We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Ain't always better than they are. Oh, feel better than no me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Going with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo. You know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', Gary Payton back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 game bad, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought ain't you the number one trap pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drought.
Liberty Mutual.
I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like back row, I be back row. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in the beat with a silly sweat. I walk like the bitch that I'm in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Brother. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping a dime. Frank being Frank's on my man. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. Oh, the streets came inside. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I speeding so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the kush, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pour up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich trap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the collar. I live a life that be big nigga win. Pro medicine, I don't sip up for wrong. Wait up a bill, I don't watch it for 12. I serve you on scale, let them up jail. Fuck on the hell and make fuck on the jail. In the big kid mouth, check on make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rocket designer looking like a
Little Penny, what's good? What's good? How you doing, Little Penny? What's up with you?
Hey, H, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm excited, bro. It was a great week of boxing. Tyson Fury, the #1 heavyweight in boxing, knocks out Dillian Whyte. He destroyed him.
He did. I knew
Yeah,
that was
man.
KO'd. Hey, H, what was your prediction before the fight?
I predicted it right. I had Tyson Fury winning by 6-round knockout. The 6-round knockout.
Yeah, same here. 6-round KO, but the KO wasn't it in the 9th round?
No, he knocked him out in round number 6.
Oh, that was my prediction too in the 6th. I remember. I remember it was with Corey Lee, as you know. Yeah,
Corey Lee boxing, yeah.
Yeah, I had a 6-round, but brutal KO though. So it wasn't really a brutal KO.
It was brutal though. You seen the uppercut? Man, he hit him so hard.
But H, you got up there.
He got up and went back down. He didn't know where he was at. He looked like he was drunk.
No, H, what I mean by brutal KO is like brutal as in like, with the Povetkin KO where, he was out.
Man, to me, that looked like a brutal knockout though. Like he hit him with an uppercut so hard, when Dillian Whyte went down, he got back up. I don't know how he got back up, but he was on wobbly legs. He was doing the chicken dance.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just put my.
He didn't know where he was at, man. Little Penny in the building, man. I saw you with that Japanese bandana yesterday, man. That joint was fire. Where you get them things from?
Oh, because I went to Tokyo a few years ago. So no, actually, that was from the Karate Kid.
Yes.
Yeah, that was his bandana because they had what's it called? That there was like a Karate Kid. There was something happening with Karate Kid in Japan, and and I bought that. So it wasn't actually. It's got nothing to do with Japan. Even though I bought it in Tokyo, it's more about Karate Kid. With the.
Yeah, I remember that movie. That was a big movie back in the day. So you like those bandanas? You be collecting them?
No, not really. The one with the Mexico one, I got that from the Canelo Mayweather fight. That was for free. And the other one, the other Cotto one, I went to the Cotto Martinez fight. No, I don't really collect them, bro. It's more like it's for free. And because, it's boxing related, I thought that, because.
Yeah, I mean, I like it, though. It's pretty fire. I like how it looks. Let me give a special shout out to the people in the chat. Dick Justice, my boy Jeff, Ba 10, Ron Sizzle, YB, Young Billy Boxing, Andrew Charles, Bruce Goes. Shout out to IB, Unique Dawn, Danny the Great, 150. Shout out to everybody. Oscar. Shout out to everybody. So Little Penny, let's get straight into it. Tyson Fury dominates Dillian Whyte, knocks him out. Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight in boxing. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I do. But I don't like this. Remember after the fight, he was saying that he wants to fight this Ngannou, man?
Yeah, Francis Ngannou from the UFC heavyweight champion.
Yeah, I don't know. These exhibitions, man. I don't know. I think we're done with these exhibitions, man. And plus, Jake Paul is doing it as well. So I don't know. I don't think it's going to be as financially successful as you think it will be, because the market in terms of exhibition fights is saturated now, man. Like he should just fight the winner of Usyk versus AJ because he has to increase his legacy. Like the Wilder fights, yeah, great. That would solidify his position as the best heavyweight of his generation. But if he wants to be remembered in the same category as Lennox Lewis, Ali, and Joe Lewis, and Gene Tunney, and those guys, and Joe Foreman, and Fraser, he has to fight the winner of Usyk and AJ
and Joshua. I think he's going to beat the winner of that fight. To be honest with you, I think Anthony Joshua. To be honest, he's a good fighter, but Anthony Joshua never really lived up to the expectations. People were saying this guy was going to take over the heavyweight division, and he got knocked out by Andy Ruiz. He got beat by Alexander Usyk. Tyson Fury's undefeated. First, everybody was saying Deontay Wilder was the best heavyweight. Then Fury knocked him out. So, to me, Fury is the top guy. Fury has had every belt in the heavyweight division, WBC, IBF, WBA, WBO, Ring Magazine. The man been dominating the competition. He beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was the champion for 7 years. And Fury dethroned him and beat him in his backyard as the underdog. He did the same thing with Deontay Wilder. Now he beats Dillian Whyte, who's a top 5 heavyweight, destroyed him, knocked him out. Tyson Fury said he has nothing else to prove. Now, even if he fights Usyk for the undisputed, I don't think that's going to be a hard fight for Tyson Fury. Fury is way bigger than Usyk. Fury is 6'9". Usyk is a little heavyweight. He came up from the cruiserweight division. I think Fury beats him. What's good, Taco? Salute.
What up with it, bro? I disagree with that last point that Cuz made. I think that the Ngannou fight, Penny, I believe the Ngannou fight would bring in a lot of money, and they not talking about doing a regular boxing match. They talking about having MMA gloves, and with those two guys, with Ngannou and his striking, that's totally different. He'll be the hardest puncher we've seen in one of these fights. To be real, he could knock fucking Tyson Fury smooth out with one punch. They're just like Wilder. So I think that would be a good fight. I'll be interested in seeing that fight. And to be honest with you, the only thing that Fury can win is undisputed. It's a lose-lose with fighting either guy. He gonna get criticized without fighting either guy. You know what I mean? If he fight AJ, AJ lost to Usyk already. AJ got knocked out by Louise. So him winning undisputed against AJ, I mean, yeah, he won undisputed, but that'd be the only thing. Same thing with Usyk. Usyk is a smaller guy. He's a handicap. So then they'll look at it like, who did he beat for undisputed? Was they really top contenders? You see what I mean? So I just think that, you feel me? He should do right and just go ahead and sail off in the sunset.
But Taco, I mean, he can only face the people that in his generation, and his generation is pretty good. It's better than the Klitschko era. Wilder is probably the hardest puncher in heavyweight history. Like maybe you can put him in there with Mike and Lennox and Joe Lewis, and he beat him twice. And it's not like Wilder. Like I don't buy this. Like, you know, Wilder's got no skills, and dude, Wilder nearly beat Fury in the first fight, and you know he knocked him down twice in the third fight. So it's and you got to have a bit of skills to do that, because Fury is a great boxer, and we found that out yesterday on Saturday night when he KO'd Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte, I don't know if he even connected like a flush punch on Fury's face. Was Wilder did it so many times. So and also Usyk, he's a pretty good fighter himself. And AJ, look, you can knock AJ, like, you know, he's a little chinny and stuff, but AJ's resume is pretty good too. And AJ hasn't knocked anyone at all, right, Tucker?
No, no, and you ain't said nothing, and nothing you said is wrong. Nothing you said is wrong. But we all know, and we ain't worried about the other guys. You know what I'm saying? But we all know the noise. People gonna try to give him a knock. And to be real, he beat Usyk or AJ. To me, like it's not a 50-50 fight. It's not a 50-50 fight. And he promised his wife that was going to be the last fight. Now, if there was Muhammad Ali, another Wilder, another. You know what I mean? Like I don't think Usyk and AJ got that. You know, they don't got that pub like that. It's not
Hey,
like I don't really think that fight would do a lot of money. I don't think
hey,
maybe the
Taco.
AJ fight would make big money, but I don't think the Usyk fight would generate a lot of money like that, because a lot of people still don't know Usyk.
Yeah, but Taco, if Usyk is like Holyfield, right? Where okay, take away the power, because Holyfield had a bit of power. If he had some resemblance of Holyfield, he'll give Fury a really good fight because he's small. I know Fury has fought like smaller guys all his life, but people who are small, dude, like guys like Holyfield, like where because he gave Burrow a bit of trouble. I don't know, man. I do think Fury will win against Usyk, because to me Usyk is like just a taller, longer version of Fury. So I think Usyk. I think Fury will beat Usyk, but I think it will be closer than most people think. Don't you think?
Yeah, it'd be a good fight. I mean, I'll watch it, but I just don't think it'll generate big. I don't even think this fight with White generated a lot like that. Like, so it's, I mean, they sold out Wembley.
Yeah, man.
They
94.
have to have a fight in the UK again.
Yeah, but Taco, with England, their boxing fans are a bit different to America's boxing fans.
Right.
They really support their fighters over there.
Home.
Yeah, it's not like like I remember when Bradley and Devin Alexander fought, and they went to Detroit, right? And fought in Joe Louis Arena because they thought that the African Americans would support both of those fighters, and it turned out that they didn't. There was hardly anyone there in the stadium. Remember? Whereas in England, regardless of who that fighter is, they will support them no matter what. So it's a bit different.
Show up. Yeah, that's why I say that Usyk fight will have to be in the UK. Damn, I was about to say something, but I kind of lost my train of thought. Shit.
In you're
I hate that shit, but not like, to me, it'll be a good fight. It'll be a good boxing match. I think for the first 5 rounds with the Usyk, the first 5 rounds, and then I think Fury figures him out and stop him. You got to remember, Fury's a great big man, so he know how to box in the inside, and we already know he ought to box on the outside. It's too much for Usyk. The length. Fury is not going to be like AJ. Fury is not going to be. Fury's not going to be like AJ. He's going to fight a totally different fight. He's going to fight smart. He's going to clobber that guy. He's going to come in like 300 and some pounds, lean on him, and it's going to tire him out. And remember, Usyk was rocked by Sajor too, though. So it ain't like he can't get rocked. And we see Fury. He found some new power. I just think that.
Yeah, hey, Taco is right. Like, Usyk is a good fighter, but I don't see Usyk as a serious Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury has been the underdog against Vladimir Klitschko. He was the underdog against Deontay. Is this really a big challenge for Fury like that? I know it's for the undisputed, but Usyk is a little guy, and I don't see Usyk beating Tyson Fury. But I think if it'll be a big money fight, though, Taco, to be honest, especially if Usyk beat Anthony Joshua again, because Anthony Joshua, he's one of the cash cows in boxing. Now, if Usyk beats him again, Usyk will, be the money guy, if I'm not mistaken.
But
as far as the states,
But yeah, I feel you. But AJ don't even fight in America like that. He only fought one time and got his ass beat.
Right.
Yeah, H Tucker. Like, if there's a time that AJ can beat Usyk, now is the time, because Usyk, we don't know what his mental state is, because he's now getting millions of dollars, but his countrymen are getting killed over there. Like you don't know what he's feeling. Whereas if there was no war, I would definitely think that Usyk will demolish AJ. And also, this fight might be in Saudi Arabia as well, so it's another advantage to AJ because he's fought there before. So if there's a time that maybe AJ can beat Usyk, maybe this is it, because maybe Usyk's mindset is not there. Like, as you well know, like 90% of boxing is all mental. The other 10% is physical, right?
I don't know. Like, maybe it's 50-50. I know boxing is mental as well, but you got to be there in a physical form as well. So, you know, as far as the physical part of it, I think Alexander Usyk is the superior boxer.
Yes.
I believe he showed it in the last fight with Anthony Joshua when he embarrassed Anthony Joshua, gave him a boxing lesson, made him look silly pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah, so I think Usyk in this second fight, Little Penny, he will be more focused because, like you said, being a part of that war, I believe his mentality is even now. He's even more focused. He has a killer instinct on a different level. I think Usyk is too much of a man for Anthony Joshua.
It could work the other way too, H. Like I remember, H. Do you remember this guy named Tony Kukoc?
Yes, the basketball player for the Chicago Bulls.
Yeah. In 1996, right? There was the Balkan Wars between Serbia and Croatia, and Kukoc was from Croatia, right? And a lot of his he said in an interview that it did affect him a little bit because, like, for example, a lot of his Croatian friends were saying, hey, don't talk to Vlade Divac, who was Serbian, right? And it kind of affected not only his friendship, but his like mindset, because now he's thinking like like, because his family is in Croatia, and you never know, that might get like with Usyk, his family obviously is in Ukraine, dude. You might like they might send a bomb there in his town, like, you know what I mean? So like, you know what I mean, H? Like, whereas if there was no war, he wouldn't that mindset wouldn't even be there, right? And obviously I'm gonna go for Usyk, but if I'm going for the Usyk too in this rematch, but if there's a time that AJ can beat Usyk, now is probably the time, because you don't know what Usyk is thinking.
Hell nah. No? I can't give AJ the benefit of shit. He gotta prove it. I was up on this motherfucker capping for his ass the whole time. Man, that nigga let me down. Fuck that nigga, bro. He done.
Who you talking about? Bro. Who y'all talking about?
AJ.
Hey, I remember me and Taco was arguing about this, man.
Bro,
Taco was kind of mad at me for what I said.
I'm done with that nigga, bro. I'm done, nigga. I can't.
You see what I was telling you? You see what I was saying?
Hey, bro, I can't do it, bro. I'm done. Fuck that.
He cannot. I don't see Anthony Joshua beating Tyson Fury. I don't even see him beating Usyk. And you know,
Usyk, bro, he struggled, and he dumbass struggled against Usyk, bro, and he lost. That's the thing. Like, it ain't like he was dominating Usyk and he got hit with a lucky punch. Like, I would say, like, I give him more respect a little bit in the Andy Ruiz fight, because he was winning. He knocked him down once or twice or once. And he was going at him. I can give him respect for that. And he just got caught and he couldn't get his shit back. I can give you more respect than that one. Nigga, you just get beat. Nigga, you just got dominated down there by this man, bro. Like, you won some rounds, but nigga, come on, bro.
And he was a cruiserweight too. Like, the sad part about it is that, bro, you're 6'6", 270 pounds, 250 something pounds, all muscle, look like a bodybuilder, and you let this little guy beat your ass. And then the funny part is, go ahead.
Usyk wasn't like a small, like 219, 215 top. He was 230, dude. Like, there's but
Little Penny, Usyk came up from the cruiserweight division. This guy, that was only his third fight at heavyweight.
Yeah. But it wasn't like, he was like Rocky Marciano out there, who was like 180 or something, like, and fighting a 250 guy. But he was at 233, right? And
yeah, but Little Penny, look, he started off at the cruiserweight division, and cruiserweight is what isn't that like 205 or something like that? 205 pounds. So he's not a natural heavyweight. That was only his third fight in the heavyweight division, and the fight before the Joshua fight, he fought against Derek Chisora, and like Taco said, he got hurt in that fight. He didn't look good in that fight, and a lot of people thought Joshua was going to knock him out.
Yeah, but H, I do agree with you and Taco that it was an embarrassing fight. Even the rematch with Ruiz was also embarrassing, even though he won that fight because it was he was like fighting chicken per se. But you got to give him credit that because AJ didn't even have to fight like Usyk.
That was his mandatory. He had to
Yeah,
fight him.
I know, but he didn't have to, dude. The promoters.
He would have ducked him. He could have ducked him. In other words.
No, I ain't taking no credit away from AJ. All what he did, he's a great. I don't know if I'm gonna put great in his name, but he's a good fighter. Good heavyweight. I would give him at least a top 5 heavyweight of this era. I give him that. You know what I'm saying? I give him that. He deserved that. But other than that, I'm done. I'm done, bro. We can't keep on coming on here giving this nigga a chance. Oh, AJ gonna do this. All he need to do is this. Nah, fuck that, bro. He showed us who he was, bro. Like he showed us who he was. Like, and we gotta accept it. We gotta accept it and be like, you know what? This is just who he is, bro. This is who he is. And instead of coming out here to the States and getting some of this good training, his ass gonna say, no, he think he high and mighty, gonna try to get a coach to come out there. Nigga, who is you? Like, nigga ain't finna put all this shit down, nigga, just for you, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, even Tyson Fury, bro, who's the #1 heavyweight, came down here. Even Lennox Lewis, nigga, said, fuck that, nigga, I'm gonna come out here and stay in the States. He won't even get out his comfort zone, bro.
Hey, Taco, so Taco, you think that like he can't turn her around?
No. Who is he beating?
Yeah,
who is he? I mean, who is he beating? I don't think he's gonna beat Usyk. He's not gonna probably beat Andy Ruiz in the next fight. I'll take Andy Ruiz to beat him in the next fight. Who else? Who else we got? Fury's retiring. I'm not even counting Fury because Fury's retiring. Nigga,
Hey Taco, what about Wilder?
I think
Wilder, I think, is not boxing anymore. Wilder is out the picture.
Wilder beat AJ. I think Baby Anderson beat AJ. Baby Anderson beat AJ, bro.
Jared Anderson.
Real, bro.
Hey,
think about it.
Hey,
bro.
little Penny,
Baby Anderson almost is a little short, I believe. And he got combinations just like Andy Ruiz, and he got hand speed too. And he got pop in both hands. He'll fuck AJ ass up.
Hey, little Penny, so pretty much Anthony Joshua got his ass beat by the little guy who came up from the cruiserweight division, Alexander Usyk. And then he got beat up by the fat boy, Andy Ruiz. So he got beat up by the fat guy. He got beat up by the little guy. He hasn't even made it to the top yet. He hasn't even made it to Tyson Fury. He never been in there with Deontay Wilder.
So, H, is Deontay Wilder done, is he?
He might be done, though. He might be done, to be honest. Deontay Wilder, I have not seen him in the gym ever since that Fury fight. Deontay Wilder, I don't think he's focused on boxing anymore. And I talked to some of his friends, and they said they think Deontay Wilder is done.
Because H, Wilder,
bro, that nigga living his best life, bro. Just think about this, bro. Let's think about this for a minute, bro. Let's think about this. This guy was driving a truck, bro. Nigga, this nigga had a 9-to-5, bro.
He worked at IHOP too.
Yeah, that nigga went, bro, and became a multi-millionaire, bro, to where nigga he take care of his generations from generations. Nigga, the Wilder family, nigga, will have money from years to come, bro. And
hey, Taco, that's why you gotta give Al Heyman. Listen, Taco, that's why you guys gotta give Al Heyman and the PBC credit for taking this guy Deontay Wilder, like you said, who worked at IHOP, who was a truck driver, and made him like a superstar boxer.
But H,
go ahead.
But H, I think the Wilder is leaving a little bit on the table because, man, that AJ Wilder fight, even though they're both like damaged goods, that will still do great numbers in Britain because a lot of people still want to see that fight. I do.
Hey, little Penny, it's funny how I know I agree with you. It's a big fight, but it's funny how at one point Eddie Hearn was saying nobody knows Deontay Wilder. He was going in the streets of America. Do you know who Deontay Wilder is? Making fun of him. But now his fighter, Anthony Joshua, needs Deontay Wilder to rebuild himself. He needs the Deontay Wilder now.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, he went to New York or
Deontay
something.
Wilder gonna knock his ass out. Deontay Wilder would knock his ass out, and we all, everybody know that. Everybody know that, and we all can't go against it because this nigga got knocked down by Andy Louise, bro. He's been down before, and the nigga got it. Basically, that nigga down there almost looked like he was quitting in the Usyk fight, bro. Like, nigga, bro, he knocking that nigga out, bro.
Oh yeah, he did. He mentally checked out of that fight. Like, I think it was around number 8. You could just see the look on his face. He was beaten already.
He knew he wasn't gonna win. And a nigga be too friendly after a loss to me. Like, any nigga, bro, coming there friendly, smiling to give you his own belts, nigga, that's some nigga, bro. Like, nigga, this nigga, bro, bruh. That nigga, bro, is a bitch, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I cannot fuck with that nigga, bro. Do you got me fucked up, nigga? This nigga that's beat my ass. I'm finna be taking pictures with this nigga with my belts, nigga. and smiling and shit, bro. Like, nigga. Bruh, like, nigga, you don't know niggas taking that picture laughing at your ass, nigga. Like, look at this old bitch ass nigga.
To me, honestly,
right here.
like Anthony Joshua kind of reminds me of Ryan Garcia because he's like the huge ticket seller. Like, he got a lot of women fans and stuff like that. The ladies like him and shit.
He worse, bro. No, he worse. I give Ryan Garcia that, bro. I don't think that nigga gonna go in there taking pictures, bro, after he got his ass whipped, bro. I give Ryan Garcia that respect, bro. Like, I don't think that nigga doing that.
But you know why? Hey, Little Penny, you see what I'm saying? Like, because Ryan Garcia is like a huge ticket seller. He's a popular guy. He got a lot of like casual fans, teenage fans, a lot of women fans. You know, the ladies love him. Same thing with Anthony Joshua. But Ryan Garcia never became champion like AJ. But you know, but I think they're similar to me.
Hey, what I understand with Ryan Garcia is, you know, he's got I was in this because of my algorithm in YouTube, right? I was watching this. It's got nothing to do with boxing, right? So this girl even mentioned Ryan Garcia. She doesn't even know anything about boxing, right? So that's how popular Ryan Garcia is. But what I don't understand is when he's got that sort of a pull, why did he get married, dude? Dude, stay single, man. Increase your body count. What the hell? Like, if you're single, if you're married and you've got all these women who like you, how are you going to increase your body count? Like, you should just say single. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Facts, bro. I don't get none of these athletes or rappers. I'd be like Floyd, bro. Nigga, what? Nigga, I ain't. Like, you feel me? I had to get, like, I didn't have to get married, but it's like, nigga, that's the thing to do, nigga. I'm a working man, nigga. I ain't doing it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like,
Tucker, I'm not against marriage. Like, you know, get married maybe at age 28 or 29.
Yeah. But people that's living regular lives like us, you feel me? Yeah, well, I don't know about y'all. Y'all could be millionaires, but niggas live regular life. You need to get that a good wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But nigga, when you can bring in millions like that, bro, you don't need that.
Yeah, because the thing is, dude, you're gonna be like, if you're look like with Tiger Woods, right? He married the most beautiful woman on earth, right? You know, that Swedish girl or that, and then you know what happened? He started going like behind her back because obviously, as a man, right? Everyone we all want to increase our body count, right? That's why Tiger Woods did that. Like, so what I'm saying with Ryan Garcia, dude.
What Tiger Woods when he was cheating on his wife?
Yeah, man. Did you see?
How did that work out? He got embarrassed in front of everybody.
Yeah.
He got embarrassed. Yeah. Remember, it was like a big old scandal.
Yeah. And you know what I also don't understand with Tiger Woods is that guy is almost a billionaire, right? Dude, you can afford a supermodel. Why would you want to like go with these like ugly girls, man? Like, I don't get it. Dude, you could afford like those Victoria's Secret models, man. I like, because I saw some of his trophies per se. Man, they were no good, man.
Hey, Little Penny, for example, you got this guy R. Kelly. The dude was the biggest artist in the world. You know, he could have had any woman he wanted to, but instead he want to mess with underage girls. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, with Aaliyah, man. I bought
people were just weird like that though, Little Penny. It'd be a lot of weirdos in this world like that. You feel me?
Hey man, like with R. Kelly, man. I remember when I was in my late teens, early 20s, man, that song Vibe with R. Kelly, like, man, that used to rock the clubs, man, especially out here in my end. I don't know
you said which song?
Vibe. vibe. You got that vibe. Do you remember that? Or maybe you
R.
got that
Kelly.
too young. Yeah. And like he collaborated with Aaliyah too. That album called "Ain't Nothing But a Number." Man, that was so popular, dude. He was the producer for that album.
Of course, yeah, but he was a weirdo. Like, even though he had all that money, he still liked little girls and shit. So the thing is, just because a person got a lot of money, you know, sometimes it just make him a weirdo with a lot of money at one point. Now, as far as Ryan Garcia is concerned, I think Ryan Garcia is one of the biggest names in boxing, to be honest with you. He sells a lot of tickets. He's only 24 years old, and he already has about 8 million followers on Instagram. I think Ryan Garcia is big time, even though he's not a champion. And I think Anthony Joshua has the same thing. Even though Anthony Joshua is no longer a champion, he's still a big name and he still sells a lot of tickets. That's what I think.
Hey, Ryan Garcia is, from the looks of it, I think he's fighting Jojo Diaz next.
That's a good fight, Little Penny. And I think that could be a dangerous fight for Ryan. Even though I picked Ryan in that fight, Jojo Diaz, he has the style to give Ryan Garcia some problems in there.
Yeah, and maybe he fights Javier Fortuna after that, and maybe Isaac Cruz after that, and then maybe in late 2023, maybe Tank versus Ryan Garcia.
He had a chance to fight Javier Fortuna a couple months ago, and he ended up pulling out of that fight, I believe, due to mental illness. So I think no matter who Ryan Garcia fights at this point, it's going to be a big fight. He's just a big name. He's a huge ticket seller.
Hey, dude, that crowd at Alamodome when he fought that Ghanaian guy, man, that looked like a very young crowd to me. It was,
man. You bring a lot of women to the stadium, a lot of teenagers, you know. So at the end of the day, he sell a lot of tickets. It doesn't matter who show up to the fights, as long as he put asses in seats. That matters.
And I remember there was a fight after that when he fought. The next week there was another fight, and he was speaking to I don't know who I can't remember. He was speaking to someone right in the underground, and you can hear in the background everyone's yelling Ryan, and they're all females. I haven't seen that since De La Hoya was in the late 1990s or mid.
Yeah, Oscar.
Where he had that female fanfare. I've never seen that.
Exactly. Ryan is similar. Ryan, that he kind of reminds me of Oscar De La Hoya. He's like the new golden boy in boxing.
Yeah. But dude, what I understand is why get married, man, at such a young age. Dude, you're only like 22, 23 years old.
You don't think it's good to settle down?
Not at that age. Dude, you don't know anything at that age. Okay, if it was like 28, 29, or 31 or 32, I can understand that, right? But at that age, dude, you just still don't you want to experiment like a little bit, like you want to be the age, like I don't know, like am I wrong?
You want him to be a bachelor. You want him to be like Hugh Hefner.
Not Hugh Hefner, but at that age, if I was him, right? If I was him, knowing that I went through, I was at his age and I didn't have those opportunities, man, I'd stay single, and play around a little. And then when I'm maybe 29 and 30 years old, that's when I'll get married. Like, so maybe 8.
I think sometimes it's kind of good for certain guys to settle down, and that start a family. That'd be good. That's what Andre Ward did. Andre Ward, I believe, was married at 20 years old. He got married at 20 and still married till this day. So it worked out pretty good for Andre Ward.
Yeah, but some of that is because, when I see the NBA draft, right, these guys are like 18, 19 years old. They already got like a kid, right? And sometimes that's because, I'd hate to say this, right? I don't want to degrade women or anything, but they do that on purpose so that they can have a good life too. Do you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, so, but with Ryan, he's not in that position. Like for example, with Floyd, he didn't get married because maybe Floyd wanted to be like a Hugh Hefner on a lower scale, obviously, so that he can go out with Miss Jackson and that Puerto Rican girl. You know what I mean?
But Miss Jackson was his fiance. Floyd Mayweather did. He tried to get married to Miss Jackson.
Yeah, man, that Miss Jackson was hot.
It didn't work out though, but he was in love with Miss Jackson though.
Yeah. But then again, then afterwards when they broke up, Miss Jackson tried to sue him. She was saying that Floyd
I know.
hit her and stuff like that, which was wrong because that lawsuit actually didn't go anywhere. And that tells you, man, you got to be careful, dude. Like
She was a fucking slut too. Like she ended up going fucking with Nelly. She started, sleeping with Nelly and shit like that. The rapper Nelly, and kind of messed Floyd Mayweather up. But then Floyd Mayweather had to kind of reinvent himself as this Hugh Hefner guy with like 30 different girls and stuff. So it did kind of hurt Floyd, though. To be honest, I know it did.
Yeah. Or that Puerto Rican.
And then she killed his babies. She killed her. She was pregnant with twins, Floyd Mayweather's kids. And she had an abortion.
Abortion. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Man, she was hot too, yeah, Miss Jackson, damn. Like she was really pretty, like photogenic.
She was cool. She was nice. I agree. She was nice.
Just nice? No, I thought she was hot.
I mean, she was, but there's plenty, got women all over the place that look good too. Fine like that. You got these Cuban women. Man, they fine as hell, them Cubans. You'll find you a Miss Jackson out there in Cuba, 30 Miss Jacksons, You'll find you 30 Miss Jacksons out there in Cuba, man.
Hey, do you know who's pretty too? Millie De La Hoya, when she had a kid. She was really pretty.
Oh, the Puerto Rican?
Yeah, she is. Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Yes, remember that?
I know the one you're talking about. She was on 24/7 with Mayweather and Floyd.
Yeah, she was pretty, man. She was really
yeah, she was too. You see, Oscar got a new girl now. Man, Oscar De La Hoya got a new woman every fucking week type shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she's on Instagram. She's like a sugar baby.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like she got some plastic surgery or some shit going on.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
She don't look natural to me.
Yeah. Do you know who's also like pretty in reverse?
Cool.
Manny Pacquiao's wife, Jinky Pacquiao, right? If you watch like Pacquiao, say Barrera or Pacquiao, Morales, right? And you see Jinky, and then you fast forward 10 years later, right? Jinky looks better, dude. Like I was thinking, how did she get better? Like
because of that money. when you rich like that, it make you look younger and all type of stuff, man. I swear.
Jinky looks like a supermodel now. Like, what the hell? What happened? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, like, I couldn't believe it, man. Like, anyways.
It's the money, bro. When you got that type of money, it make you look different, bro. Get new teeth and all type of crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, she knows also was pretty. Shane Mosley's girlfriend when he fought Pacquiao and they had all access. Remember her? She was pretty too, man.
Yeah, Mosley. I mean, shit. Mosley was cool, but I don't know. Remember when Mayorga smacked this girl's ass in front of him? Ricardo Mayorga at the weigh-in.
Mayorga. Hey, if Mayorga fought now, right, he would be a superstar, man. Mayorga, like that guy, I couldn't believe how he beat. Who's that guy who beat Shane Mosley? What was his name again? He beat him twice.
Vernon Forrest.
Yeah, Vernon. I can't believe Mayorga beat Vernon Forrest, dude. Like with his limited skill set. Like it
was too much power. It was too much power. Vernon Forrest had problems with those brawlers, like pressure type of fighters.
Yeah. Damn, man. Like Mayorga was his fights were the best, man. Like, because he wasn't a boring fighter, in and out of the ring. Like, I remember when he fought De La Hoya was really upset, like super upset. Remember that?
Said Oscar was upset? He was
against Mayorga.
Okay, my boy Mario. Shout out to Mario. He says Cotto's wife is a dime. Yeah, she was fine too. A Puerto Rican. Beautiful. Natural beauty with them. You know what I mean? Yeah. And even Andre Ward, his wife was beautiful too. You know what I mean? And she was natural.
I wouldn't put her in the same class as Miss Jackson or anything. Like Cotto's
But
wife.
you know who got who got the top girl right now? The top one is easy for me. Ugas. Ugas.
Yeah. H.
Ugas girl make this Miss Jackson look like nothing. Come on, man.
No. I'm going with Miss Jackson, man. No way.
Over Ugas girl? Come on.
Yeah, hell yeah. Because Miss Jackson, she was thin, like she had that like supermodel curves.
Yeah, but I like them thick though. Like Ugas girl thick.
Now, as you can see, I'm not that big, man, so I can't. I have to go with the skinny ones, man. I like Ugas as well. She's photogenic, right? But I don't know. She's a little like she needs to go to the gym a little more. Don't you think?
Who? Ugas girl?
Yeah. She's a little.
Man, she looked just right to me, man. You know what I mean? Hey, but yeah, to me, but Miss Jackson was nice. You know, I gotta be honest, she was nice. That's why Floyd was going crazy over that woman. You know,
and you know, another one too. H is Kell Brooks' wife. She's pretty too.
I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Anyways, let's.
Hey, Little Penny. So it's fight week, by the way. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez this Saturday. Unification, champion versus champion. Little Penny, two undefeated champions. Who you got in this one?
I've got Shakur Stevenson. I think this is going to be Shakur Stevenson's coming out party, like where everyone will see how good Shakur Stevenson is. He will this fight here. He will demonstrate how good he is, and he will introduce himself to the mainstream in boxing. I think it will be a demolition, kind of like when remember when Mayweather fought Diego Corrales at 130, and everyone thought, oh yeah, Diego Corrales is such a big puncher, right? He'll probably knock out Mayweather, and Mayweather annihilated him. I think it will be the same thing because Oscar Valdez has got power. Whereas, everyone thinks that maybe Shakur has I wouldn't say pillow fisted, but I think Shakur will dominate him. He'll box him. I don't even think Oscar will win a round, to be honest.
Little Penny, I'm thinking that Shakur Stevenson, his last fight with Jamel Herring, he proved that he was not pillow fisted in that fight when he knocked out Jamel Herring. And Shakur Stevenson, I felt like his last fight with Jamel Herring was also like his coming out party. In a way, but I think this fight with Oscar Valdez will be even bigger.
Yeah.
Boy, he gonna watch that boy. Watch.
Yep.
It's not even gonna be close. It's not. I don't even got it close, bro. He about to dominate that dude.
Yep. Hey, Taco, do you think this is his last fight at 130, and he's gonna move up to 135?
I think he still got room to stay at 30 because I think he could then become undisputed at 30. The 35 division is going to be tied up. All the belts is tied up right now. You know what I mean? We don't know what Devin Haney going to do after he get the belts. Is he going to move up or is he going to stay and fight one more time with Kambosos?
Well, he has to. It's contractually.
But it is the big fights up there though. But ain't nobody going to be in a rush to fight Shakur Stevenson at 35 right now. So I think that he should have stayed at 30. He still got work to do at 30. He might as well stay right there and contend for them belts at 30. Because I think he got more action at undisputed at 30 than at 35.
Taco, who has the other belts at 130? Like, say he beats Oscar Valdez. Who does he have to beat after that?
You got the fighter from Japan. His name is Ogawa. He was on the undercard of Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. His name is Ogawa from Japan. He's a good fighter. He's a power puncher, but I think Shakur Stevenson beats him easy. And then you got the guy, the WBA world champion. The WBA don't even have a super champion at 130. That belt is vacant, the super belt. But the regular champion, the world champion, is Roger Gutierrez. Right, so
who just
those are the champions.
He just beat what's his name, right?
It's no big fights. It's not like Ogawa is Japanese, so a lot of those Japanese fighters, they got a big fan base. They have a big fan base. Those Japanese fighters, though.
But he's gonna go to Japan, though.
Yeah, you would have to go to Japan for a big fight like that. So the big names are at 135. Taco, I think Taco is right because the big names are at 135. Taco, the big names like Loma, Devin Haney, all of them at 135. So should he go for undisputed?
I think Loma. Taco.
But go ahead.
Taco. I think Loma will fight Shakur Stevenson at 135.
Nah.
No.
What?
Okay.
What for? What will it be for?
Because Loma takes on everybody, man. He doesn't care.
There's no belt on the line.
I don't know. Man. I don't think
we can't just be thinking these boxers is oh yeah, he should fight him just because. No, I mean, why would Loma fight Shakur Stevenson? What for? Like what that like that's a bad business move. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I'm saying I think Shakur Stevenson should just go ahead and stay at 30 because if he go up to 35, who gonna be in a rush to fight him? Who gonna be raising their hand to fight him? Devin Haney couldn't even get them boys in the ring. And he had the WBC.
I mean, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. You don't think Loma will fight him? You got it. I mean, Taco. Hey, Taco, let me make this one point, Taco. I'll be real quick. Like I see what you're saying. He should go for undisputed at 130, wipe out his division, but there's no big money fights at 130. The big money fights are at 135 with Devin Haney, George Kambosos, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and Lomachenko.
Hey, no H. I'm just gonna ask you this. And realistically, which one of those guys you see raising their hand to fight Shakur Stevenson if he move up?
Devin Haney.
No, but Devin Haney tied up. We can't say Devin Haney. He tied up.
Yeah.
All right. Another guy, easy. I think Isaac Cruz. That's a good fight. Shit. As far as the big names,
who gonna say?
You don't think Lomachenko fighting him?
Okay, yeah. If Shakur Stevenson moved up, like he beats Valdez and he move up.
They would have to put like a belt on the line if Loma gonna fight him. Like that'd be pointless for them to fight without no belt.
That's what I'm saying. And Loma ain't taking, and I don't think it would be a duck for Loma. It'll be stupid. Like, why would you fight a fighter coming up? That's a dominant fighter for nothing. Like, that's stupid. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why I say Shakur Stevenson probably should stay at 30, maybe 1 or 2 more years, and just to see what happened with the belts. Because you remember,
he won't get no Devin Haney fight then for sure. Because Devin Haney will be moving up to 140 by then.
Right. He got the WBO belt, right? So he could move up and challenge, right? But they tied up. The belt
that makes sense. That's a good point, Taco. So maybe he should just wipe out his division. What about Tank? I think these guys are
that nigga, he gonna stay with the PBC. He gonna stay with the PBC and Tank not fighting Shakur Stevenson right now for nothing, like for no reason.
Hey, Taco, I heard Andre Ward said that Shakur Stevenson sparred Lomachenko. He said Loma won't fight him. That's what Andre Ward said, but he is Shakur Stevenson's manager as well. So he might be biased towards Shakur.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say Loma wouldn't fight nobody, bro. This nigga go into war to go lose the potential to lose his life. Any man that's willing to go do that, I see him afraid of no man, bro.
That's what Andre Ward said.
That's a fact.
I know, but I can't.
Yo, what up, my boy? Boxing Combat. What's up with it? Right side. What's good?
It's good.
Go ahead. Hey, I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna let these other boys cook. Y'all go ahead.
Somebody got some music on. Got to turn your music down for me. That's Combat. Turn your music. What up, right side? And yeah, Combat, man. What you think about Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, and we got Puro in the building. You know what I mean? Let's go, Puro.
What up? Yeah, let's go. It's fucking fight week, baby. Let's do it.
Let's go, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. A lot of people counting him out. Puro, they said this kid don't have a shot. They said Shakur is going to embarrass him.
Yeah, like most of the people that caught up in the Shakur hype, they got got him guaranteed to win. A lot of people like a wash. A lot of people saying, I can't see Valdez. I don't know how Valdez can win. I've been watching the experts. Most of the experts say the same thing. If Shakur, boxes smart and from the outside and tries not to, press Valdez or anything like that, he should win 12-0. But they also come with the rebuttal, like if Oscar Valdez could get in there, slow him down, use feints, so he can land his left hook to the body and upstairs, like he has a good shot. But most people are counting him out.
The reason why I'm counting him out The reason why I'm counting him out because I don't think Valdez do one thing better than Shakur Stevenson. I think Shakur Stevenson a better inside fighter, and I think that he's a better come forward fighter too as well. Because he don't get hit when he come in.
And I'm gonna tell you, this whole time, Pierre, I've been thinking about this fight, right? The whole time I've been looking at it, all I've been thinking is Oscar Valdez come forward, you know what I'm saying, make it an inside fight, make it a rough, tough fight, right? The one thing that I just, and kind of going to your point, how everybody's kind of picking against him, I'm one of those people, unfortunately, because when I say unfortunately, it's nothing negative about Oscar Valdez that I see, but like Taco just said, I don't see the path to victory for Oscar Valdez outside of that you know, making it a rough fight, you know, and hitting him as much as you can on the inside, working the body as much. My problem is I've seen Oscar Valdez have to fight on the back foot, you know what I'm saying? And Shakur Stevenson, actually, I think he does really well being able to push the fight and coming forward. And even now, when I just break it down, Phil, what do you see? You know what I'm saying? How do you see, what's Oscar Valdez's path to victory in this fight, in your opinion?
You know, just box smart, you know, not to get frustrated, you know, Shakur, you know, he's got some good, he's got some decent, you know, defensive skills. You know, like he has a really good foot movement, so like you know, he can use the ring, you know, to his advantage and have Oscar chase him all around the ring. Yeah, his path to victory for me is to, you know, just you know, how you counter any kind of like defensively first-minded fighter is just like you establish, you use the jab, you know, and try to use your footwork to cut off the ring, you know. For Shakur, I mean, to me, for his path of victory is simple. It's just it's, you know, to use his jab, you know, always be in constant movement. I don't think other than the Herring fight, the only other I think fighter that Shakur fought that was kind of close to Valdez's level was Joet Gonzalez, but I mean, I don't think that'll be effective against Valdez because Joet Gonzalez, you know, like he was chasing him around all around the ring. But, go ahead.
Wait, didn't Burt Shelton got knocked out by the guy who Shakur Stevenson struggled against?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Nakatilia.
I'm talking, but Shakur didn't fight Burt Shelton.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying though, like Burt Shelton was, I think, was probably one of the best fighters that Valdez had fought, and then look what's his name did to him. So I mean,
no, I know, but I mean, like, I was talking about Shakur.
So I'm just saying, we should put a lot of credibility onto that fight, or?
Well, I don't like triangle theory. I don't like triangle theory as far as fights go. You know what I'm saying? But hey, real quick, is my mic, is it muffled? Can y'all hear me good?
No, I can hear you good, at least.
It might be me.
Hold on, I'll switch it up. Give me a second. Go ahead, guys.
It sounds kind of loud, right side. That's about it, but I can hear you clear.
Yeah, we hear you, right side. You're pretty good. What up? A best of the best. What's good?
Hey, Ace Money. Look, maybe y'all can help me out, Billy. I was trying to wait for everybody to finish talking. What the fuck is going on? Look, they done took my shit. They took my page, but I got this shit saying best of the best on your shit right now. But you see me down in your chat, that shit say buckle up, my new shit, but they put my best of the best shit in there.
What happened to your main channel?
Look, they took my channel. They sent me a motherfucking email, told me they took my channel because of the females that I had on the end of the shows. Because of them girls on the end of the shows, they took my shit off there. Yo, they wrote me a letter, told me you can't put them pictures on there, and they went through all my shit. They took my channel. So I had to start the Buckle Up Boxing Talk channel, so that's why I was letting you know that was me before I came in.
I think you say best of the best because you already had it saved right here on the StreamYard. That's probably what it was.
You think so? All right, that's probably. Yeah. I'm like, damn, because when I went in, I said, fuck, they want to put it in as best of the best, and they don't let me get the shit. That anything that I had to do that had best of the best, they deleted that shit. So I don't even know why they left that on there.
Hey, bro, when you come back in, right when you're logging in, you know what I'm saying, you could change your name into whatever you want it to be. So that's when you're going into StreamYard. So next time if it say best of the best, you can just go in there and delete that and put whatever you want it to be.
All right, I got you. All right, that's what I do. But what's going on, fellas? What's up, though? What's good with everybody?
Hey,
We
salute,
just
bro.
chopping it up on his Tyson Fury, Dillian Whyte, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez fight week. You know, we excited, man. It's a big fight coming up.
Oh yeah, no doubt. This gonna be a good one. I've been getting this a lot of people in the streets talk about that. People been pulling me up, asking me like, "What you think about that?" And I've been getting different. Like a few different people been saying they think Valdez. They say I don't know. I got Valdez. A few people been saying they got Shakur. So it's kind. I've been getting kind of like an even amount of as far as different people's opinions.
I think Oscar Valdez, his last fight with Robson Conceição, it kind of left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. And you know, if you look at Oscar Valdez, his last fight with Conceição was a competitive fight. A lot of people thought he lost, but he got the victory. And then you look at Shakur Stevenson last fight with Jamel Herring, when Shakur Stevenson looked like a beast in there. He looked like a monster. He dominated Jamel Herring and knocked him out.
I'm with Shakur. I think Shakur going gonna pull it out. I think Shakur gonna pull it out. I think Shakur got a little bit. He got that little extra to do what need to be done to get through that. So I'm gonna go with Shakur on this one myself.
The other thing I was looking at, man, Shakur is the naturally bigger fighter. You know what I'm saying? And with everything, the skill set that he has, naturally bigger. I want to see if Valdez will be able to cut the ring off if he's able to come forward, like I think he will. But if Shakur Stevenson, if Shakur Stevenson start to put Valdez on the back foot, man, I don't like Valdez fighting off the back foot. And then if Valdez tries to box, one of his greatest attributes is understanding range and distance, being able to take that half step back and be out of your range, but still within his range to touch you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just outside of a rough, rugged fight. I just can't see it. You know what I mean?
I think what y'all missing is too and forgetting. I mean, if Valdez getting inside, what the fuck he gonna do?
Hey, he's gonna have to take some to go to the body.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're gonna trade. They're gonna trade.
Bro, Shakur Stevenson is one of the best inside fighters. Like I'm telling y'all, he don't get hit in the inside. He would stand right there in front of you and don't get hit. And when
you don't want to do that with Oscar Valdez. When he fought Nakatilia, when he fought Nakatilia, he wasn't standing right in front of Nakatilia.
No, not like that. But I think Nakatilia got more. Well, he gonna see how much power Valdez has. I mean, if he feel like he can stand in there with him, he gonna stand there with him. If he not,
believe me, let me tell you, they will catch each other. Both of them gonna feel each other. It's not the kind of fight where only one gonna feel the other. They're gonna feel each other. Both of them
gonna sit there in the pocket and duck and dodge, and they're gonna catch him. That's what's gonna happen, bro.
I mean, I just I mean, I can't see it. Like the only thing I have to base upon like a similar type of style, which is not really similar type of style, but Nakatilia, like you were saying, is that but Nakatilia, you know, like literally just chase him around the ring and didn't cut him off too much, and I mean, like literally, it was. I mean, he was able to box Nakatilia effectively, but it's just like he never stood in front of him. You get what I'm saying? Like I mean. You were saying he has such a great inside game. Then why didn't he use it against Nakatilia? You get what I'm saying?
Nakatilia is a more of a counter puncher. He got a lot of pop, and he didn't want to do that with Nakatilia. He felt like that's what he felt at that time. Now I think wait, let me finish. I think that he could, in my personal opinion, I think he could have bit down and stayed in there, but he chose to not do it and get out of there. You see what I mean?
He was scared of Nakatilia's power, you know.
No, I don't disagree. He should be worried. He should. Oh, go ahead.
And Nakatilia is a bigger fighter. He was big. You see, he moved up to 35. So it's not like he was a small fighter. He was bigger too. But Oscar Valdez is not the bigger guy in this case. We got to put that. We got to add that in there too.
I feel you, but as we've been seeing, like the size, the height difference or size difference doesn't matter. Sometimes, and I don't think it's going to matter in this application.
Or blitz through, and Nakatilia, I think, got a longer reach than Valdez.
Yeah, that's why. Like I said, I think it's going to be key for Valdez to use use his jab to come inside, so he just doesn't take free shots. You know.
Try to blind
Yeah,
him.
and also like literally if he finds Shakur to be a bit elusive, where he's having trouble landing his shots landing his shots up top, like he should and then Shakur is able to successfully use his lateral movement to get out of there. Like before he gets out of there, to throw a left hook, right hook to the body wherever it's open, so he can start slowing down Shakur's little by little.
Yeah, going to the body too. As you see, Jamel Herring was trying to do that too in that fight too, and look what happened to him.
Yeah, but Jamel Herring, it was almost like a Ugas situation. He didn't throw back. I mean, Valdez is going to throw back.
Okay, well,
Go ahead.
I'm going to be surprised how Shakur Stevenson power is going to make him hesitant to fire back like that. You're going to see.
Yeah, but the thing is like Valdez hits. Go ahead. Talk to me.
Shakur Stevenson is the most accurate puncher that he'll be going up against, and the best defensive fighter, more defensive fighter that he's going up against. And look what the last guy did. He tried to box him out. Now we put Shakur Stevenson there now. You feel me? With the boxing ability, with the counter punching ability, with the feet movement, with the defense, with the head movement, speed. Shit.
Yeah, no, and I hear you, but like I've never seen Shakur like really like sit on his punches in any fight. Not even like kind of like the. I mean, he put like more oomph into the Jamel fight. And he was able to like, just tee off on him and stuff. And he eventually got the stoppage. But I mean, like, I just with Jamel's never had much power anyways, but Valdez is like, he's probably the strongest puncher in this division. So it's I don't know. It's just, I think what happened? Go ahead.
How we know that?
I mean, I think he has the highest KO ratio in the division, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he didn't knock out his last opponent.
I know. He doesn't. That's why I said percentage. That's why I said percentage.
Wait. I mean, I don't think he knocked nobody out since he's been up to 130. Who did he knock out?
Burchell.
Yeah, he knocked Burchell out.
No, I know, but I mean, he has 30 wins and he has like I think 24 knockouts. That's
a lot of that is at 126. I'm talking about at 130.
No, but it doesn't matter where it's at. I mean, he has power. Bro. Like the record shows that he has power.
Bro, but he only got one knockout. How many fights he had at 30? He only got one knockout.
Well, I don't know how many knockouts he has, but at 130, but I'm sure it's more than one.
Hey, H, can you look it up if you on the computer?
But I mean, I'll give that to you. That he only has one.
YB, you on the chat, bro? Can you look that up?
No, I'll give that to you, Taco. He only has one, but I mean, it doesn't that doesn't make any difference. Like he has power. It's proven.
Is your power carrying through the divisions?
Yes, it is, because like Robinson Conceição, like literally he slowed him down with his power punches to the body.
Okay, slowing a person down and stopping somebody is two different things.
Yeah, I know. What I'm trying to say is that like he has power. Like we can't. I don't know about you or how you gauge if somebody has power, but the only thing I can gauge is by what he's done in the ring.
Bro, but Nakatiya just knocked out Burchell, bro. The nigga just keep going forward, bro, and he keep his hands down and he walks straight through punches. We just saw this, so like him knocking out Burchell is not really shouldn't be like a freaking incredible, like, whoa, he knocked Burchell out. Like that should be
that was a whoa. That was a whoa.
Yes, it is a whoa. It is a whoa. You can't take the whoa away.
If Shakur did the same thing, y'all would be loving
that's how y'all feel. That's how y'all feel. I looked at the guy when he keep going forward and coming forward with his hands down, taking punches. At some point in time, you gonna get caught and gonna get stopped by somebody that could move. That's pure point dot. Like that's all he was doing, and that's what he was doing in his last fight. And then what Nakatiya do to him? KO his ass. You know what I mean? Or his not KO, but his corner stopped it. But that they should have stopped it because he was gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like he had a bad game plan, Burchell, in that Nakatiya fight, because they try to like make him outbox Nakatiya a little bit, and that's not Burchell's game. Burchell's defense is his offense. It's literally going forward and throwing tons of punches. Like this guy was trying to like use distance to try to catch Nakatiya, and he just has no defense. So like literally, when you take away his best defensive attribute, which is his offense, well not take it away, but when you muffle it, I mean, like literally, you're already like giving him like you're already giving away like his biggest way to win a fight. You get what I'm saying?
But in this division, Shakur Stevenson and Burchell is 1-1 in KOs, I believe, or stoppages, right?
Oh, I know, but like I said, I mean, like,
No,
I mean,
matter
you
of
can
fact,
go ahead and use
no,
triangle
matter of
theory all
fact,
you
no,
want.
matter
That's
of fact,
cool. I mean, like,
matter of fact, I'm sorry, Shakur Stevenson got 2. Because when he moved up, his opening moving up in the COVID, he stopped Cuz with a body shot.
no, but I think this is going to be Shakur's second at 130, isn't it?
Yeah, that was his second stoppage.
Second.
He KO'd
No. Because he fought Nakatilia, then he fought Herring.
Then he fought Herring and stopped him.
Yeah.
So nigga,
So only stoppage. He didn't stop Nakatilia.
but it don't matter. He got 2. He got 2 more than he got 1 more than
No.
I mean,
That's one knockout. That's one. That's one. That's one. They both have one.
That's what I'm saying. He
They only
got one more than Valdez.
No, he only has one. He only has one.
I know, but he got a stoppage though. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about stoppage.
Yeah, okay. Well, he got a stoppage. Valdez got a knockout. A one.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay,
yeah, Valdez stopped.
Got a knockout. Shakur Stevenson got a knockout too at 130.
No, he doesn't.
But none of that.
Nakatilia. He didn't knock out Nakatilia.
But that don't even matter though.
No, he got.
I know. I don't think it matters either, right side. But I mean,
Yes,
that's Taco's like.
But you talking about KO. About somebody KOing somebody and being able to knock somebody out. That's what you was saying. You feel me about Burchett?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that like I feel he has more power than. Well, I mean, he clearly has. Okay, go ahead. Talk on my bad.
I feel you talking about because you was talking about the KO percentages, and I'm like, well, where a lot of those KOs happen at? A lot of those KOs happen at the lower division. So that's what we was talking about, bro.
Yeah, but they also happen with higher quality of competition.
Right. So okay. So, what we want to bring up competition now?
Well, I mean, that's all you can do, Taco.
I mean,
when I look
at the guy's resume,
base this upon, brother.
I ain't finna go through all that because we could pick holes to everybody's resume. I mean, and who they.
That's what you have to do, brother. I mean, unfortunately,
that's a given. What I'm saying is, when you bring up the KO, and I'm like, okay, well, how many KOs do Valdez have at 130? He got one. How many do Shakur Stevenson got? One. How many stoppages do both of them got? Shakur Stevenson got one. Valdez got none.
No. This is the thing. They only have 2 fights at the division.
Yeah, so Valdez stopped. He knocked Burchett out at 30. You know what I'm saying? He knocked his ass out.
Okay, that's one. Give me another one.
No, that's it. That's it though. It's 1-1.
While y'all sitting here talking, I turned them on like about 5-10 minutes ago. I'm sitting here watching Oscar Valdez highlights the whole time you talking about this boy power. Oh my God, this boy is nothing but the truth. I don't know what you're talking about, buddy, as far as his power. I don't know. I'm sitting here watching him right now, and this kid puts in this work. This ain't
Yeah, he does. I mean, he's the best 130 pounder, you know. Like kudos to Shakur to taking that step up. You know, I wouldn't have made the fight, me personally. I would have maybe gave one more fight, you know, another like quality opponent, and then make the fight. But it is what it is, you know. We here now.
How old is Valdez? 30?
31.
31. Okay. No, this is the perfect time for that fight to happen, bro. This is the perfect time.
But not for Shakur, bro. Not for Shakur, man. Off of one good, like really solid win. I mean, I don't know. But just me personally, it's an opinion, obviously.
No. But my thing, you know, if that's the fight he calling for, you know, and it's on the same side of the street as certain people would say, make the fight. Let's make the fight and let the best man win. You know what I'm saying? Let's let the best man win.
They got that fight done that fast.
No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with that. I'm just saying. I'm
glad to see that they got that fight done that fast. But you know, Bob Arm going to do that anyway. That's good that they got that done that quick. Is this even pay-per-view? Is this pay-per-view?
Not at all.
I think it's ESPN Plus, ain't it?
ESPN Plus, correct.
Yeah. Hey, I wouldn't mind if it was on main ESPN, man. Make a Showtime fight for the people to see.
I'm surprised he didn't put it on main ESPN because he always putting shit like something like this on there anyway. I'm surprised they didn't put, if it's not on main ESPN.
So they could pocket all the money, bro. I think that on ESPN Plus they pocket all the money. They don't got to split it with ESPN, so that's why they do that shit.
Oh,
that's what I heard. I don't know if
I don't know.
That's what I kind of been hearing.
But as far as the ESPN Plus, which you
that's why they have
you got to pay for that like monthly, right? It's like a monthly bill for ESPN Plus.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
My cable bill already.
YSM saying we're off. You know, it says Shakur has 4 fights at 130 with 2 KOs. Let's see if they brought up Valdez. I don't see any like off the top.
Well, yeah, they counted the stoppage. That's what I was saying. Like, you know.
No, I mean the stoppage and the KO is the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't know he had 4. I thought they only had 2.
He aggressive though. What's the name gonna plug? He better watch how he come push up on Shakur, like the way he
That's
come
what I'm
forward.
telling you, bro. He go.
I'm telling you, I'm sitting here looking at that too. He better be watching what he doing with that shit.
And then Valdez has a chin like a cast iron chin. Like I mean, like it's
Okay.
insane.
Yeah, when you get hit with flush shots and you don't see him coming, that's the thing, bro.
No, I mean that's happened already though, Taco. And
Yeah.
You know,
And I will say, Valdez, man, the man did fight with a broken jaw, bro. Like, but he broke his shit, and he still wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? But
all the fighters have fought with something hurt before. You know what
no,
I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Shakur has not.
Well, we don't know that. We don't know what he's had going into the fight. We don't know.
Okay, I'll give you that.
I don't think Shakur's jaw never been broke.
No, of course his jaw ain't been broke. Shakur don't get hit like that. Shakur don't ever get hit. So that's
what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Oh man,
we don't know if Shakur has dog either. Like we don't know if Shakur has a dog.
We know he got dog. We know he got dog from sparring, bro. But
sparring doesn't show a dog. You know that has headgear on. You know, like you got that's sparring. It's just practice. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about dog in a fight. Like say Jamel Herring like really hurt him. And like he was like Jamel was about to knock him out, and then he made an adjustment for whatever, or maybe he landed a shot he didn't see and he came back. You know, we don't know that about Shakur. We don't know what happens if like Valdez like really like starts fucking him up and what he does to adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Taco, let him finish, bro. Let him finish, bro. Say it again, Pierre.
No, I was just saying that like we don't know what Valdez, Shakur will do if when everything goes wrong. When his game plan that has worked with
he's saying that we never seen him go wrong. I see what he's saying. He ain't never seen him in a hurt position where he got to come back out of it and bring himself back. That's what he's saying.
But my problem is the reason we haven't seen him like that is because he's such a great defensive fighter and he has such accuracy in his punch output. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason we don't see him hurt like that because he don't get hit like that. And so
basically, he's saying like Floyd. Think about when Floyd got hit by.
No, let's not compare him to Floyd, bro. Let's try to stay away from the Floyd comparison.
When Floyd got hit by what's the name? You see him recover. You seen Floyd recover when Mosley hurt Floyd. We seen Floyd recover. And
Best of the Best has a point. Like that's a good
good point. That's what he want to see Shakur, and he want to see that happen to Shakur.
I don't give a damn.
And I don't want to see that happen to Shakur. It's just
not see it happen, but see what happens if how he reacts.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like this is the thing.
When
like,
that time
go ahead.
When somebody is able to do that, we will see at that time. But I don't think
it's gonna be the Valdez fight. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't think Valdez is the person that's gonna be over there to do that. Why? Because Valdez run in throwing punches, and that is not going to get Shakur Stevenson like that. You feel me?
How do you know?
He got great feet work, and he's a bet because he's a best defensive fighter in the fucking boxing. To all out down there boxing, bro. Down there better than Fury. The nigga get hit less than
based on him fighting bums.
Okay, if you feel like they bums, that's how you feel.
It's just like.
So when he make Valdez look so stupid, please, I want everybody to come give this man his fucking credit. Do not call Valdez do not call Valdez. I don't want to hear nothing about Valdez kept going forward. Oh, he should have did this. He should have did that. Wait a minute. Let me finish. Y'all know what Valdez do. You can go look at all his fights, do the same shit, dinner almost all the time. So I don't want to hear shit when Shakur Stevenson.
That ain't true, bro.
Watch this boy. Please come up here and give Shakur Stevenson his respect and call him a pound for pound fighter then. Because you feel me? Don't call Valdez a bomb nigga.
Why should he get credit if y'all just
Taco? I think that the Hearn win. I think the Hearn win was a credible win.
Let brother boxing go. Let brother boxing go. Go ahead, brother.
I think that
shit for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
brother.
Go ahead, brother.
Say it again. Yeah.
Go ahead. Just go ahead, bro. I'll go after you.
Nah, you good, bro. Go, bro.
Go ahead, man.
I was just saying, why should Shakur get a bunch of credit if Valdez not getting credit for his best wins and shit like that? Like everybody's calling Berchelt a bomb and everything all of a sudden, or acting like it's not a great win for Valdez.
Right.
He ain't getting no
Right.
respect as far as his skill set or anything he done in boxing. He a two division champ and shit like that, and everybody just acting like he's ride soccer or some shit. Like, come on, bro.
Right. That's exactly right. You right. You got
And,
100. You 100% correct.
but this the thing, and I kind of was talking about this earlier today. I feel bad because I'm one of those people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving Valdez a huge chance in this fight. The reason I'm not, though, is simply off. It's not that I think Valdez, I don't want to give him credit for his skill set. I just think stylistically it's a horrible matchup for him because of the way Shakur fights and what Valdez is going to have to do to win the fight. And so, Brotherhood, the same thing, the same way I asked Piro, Brotherhood, if you can show me, because once again, I ain't saying I got the best insight to boxing. I might have the worst insight on the panel, just to be honest. But if you can show me or give me how Valdez wins the fight, I'm more than willing to listen to it.
But didn't Valdez show us in the Burchell fight that he can switch up the game plan and do some different shit that you wasn't expecting? So y'all think y'all got him like figured out, like he can only do one thing or something? You never know what the fuck he got in his bag of tricks, because he just pulled some tricks on Burchell we ain't never saw him do, and that's a fact. Everybody know that. So don't be surprised he hit Shakur with some wild shit or whatever's gonna happen, bro. Or, you know what I'm saying? He do some shit that everybody don't expect, and y'all gonna be like, okay, I underestimated him. But I don't think he should be counted out like he being counted out.
I don't think neither one of them. I don't think neither one of them are bad. Should be looked at as like no type of C or D level type of fighters. I respect Valdez and Shakur, and whoever gets the win, I feel like that it's a good win. Just like their previous wins, like we were just talking about, the Burchell win is a good win, and I feel like the Jamel Hearn win is a good win on Shakur resume. They are good wins on their resume, on both of their resumes. I give them fair wins. That's what they got it done. What I wanted to see. Now here they go against each other, and nobody can switch up like he said. Whoever beat who? If you can't say the other one was no motherfucking bum, we can't say that. Because neither one of them both of them know what they doing. This gonna be good. This gonna be nice. I'm glad it's real close now, so we ain't gotta talk about it for another fucking 2 months. I'm glad it's right in the next week so we can get this shit done. Yeah, this gonna be nice.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I mean, I think they're both good wins. I mean, I'm picking the more experienced fighter in the situation, and then also like what Taco's saying, what everybody's saying about like what Shakur can do, like they've already done to Valdez. Other boxers have outboxed him, have made him look silly at times, but he still comes out with the win. So he knows what it takes to pull out a win when it's not going his way. So what if it starts going his way? Then it's I think it's going to be a long night for Shakur. I got to go with the experienced fighter. Or more experience, excuse me.
So Pierre, you like Valdez to win the fight?
Yeah. Oh no, of course. I mean, I already bet a lot of the Shakur fanboys, to be honest. I bet Ben. I didn't want to fucking bet Ben, but Ben was like, "No, come on, bet me." I'm like, "All right, fuck it."
Well, I like both fighters, but I'm picking Shakur. I like both fighters, like I've been telling y'all. But me, I think that Shakur will have just enough. It's going to be a little bit more to get him to get the W. I think Shakur can get him.
Hey, Rodney.
I can see that too. I can see that best of the best.
Rodney, what you got on the fight, bro? What you got on it?
I'm not betting on it. I'm not betting on this fight.
I'm saying Rodney Evans.
I got Shakur by knockout in 10 rounds.
Knockout?
Damn.
Who said that?
I think Shakur's just gonna show y'all that being with Bud Crawford in your gym, it just does so much for you. He gonna show y'all.
Yeah, I go by the boxing instead of like what gym you're at, bro. That's just me.
Yeah.
I like I said, I like Shakur to win the fight. It's just I want to see it, man. I just got to see it. That's all I'm saying. I just got to see it. I think that Shakur, he just gonna. I think his skill level is just a step above what Oscar Valdez's skill level is. Like you said, Pierre, I think Oscar Valdez hits hard. Well, I think he hits hard, and I'm biased because I usually lean more toward boxers than punchers. That's just me. And so I think I'm a little more biased than most just because I do lean toward the boxer. And so I think just the skill set that Shakur has is very hard to overcome. It's very hard to overcome and to be effective with any game plan you bring to the table because he's able to handicap you in whatever you want to do. That's what he takes away from you. You know what I'm saying? And I got to see Valdez show me that that's not going to happen in this fight. The same way we talk about Nakatilia, even though Nakatilia I think he was a big puncher. He after Shakur felt this power, he was like, okay, I'm gonna outbox the shit out of him and go on about my business. I'm not for to mess with you. You're not for to hit. You're not for to catch me. I'm just gonna outbox you and move on. He can adjust to them.
Get those feelings, he start knowing what to do. He start adjusting like to what to do off of what he's feeling and seeing throughout the fight. I see what you're saying. Like as the rounds go on.
Well, and the thing is always we were talking about adjustments the other night, and I always look at fighters when you say adjustments, I look at what adjustments the fighter can make. I think Shakur can make many more adjustments than Valdez is going to be able to make. You know what I'm saying, in that fight, and because of that. And Shakur is really good at making the adjustment to make it a style that he's very comfortable at fighting. And when he does that, he usually
against who though? Who has he done this against to where it actually mattered, bro? Y'all acting like he to adjust to Nakatila and all these fucking those.
He had to adjust to Nakatilia. Hold on, real quick though. He had to.
Y'all missing a whole chunk of the fucking story. Like Shakur Stevenson big fight, his big championship fight versus Herring. He was the favorite. Valdez beat the fucking favorite. That's the difference here. Y'all don't see it. This man beat the eyes. Shakur been getting it easy, just like Buddy McGirt said. Buddy McGirt was right about Shakur, bro. He been spoon fed.
He the favorite in this fight.
Had it tough, bro. Everybody was picking Valdez to lose. What Shakur fight people was picking him to lose in?
Man, because he's usually more skilled than the people he's fighting, and it's the same thing here. Hold on. You asked the question. Hold on. You asked the question, bro.
Don't try to twist it. Don't twist it.
You asked the question. I'm answering the question. But you asked the question. I'm just answering the question off of. You hadn't.
I heard your answer. You said because he's so skilled, right?
That wasn't my entire answer though. The same, and just like I was gonna say, the same way we saw Valdez and which in the Conceição fight, I thought Conceição did enough to win that fight, or for at least to make it a draw. I didn't have Valdez up as far as that was just me. You know what I'm saying? But I also had the Castaño Mill fight a draw, so I could be off. I'm not. All I'm saying is that the styles make fights, and the closest style we've seen Valdez fight to Shakur is Conceição, and some people think he lost that fight. I'm one of those people, and so I've seen Shakur fight pressure fighters, and he's been able to be successful against them. So I like we always say, styles is the biggest thing, and I think that Valdez style for him to win this fight, in my opinion, falls right into the wheelhouse of what Shakur is used to.
But this is the thing, right? So you just made my point, though. Like literally, the pressure fighters he has faced so far are like D to C level pressure fighters. Like Valdez and his way that he applies pressure is like B+ to A, bro. Like he hasn't shown me to do that. He can do that with a Valdez level pressure fighter.
And that's why I said it earlier. I've since I've been looking at this fight, I only saw Valdez coming forward. I think Shakur is going to come forward a little more than we expect him to. You know what I'm saying? To control this fight, I think that's going to be something that he does to negate Valdez coming forward. And I don't like Valdez if he ends up on the back foot. I don't like him in that style of fight. And so that's why I'm ready to see the fight. I'm excited for it. I just think Shakur's skill set outweighs Valdez's skill set, and he'll be able to utilize it and make the necessary adjustment easier than Valdez will be able to.
So you're picking on a gamble, is what you're telling me?
No, it's not really a gamble. Just a opinion. You know what I'm saying? Only on how I see the fight happening. I look at it kind of like I look at the Lubin Fundora fight. I picked Fundora because of the way the fight was going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't see Lubin being able to sustain any type of inside game against Lubin to win it. Excuse me, against Fundera to win it, even though Fundera is a great inside fighter. It's just me looking at what I see from the fighters, you know what I'm saying, and trying to project how they're going to fight in that match. It's not necessarily a gamble. It's just a projection. And once again, I could be very wrong about it. It's just what I see.
I get you. But like for me personally, I'm picking Valdez because I know he can be outboxed and still win. I've seen him get outboxed and knock his opponent out. You know, I'm gonna go with the better odds. You know, the guy that's showing me the ring against this level of fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Did you see this guy that he fought named Miguel Mariaga? This guy putting pressure all over Valdez. The whole fight I've been watching this fight. It's a guy named Miguel Mariaga. And he looked like he remind me of Felix Trinidad. That's who he built like. And he putting that motherfucking pressure all on Valdez this whole fight. So for
he dropped Valdez in that fight, right?
I don't know if it got to it. It's like in the 3rd or 4th round right now.
Yeah. I think he gets knocked down in the 5th. Valdez.
Oh, yeah, he putting this. Yeah, they on round 4 right now. He putting that motherfucking pressure on Valdez. He's fighting just like Felix Trinidad.
But I believe that's one of the fights Valdez actually showed his boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? And later in the fight, he really started to show you that he can box versus just coming forward or fighting in a certain type of style. He shows that he does have a lot of boxing skills in that fight. So as you watch it, I think you'll see more of the boxing skills from Valdez.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that's a really good point. Yeah. Damn, right side, you're making me more confident in my pick. Thanks, bro.
I'm just trying to be as objective about it as possible, bro. That's it. I'm just trying to be as objective as possible.
And that's all you can do, bro. That's all you can do, man. Like me, like a lot of people think I'm picking Valdez because he's Mexican or whatever. Like, actually, I'm not a big Valdez fan. I mean, he's a very good fighter. I mean, like he's the longest. I mean, he's like the best fighter in the between 126. I mean, like he's been actually, I'm not even lying. Between 126 and 130, like he's been like the number 2 fighter in the division. You know,
why him and Gary Russell ain't for? Why he ain't never fight Gary Russell Jr.?
I think Gary Russell is 122. That's why.
Nah, Gary Russell, he 26, man.
126.
Yeah, he 26.
He a WBC belt. He was the WBC belt holder until he just got beat.
The man been on the. It go back to the same thing. Boston politicians, technically speaking, the man been on the wrong, quote unquote, wrong side of the street, and especially with what happened, you know what I'm saying, the lawsuits and things that happened with Top Rank and PBC as far as the Fury Wilder shit goes. A lot of fights didn't get made because the lawsuits that were going on there. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's more Gary not getting those fights because of the sides of the streets that he was on, and where the same thing, even Devin Haney, he wasn't gonna be able to get the fight unless he pounds you got me. He wasn't gonna get the fights unless he went across to Bob Arum and Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? That's what he had to do. Same thing with Bud. I don't think Bud was scared to fight. I don't think EJ was scared to fight. I just think that those promotional companies, the suits, stand in the way of a lot of shit that we want to see. And I don't think anybody's running.
You don't have to think, right side. Like Bud already said that like literally none of them were ducking the smoke. They both want the
exactly.
Fight. You know, you just got to make it. And I was gonna tell you just one more point. Right side. I actually forgot because. Go ahead. Whoever wants to go.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Is that I think that Shakur and Valdez would be a great fight, bro. But let's call a spade, man. When a black fighter and a Mexican fighter fight, bro, we've been seeing it for years, bro. Most of the time, the black fighter have more athleticism, bro. The Mexican fighter goes in there for the kill, bro, to try to just pound him how we've been taught. So in my heart, I feel like Shakur is gonna out. Okay,
that was a horrible assessment.
No, it's just true though, bro. We've been seeing it for years, though, bro. I mean, come on, he's gonna out.
The athleticism and all that,
bro,
those are just traits that
they're traits, exactly,
have.
bro.
That's not how you win a fight. Literally, like, I mean, I don't know, whatever. It's all good.
No, More black boxers are more athletically gifted, bro. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Okay, then why do they lose? I mean, like, what point are
No,
you
they
trying to make?
lose.
I mean,
I
like,
understand
what does
it. No, I
black have to
understand they
do
lose,
with
but
anything, bro?
I'm just saying,
Like, literally,
it,
one guy brings one style, one guy brings the other style. They both have the same coach.
Yeah,
You know?
I just don't
Exactly.
see
Then
What
each
race
flag,
got to do
whoever.
with anything black or
I
Like,
white?
see,
come
like
I don't
on.
understand that part.
I see what you're saying when you try to say that, but it's so you can't say it at all because you got so many races that just got so many
no,
nice ass
what I'm saying, bro,
fighters.
is I'm talking about speed and the fighting ability, bro. Most Mexican fighters, we go in, we stand there, and we bang, bro. That's what. Come on, let's be real. It's not.
Nah,
Let's
I
not.
mean, that's not true. You got
Canelo's
different type of
your
Mexican
idol.
fighters. You got a guy like Marco and wait, hold up, bro. You got fighters like Marco Antonio Barrera who can box. People like Canelo, Salvador Sanchez,
Like,
and
what
then you
about
got
Canelo? Yeah.
forward fighters
No, I know
like
That's your idol,
Canelo,
Prime. Come on.
but no, I know. But I'm
yeah,
saying
and then you got some black fighters that stand right in front of you too, like
But
and
what's
try
the
to knock
majority
you out.
though?
So
But what's the
all
majority?
black fighters
Crawford.
that don't fight the same. What does Wilder do? Mike Tyson wasn't in there dancing and shit, knocking
But
motherfuckers
what's the
out.
majority though, bro? Let's be
Aaron
real.
Pryor
Nah, bro,
age.
you gotta put race and shit into it.
Man,
What's the
what is
majority?
this nigga talking about, bro?
So you're gonna say you see Mexican fighters being slick in boxing the majority of the time?
Your idol literally does not
not
fight
I
in
don't.
the
Canelo's
I
different,
see
bro.
Mexican fighters be slick and can box. It don't matter when or who does it. They got different styles, bro.
All I'm saying is
Bro, I don't
Shakur,
give a
bro, is gonna
fuck
Orlando
what
outbox
color
Canizales,
they
Valdez,
you
are.
know,
bro.
like he's a fucking legend, bro. He didn't fight in the like, you know, like he's
Bro,
not like
you guys,
really
wake
slick.
up, bro. Shakur is more than likely gonna.
And the only country that got like some of the same styles is Cuba. Cuba's always got the same style 90% of the time.
Yeah.
The thing is, we just want you to know his skin color ain't got nothing to do with if he gonna outbox Valdez or
Yeah,
not.
what the
Exactly.
fuck
You
do
know?
that got to do with it? Like,
Yeah, I didn't. I kind of understand what Prime is saying to some degree, but my
man,
thing
I don't
is like
understand nothing
we
you
say,
saying, bro.
Canelo has developed his game, and he's not just a come forward banger, bro. Like he has a
Who the
very
fuck?
slick style of boxing,
Man, let
bro.
me tell
Like
you something.
Who got better?
I
Hey,
hated
Prime.
Canelo when
Hey,
Canelo was
Prime. Who got better
was
head movement than Canelo, Prime? Since you want to play a little Mexican shit, who got better head movement and all that than Canelo in boxing? Since you want to play that little bullshit, then Prime.
and I want to say I don't think nobody do. Canelo.
And you love Canelo.
Let me tell you something. I thought
Big Israel, what's up, brother?
Shalom, Ben. And I think maybe he meant like American fighters, not necessarily
Let's
black
give it up
fighters.
for the Gypsy Queen. Let's give it up for the Gypsy Queen, Tyson Fury, for putting on a fantastic performance.
I'm out of here. Y'all let this weird
Tyson
nigga on the pen.
Fury put on a spectacular performance. You know what I'm saying? Let's give it up for Tyson Fury. You know what I'm saying? And even myself, Don King, I was live. Yes, I was wrong about Tyson King. I questioned Tyson Fury. I was wrong about him, Don. Yes, I was. But last night showed me the Gypsy Queen is something real special, though, my bro.
Hey, Ben Israel, real
Y'all
quick.
got to give it up to him. And
Let
shout
me
out
ask
to
a question,
Dillian
Ben.
Whyte for showing up, for trying to do something special, but he fell short. He fell short to the Gypsy Queen. He didn't have no answer. That motherfucking uppercut, the same motherfucking uppercut 2 times in a row. Dillian Whyte. 2 motherfucking times that uppercut. Put your dumb ass to sleep, bro. In comatose. The same shit. If y'all motherfuckers a trainer, y'all motherfuckers need to tell y'all fighters if he got hit with the uppercut the last fight, bitch, don't get hit with the uppercut this fight.
Hey, bro, hold on. Hey, bro, hold on, bro, hold on. Real quick, let me ask you this. Is H Money Don King?
What that was, what you said?
I said, is H Money Don King? You come in talking about Don King. You talking about H?
Exactly. Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up for you. Let me reintroduce you who Mr. DAZN, aka H Money, aka Don King, aka the motherfucking most controversial bitch on YouTube. Yeah, me, I said that shit. That's who Don King is. Yes, that's H Money. Yeah, that's me.
Oh man, you can't do that, man. You can't say that, man.
Man, listen, that's who it is. That's who he is. And I'm gonna give him his ropes right now. Because he told me, he said, Big, Tyson Fury's that shit, boy. I'm telling you, he told me a long time ago. I was like, man, that motherfucker ain't shit. When I seen what he did to Dillian Whyte, bro. And I'm still looking at this shit, bro. I can't believe
Hey Ben, what you call me, dog? What you call me, dog? What you call me?
Don motherfucking King. What you saying?
Nah, I thought I heard something
Mr.
else. I don't know if I misheard or something. I don't know. I just walked back in. I heard y'all talking about me.
Let me start over to all this
What he say, Prime Time? What he say?
Nah, I didn't hear. I just walked back in.
Let me start over to all these alter egos who they say who you call.
I just walked in. I heard motherfuckers talking about me.
Yeah. He asked me why I referred to you as Don King. I said, let me introduce you to Mr. The Zone, Mr. H Money, Mr. Motherfucker Don King. That's the motherfucker who I call. That's the motherfucker.
Good looking out, my boy. You know, Don King, one of the
fuck is you talking about?
Greatest promoters in the history of boxing.
And the motherfucker, the most controversial motherfucker on YouTube. That motherfucker.
Hey man, H provide a platform for a lot of.
Oh, my bad, right side. But somebody said you call me a bitch. You call me a bitch? Cause I'm definitely ain't no bitch, nigga. I ain't never been no bitch, nigga.
Who said that?
I mean, I'm no snitch.
I'm just adding on. Ray said he called me a bitch, nigga. I ain't no bitch, nigga.
You know?
Nigga, far from a bitch, nigga.
I was gone.
All right.
Damn. That's a cold one.
No, but hey, so
niggas be slipping it in there.
Hey Ben Israel, let me ask you, what you got on the Shakur fight, bro? Who you like and why?
He got Shakur.
Hey, you gotta watch that bitch word, man.
You about to lose.
Nigga, better watch that word, nigga, because I
That's
definitely
real.
ain't no bitch,
I hate
nigga.
that word too.
You call me a bitch, nigga?
Who you talking to me, Don?
I'm talking to you. Did you call me a bitch?
Nigga, what is you talking? Nigga, you on some?
Now this nigga in the comments said you called me a bitch.
Man,
that's what they saying, my nigga.
Comment, nigga. Fuck a motherfucker.
I'm asking you as a man, nigga. Did you call me a bitch, nigga? Did you call me out my name, nigga? Don't call me no bitch, nigga. I didn't call you no bitch. Don't call me no bitch, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga.
So you done jumped in.
Yeah, don't come over here talking that bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Don't call me no nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You a motherfucking bitch, nigga. Watch that motherfucking word, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. How about that, nigga?
I told you.
I'm gonna check your bitch ass, nigga.
Hold on.
Better watch that motherfucking mouth, nigga.
Stop.
No ass, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. Bitch ass, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna confront your bitch ass about that shit, nigga. Better watch that motherfucking mouth, bitch ass, nigga. And I'll show your bitch ass, nigga. You got niggas looking for your bitch ass right now because you be running your motherfucking mouth. Pussy ass, nigga.
So you tell me what a motherfucker that's two times.
That's two times. Hoe ass nigga. That's a shaky ass nigga.
So you ready? You ready for it?
Yeah, you's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch.
Cause you know me, you done did it 100 times. I done wrote your little retarded ass, man. What is you doing? You back on top. I'm telling you, slow down again.
Watch your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Watch your motherfucking mouth, bitch ass nigga.
I'm gonna tell you again, bitch boy, slow down.
You's a bitch,
slow
nigga.
Down, bro.
You a bitch ass nigga.
Slow down again.
Nigga.
I'm telling you,
you listen, running your mouth saying the wrong shit, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you got people looking for you right now.
Shit. Nigga, what the fuck wrong with you?
You got motherfuckers looking for you right now, bitch ass nigga. You on the run.
Who looking
you
for me?
You on the run right now, nigga. You hiding.
Who looking for me?
You know who looking for you, nigga. I ain't gotta drop no names, bitch.
Who?
Motherfuckers looking for you.
So please do that.
Ass, nigga.
Please do that. Because you know I'm here every night.
Yourself,
I'm the candy man,
correct yourself. Pussy ass nigga.
Say my name again. I'm gonna show up, nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your hair ass
you
up.
A motherfucker.
Nigga, you's a bitch, nigga.
Stop playing.
You's a bitch, nigga. How about that, pussy?
Regina.
Bitch now, nigga.
Regina.
I'll show your whole ass, nigga.
You ready to start again, Regina?
You a bitch.
You ready to start, Regina?
You a motherfucking bitch, nigga.
You a hoe.
Shut your whole ass up.
You ready to do it? Man, you one-on-one.
You a bitch,
man, you one-on-one, bitch ass boy. Man, you one-on-one, fuck boy. You ready for it?
Got you running, nigga. You running, nigga.
Nigga ain't no bitch, nigga. I'm in your chest, fuck boy.
Nigga.
Fuck, I'm running.
Nigga, I can name 10 people you ducking right now.
Nigga, you know I ain't never ran.
I can name 10 people that you duck. Everybody know you a fraud, nigga.
Name one motherfucker. Fuck 10, bitch. Name one, bitch.
Nigga. You ain't like that nigga off the future, nigga.
Bitch, name one.
Nigga.
Name
Shut your whole
one.
ass up,
I'm
nigga.
here. Name
Real
one.
talk, nigga. I'll
Name
beat
one.
your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'll beat your
Name
motherfucking ass.
one.
Nigga, you got
Man,
Debo
you
looking
won't
for
beat
your bitch
nothing.
ass.
Name
You
one.
got
Hold
Debo
on.
looking for
Get
your
back
whole
to
ass.
who I'm
That's
ducking.
one. You got
Name
T.Y.
one, bitch
looking for you.
boy.
That's two. You got my
T.Y.
nigga Hebrew looking for
T.Y.
your
Hold on,
bitch ass.
hold on,
That's
hold on.
three, nigga.
I know you ain't said
Real talk.
Taco.
T.Y.
And
A
you
nigga
got me.
owe me
That's
their
four
food
niggas.
stamp card.
You got
I
four
know
niggas
you
looking
ain't
for
said
your
a
Hey,
bitch
nigga
ass,
owe
Taco.
me
nigga.
their food stamp
You's a
card
motherfucking
looking for
bitch,
me.
nigga.
What, these
Watch
nigga
your
that pay me
motherfucking
his
mouth,
money?
nigga.
The
Better watch
fucking
what you
bitch
say,
nigga
you bitch
owe
ass
me their
nigga.
food
Cause
stamp
we
card.
looking for
He
your
looking
low
for me
ass.
to pay me?
Nigga, you on the
Now
run.
who else looking
You
for
on the
me?
run, nigga.
Who else
It's
looking
a
for
price
me?
on Ben. It's a price on him.
Who looking for
It's a
me?
price on his bitch ass. He's a
Your
wanted
bitch ass,
man.
won't you take
He's
it
a
up, fuck
wanted
boy?
man. He's
Won't
a
your
wanted
bitch ass
man.
check out the
Nigga, we
contract,
want
fuck
your
boy?
bitch ass. Where you
Won't
at?
your bitch ass, because I was in
Hey,
Memphis.
drop the location.
Man,
Drop the
come on,
location
man.
right now,
Stop. We ain't
Ben.
gonna do that.
Drop the
We ain't gonna do
location
that with
right
this
now, Ben.
location.
Drop it
We
right now,
not gonna
bitch.
do what
Yeah,
we
that's
not
what I
gonna do
thought,
with
whole
you.
ass nigga. Who the
What we
bitch
not
now,
gonna do
nigga?
with you
Cause you
is
talked
talk
about
about you
Debo
dropping no
dead grandmother.
location.
You told me Taco make five.
Hermit,
So Taco looking for
Hermit,
your bitch ass.
Hermit, we
That
not
make five.
nigga
Yeah,
that
Yup.
cause you talked about Taco kids.
nigga ain't
You
Hermit.
little bitch.
Hermit,
You
what we
bitch.
not finna do
Whole
is
ass
talk about
nigga. You
location.
ain't no real
What
nigga.
we
You's a
not finna
bitch
do,
ass
Hermit,
nigga.
is talk
I know that,
location.
nigga. I let your
I
bitch
know
ass
you
already
ain't
talk
finna
to
talk
cook
no
you.
location
Cause I
staying
was
in your
gonna cook
mama
your
house.
whole ass.
I
Cause you
know
ain't
you
never
ain't finna
popped
drop
nothing.
no
You
location staying in
definitely
your
ain't never
mama house.
popped nothing.
So
I
what we
know you
not
did.
gonna
I know
do
you ain't
is
shot
you
nothing.
talking no
I know
location
you ain't
staying
never
in your
shot
mama
shit.
house.
I know you
Nigga,
ain't
I know
never
your
shot shit,
bitch
nigga.
ass, boy.
You's a bitch,
Fuck
nigga.
you
You
talking
a
about.
bitch, nigga.
Bitch, you
Whole
staying in
ass
your
nigga.
mama house,
Bitch
fuck
ass
boy.
nigga. I just checked your bitch
Fuck
ass,
boy, you
nigga.
still staying
You's
in
a
your
bitch,
mammy
nigga.
house.
You
You
talked
staying
about
in your
Debo
mammy
dead
crib,
grandmother, nigga.
bitch
You
ass
talked about
boy.
his dead grandmother.
You
You
still
talking
staying in
about the
your mammy
dead now?
crib, fuck boy.
You's a bitch, nigga. I bet you
Use a
won't say that
hoe.
shit to his
And use
face.
a hoe. Be
I
a
bet you
man and
won't
get
say
out
that
your
to
mammy
Debo
crib,
face.
fuck boy.
You bitch ass
Be
nigga.
a man and
Bitch
get out
ass
your
nigga.
mammy crib,
And you
fuck
duck
boy.
T.Y. And you duck
Man, fuck
Taco.
T.Y.
You's a
T.Y.
bitch
owe me
ass
his
nigga.
food stamp
You a
card, fuck boy.
motherfucking bitch,
And
nigga.
you owe
Shut
me
your
your
bitch ass
motherfucking
up.
life. Keep
You
talking
look
to me
like you
like
in the
that, bitch
Fugees,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
You look like that nigga
T.Y.
Ryan
owe me his
Clapp.
food
Shut
stamp
your bitch
card,
ass
and
up,
you gonna
nigga.
owe me your
Whole
life.
ass
Keep
White
nigga.
talking
Glove.
to me
Nigga,
like that,
slap the
bitch
shit
ass
out your
nigga.
bitch ass,
You gonna
nigga.
owe me your
I'll
life,
slap the
bitch
fuck
ass
Somebody
out you,
boy.
call
nigga.
He coming
911.
out
We
your
look,
mouth,
yeah,
fuck
whole
boy.
ass nigga, the nigga, the
T.Y. owe
police.
me his
This
food
nigga
stamp
a
card.
snitch. I
What the
heard you
fuck you
snitched
talking
on
about,
T.Y.
bitch
You
ass boy?
snitched on T.Y. You
Nigga,
snitched.
T.Y. bitch.
You a
Fuck
snitch.
T.Y. I'm
Everybody know
pulling
you
up
a
in
snitch, nigga.
Houston is
You
where
a
T.Y.
police,
was
nigga.
at.
You a
Whole
bitch,
ass
nigga.
nigga, you
Hey,
holding
nigga,
T.Y.
shut your
nothing.
bitch
Where
ass up,
you and
man.
T.Y.
You
was
a
at,
bitch,
fuck
nigga.
boy, when I was in,
You a bitch,
huh?
nigga. How
When
about
I was
that
in the
pussy
crab
ass
shack,
nigga?
where you and
Shut
T.Y.
your
was
bitch
at?
ass up,
Send
faggot.
you holding his
Bitch
nuts.
ass nigga. You a
Where you and
bitch. You a bitch. Don't run, pussy nigga. Don't run, pussy. Don't run. This nigga's a bitch right
Come
here,
back,
nigga.
White Cliff.
Whole ass nigga. You's a straight up
The
bitch,
sounds of the
nigga, and
police.
everybody know it, nigga. You ducked T.Y. You talk about Taco Kids, but you ducked him. You talked about Debo dead grandmother. You's a bitch, nigga. How about that, pussy? Now check your hey, now check yourself, nigga. You a hoe, nigga. Straight up. Nigga, you on the run. Everybody looking for your bitch ass, nigga. Straight up. My bad, right side, my nigga.
No, you
First
good, bro.
round
You
knockout.
good. You good. Hey, bro, we just want to keep it boxing, though. We ain't about the personal smoke. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can handle that. Y'all can handle it how y'all need to.
It's a little like kindergarten, don't you think, though, right side? Just thought I
Nah,
I
bro.
don't know, man.
not age,
My
Bro.
age,
thing,
not age, but you know.
I'll
Yeah.
say this. I will say this. The man did call him a bitch. He
Yeah.
said it. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the
Hey,
day,
listen,
bro.
I definitely ain't been no bitch, nigga.
No.
And I got
We
pictures
not.
of your
Hold
ass.
on, H.
And when
Hold on,
I
H.
asked that nigga, he ain't said shit at first. It took him
Yeah,
about 5 minutes to say something, nigga.
I
Cause
don't.
he
e-
was a bitch.
I don't
Nigga,
even
who
think he.
now, nigga.
I don't even think he knew he said that, bro. I'm gonna just be real. I don't even think he knew he said that, bro. Like, and from my experience, bro, I understand niggas from certain places, they say certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not in California, we don't. That's
Well,
bad word.
in Georgia we don't. But when you go to the what is that? The Northeast, you know what I'm saying? The Northeast, they talk a little different than a lot of motherfuckers. And you know, if you come down to Georgia, you say some of that shit, bro. That shit is disrespectful, bro. Like niggas gonna check your ass on that shit.
Bro, even in Cali, bro, you
live
call
in
somebody a
California,
bitch
Prime?
here. It's not like, oh, bitch. It's like, bitch, what's cracking? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
fighting.
You
Yeah.
live
Not,
in California though, bro?
Huh?
I mean, is Orange County considered California?
Well, I didn't always live here, bro. I came up from the bottom, bro. I came up from the bottom, bro.
Oh, I mean, it doesn't sound like it. But anyways, I digress.
I'm saying,
But at the end of the day, bro, at the end of the day, we're gonna keep it boxing, bro. We're gonna keep it boxing, and let's keep talking. We had a good conversation going, bro.
On the
I feel you. I feel you. My bad. And stop snitching. Come on, man. I mean, we ain't in kindergarten, guys. Come on.
Who's snitching?
I'm letting this weird nigga on the panel.
I'm just saying, snitching ain't cool. And let's move on. Let's keep it boxing.
This black ass predator come fuck up a whole vibe.
Hey, man, Rodney's cool. Hey, man. I ain't gonna lie, Rodney, but you cool as hell. Rodney, the most calm nigga. Hey, he was like, hey, man, fuck this shit. I'm out, bro. Fuck this shit.
He said this, he said that. We would have moved on.
Like, he always could start some shit, bro. I already know, bro. Like, the dude is weird.
Banging each other. Oh,
teacher, he took my snack back.
Hey, man, all right, so new plate for y'all, man. New plate, man. And I don't know if everybody talk women boxing like I do, but Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, bro, what y'all think about that fight? How y'all see it working out this weekend? I think it's going to be a huge fight, bro. Like, and it's great because I just got sent some shit as far as how the cards are lined up. And the cards line up pretty perfectly for us to be able to watch, you know what I'm saying, Amanda Serrano, that card, and then for us to move over and watch Shakur versus Valdez. It lines up pretty well as far as East Coast time goes. And so, what do y'all think about that fight?
I got Serrano, you know. I never saw neither one of them fight, but from what I hear, one has an amateur style and one has a pro style.
You never seen Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano fight?
What a fight.
Nah.
Man, listen. And this is the thing. This is what I feel like the fight comes down to. The first thing is especially in women's boxing with only 2-minute rounds, you know what I'm saying? They come out throwing, bro. They throw heavily. And Serrano, you know what I'm saying? She probably won't throw as many punches as Katie Taylor does, but she's the bigger puncher. And then Katie Taylor, she just, I don't know, she got stamina for days. She just throw a bunch of shots, like, bro, like, she still has that amateur style as far as throwing shots goes, you know. And I think she's going to get caught in between some of her shit. And I think Serrano's, what Serrano throws hurts a lot more than what Katie Taylor throws. And so the question for me, I think Katie Taylor can win some rounds, but I think she's going to get broke down because Amanda Serrano go to the body well. And when she start going up top, if she catch you in between your shit, especially with the amount of punches Katie Taylor throw, I think she might stop Katie Taylor, bro. I think she might stop her.
Whoever was telling me earlier about the guy dropping Valdez in the fight. I mean, Valdez dropping him in the fight. Yeah, he just dropped him. It was in the 10th round. He just dropped him.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
But he got back up, though. They fighting again.
It's going to be a hell of a fight.
I think he ended up knocking him out or winning by decision, but yeah, it was a good fight.
This was a good fight. This was a good ass fight. This was a good fight.
What weight class they fight?
Watch the Scott Quigg one, best of the best, man. You'll love that one.
I believe 35, bro. I think it's 35.
They ain't that small, man.
What, 35?
Yeah, I believe it's 35.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, man,
what y'all think about Canelo and Bavoli?
Canelo's gonna smash that motherfucker, bro.
Bavoli, man. Hey, man, my bad. I ain't laughing. I'm just, when you said Bavoli, bro, that shit threw me for. Bro, Bivol, I think, hey, man, I'm gonna tell you, I think Bivol has a decent chance. My thing is I don't see him knocking Canelo out. And if that shit go to the cards, bro, I got Canelo winning unanimously. Damn, I can't say it. There you go. I got Canelo winning if Bivol can't stop his ass. And Bivol can punch, but he ain't the heaviest puncher at 75. He's more of he has good footwork. You know what I'm saying? He has a good jab. Has a good 1-2.
Let me ask you this: Do you think Bivol punched better than Kovalev than what he had when he had Kovalev in the ring?
I think Kovalev was the bigger puncher.
Kovalev, I think so too.
Yeah, I like Kovalev as far as punching goes. As far as punching goes.
Look what you're to yard, you know.
All he threw was that weak ass jab.
That's it.
Right. That's
But
all he said.
man, after when Andre Ward beat Kovalev, bro, Kovalev was never like, I don't know. I ain't gonna say he was never the same, but the man he against Canelo when that fight happened, bro, the man didn't get off at all in the fight. He didn't get off at all in the fight. And I don't know. I'm gonna give it to Canelo's skill set. That's what I'm gonna give it to because, like y'all said earlier, he has great head movement. Canelo became damn near a slick fighter, bro.
He became exactly, yeah, for sure.
He's damn near a slick fighter now, and so I understand, but I don't think Bivol has the power to stop Canelo, and he has good footwork, but I think Canelo gonna walk his ass down in a lot of these rounds. And when Canelo throw to the body, the man is a beast with that body work. He's a beast with that body work, and then he better open up the top.
I feel like him and Crawford they are my top two finishers. They my top two finishers in the sport.
Crawford be finishing motherfuckers off too.
When it comes to finishing, I think Canelo and Crawford know how to finish you the best. I love a good finisher that know how to get a person out of there when they hurt. I like it. They are perfect finishers.
I got Crawford being a little bit better, but yeah, they're right there neck and neck.
Yeah,
no, I agree. I agree with that.
Canelo, you know what's funny? I've been watching more of the Bivol interviews, and I'm starting to see. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'm just thinking, but it seems like he's starting to become like all the rest of the Canelo opponents. Like, you know, it's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight.
Man,
like,
all that friendly shit, bro. Yeah. All that friendly shit. Yes,
nervous,
I agree,
bro. They get nervous though. I think you get like I want to say starstruck, but you get like, damn, I'm in here with Canelo, and his reputation precedes him, you know, and somebody needs to go in there and not have no fear, but it's hard.
Right.
Get it.
Stop trying to be this man friend, bro. Stop trying to be this man friend. Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead, Piro.
I just wanted to say, I would base your analysis on the fight on what they've done in the ring and what they say, you know, during the promotion, you know, because sometimes it's just.
No, I do, bro. But I mean, from the analysis from everybody that's talked like that and then got in the ring with them, what's been the outcome?
But that doesn't mean necessarily that
I know.
That doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Yeah, but it necessarily means that every time it's been the same. It's like doing a data sheet, right? You see the analysis of it all. Okay, this is happening.
You see that trend? Yeah, you see a trend.
You see a trend.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, I get it. I get what you're saying. Also, you can't count somebody out.
All his opponents and shit before the fight, bro. Only person they didn't do that shit was Caleb Plant.
Yeah, and then what Caleb Plant say in the ring? Oh, I'm pretty good, right, Daddy? Yeah, you're pretty good. Knockout.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can't go by what they say. My bad.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, for the most part, I think a lot of people come like, I think they succumb to Canelo and who he is. I think somebody needs to go in there. I'm number one Canelo fan. I think, goddamn, I defend him even when he's wrong. But I think that somebody has to go in there and say, I'm not afraid of this motherfucker at all. You know what I mean?
Hey man,
I think they'd be afraid of him. But let me tell you, that man he can think. He can box.
Hell yeah.
Let me tell you, I didn't like the motherfucker when he was back at 155 Canelo weight. I was a Triple G fan at that time. So I didn't like Canelo before he fought Triple G. And then after he beat Triple G, which I lost money on that. I lost money on both fights. And well, really the first one was a draw, but I lost money on the second fight. But after he did that though, I'm the type of person, I'm a straight down the middle person. And then after that, it's like about a couple wins after him beating Triple G I start just like him. I start saying, this motherfucker good. He know what he's doing.
Yeah, he knows.
Let me ask this though, Aldo. Let me ask this though, and Piro and Paul, more to y'all. You know what I'm saying? More to y'all. The reason I ask, do y'all want to see the Triple G Canelo fight? Are y'all excited about that fight? And once again, this is if Canelo gets past Bivol, which I think he will. But if that happens, are y'all excited about the Triple G fight, the third fight, the trilogy?
Nah, right side. Nah, I'm not excited about it either. Neither is Canelo, but you know it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm just not excited, bro. Like
I think Triple G should be fighting. Triple G should be fighting Charlo or
Charlo.
Andre. No, he should be fighting Andre.
Andre already moved up though, but Charlo, that's a good one.
Andre moved up. He dropped his belt.
Well, he ain't quite dropped it yet, but he gonna drop it.
Okay, so this was his shit. And so what he went up there for? Don't tell me he went up there for he going up there for
Now,
Benavidez beating?
now
No, Zach
he
Parker
finds
beat
Zach
him. This-
Parker. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't know if y'all seen Zach Parker. Zach Parker, he doesn't have great foot movement, but the man can fight, and he has heavy hands. He has good body work. You know what I'm saying? I like Andre to win that fight, but I think it's gonna be a really tough fight, and I think that either he had two options. Either he fought Zach Parker or he fought Janabek. And if that was me, you know what I'm saying? If I already had trouble, you know what I'm saying, making the way to 60, I would much rather fight Parker than Janabek. I think Janabek is a hell of a fighter, bro. Like, I think Janabek is better than Parker, in my opinion. And so I'm not going to say he ducked Janabek, but I will say that I understand moving up the way he moved up, because Janabek wasn't necessarily that big fight, and then fighting Zach Parker in the UK could be a much bigger fight for him. I don't think he's going to do anything close to what the Fury White fight did, but for them to do 40,000 in a stadium, I think that's possible, because Zach Parker can fight, but like, niggas are sleeping on him, bro. Like, this man can fight. He can really fight.
And what Jimmy at? What Jimmy at? Jimmy know if he got a name.
Yeah, no. Jimmy's the fanboy of like Andrade. We're just gonna hear a bunch of cap, bro. Let's talk about something else.
Smoke, what's going on, Smoke?
What up, Smoke?
Smoke, what you got on the fight, the Shakur fight? What you got on Shakur Valdez? Talk to me. Break it down for me. How does Valdez win that fight, Smoke? How do you see him winning that fight?
How do I see Valdez winning that fight?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Well, I don't have Valdez winning that fight. That's firstly, but I guess it would probably be through volume punching and like overwhelming Shakur with shots. Yeah, but I don't have him winning the fight, so.
Yeah, I don't either.
Most don't, man. But hey, man, y'all gotta call me Nostradamus, man. Fucking on Monday or
Saturday. You biased the Mexican fighter.
Come on, man. Come on. Nah. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying, but we could, right? We don't call you. We have to call you Nostradamus.
I mean, you can call me late for dinner if you want, but I mean, like, you didn't call me that. You didn't call me that. What'd you call me?
I mean, I get. You listen. I get accused of it all the time, right?
No, but you still haven't told me what you call me.
Say again.
No, what did you say? That I'm what?
Oh, I said they don't have to call you Nostradamus. They can call you biased for the Mexican fighter.
I mean, they already have, but I mean,
yeah, I'm saying that's what
just because somebody's like, words ain't nothing, you know. Like Shakur says, he's literally the best fighter in the world right now. Just because he says it, don't make it true.
Yeah, I don't even know how you would go about proving that, right?
Blood kicked his ass because he said it. Blood kicked his ass because he said it. There's a video. It's crazy.
Other than like he's his own.
Well, that video was a little different, Carol. That video was a little different. We don't know exactly what they were talking about.
Come on
now.
If you have a little brother, trust me, you know that interaction. Like he wants to leave, and like it's like, well, you're better than me. And I was like, no, you're good, but I'll be there. Like, yeah, Shakur shook.
Have you ever been considered, like, you know, in the conversation to be the best in the world at anything?
Yes.
Cool. So you understand what that's like, right? Like, if there's whoever else was in that conversation with you, they probably felt the same thing.
No, I understand, but I wouldn't say it. Like, I would just like, if, like me personally, like, if I'm in the conversation, but I know I'm not it, I won't say it. Like, I'm just not going to say it to say it.
Okay, so that's if you know that you're not it, but what if you think that you are it?
Like literally thinking it and actually being it are two different things. I wouldn't want to be.
No, I'm saying like you're in the conversation, right? You're in the conversation for whatever reason. You're in the conversation, and you actually think you're better than these other guys. It's still like some sort of like false modesty you're supposed to be having. Like, what is this thing that you're serving? I don't get it. Like, why should?
No, I don't know. Shakur's the one that's saying it. You know, like
I understand, but like, why? Like,
the best in the world. You know, clearly. And clearly, he's living in delusion. That's all. He had to get brought down a peg. That's all. Bud did him a service.
All I'm saying, if there's a metric by which someone could say,
And that's the boxing fighting mentality, bro. You gotta have that in your head. You know that you're the best fighter out there. That you can beat anyone, and you're unbeatable.
But I mean, like literally, like if you're the best or not. I mean, come on, you can't buy
Yeah,
into
I'm
your
saying,
own
like
hype.
if there's a
You can't
metric
buy
by
into your
which
own
you could
hype.
say, like
Well,
there's
you
a
can't
metric
say
by
that
which
Shakur
Shakur.
isn't on the path to become one of the
Okay,
greatest. You know?
let me ask
Okay,
you
he's
this.
on the path, but he said he's already that. He
Okay,
already
yeah.
said he's that.
I
He
mean,
doesn't say he's on the
I
path.
get it, okay.
He's saying, I feel I'm the best fighter in the world.
Well,
Okay, and what's
him saying
wrong
And
with that?
unfortunately, like Bud
What's
was
wrong
like,
with that?
oh yeah, you think
Okay,
that? Okay,
let me ask you this.
youngin.
Earl,
Prove
let me
it to me.
But hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We arguing the wrong thing. The reason I say we arguing the wrong thing is because everybody should go out and say that they're the best. Everybody should have that mentality. What we arguing right now, what we need to break down on for Smoke is, how does Shakur win the fight? How does Valdez win the fight? How do you see that fight playing out? That's the question. It's not necessarily.
No. But me and Smoke are having a dialogue. Hold on.
Can you guys not hear me or something? Because every time I'm
We hear you,
speaking,
Smoke. Go
it
ahead.
seems like everyone just keeps talking like I'm not talking. Like what the fuck?
Go ahead.
Okay, so if there's a metric by which you could be considered the best, why not say I'm the best? I literally don't understand what your critique is. It sounds like it comes from a place where you think he's not the best, and that's it. And
he's not the best, bro. Like he doesn't fit in any category. Like literally, he's not the best, bro.
Can I finish my point?
He's buying into his own hype.
Finish my point, man.
I mean, okay.
It sounds like you're saying that you don't think he's the best, and that your opinion is a fact.
Bud doesn't think he's the best, and he called him on it.
Okay, great. That's Bud doesn't think he's the best. Bud doesn't have to think he's the best. You don't have to think he's the best. Why can't he think he's the best? And also speak on it.
I never said that he can think he's the best.
Keep the same energy when other people do it too, though.
And also speak on it.
I don't understand. Like literally, I didn't say he can say whatever he wants. Like,
you don't agree
there's
with
nothing wrong with a fighter having confidence, but like I mean, like he keeps saying it over and over. I mean, some of these fighters take that shit seriously. It's like,
okay,
I mean, and then like that's like his little brother, like he's probably like, man, this guy's feeling himself too much. Let me bring him down a peg.
That's going to equal what? And you think that's going to give Valdez an edge in the fight?
It can. It's proven in the past to give fighters edges. It's proven in the past to give fighters edges in fights.
You know what's going to give Valdez an edge at the fight? The crowd.
No. I mean, it's the same thing we're arguing, bro. Like,
no, I'm not. Listen, like you're literally like I'm trying to figure out why you saying. I don't understand. Like, can I please just have my point uninterrupted? And I will not interrupt you guys either.
You already made your point.
It sounds like your issue is, and that's why I'm asking you. Like, it sounds like you don't agree with the guy, and therefore you're not a fan of his because you think he believes his own hype. Or are you saying?
I'm a fan of Shakur. I'm a fan of Shakur.
Let me finish, man.
I like Shakur.
Or are you saying that he is believing his own hype, and therefore it's going to show up in the fight, and that gives Valdez an edge in this fight because he's somehow delusional?
Bro,
the last part is plausible, man. Because it's happened in boxing before.
Bro, like I can't hear him. I cannot hear him or you.
I know. Brother boxing.
I can't hear him or you. Like Jesus Christ, guys. Like,
what happened? What happened to Smoke?
Anyway, am I biased Mexican for thinking he got a chance too? That's what y'all gonna.
Now, hey, brother boxing, brother boxing, don't come over here race baiting, bro.
Nah, and that's the thing.
Hold on. Yeah, brother boxing, don't do that shit, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead, Smoke. Smoking continue. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, well, I was responding to Smoke. Like the last part you said about him feeling himself, being a little delusional, and it could play a role in this fight in Oscar's favor. I mean, it's plausible. That is plausible, and that has happened before in a boxing match. So yeah, I mean,
no,
I
I'm asking you about this particular fight. Like, not forget whether anybody else.
I apologize.
Hey, brother boxing, I can't hear, bro.
Hold on, brother boxing. You can't come in and just interrupting everybody, but let them finish. They're getting it in. Let them finish.
Yeah,
I think you were going.
I'm not asking about any other fight. Just in this fight, do you think that Shakur is somehow delusional about his own abilities, and that means Valdez is going to capitalize on this for the W?
I think yes, that's plausible.
Okay, now that's plausible. I'm asking you if that's a thing because it sounds like you're just saying some shit to smear Shakur. And I'm asking,
how is that smearing Shakur, bro? How is that smearing Shakur?
Because I'm asking
Shakur has to go into the ring, Smoke. Shakur has to go into the ring. It doesn't matter what I say.
No, I got that part. That's not what I'm asking.
If Valdez was my brother, I can't fight for him, bro. I can't fight for Valdez. It doesn't matter what I say.
But I'm not asking what's possible. I'm asking you if you think this is going to happen.
He already put his money on it, bro. He didn't put his money up where his mouth is, bro. Like,
I'm not talking about whether or not he gets to win. I'm just talking about this particular aspect. Like,
yeah, no, it sounds like it. That's why I brought
hard.
it up, Smoke. That's why I brought it up. It sounds like.
So yes, you think this is a reason why he's going to win because he's delusional.
No. It's one of the factors that could occur in this fight.
Could occur, but it also could not occur, right?
Hey, give cool, bro.
Are we arguing semantics? Or
yeah, we are. Hold on, bro. No, that's the problem. We arguing semantics right now. We arguing semantics. Give cool, bro. What you got on the Shakur Valdez fight? What you got? Give cool. No offense to Smoke or Piro, but we are arguing semantics at some point in time. So let's move forward off. Let's just move forward off of it because it's an unwinnable argument for both sides. So, give cool. What you got on the Valdez Shakur fight, bro? Salute to you. Welcome to the panel.
We pissed off right side. That was funny.
I'm not pissed, man. I'm not pissed.
I can't give my keys to victory for my own personal thing about Shakur because I was just trying to figure out what this guy was trying to say about Shakur. But anyway,
go ahead, Smoke. Hold on.
Right side, bro. He's the one that wants you to.
I know.
Let's do this. Piro, you made your point. Smoke, go ahead and make your point. But let's get the brother Give Cool in. Let's get him in here as well. Go ahead, Smoke, and then we're gonna go to Give Cool, and then Brother Boss will come to you too, and Brother Hill will be coming to you next after that. Cool.
Cool,
man. Let's do that. Go ahead, Smoke.
I think Shakur kind of will control the pace and like where the fight happens and when the fight happens. I think he'll win through clean, hard punching and ring generalship and defense. And I think it'll probably be somewhere around like a 8-4 kind of 9-3 fight on at least two of the judges' scorecards. Go ahead.
This is a mismatch, bro. I mean, Valdez.
So
rounds.
at least you being realistic.
Hold on, Brother Hood.
Damn.
We gonna get
quiet as a motherfucker.
No. Well. The only reason I say hold up, and I apologize to you, brother. I apologize. The only reason I say hold up is because. No, we don't want that. We love when you talking, bro. It's just it was between get the smoke and Piro. We wanted to get that smoke out the way so we can get to Give Cool. We can get the Brother Boss, and then we can get to you, bro.
Hold on a second. Bro, we're not on a time constraint. If we want to chop up each other's opinions, we can, right? It's not like we're about to go to bed.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. And the problem is, okay, go ahead, bro.
I mean, the Brotherhood wanted to have jump in, like we'll be here for hours. Fuck, let's.
But I'm
got a question. Let him ask it.
Smoke is right to like Valdez is a good fight, but he also is a drug cheat, and I don't like drug cheats.
And this is the problem. Real quick, man. Gift the Cool still ain't got in, bro. Let that brother get in. I'm just trying to get Gift the Cool in there, bro. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. Let that brother talk.
If you guys know Shakur, you should probably tell him not to take this fight then.
All right.
Gift the Cool. What you got, bro? Go ahead, Brother Boxer.
Both fantastic fighters, and this is just one of those fights. We're gonna have to let it play out. We're gonna have to see what the fuck happens because honestly, it's gonna be two great fighters, two warriors, and we haven't seen Shakur Stevenson, in deep waters, yet. So if Oscar Valdez is able to take him there, you know what I mean, and have him, doubt himself and have that even go through his head, you know what I mean, because we were talking about him believing himself, you know what I mean, like every boxer has to believe in themselves, in order for them to get in that fucking ring because you don't know, you might come out like Ugas with one fucking eye, so it's like I don't know. And then how you brought up that Valdez has been caught, so has Canelo been, like the drugs have always been in boxing, you know what I mean? It's almost like steroids in baseball.
Man, don't start making excuses and shit, bro.
But you don't like Canelo. You're the same dude that don't like Canelo, but you like Valdez, bro. Right?
I already gave him all the smoke, so I'm gonna
like
in this live.
Right?
Who like Valdez?
I got Valdez.
His mother.
That's what y'all. That's the huge problem on this platform. Just because a nigga think Valdez got a chance, mean I like him and shit. Y'all niggas act like elementary school kids and shit, bro. Like just because I think got a chance, that mean I'm his biggest fan or some shit.
Brotherhood, have you been on this panel before?
Man, I've been on here a million fucking times.
So why are you stating the obvious? I'm just saying.
What do you mean stating the obvious?
You're saying that some of us act like we're kindergarten kids. I mean, like, what's okay?
Let Valdez,
I mean, thank you for stating the obvious.
catch Shakur with an uppercut.
Oh, well, yeah, I did, I guess.
Then we're gonna have a fight.
Thank you, brother.
Hold on.
Hey, I won.
Hold on.
Right.
Give cool. What you just say? You said let Valdez do what? Say it again, bro.
Valdez catch Shakur Stevenson with an uppercut, just like how Tyson Fury did. To Dillian Whyte.
Hey, yo, Smoke. They wish they gonna hit it with an uppercut. It's not gonna happen. He's gonna get outboxed, but we all know how this fight is gonna play out. Man.
Well, it's not gonna happen, brother Blackman. So he's not gonna land a punch.
Right. So
like he's not gonna like literally like he's not gonna do nothing.
You really think Valdez, who has the best coach, the best active coach right now, is not gonna have a game plan for Shakur Stevenson's?
Right. So right.
Valdez won't land one punch the whole fight. That's what they
on that
tell
note,
us.
Right.
That's what I heard.
Everyone gets hit. You know what I mean?
Valdez has shown a level of success in the Berchelt fight that I did not expect. I don't think anybody really kind of expected because of these previous performances with Reynoso, and it seemed like it was all coming. It all came together in that fight. But he kind of shit the bed.
It doesn't happen overnight.
But he also shit the bed the very next fight. So it's kind of like. Maybe it would all came together on that night, and that's the best Valdez we'll ever see. Hold on a second. Let me
took a shit. He won.
Can I finish? Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point? I think it is a different task to come up with a game plan for a fighter like Berchelt, who also looked kind of crappy in his last fight before he fought Valdez, who's just going to throw a bunch of punches and come forward, and you could see that. I think Berchelt, while he is an excellent, he has excellent power and a motor and all that stuff, and can take a shot. He's not the most versatile fighter, and I think he was kind of overhyped. Really off of just calling Tank a duck. That's like most of what Berchelt's cachet is about. Is like shaming Tank, in my opinion. And while I like Valdez, the Lopez fight, it was exciting and all that stuff, and I like that particular performance. Unless all of a sudden he's going to dial up something against a highly technical and skilled fighter, and also versatile fighter like Shakur, where he's going to turn him to a one-dimensional fighter, maybe a two-dimensional fighter like Berchelt, then yeah, maybe there's space for that possibility. But I don't think it's very likely.
Bro, didn't Oscar Valdez just lose
totally
his
agree
last
with you. I think Berchelt was
there's
overhyped.
a couple of things that are probable, but not likely. I think it's probable that he gets Valdez catches him with something, right? It's probable.
Smoke, this is my issue, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna land this plane real fast.
Go ahead, bro.
It is probable that he hits him with something because he's got quick hands. He throws a lot of shots, and he's aggressive. He's a pretty good pressure fighter, probably the best one. But actually by far the best one that Shakur has ever seen in at least in a fight.
On the professional level.
Well, I wouldn't say on a professional level because he spars all the time and he's got Andre Ward and all that shit in there. I'm just saying, but in an actual fight, I'm just saying, in an actual fight.
This is my issue, bro.
Yeah, in an actual fight. But I'm just saying, it doesn't seem likely. It's turning Valdez. It's saying Valdez is now the one punch knockout power because Berchelt came forward on a knockout. I'm not buying his one.
Is that not one punch knockout power? Those Smoke.
It's just one fight.
No, not when another guy is helping you with the knockout.
It was just.
Let me just say something.
The man fought through a fight.
Give me the way how Valdez wins this fight. Give me a way because
he knocks out Shakur to the body in the 11th round.
Do you have the guts to go through 12 rounds with a broken jaw yourself? If you put it that way.
I don't know. He's a gutsy guy. It's not.
Bro, we're not saying he's not.
You're getting punched in the face with a broken jaw.
We're assuming he's gutsy.
Did you watch Jamel Herring?
I can assume Shakur is
how is going to be that big an issue.
He has no guts.
Hey yo, real quick. Hey, let me ask a question. Do I sound better now? Chat. Let me know. The chat. They've been letting me know. I sound much better.
Right side, come off and come back in.
I don't sound good now.
No, you sound better than you did before, bro.
You still sound dirty.
All right, cool.
What I'm saying, I don't know how Valdez wins this fight. Hold up, bro. I don't know how he wins this fight. Now, I do think he can bring the pressure. If I'm his coach, I think that you have to make it a dirty, rough fight. And
you just answered your own question, brother.
Valdez, he don't got no defense. He don't got no defense. And he almost lost it. I thought he lost his last fight.
Who don't got defense? Valdez?
Yeah.
How he didn't show you defense versus Burchell? You telling me that?
Burchell's a come forward fighter, bro, with no head movement, bro. We
he
all
has
know
Burchell has offense,
bro.
Though.
Come
so
on,
what
offense, but you have to have defense with the offense.
What you
bro.
telling me about Burchell defense?
Canelo is the best, one of the best
what
defensive
the fuck
fighters
that got to do with
in this fucking
defense?
sport, bro. Canelo has head move when he comes forward. Canelo makes people miss,
and
bro.
who has been training with Canelo?
Hey, real quick. Hey guys, real quick.
Canelo, though. Y'all keep
We got it. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 3.
Yeah, right. We can't hear you. Go off and come back on.
Still no good.
Did Valdez get credit for anything he ever done, bro?
Valdez don't have no fucking head movement like Canelo, bro.
Yes, he does.
No, the fuck he does not.
Versus Burchell. You fucking lying, bro. It's on
so
video.
He got the same type of defense as Canelo.
It's on
bro.
video.
So he got the same defense as
but he has a very
Canelo,
good
bro.
bob and weave. He has a good bob and
Brother
weave.
Boxing, just say you didn't watch the Burchell fight. It's cool.
I watched the Burchell fight.
Burchell
was coming forward all night long and getting countered with the right hand, bro.
He used defense to knock him the fuck out and counter him. So
That's,
how is that?
Okay,
you
bro.
tripping, bro. You didn't watch the fight
like Canelo do, bro.
You didn't watch.
It's okay, bro.
Of course, no one has defense like Canelo right now at the moment. Obviously,
that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
When I went insane yesterday, I took a nap and I missed the Tyson Fury fight, bro. It's cool. It happens.
Y'all delusional, man.
Shakur
fans is like not even logical, bro. Y'all don't give anybody fucking credit that he about to fight.
Bro, we give him,
at the same time, y'all call him the best in the world,
bro. You know, he's a decent fighter, good fighter.
Decent my ass. You ain't even. You say he don't got defense and can't move his head. Shit, we just saw.
Brother Boxing hasn't seen Valdez fight. That's funny.
Bro, I'm not biased towards Valdez like y'all guys.
I didn't say you're biased, bro. I just said you've never seen him fight, bro. That's probably why you're saying these certain takes.
He's a good fighter. He's tough. But, bro, let's just be honest. I thought he lost his last fight. He did not look good in his last fight, bro.
So what? Who cares?
I thought Dillian Whyte looked great against Fury.
The judges give you the win. The judges give you the win, bro. There's no going.
Okay, they give him the win, but he looked
that just throws
trash
away his whole skill set.
And people thought it was a fucking
so now he a bum
bro.
because he lost a fight in your eyes.
Bro, okay, this is just my fucking opinion. Y'all can't get upset.
I ain't
we're not getting upset, bro.
I'm just saying the conclusion that you coming to don't make no fucking sense. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, bro,
everybody upset.
Bro, I don't know.
Yeah,
how
unfortunately,
I
it
don't
does.
give him a way to win this fight. Of course, Stevenson. You see when Hearn trying to fight on the inside, he met Hearn in the inside, bro. Y'all.
Hearn don't got no fucking power.
I'm not completely blind to the fact that Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, yo, Cosmo, how's some fucking trolling? And y'all, okay. Okay.
You are trolling a bit. It sounds like it, but it's cool. You control it.
Who feels confident, bro?
I'm just saying, how the fuck do you not give Valdez a chance in this fight? You know what I mean? Like,
hey, brother. Oh, brother Boxing gone. Never mind. Brother Boxing gone.
It's all wishful thinking.
Brotherhood, go ahead, Brotherhood.
I'm just responding to shit people saying because I've heard everything that can be said about Shakur and Valdez, and it all sounds illogical. I like the smoke. Get this smoke is the only one I was trying to ask him what did he say because I ain't hear it clearly. Smoke, you said he gonna win 8 or 9 rounds. Smoke.
I think he left. I personally think
I think
Shakur's going to win 2 rounds.
My point is, I think he said that, and he the only person that I know picking Shakur that's even giving Valdez 1 round. Like, y'all motherfuckers been saying he ain't going to win 1 round in the fight. Like, get this smoke, the only one being realistic, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold on now.
Shakur. Wait, listen. This is a step up for Shakur, not a step up for Valdez, if you ask me. Because, like I said,
go win, bro. That's all that matters.
Valdez be the champion as the underdog.
You gotta wait and see.
Shakur be the champion as the favorite.
So, but this is the problem. So let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this: if we go when you say Shakur won as the favorite, right? Shakur's favorite, he's the favorite in this fight. I think last time I looked at the betting odds, I think it was a negative 500 or some shit like that, as far as being the favorite in the fight. That's the last time I looked at the odds. So my question is if he won when he was the odds, and you're saying that he's never been the underdog, he's not the underdog going into this fight either. You know what I mean? Right.
What happened last fight?
And my question though is because we were talking about underdogs, what makes this fight different? What makes this fight different in your opinion? And the question.
Are you asking me that because you're saying Valdez no different than his last opponents?
No. I'm not saying. No. I'm going off of what you said. What you said was that Shakur, he's always been the favorite in his fights. Am I right or wrong about that?
That's my point. This is even a step up fight for him.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm just trying to ask a question.
Ask me a question, bro.
No, that wasn't my question. Is that if he's the favorite in this fight, right? The same way he's been favored in his other fights, right? Okay. My question is what makes it different now? What's your opinion on what makes it different? That's the question I was trying to get.
Valdez is better than everybody's fucking fault. That's what makes it different. Like it's not. This is simple shit. It's not that fucking complicated, man.
It is.
Just because he's the favorite doesn't mean Valdez ain't a step up.
I mean, that's your opinion. He better than everybody he fought though. But I feel you.
That's my opinion. No, that's a fact.
That's your opinion.
I don't like to speak in absolutes, but
oh my god, I'm not. My opinion. Let it be an opinion then, but.
If Valdez fight Nakathila, I'm gonna put my money on Nakathila.
99% of the boxing world knows Valdez is better than Nakathila and Herring and everybody else on his resume. But
yeah, and Nakathila might whoop Valdez
just
ass
for shits and giggles or whatever.
I don't. No, never happen.
Okay, in your mind.
No, it's not in my mind. I just like.
Your mind.
I mean, some people just don't know shit about boxing. It's all good. It's all good.
Anybody ride with Valdez because you riding with the home team? That's what's up, bro. I respect that, and I ain't tripping.
Nah,
but
I don't
to get on here and try to give a reason from watching boxing or why you think Valdez will beat Shakur, I just don't know what y'all watching. I don't know what y'all looking at. Like I watch.
Nobody even said he gonna beat him. I'm saying the point he making is why does he not even get a chance in the fight? Y'all saying
he get a chance? He get a chance.
Maybe you didn't say that, but I've heard the majority of people saying it's gonna be a wash. The Shakur is gonna wash him. Like that's crazy to me. Like
okay,
Valdez,
but if they right, then what?
Disrespectful for the Valdez is what I'm saying.
But if he watched Valdez, then
like
what?
It's only people that love Shakur to death saying this goofy shit at the same time.
If he watched Valdez, then what? Is he the greatest? Or y'all gonna give him his
props? Then what? Then
Valdez is not no Nakathila, bro.
I don't have a dog in the fight, bro. I'm not a fucking Valdez.
No, I'm asking a question. If he washes Valdez, then what does that tell you about Shakur that you didn't see and you didn't understand before you watched the fight? If there's people telling you he gonna wash him and then he washed him, I'm trying to see what were you not seeing?
Questions, bro. I don't want that. I don't want to deal with that.
I'll answer for brotherhood. He's not gonna wash Valdez.
It's not too hypothetical. The fight is Saturday, bro. It's coming up, so it ain't like
hypothetical means that like it hasn't happened yet and it's not going to happen.
So, and I can ask you the same question backwards. If he doesn't watch
Valdez, everybody talk. Give cool, bro. Give cool. What do you think? And I know how you broke the fight down, but just listening to what everybody is saying, how a lot of people they think that Shakur is going to win the fight. Give cool. What do you think about the fight? And you're not going to go to Smoke after it because Smoke he ain't saying that in a minute either. So give cool. What do you think about what they're saying? The way that Shakur will win the fight, and then Smoke, we want to come to you next.
Who you asking?
Shakur Stevenson said it himself that he was going to try to. He wasn't going to go, at it with Valdez. That's just not his game plan. You know what I mean? Off the back, he's gonna try to outbox him. He's gonna outclass him. And like sort of like the Mayweather fight. You know what I mean? You can already tell he's gonna try to fight him from a distance. He doesn't want to brawl with Valdez, and that tells you a lot.
The word is try.
So do you think
that's not hypothetical? We don't know what the fuck gonna happen Saturday.
Hold on now.
I gave you a fact. That's why I gave you a fact of what Stevenson said.
Right. But we want to hear this, brother.
He can fight.
But we want to let everybody get their point off, bro. Let this man get his point off.
He did get his point off. You chill, bro.
Bro, you're cool. So when you
talking. Keep talking.
Saying that he's not going to be able, or this is what Shakur is saying. How do you see this fight playing out as far as it goes And then let's get to Smoke next, because Smoke done been very quiet. And I done talked to Smoke probably.
Smoke
I done,
not there. I tried to talk to
So
him
this
already.
is what I'm hoping for. You know what I mean?
No,
You know, I
I'm right
love
here.
boxing. You know
I'm
what I
right here
mean?
listening.
And the
It's all
facts
good.
are the facts. You know, like
Right.
Vegas has Stevenson favored. You know what I mean? Because obviously he's the younger, hungrier. He hasn't broken his jaw. You know what I mean? Fighter. You know what I mean? So. He still has a good chin, I'm not saying Valdez doesn't have a good chin though, but obviously Vegas knows something that we don't. You know what I mean? And Stevenson is the super fighter at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And I'm going to Vegas. I'm gonna be there at the fight. And I'm dropping money on Valdez because I'm freaking. I have a feeling, that Valdez is just gonna upset the boxing world. You know what I mean? Because that's how boxing is. It's upsetting. You know what I mean? If he ends up losing, you know what I mean? He wasn't the favorite fighter anyways. You know what I mean? So it's just.
Right.
And
right.
I mean,
he has
according to them,
you can tell he's gonna have a fantastic training camp. His team is not fucking around. You know what I mean? They know what the fuck they're doing. They're in there with one of the best, the best right now. Canelo and Crawford is helping, Stevenson too.
Yep.
But just a different level of, there's levels to boxing.
So how do you see Valdez winning the fight? Since you put money on Valdez, how do you see him winning the fight?
Like I said, if he gets him with a nice uppercut or maybe like even a body shot, you know what I mean? I mean, the guy Shakur Stevenson's been in shape, for the longest time, you know what I mean? But obviously he hasn't really been in a boxing fight, you could say, he's been cruising through, professional fights,
cruising through, inferior competition.
Valdez has been, hit with
facts.
Bumps, he's been through that boxing life. Boxing, you don't cruise through boxing, you know what I mean? Boxing,
Right.
He on that top rank diet.
Yeah, no. And so now this is the next question, and this goes to Smoke. Everything that this man that he just said, Smoke, what do you think about it, and how do you see the fight happening as far as with what he just broke down as far as how he sees the fight happening? Smoke, go ahead, Smoke. And then next, we got to go to Billy-O next. So, all right.
I am
Why are we moderating the panel? I mean,
because overtalk everybody. We'll overtalk everybody. So we got to moderate to some degree.
But you're overtalking us, right side?
Right. You over talking everybody, trying to talk about over talking everybody.
I agree, but at least I'm trying to get everybody points out there.
You're not doing a good job, right side. You're my boy, but it's just like
I'm only trying to get the point.
Yeah, constructive criticism. Just take it and keep it pushing. Just do,
all right, let's go.
Because the idea is correct.
Man.
We're talking over each other, not respecting each other's boundaries. So the idea is correct. So,
yeah. We're doing right.
I hear you.
Hypocrisy now. Okay.
Just go like clockwise.
I'm not trying to overtalk y'all. I apologize.
Cool.
Are you good, right?
We're good.
Yeah, just I don't know. I feel like it's a live dog. I can't tell people what to do with their money. If he feels like he wants to spend it on Valdez or light it on fire, it's like the same thing to me, right?
I'm going to Vegas to gamble, you know what I mean?
But I mean, it's just kind of weird. Like to me, it seems like if you have a first ballot Hall of Famer in your corner for years, like it probably offsets whatever like benefits Valdez has got at this stage of his career from finally getting around greatness, I guess is the point. Whatever.
Greatness?
Like,
he alive, dog.
Like, I feel like
we'll find out.
Yeah, I feel like it's not like the dude can't crack. It's not like the guy can't crack, and it's not like the dude can't fight. Right? That's not really the issue. The issue more so is.
Do you remember how Shakur Stevenson was going at hearing in the press conference and the weigh-in, like he was like he was doing that like villain type of shit,
Well, I mean, winning press conferences and how
we'll see how he does this weigh-in.
Yeah, like so. Here's the thing, man. Like going into the
it gets spicy, man.
Yeah. So going into the T.O. Loma fight, like I always thought T.O. could do it. I was wondering how he was going to perform in the big lights. And I was on the fence about it. And then the week of the fight happened and all that stuff with his dad came out. Dude was crying. He had to do all the promotion because Loma wasn't giving him anything, don't speak the language. And I was like, this is a lot to put on this young man. Yeah, well, I think he beats Loma. Maybe he'll just get burnt out and he'll have a dump, an adrenaline dump during the fight. Nah, man, like you can read way too much into shit when it comes right down to it. When it like these little nuances, this is because you want to have faith in the guy. then fine.
But that
have faith in him if you want to. Like you can find it wherever it is you feel like bolsters that faith. I just like I think you pointed out that the conventional wisdom has Shakur, and I'm just articulating like from my boxing experience, like why I think like what I'm seeing, and it just so happens that it seems like a lot of people agree, if not with my analysis, but with some sort of version of he's going to win this fight, right? And so, I mean, yeah, but Valdez is cool. Like just because I think Shakur can probably outpoints him in a competitive fight doesn't mean like he can't fucking fight and doesn't have crack or Eddie Reynoso sucks as a coach or anything, you know.
Smoke, you're a bit older than me, so in your experience, how many times has the overhyped, inexperienced fighter beat the more experienced fighter?
The overhyped media, overhyped.
I'm just saying that overhyped. Not that I think he's overhyped. I think he's a bit overhyped, but I don't buy into it.
I'm just saying it depends on what you mean by overhyped, right? Because I always thought
Go ahead.
I always thought Prince Nassim was overhyped. But the dude is a Hall of Famer, right? So it's just kind of like
I know, but I mean, like we're talking about just Shakur,
right? Like
Shakur seems to be backing everything he does up, you know.
Say again.
Shakur seems to be backing everything he does up at the moment. You know what I mean? We'll just see what
I
happens.
don't even think he's hyped like that. Like that's very like it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what
one of these guys
hype on YouTube.
I mean, he's not hyped. Like literally, they say he's going to watch Valdez.
Televised.
Yeah, Shakur is way overhyped, bro.
That's the media playing.
Yeah, he's super overhyped.
Okay, so wait, please explain what you mean by Shakur is overhyped.
Meaning,
like literally,
what he's proven in the sport doesn't match the credit he get or the fucking praise he gets.
The praise he gets.
There we go. That's a good one.
Really hasn't proven
from the media.
Who's not overhyped when they?
No, but I'm trying to figure out what the next
I just said what I said.
This Saturday, bro.
We're talking over each other. So now we're talking over each other. This is why right side was talking over everybody, right? So when you say the praise he gets,
I'm just
saying, are you talking about from the media?
I'm trying to say something. I've been on there about 10 minutes.
From everywhere, Smoke. From everywhere. The fans, the media, professional boxers,
so you feel like the media,
analysts.
Okay, so you think to me that you're saying he's a hype job.
No, overhyped.
That's not the same thing.
If they pointing out how good he is, I don't get how that's overhyped. If they pointing out how good he is, like if it's somebody that's not good, or you can see that's lacking some type of boxing skills, and then they just talking about him and saying how good he is, kind of to me like Ryan Garcia with his defense. But if you just, if they just talking out the ass, then yeah, you overhyped. But to me, they just saying what he does well.
I'm saying, but Ryan
is very overhyped. Ryan is extremely overhyped.
Ryan is right. That's my point. I agree with that. Ryan is extremely overhyped. But Shakur, I'm trying like they just point out because I feel like he get criticized irrationally, like against Nakatelia, the dude that just knocked out Burchell. He beat him 12 rounds.
In my defense, Billo, Shakur criticized himself. Like he was begging the fans that he was apologizing to the fans so much. Like literally, I was getting annoyed how much he was apologizing for a win.
For Golden Boy,
because he know that shit was trash. It was that was one of the worst fights.
Man, he led Tim Bradley and them
niggas
get in his head. He beat him 12 rounds to 0. Like it's boxing.
Hey, but why do you have to apologize if he literally washed Nakatelia? That's proven he washed, but he still apologized for it.
He ought to apologize for it.
You got people who criticizing him and he young. You got people criticizing him and talking shit to him about winning 12 rounds to 0.
So you don't think he deserves credit? Wait, can I ask him this? You don't think he deserved criticism for that fucking shit show?
Man, anybody beat somebody 12 rounds to 0?
Answer the question, please.
I'm answering the question. I don't gotta say yes or no, brother. What are you talking about? I'm answering your question.
You never say yes or no.
Is this Twitter? Is this Twitter? I got so many words to answer. I'm answering your question.
You like to blur the line. I'm just
Let me get to my no. Can I get to my no?
So it's a no.
You just want me to say no. Okay, no. No, I don't feel like shit.
All right, then.
I can't tell you why though.
I don't need to know why. Just
fucking talking to you then, nigga. Like I said, fuck what you talking about, brother. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit you talking about. Back to what I'm saying. Nigga, you beat somebody 12 rounds to 0.
That was a shit
which
show.
I'm sure your ass ain't never did. Beat nobody 12 rounds to motherfucking 0.
Fuck?
So fuck what you talking about, bitch
me,
ass.
Now
nigga.
we're
beat somebody 12 rounds to 0 and talking shit.
See,
like y'all crazy.
You proving that you were just a fanboy. You
Man,
can't even admit
how I'm
that.
proving I'm a
fanboy
fan?
alert.
Because you
Fanboy alert.
telling me House of question.
Let me tell you how.
I'm a grown man, nigga. You telling me
when
how to answer a question?
when
What's
you
wrong
can't
with you,
admit,
nigga?
I don't care, bro. When you can't admit,
Well, I don't
that
care either.
the
That's what I'm
obvious,
saying. You tell me you
bro,
don't care, then I'm supposed to care. Fuck what you
whenever
talking
done,
about,
I'm gonna
nigga.
tell you why.
I'm
When you
from.
can't
Once you
admit the
tell me you
fucking
don't care,
obvious about
talking
a
about
certain
fuck what you
fighter.
talking about, nigga.
You from the
When,
country.
well, I'm not
Yeah,
talking to you
crossbow.
then, but
We don't
Yeah,
gotta get
nigga,
sensitive.
fuck
Come on,
what you
come on. This is
talking
boxing.
about,
No
nigga.
okay,
How
sensitivity.
then
about that,
I'm
nigga?
gonna
Fuck
get my shit off,
all
bro.
this boxing
When you
shit,
can't,
nigga.
I'm gonna get my shit off. When you
I
can't
wouldn't
admit
give a
that one
fuck.
of
You
your
can get your
favorite
shit off,
fighters
nigga. Fuck
put
you,
on a shit
nigga.
show, then you obviously biased, bro. That's all it is. When you can't
I'm
admit
obviously
certain things
biased
about
because
certain
your
fighters,
stupid ass
and
saying
it's pretty
somebody beat
obvious,
somebody 12
it's
rounds
pretty
to
fucking
0
obvious to the
is
whole
a shit
boxing
show.
world that was a shit show. But you the one person in the world that thinks it was a
12
good
rounds to
fight for
0
some
is a
reason.
shit show. That's fucking
Yes, it was.
stupid.
He said it himself. He said
Yeah,
it
Shakur
himself.
said it.
What else you want to say?
He said
He
it
said it
himself
himself, and you
because he
still don't believe it.
apologizing. Because he apologizing, he said it himself.
But
Yes, he
I
said
don't.
it
He
was a shit show.
apologizing
He
for
said it
not
was a
getting him out
terrible
of there.
fucking performance.
that's a difference. That's a difference.
Oh, he was
between
apologizing for
For
multiple
not
things.
getting him out of there.
No, for not getting him out of there, for a boring
not
performance. He
punching
said
the
all
line.
these things.
Right, but I'm wrong for fucking repeating it.
How you wrong for repeating it? You wrong for when you ask me a question, I'm trying to answer you, and you tell me you don't care what I'm talking about, and just answer the question. Say yes or
No,
no,
I don't
nigga.
care
Who are
about all the
you?
extra shit on top of it. Like,
Yeah, you trying to mix the two. Don't know. It's a difference, brother. We can talk back and forth and disagree all day. That's no problem. But don't tell me how to answer a question when you ask me a question,
Who
and then
said
tell me you don't care what I'm talking about.
Why do y'all niggas love twisting up shit?
Then
When did
tell
I
me you
say
don't care
anything
what I'm
about
talking
how
about.
you
That's what I'm saying, my
I don't
nigga.
have to
It's a
care.
difference.
I don't have to care about how you answer a question. That don't mean I'm telling you.
And I don't
how
have to care about what the fuck you talking about.
Okay, then don't answer the shit then.
Okay,
bro.
then well stop talking to me. I'm not even okay. We don't even have to communicate. That way the channels can open back
bro.
up.
I'm not about to do this shit tonight. Just
Yeah, we don't even
I
have
mean,
to
we
communicate,
are
bro.
boxing.
Other people can talk.
Somebody
You
else
don't have to
take
talk
over.
to me. You can make your points and not talk to me, and everything goes smooth.
I won't, bro. Okay, thumbs up. I won't. Somebody move on.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. And I'll be at the fight too.
Be there as well.
Of this fight,
I'll be out there in Vegas.
What round do you
Bill
think?
Brown 4700 on Instagram.
Either side. If it doesn't go to full 12 rounds, this fight, what round do you think it would end? Either side, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
11 Valdez.
Yep, late knockout Valdez.
Like, I mean, if Valdez is gonna knock him out, he can knock him out late or early, right? Because it's just he has the ability to do it both.
No, I think it's.
I mean, if it's late, it would be because like Shakur got tired. He was like beating him up for a bunch.
A Stevenson would be later in the rounds too, because I think he would have to warm up too. You know, kind of box him a little, kind of like set a punch.
Yeah,
up.
if it's Stevenson stoppage, I would definitely go late. I would be in the latter rounds, but like if it's a Valdez stoppage, it could be at any point, right?
It
like
could be at any point. Yeah.
I agree with that.
Stevenson can only win that fight one way, by decision. He's not knocking shit out.
You never know.
I agree with that too. I don't see the knockout either.
I don't know. If the fight happening, it happened. I'm wrong, but I'm just telling you, that's how I see it.
Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna say like just the same way I was impressed and didn't expect what Valdez did in the Berchelt fight. I also didn't have Shakur beating the shit out of Jamel Herring the way that he beat the shit out of Jamel Herring. It looked like his shots had power in that one, and it's about accuracy and pinpoint really when it comes to knockouts. And it's not like Valdez hasn't touched the canvas a whole bunch of times.
His shots had no power in the Herring fight, bro. Zero power.
He looks strong, bro.
Okay, I mean, how do you stop him?
He stopped.
The referee
That was
decided
a ref
to stop
it. That wasn't
he
didn't thank you leg and couldn't.
I mean, how many ref stoppages does Gary Russell Jr. have? Or like,
are we talking about Gary Russell Jr., bro? Come on.
Okay, because you just said he has shots that have no power. Like guys whose shots have no power don't get ref stoppages.
Said Shakur's shots on Herring had no power on them. That's what I said. I didn't say Gary Russell. You brought up Gary Russell.
Correct, because you said his shots have no power. Guys whose shots have no power
Jamel Herring.
get ref decisions.
Shakur's shots on Jamel Herring had no power on them.
Why
That's
did he get a stoppage then?
Because the referee decided that
like
he's
you don't,
had
like
enough.
you don't make sense. Guys whose shots have no power
It
don't get
makes
ref
sense,
stoppages.
bro. The referee
Bro, it
saw that
wasn't
he's
the
had
power,
enough.
it's
He's
the
taking too
stimulation.
many
Correct.
shots.
What? Having
The
enough of getting shot,
referee
getting hit with
decided
shots
to
that have no
stop
power
it.
on them?
No, you got it mixed up. He was taking too many clean shots, not
It was
too
an
many
early
hard
stoppage.
shots.
It was
I
an
mean,
early
this is
Not
like
too
stoppage.
the
many hard
easiest work
clean
ever,
shots,
man. It's
bro.
like getting kind
Okay,
of like
He wasn't
cool.
wobbling. He wasn't wobbling
you're
them
not even
around and
fun no
all
more.
that extra shit.
Okay, great.
You
Guys
saw
whose shots
Ugas'
have
face.
no power
You saw
don't get
Ugas'
ref
face.
stoppages. Period.
Ugas was saying it was early.
Like,
You saw Ugas' face.
like
He didn't
whatever,
go
dude.
through that.
Like again, I also am not responsible for anybody's delusion. Just like I'm not responsible for Shakur's delusion, I'm not responsible for your delusion. If you feel like guys with no power get ref stoppages, that's on you. Whatever. All I'm saying to you is you could get a ref stoppage. Shakur Stevenson showed me something that I didn't think was going to happen because all I saw with this guy was going the distance while he's still hitting guys clean a bunch of times.
Have you seen a fighter by the name of Ivan Calderon?
I don't know. Maybe.
He's a Puerto Rican fighter. I think he fought most of his career. I want to say minimum weight or the one right above minimum weight.
I mean, it kind of sounds familiar, but maybe let me see.
Yeah. Ivan Yoriboy Calderon, I believe. I don't know, but he was like I think he went 40-0 before he lost, but he only had, I believe, one knockout in his career. Like literally, that dude had no power, but in the one fight where he knocked the dude out, like literally, like you could tell that like the dude was frustrated because he was like literally he was outboxing him so well. He's using his defense so well that literally, like the referee just had to stop him because it's like he just didn't want him to keep getting hit, for no good apparent reason. Because like literally he wasn't able to offensively, his opponent wasn't able to do anything.
Okay, and so what the hell does that have to do with anything?
So can't you see what I'm trying to say? Is like,
no,
like literally that fight is like Ivan Calderon's only knockout.
Literally came up with an exception that proves the rule.
I'm not trying to prove it, bro. I'm just saying in that fight. I'm strictly saying the Jamel Herring fight, bro.
Yeah, correct.
That's
If that's what you think, how is Jamel Herring different from any other guy that Shakur fought?
I don't know. You brought him up
like
as an impressive winner. Somebody brought him up as an impressive winner.
I literally said to you, it was something unexpected because it's uncharacteristic from all of his other fights.
Hearing was the best fighter.
And now you're like, no, like it was just it didn't have anything to do. Like, bro, like why was the other one stopping?
My whole thing, last rebuttal I made was that the shots that Shakur was landing on at will against Herring had no mustard on him, no power.
Okay, great.
They weren't hurting Jamel. They weren't hurting him one bit.
So why does he have more than one knockout that was a ref stoppage, right? So this other guy, his only stoppage was this one, right? But Shakur's actually knocked guys out. And also, he's also been hitting guys clean, and they had no answer for him for round after round. Why wasn't he
I'm talking about Jamel Herring, bro.
I'm talking about Jamel Herring. Again, since you want then understand my entire point then, instead of like trying to pick it apart. Because my entire
I already understand your point, bro. Like you're trying to argue semantics again.
Yeah, you pick apart everybody else's point.
You just got a body smoke. I'm your body, bro.
We got a dog pile.
You got a body, bro. You won.
Like here's the thing. Like I said, just like in the Valdez Burchell fight, I saw something unexpected. I saw something unexpected in the Jamel Herring fight. And
what
then
was
you're like,
saying
there's no shots, there's no muscle in the shot.
was it?
And meanwhile, I've seen Shakur knock people out. This Alvin Calderon guy, have you seen him knock people out from punches? Not needing his ref stoppage? Like, bro, like get the entire fuck out of here, bro.
Okay, I already left. I left a long time ago. I got the fuck out of here a long time ago, bro. You won.
Bro, what Smoke, what are you talking about when you say he did something unexpected?
Hero, never submit, never quit.
I said, that he stopped Jamel Herring. Like he was hitting him clean, hard to the point where that fight needed to be stopped. It was nobody said it was nobody said it was a bad stoppage or anything like that. That fight needed to be stopped.
Yeah, it needed to be stopped, but not because like Herring was in danger of fucking dying or something, or like
you don't need to be in danger. Why would that be the threshold?
Can I finish?
Why would that be the threshold? Why would
in danger of getting knocked out? Go ahead, then, bro.
You can't finish with Smoke. Bro. Smoke wants to talk for everybody.
It's because Shakur Stevenson didn't have knockout power, but he was hitting the guy in the head, bro. How about that?
Okay, and how is that different from anybody else?
Bro. When you take
accumulation punches.
Okay, and how is that different from any other fight? Since they have no power on them, how is that different?
He wasn't able to hit him clean.
Fuck.
Smoke lives for this shit. It's funny,
okay,
bro.
3 dudes are screaming at me. Okay, so why don't you guys go one at a time so I know when to respond?
Why don't you stop talking, bro?
Okay, okay. Why don't you guys go one at a time?
Stop talking.
Why don't you guys go one at a time?
I'm just making one little statement. When you getting hit with so many clean punches and not giving them back, somebody still. When you're not giving any punches back, that's the problem, bro. It wasn't that he was getting hurt. He wasn't fucking giving.
Okay, why wasn't he giving anything back? So why wasn't he giving anything back since his shots had no power on them?
Because he couldn't get off. Because Shakur got good defense. That's why.
Okay, good defense. So he can't get off because of defense. Okay, all right. So how is good defense? Okay, man. Oh, believe what you want to believe, bro. Like I said, I'm not responsible for none of this shit. You guys do what you want to do.
But I can't equate a ref stoppage.
Like, cool. He has no shots in the shot. He has no power in the shots. Got it.
Hearing wasn't punching back either, though. So that's the reason why they stopped.
Hey, you can't use my tactics, Smoke. Come on.
So he gonna.
I mean, this is like literally the dumbest shit I've heard. Like, I can't even tell you. Like, you guys are literally trying to tell me how 2 + 2 is 5, right? It's real simple.
Hey, new play.
The reason why he wasn't getting shots off because Shakur's shots had power.
Well,
get some water right side. Go ahead.
Be smarter than this, dude.
Okay, I get some water there. My bad.
Order. I mean, order.
No, new plate, man.
New plate.
Jamel Charlo, he's going to face Brian Castano for undisputed at 154. Hey, hold on. Let me get it
right
off.
side. I just want to say this. I'm sorry, right? Right.
So
Okay, go ahead, right? I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, hey, this your platform. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good right now. This is a platform of the people. So go ahead.
No. Go ahead, cook, bro. Cook. No. I ain't that guy.
No. Go ahead, right side. Go ahead, right side. Go ahead. No,
okay,
this
now
platform is the mob platform.
Go ahead.
The mob on this shit.
Damn, y'all too nice.
We have an undisputed fight with Castano and Charlo coming up. I believe it's on the 21st. What do you guys see in that fight? And I really want y'all to speak on the previous fight as far as how that fight went down, and then the changes that y'all or the adjustments y'all can see the fighters make, and who y'all think will win the undisputed fight, because it was a draw. I had it a draw. I know a lot of people had it for Castano. So I'm not mad at anybody who had it for Castano. I'm not mad at that at all, because I think it was a very close fight. But what do y'all see happening in this fight with Castano and Charlo? Would it be undisputed? How do y'all see that fight happening in the coming? I think it's on May 21st. If you correct me if I'm wrong, H Money, but I think it's on May 21st. And how do y'all see that fight happening?
Let me go first real quick because I'm going to drop off real fast just so I can get a bite to eat. I had a draw the first one right side, and I think the rematch is going to be a knockout by Jamel. And I'll be back.
You think Jamel knocks out Castano?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. No problem with that. Hey, get you something good to eat, brother, and come back. We will always rock with you. I'm gonna kick it to Brotherhood. Brotherhood, what you got on that fight? Brotherhood, you on mute. You on mute, brother.
I'll go real quick.
Okay.
I think it was a great fight, man. The first one, it was close. You guys got, people got Castano, people got Charlo, but I think, man, I want to edge it to Charlo. This one right here, because I think he has a lot to prove right now. A lot going on as far as just outside of the ring, also. So I'm gonna edge it to Charlo, but man, Castano, he's a monster, man. So it's gonna be a good one, though. It's gonna be a good one.
It was one of those fights to me the first time that you could have had it like kind of wide for either guy or a draw, because they both did what they did well, and their styles combined for that kind of like, you got to split up the scoring criteria. However, all that being said, I've seen that was kind of the best version of Castano I've seen. I don't see like a whole lot of more room for growth, and that was not the best Charlo I've seen. So to me, unless Charlo is like going to regress or he's plateaued, I think he should probably dig deep. Like, he seems to do better in rematches.
Yeah, that's fair.
Brother Boston, what you got on it, Brother Boston? I don't know if you unmuted yourself. We can't hear you though. I can't hear you. They may be able to hear you. I can't hear you.
I can't hear him either. He's off. Either he's off or he's on mute.
Yeah, Brother Boston. Make sure you're not on mute. We trying to hear your opinion on the Castano versus Charlo fight.
All right. What about GIF? GIF. What do you think?
Let me give my opinion real quick, man. I'm gonna go with I think it's a good fight, undisputed. I'm gonna go with Brian Castano. I thought Brian Castano won the first fight. We know styles makes fights. Brian Castano is a pressure fighter, and he got skills, and he put a lot of pressure on Charlo in the first fight. I think the pressure might be too much for Charlo to deal with. He had Charlo on the ropes majority of the fight, and he was outworking Charlo in there, but Charlo was able to hurt him about 4 times in that fight. Even though I'm rooting for Charlo, I think Castano got better skills. I think Castano's the better fighter. I'm going with Brian Castano.
And H, just to go off of your point, H, I like Castano. I like Castano a lot. My thing is this is my only question in the fight. I went back and I've watched that fight multiple times, and I listened to what Derrick James said, in the corner, and it seemed like Mel, and this is my problem with him. Mel Charlo is a hard-headed individual, you know what I mean? And he didn't take his corner's instruction the way I thought that he needed to. I thought he was giving really good instructions in that fight, and he didn't go implement them in the ring. My question, I'm taking Mel Charlo. The reason I'm taking him is because if he can keep it in the center of the ring, keep his back off the ropes, I think he can win the fight pretty convincingly. My problem is does he listen to his corner? And does he implement what his corner is telling him to do? He didn't do that. The first fight, it ended up being a draw. I had it a draw, but a lot of people had Castano winning that fight, and I'm not mad at anybody who had Castano winning that fight. My problem is Mel Charlo, are you able to take instruction, or are you going to go in and be a hard-headed individual? And from what I've seen so far, he goes in and be a hard-headed individual. That's what I've seen. And so I want to take Mel in the fight, but no, let me rephrase it. I'm taking Mel in the fight, but if he loses the fight, it's only because of his hard-headedness, his emotion. I think he's way too emotional during fights, and all of those play into the type of fighter you become. And I think that if he does those things, then he'll do what he did the first fight, lay up on the ropes when ain't no way you should have kept your ass on the ropes. You should have kept the shit in the middle of the ring. You should have turned Castano as much as you could, and you should have boxed him and then try to land your power shots in the middle of the ring versus sitting there doing what, I don't know, I guess what you want to call the rope-a-dope. I don't know what you want to call the shit. The nigga laid on the ropes, bro. I don't know. I've never seen a fighter be very successful laying on the ropes outside of Muhammad Ali. If any of us were coaching fighters, we're not going to tell them to lay their ass on the ropes. And that's what Mel Charlo did. If he does it again, I like Castano to win the fight, but Derrick James himself said that wasn't the instruction we were giving him. If you go back and listen, they would tell him to stay off the rope, keep the fight in the middle of the ring. If he does that, I think he can be effective, but I got to see what his discipline is. That's really my question in this fight, is what is Mel Charlo's discipline? And he's the high. I know people get on Jamal Charlo for the things he has going on outside of the sport of boxing as far as cases and those type of things. But as far as Mel Charlo goes, if this man does not listen, that's my problem. He doesn't listen. And if he does listen, it gives him a big advantage when his corner is telling him certain things. I saw that in the previous fight, but he didn't listen. If he listens this fight, I think he has a good chance to win. My thing is I don't know what's changed in that time frame that's going to make him listen. Maybe there is something that I don't see, but I'm not in that camp, so I don't know exactly what's changed. But if he don't listen to his corner, he gonna get his ass whooped, bro. He gonna get his ass whooped. And I think he's a more talented guy than Castano is. Castano is a great fighter. He's a great fighter. He has a great mindset when he comes into the ring, but I think Mel is better. It's just the man don't listen to his fucking corner. He's hard headed, and that's one of my problems with the Charlos.
Yo, salute to the panel in the chat, man. What's up with y'all, man?
150, bring some clarification in here, 150. You know I respect your opinion.
We talking about Charlo and Castano, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who you like in that fight, and how you see that fight playing out?
Man, like I watched the fight a couple times, man. The first time I watched it, I had Castano winning 7-5, but the second time we watched it on YB channel a while back, I had that shit a draw. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not really sure, man. I want to favor Charlo, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he can make the adjustments. I feel like Castano's going to come the same in the fight. But also, I feel like it's just a bad style matchup for Charlo, man. I don't think he likes that pressure, man. You know, there was times in the fight where Charlo went back to the ropes and sat on the ropes. But there was times Castano pushed him to the ropes as well. Like, you know? So that's what I'm saying. I feel like Castano, if he does that, man, he could beat Charlo, man. But, yeah, I agree with you, bro. Like, if he keeps the fight in the center ring, for sure he'll win. Definitely. That jab alone and his power should keep him at bay. But if it's at the ropes, man, it's over, bro. He's not winning. He's not going.
150, let me ask you this now. This is my question. I agree with everything you just said. My question is this. Do you think and they hotheads? Well, I think the little Charlo is the hothead. You know what I'm saying? Mel, I think he's the hardhead. Maul is a little more sane. I'm not gonna say sane. A little more calm and collective than Mel is. My thing is do you think Mel is able to not let emotion drive him through the fight? I think he let that drive him in the first fight, and I just go back and watch it, and I'm listening to what the corner is saying. The man he didn't pick up any of the adjustments that Derrick James was telling him to pick up. He didn't pick none of. He didn't do none of the shit.
That's true.
When he was laying on the ropes, they asked him, "What? Why are you on the fucking rope? What are you doing on the ropes?" And he didn't really have an answer. He kind of was spaced out. He didn't know if he had the ability to take coaching like that. That's my question. If he had the ability to take coaching.
What's that music?
Hey, somebody got a nice ringtone. Yeah. Somebody got. Does Mel have that ability to take coaching and to implement it? If he does, I think he has. I think he should win the next fight. I think he could knock Castano out if he keeps it in the middle of the ring, uses his boxing skills. I think he has the goods in that situation. But if he go lay his ass on the ropes again, I don't like the fight for him. I don't like it for him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not sure what he's gonna do, man. Like the emotion could get the best of him, you know what I'm saying? And you know, it's definitely a possibility, but I feel like, man, he can't let the emotion get to him, man, if he wants to win the fight, man. Just listen to Derrick James, listen to your corner, you know, especially if you want to win, because this is a tough fight, man. He barely made it out alive last time, you know what I'm saying? So
bro, Castano can't fight, bro. Like I think people they don't give him enough credit. This man, he knows he's very good at cutting the ring off. He's very good the way he comes forward. Castano can fight. He knows his style and he knows how to be effective using that style that he uses.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be a good fight.
He's a tough Argentinian to fight. He is. He's gonna be like.
No, he's a tough guy. My thing is
tough Argentinian. The Argentinians have a specific style. You know, they know how to work the ring and get under your skin. They know how to manipulate your fighting style, you know, in order for you to change your game plan. You think Charlo came in with the game plan of fighting with his back against the ropes? You know what I mean? Like, that's something only fantastic and great fighters can do and know how to do. You know what I mean? Charlo's a good fighter. You know what I mean? But he just doesn't have, you know, that superstar skill set. You know what I mean? Like, he has power, yeah, but somebody with a good, you know, a good come forward style, like this Argentinian guy, you know what I mean? This guy is like he's a dog out there, you know what I mean? He's coming forward, you know what I mean? And he knows how to get under, you know, Charlo's skin, and that's a bad fight for Charlo. At the end of the day, he didn't expect himself to be in this type of fight. You know, he underestimated the guy. You know what I mean? He looked tired the whole entire fight. You know what I mean? His camp must have been horrible or something, which is really hard to believe. You know what I mean? You don't want to believe that Charlo has a bad camp, but you know, if he has a good,
he had a good camp. That was it.
great fight, you know?
How do you see the fight, brother? And
Winning right here.
it's
The
cool.
last fight
How
was
do you?
a draw.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
The
How
last
do
fight was a draw. I got him winning this fight, you know, and it's gonna be by knockout. You know what I mean? Because the Argentinian's just gonna come forward. You know what I mean? And Charlo's just gonna take this fight, you know, a lot more serious. He's gonna come, you know, with everything, and I'm pretty sure, you know, Charlo's gonna win.
So you got Charlo by stoppage. Okay. Anybody else? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to go. Hey, and salute to the panel. Salute to H Money Boxing. All right. It's gonna be hard to really call this fight because it's so dead even, the talent level of both guys. Now the first fight, of course, I thought that what's his name, Castano won by 2 rounds, 7-5 or whatever. It was a close fight. They wanted to give the draw ain't all that bad to me. But in the second fight, I don't really see what Castano needs to adjust. You know, in this fight, I think he needs to do what he did in the last fight and defend a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Which he did show good enough defense for his style. You know, pressure, cut off the ring, do what he needs to do. Probably go to the body a little bit more. Use a jab a little bit more effectively. As far as Charlo, giving more looks, you know, not standing in one spot. Of course, you know, fighting maybe from a distance or fighting offensively, not fighting off the back foot. Anybody that takes a step back in this fight because they're not back foot, they're not the type of guys that fight off their back heels or lateral. You know, normally fighting in lateral movement. I think whoever does that is going to be the one losing. But I'm saying that with Charlo, he needs to probably use a jab and set up that right hand on the outside and and keep the fight in the center of the ring. All right, and try to land shots that way. It's razor thin.
The pressure's high. Man.
Oh man, because I mean, both of them. All it takes is one shot from one of these guys. They both hurt each other.
Yeah, but I think
Castano hurt Charlo twice.
The power to knock
Charlo, hold up. Charlo hurt Castano 3 times. Castano hurt him twice. Yeah, all right. And it's like, both. Wait. Let me finish my point, bro. Let me finish my point real quick. Man, I think that it's gonna be. I think it's gonna. I don't know, man. It's to me, it's who protects themselves better, who keeps their chin low, who keeps their.
Hey, Smoke, you on the panel? Smoke. I'm sorry, historian Smoke. You on the panel, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, Smoke. Okay, there you go. Got you. I got you. Okay, bet.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who keeps their chin tucked, who keeps their hands up more so than the other guy. I think it's going to be Castano, and like I said, it's razor thin. It's going to whoever lands the one shot that good shot is probably going to finish one guy off. I think he might defend himself a little bit better, and I think he might be the one to get the stoppage.
Hey, I know what y'all saying when y'all say Charlo shouldn't be on the ropes because Castano get all his punches off on the ropes, but Castano got hurt while Charlo was on the ropes too. So Charlo, there was a method to what he was doing. He wasn't just doing.
He's better off the ropes. He's better off the ropes, though. You know.
Yeah. I know he might be better off the ropes, but I'm just saying he didn't do that for no reason. Had to be a method to it because he sat there. I don't think that was his game plan.
I don't think that was smart though, brotherhood. Because that's what he hurt Charlo when Charlo was on the ropes. He cracked
No,
Charlo.
but Charlo also hurt him on the ropes. Is what I'm saying. Charlo hit him with a huge left hook and damn near ended the fight off of the
But
ropes.
Charlo don't want to be on the ropes, bro. He don't want to be on the ropes.
I understand. The first thing I said was I understand why I would say he shouldn't be on the ropes. So that should have cleared that up. But I'm just saying he also has some success off of the ropes, which people ain't mentioning. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, he's good, but he's not he got hit, you know. When you get hit like that, you can't risk it. You know, you almost lost the fight right there.
Charlo wasn't getting hit clean as people want to.
Yeah, he wasn't getting hit clean to me
I feel like Castano's punches.
Yeah, but those punches,
90% of them wasn't clean at all, and Charlo had the big memorable shots in the fight. Like, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying, and that's the thing is like I feel like Charlo wasn't particularly sharp. I think he could do things differently. I don't think that Castaño could do anything differently. Like historian was saying, because of the style matchups and the skill level being like there's so much parity there, it's pretty much the same. Like it's hard to score the fight because they both they both do good work. So it's kind of like it becomes an issue.
Does everyone think that Castaño's gonna come back and have another great fight like how he did this?
Yes, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, no, he wasn't even great. That was hurt 3 times.
We compare him to
let me just make this one point real quick. So I'm gonna let Right Side back in because Right Side is the one asking the questions. So once Right Side is done asking this question, I'm gonna let you right back in, historian, because Right Side is the one moderating the panel.
Yeah.
If you want to rotate somebody out, you can rotate me. I will come back in. I'll go in the chat.
Probably gonna get some food too.
No, hey, Smoke, you good, Smoke?
All right. That was a pretty standard Castaño performance. It was like a little bit better than usual, but the circumstances warranted, right? Like that was a pretty much vintage Castaño that I would expect to see. I think that wasn't, like I was saying, the best Charlo. I think he can tighten it up here and there, but they're so close. I think it's just going to be a hard fight to score because you literally could score that fight wide for either dude, and you could also score the draw.
Now, and I agree with you, Smoke. My question is because we see it that way, right? And I think that if Charlo, and this is just my opinion, I think that if Charlo doesn't keep his back on the ropes, if he's able to keep that fight in the middle of the ring, I think it's advantage Charlo. And so that's what I expect to see. I only going what I expect to see. Not saying it's going to happen. That's what I expect to see from him. Because if I can see it, then clearly Derrick James is going to see it. He's going to be able to see it. You know what I'm saying, Mel? And so if that doesn't happen, I believe he deserves to lose the fight if he does go in with a similar game plan. If his game plan is not to fight in the middle of the ring and to use his boxing skills, then I think he'll lose the fight. My thing is I just don't understand if I can see it being a fan. If I can see it, ain't no way him and his camp don't see that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just interested to see how this fight goes. And once again, if Mel does do some of those same tactics as far as laying on the ropes, then I expect Castaño to come out victorious. It's just I just don't see that happen in this fight. Only because of the same way we watch the sport, if we wouldn't see it that way and we can see the flaws in that, I don't see anybody who's a professional boxer, professional trainer, not being able to see those flaws and saying we got to do something different and adjust to the style as far as Castaño goes. Go ahead.
So, but you don't need to see Castaño do anything different though.
I can't.
I think he needs to tighten up his defense.
I would say
whoever makes the most adjustments gonna win the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because they both have things to work on. You know, a bunch of times Castaño got caught clean. Charlo needs to stay off the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Like they could both adjust. You know, I just think Charlo will make the better adjustments. You know.
Let me ask this. Let me ask you this: who's and this is what I always go back to. who's able to make more adjustments in your opinion in this fight, Castano or Charlo? Who can make more adjustments?
Yeah, I think Charlo. I think
I'll
Charlo is a good. I think
my
overall
bad.
Charlo is the better fighter. He can do more. Castaño fights only one way, but like I said, it's a tough matchup. It's a tough style matchup for Charlo. So
Who was your
you know what I'm
dude?
saying. So I feel like it's gonna be a
You,
close fight either way, but I think Charlo can make the adjustments, bro. To
But
the end.
Charlo power, y'all
I
see
think
what
that
Charlo
you
power
know what's
did in the
funny.
fight though. It
You know
turned
what's
Castano into
oh go
a
ahead.
fucking mover. He got hurt and Castano started moving around the ring like Laura and shit. So what if Charlo do that again, but he sustained that and keep Castano on the back foot? He could be fucked up all night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's funny because while I'm watching this Bellator card, they just flashed Castano versus Charlo for the undisputed. You know, look, I'm gonna say this: the guy that has the better boxing skills is the one that can make the adjustments, and the one that has the better boxing skills from what I saw in the first fight is Castano. The thing is, yeah, he has the better boxing skills. He has the
You
better
think,
defense, and he has the better
go,
technique.
go
But
ahead, bro.
listen though, listen. The dude that has the more technique has the better sharper tools in the tool shed. All right, from that standpoint. But he doesn't. But the only thing he could do more maybe is to go to the body. But I don't think he could. He doesn't need to really change up the style. You could just add more things. As far as Charlo, from what he was doing in the fight that put him in certain danger was having his back on the ropes. He needs to keep his back on the ropes, and need to utilize the jab, and needs to keep it at a distance where he can land full leverage on his shots. He can't fight in the inside effectively against someone like Castaño who fights really well on the inside unless they're both going for it and slugging it out. Then of course, but I think I think the adjustment would have,
Now,
I think that the guy who can is the guy that has technique. The guy that needs to do it is the guy that has lesser technique. That's what I would say.
Brotherhood Boston, what do you think about it?
Think about what specifically?
What do you think about who has the better style? The previous fight between Castaño and Charlo and the upcoming fight, how do you see it playing out? Do you think who has to make the adjustments the same way BH or the Boston historian, excuse me, I ain't gonna call you BH because everybody don't know who BH is. But the same way he just broke down how he feels that Castaño is the better or has more boxing skills. How do you see the Castaño Charlo 2, the undisputed fight? You know what I'm saying? How do you see it playing out?
I don't feel like Castano got more skills or nothing like that compared to Charlo, or I don't think he's more fundamentally sound or, do like got better technique or any of that shit. Like I feel like Castano is just like 154 version of like Sean Porter or something. When he put his head down, his main thing is outworking you, and he got a crazy gas tank, obviously, because he throws so many damn punches and don't get tired. So that's his main attributes. And fighters with that type of style don't usually change it up that much. Like Porter was one of the rare guys that could change it up, but Castano is what he is. So I can't call him more skilled than Charlo. When I didn't see Charlo start off his career, being a boxer and then becoming a puncher. So I see he can win multiple ways. I don't see Castano winning fights multiple ways, like up until now. And we seen Charlo do some things to Castano that made him look like a different fighter than we ever saw. No, I don't think anybody has ever hurt Castano besides Charlo, as far as I know. And he did it. He did it so many fucking times. It's like it should be mainly people talking about Castano making adjustments rather than Charlo. I think Charlo edged the fight, or maybe even a draw was the right score because it was pretty close. I ain't saying he got washed, but I don't think Charlo need to do too much different. I think Castano got a lot more. He got too much credit for the things he did do in the first fight. So I think he definitely need to be making the more adjustments than Charlo. So That's just how I feel about it. All them punches Castano was landing, or people thought he was landing, it looked like they was hitting gloves and shit to me, and not really clean. But you know, when the announcer yells out, "Oh, he hit him with a left hook, he hit him with a right hook," like people think that shit landing. But
Right.
I'm looking at it myself, and I'm like, man, Charlo got his guard up, and he blocking a lot of that shit. But it looks good because he, you know, that work rate. It's hard to see every shot, and you just start counting punches that look like they landed rather than you knowing they landed clean like the punches Charlo was landing on him.
Absolutely, absolutely. And 150, what's your thoughts on it? I agree everything that he just said. I think that. Oh, 150. Go ahead. I'm not going to interject. Go ahead, 150. What you think on it?
What you want me to? What's the question?
Because
We're talking about Charlo and Castano.
Yeah,
No, I know
Castaño.
he is. I'm saying, like, what's the question now?
No, Castaño, Charlo, the first fight versus the second fight. How do you see it playing out? Who do you think will make the necessary adjustments? And how do you see, who do you see winning that fight?
Yeah, man, I think it's really 50-50, man. Even still, like at first, in the rematch, I was picking Charlo to win, but I don't know, man. I kind of want to pick Castaño, but I feel like Charlo, like I said earlier, he can make the adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Like just like Brother has said, he can fight in multiple ways. He can win more than one way. You know what I'm saying? Castaño is just he fights the same way every fight. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't change his style at all. You know, man, he got it. He got to have his defense tight, man. Because if he get caught flush, Charlo gonna put him away. And then, like everyone else is saying, Charlo got to stay away from the ropes, man. Really, it's just a lot of question marks, man. I really don't know how it's gonna play out, bro. You know, this shit might fuck around and be a draw again. You know what I'm saying? Like that could happen. That could really happen. You know.
I see that. I can see that.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm looking forward to it. I think Castano surprised a lot of people. Me personally, last fight, a lot of people, you know, he was under the radar a little bit.
Yeah.
He was under the radar a little bit, and he was throwing so many punches, and he was giving a hell of a fight. But it just automatically went to like what Charlo not doing and what he doing wrong and shit. It was just Castano putting on that pressure. And, you know, calculated pressure and shit, we kept forcing them up against the ropes. And what had me nervous going to the second fight is how Charlo didn't adjust. You know, I think Charlo gonna win. So that's what I mean when I say have me nervous. I think Charlo gonna win by knockout. But what had me nervous is he didn't adjust at all because the trainer was giving him some great advice and telling them what to do, you know, and giving them sound advice, but he wasn't adapting and he wasn't really doing none of it. And it's like he was comfortable fighting on the ropes.
But you don't think Charlo looked better in the last half of the fight than he did the first half?
I think he definitely did. Scoring the fight, watching the fight several times, I think he won. From 9th to 12th was the last 4 rounds. I had Charlo winning 3 of them. And I think that's what Castano smoked the fight.
Because that means he did make an adjustment.
Well,
no. I'm saying to what Derek James was saying. Now, the adjustment to me is that Castano he has a great motor, but to me, he started wearing out in the end part of the fight because he got hurt twice of those 4 rounds I was just talking about. It's 2 of those rounds when he got clipped.
Right.
So I think he started fading, to be honest, and Charlo was in great shape, and that's what allowed him to win the championship rounds and salvaged with a draw because he gave up so much of the early rounds.
Y'all remember how Fury made some adjustments with Wilder at the end of the fight and started landing on him in the 12th round, and then y'all pretty much the second fight was a continuation of the end of the first fight. Yeah, we see the same thing happening with Charlo. You see what I'm saying?
I think it's a little different. I think it's a little different. The reason I think it's different is because I think even when Fury was making those adjustments, right? And correct me if I'm wrong, I think you're comparing Fury to Castaño and
Oh no, I didn't. Come on, don't say I did that, bro.
No. When I say it,
He's saying Fury is Charlo in this predicament. From what I understood.
Elaborate on.
Yeah. He was the
Yeah, I'm
one.
about to say I
Fury and
don't know
Charlos
because
are the ones I'm saying made the adjustment.
So I'm saying is I'm not disagreeing. I think that Fury made great adjustments. I think Charlo had to make more adjustments than Castano had to in that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I thought you were comparing Fury to Charlo. But before I get into it, Smoke, go ahead, Smoke, and break the fight down before I get into it because I want to make sure you get your points off too. Go ahead, Smoke.
I mean, I don't really have too much more to add other than I think be active with the jab and for Charlo and Castano, he's got to figure out a way to. Wow. I've seen the guy fight a bunch of times, right? So I'm just like kind of used to his fighting. Like people were, mentioning the Fury situation. Fury went to possibly the greatest like gym for renovating your style. Like they reinvented Lennox Lewis, both Klitschko brothers, and now Tyson Fury. But these guys haven't really made that kind of adjustment. Like they're messing with the same corner, right? Yeah, I expect to see like kind of the same stuff. I don't think that he's all of a sudden going to be like better defensively in like the next 6 months. Like it's not like that.
yeah,
the guy, he is kind of what he is. Like that was a really good example of what he is. To adjust to Mel would be to try to win from the outside, which is just not the kind of fighter he is. Because like, what are you going to do to take away Charlo's jab? Catch and shoot with him. I mean, you can try to slip it, but he slipped. I mean, that's how he's getting on the inside anyway. I guess he could try to pump his own jab coming in. Anyway, that's still the outside fight. Like it turns him into a different kind of fighter than he is. I think he just needs to do more of the same and hope that Charlo doesn't make adjustments. Actually.
Yo. Watch the nigga start talking.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he wanted to ask.
Yeah, well, I agree with everything Smoke just said. I think that's what it's going to come down to in this fight. And, at the end of the day, once again, I like Charlo to win this fight. I like him to win the fight, but, I just got to see. I got to see that he isn't going to be as hard headed. That he's going to take because even when we look at the first fight, the things that his corner was giving him, I think he could have been successful if he went to utilize them. It just seemed that he wasn't listening. He wasn't in that mindset of I'm going to take what my corner is giving me, and as far as what they're seeing to make my game better. I don't think he had that mindset. I think he kind of got sucked into Castano's fight to some degree, and I don't know. I didn't like the way he fought that last fight. I didn't like it. And I go ahead, Smoke.
I mean, I was just thinking, Charlo could probably benefit from a clinch. Like it's not really his game, just like outside fighting from the outside in the Castano's game, but he could benefit from like learning how to clinch in this fight because the more you reset it and keep it at distance, the better he is. And also like an uppercut.
So you want Charlo to fight like Klitschko?
No, I don't. I'm not saying jab and grab. I'm saying I'm just saying. I'm not saying that that's all. I'm not saying that's all you do. I'm saying you do that. You mix that up with also an uppercut. So sometimes
your favorite fighter, Vlad Klitschko, fought like that.
Nah, like Vladimir Klitschko was just like 1-2, but he also was a guy that benefited from keeping the fight long, right? So
well, he was big. He was big. Everybody.
Science is similar. Yeah, you want to keep it long. Sometimes you want to grab him. Other times you want to have him run into something, and you don't want him to know what he's going to be dealing with, right? It's called setting traps. Then that's what he needs to set more traps. Anyway.
So whose style would you compare? Like what you want to see from Charlo? Like whose style would you compare it to? I said Klitschko, but who a better example?
No, I mean, I think if you add Terence Crawford, right? Like Terence Crawford may run you into a check hook, or he may grab you.
Oh, so you saying he should be more like thinking about counter punching more?
Yeah, like do something about to use that guy's aggression, like add more to like a little more wrinkles to use Castaño's aggression against him.
And my thing is
that's a good point, bro. With Smoke May, like clinching, yeah, that's gonna help Charlo because that's gonna stop Castaño in his tracks. That's gonna throw him off. It's gonna make him reset, like he said. Yeah, clinching is
I
gonna.
don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I don't know if clinching up is a good thing, though.
Nah, he's a smaller fighter too. He's gonna have to, man, because Castaño's better than inside. He's gonna have to stop him. You know, don't do it excessively. Don't do it every time you do it, but just mix it up just to throw him off. And I agree with that, bro. It's not a bad idea. It's not.
No, and this is the
to
thing.
reposition himself, right? Keep it in the center of the ring. Like grab that. I see Crawford doing that. I see what you're talking about. Crawford he would wrestle Jeff Horn and fucking twist him around to where when they done wrestling, he in the middle of the ring, or he got space behind him to move. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Go ahead, right side. What are you saying? Or BH? One of y'all was trying to say something.
Nah, shit. I pretty much agree with what y'all saying. I mean, I think if he uses jab more, which he underused it in the first fight, he uses jab more, set up his punches, and land some crisp shots on Castaño. I think it's gonna be night for Castaño, to be honest. But I think it's gonna be a knockout regardless. And I think Castaño smoked the first fight, in my opinion. He was winning early, and I think he smoked the first fight by not finishing strong. Oh shit, he really could have been the winner.
And I agree 100%. My thing is I think that first fight shouldn't have been nearly as close as it was. The reason I say that is because I look at the skill sets. Jermell Charlo, he's not the most athletic guy, but he has very good lateral movement. He's able to, and this is one of my faults. I always lean toward the boxer. I always lean toward the boxer versus the puncher. I think Castaño is, actually in this situation, I think Castaño is as equal of a puncher as Charlo is. I don't think Charlo is the bigger puncher, but the thing is the way you set up shots. And the other thing is when we watch Charlo work the middle of the ring, he always had the advantage in the middle of the ring. His problem was when he laid on the damn ropes. When he started walking back or trying to fight off the back foot and using the ropes. When that happened, it allowed Castaño to get off. Yep. And Castaño was able to throw a lot of shots, even though I would argue they weren't as effective as they may have looked. You know what I'm saying? I think there was a time that Castaño caught Mel, and Mel was hurt. I thought he was hurt on the ropes, in my opinion.
When he sat on the rope.
But the thing is ain't no way you should have been on the ropes from the beginning, bro. You should have never been on the ropes.
It's gonna happen though. It's like only human. It's gonna happen a few times in the fight. Like even Floyd versus Pacquiao. Like Floyd ended up on the ropes, letting Pacquiao get combos off and shit, and that's Floyd. So it's gonna happen, bro. It's just.
I'm not disagreeing with that. The only thing I'm saying is that the amount of time that or when it was happening, instead of trying to get off the ropes, clinch, turn your opponent, any of that. That's not what he did. Mel didn't do any of that, you know what I'm saying, when he was on the ropes. He just kind of sat there That's what it was. And
he defended himself though.
Well, if I look at a round where you defending yourself on the ropes and this individual gets more punches off, I'm gonna give that person the round. Effective aggression.
But I'm saying it seems like you're not like looking at the fact that Castaño is a master at getting people on the rope. So it's like
Go ahead.
It's saying all about what Charlo decided to do. It's like what Castaño made him do. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm not disagreeing at all. The reason
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not,
what I was saying. That's what I was saying.
but my thing is I thought there were certain times, even when he was on the road, he had the opportunity to turn Castano. He had an opportunity to grab or clinch. You know what I'm saying? I thought he had there were different ways he could have got himself off of the ropes and not let Castano just kind of tee off on him. And there were a lot of times in that fight where I thought he was trying to use the damn rope-a-dope. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought he was trying to do, trying to wear Castano out. Because I was like, ain't no, I'm just going to sit on the ropes the way he was. At least grab, clinch, turn your up, do something as far as the sport of boxing goes. Do something to put the situation in your advantage. Don't just sit there and allow somebody to tee off. If you're tired, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I hear everything you say. I get what you're saying. It's just like if you look at Castano fights, the pattern is everybody that he get in the ring with end up sitting there getting fucking lit up by him. So it's something he's doing to make people stop moving like that. Because he even had Laura, who's got great footwork. It's better than Charlo, and he had him sitting there taking punches. So it's something he does. He either cuts off the ring very well, or it's something about it that we missing. But I bet Charlo himself will tell you, I would do all the shit that you telling me to do right side if I could do it. I'm trying to figure this out.
But this is my thing is and I agree with you. It's the same thing with not Charlo, excuse me, Spence versus Ugas. A lot of people say Ugas stood in front of him. I think it was more of him being broken down and him not being able to use his movement the way he would like to use it because of punches he was getting hit with. I want to say that to some degree with I just didn't see it that way. I thought that Mel, and this is my personal opinion, I thought that he had more to give in that fight, if that makes sense.
Hey, you exactly right though. I can't disagree with you because Charlo himself in the Brian Custer interview said it himself. I didn't leave it all in the ring. I had more to give at the end of the fight. So look, you said word for word what Charlo said. So you got me on this one, bro. I gotta agree with you.
It's not trying to catch nobody. It's just when you watching it, bro. It's like, bro, get off the like. It's aggravating to me because it's like, bro, I've seen you box. I really and when Mel Charlo went with Derrick James, I don't know if y'all remember, but before he went with Derrick James, he wasn't a knockout artist. He didn't knock people out. He outboxed people. He was a great boxer. And I always say I lean on the side of the boxer. I think that's one of the flaws I have in the game is I love the sport of boxing so much. I'm going to root for the boxer over the power puncher or over the heavy hitter every time because I love great boxing, if that makes sense. And I think that Mel had the opportunity to outbox him. It just it just didn't seem like he took the opportunity. And when you're on the ropes, you don't sit there and ball up and sit there and try to take shots. What do you do when you're on the ropes? You clinch, you let the ref come break you up, you move that shit back to the middle of the rings. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're fighting a fighter who's trying to cut the ring off against you. I just didn't understand the thought process as far as what Mel was doing laying on the ropes, but I just didn't understand it.
Didn't that counter punch he landed off the ropes that hurt Castano super bad make you understand what he was trying to do?
No, it doesn't. No, this is the reason it doesn't. Is because when I go listen to the corner, and this is my last thing about it. When I go listen to the corner, they're sitting there like, bro, get your ass off the fucking, don't lay on the rope. That's what the corner is saying. If your corner is, and I understand he was able to catch him. You could have caught this man in the middle of the ring, bro. Like if you're sitting there in the middle of the ring, it's your advantage. You're able to use your length. You're able to use your skill set better in the middle of the ring than you can on the ropes. Yeah, okay, you caught him, but you shouldn't have been on the ropes from the beginning, in my opinion.
But we can't sit here, man. We can't do that though. It's like you can't. Well, he had success on the ropes and he had some failure on the ropes. Like that we can't just throw that out of the game plan. Like he can still use that at points in the fight because you can't just sit there and slug it out with the man Castano. You're gonna have to get your breath somehow. So
But the problem is I agree with you, but if you have me on the ropes, it's a better chance of us slugging with each other when you got me on the ropes. If we're in the middle of the ring, I can utilize my skill set much better than I can when I'm on the ropes. I have limited space to utilize my skill set when I'm on the ropes, and so I'm not disagreeing. It's just that if we're going to talk about utilizing skill sets, as Mel Charlo, as I look at him as a fighter versus Castano, he has a much better chance to utilize his skill set in the middle of the ring versus him having his back to the ropes. That's my only thing.
You're almost asking him to do the impossible because it's Castano taking away everybody jabs, which that's why they can't stay in the middle of the ring. You see what I'm saying? Like they can't. You just can't do that against him. So you're gonna have to figure it out some other way, bro. You asking him to do the hardest thing you could possibly fucking do versus Castano.
Well, and maybe what I'm seeing, and this is one thing I always say. Maybe what I see in Charlo, I may see too many goods, if that makes sense. I may see too many goods in him, if that makes sense. You know?
You think he's capable of more than you?
Yo, can I say something about it after he's done?
Go ahead. No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
He said enough. I'll shut up.
Okay, no, I just wanted to say this. I think Charlo is more with him, man. What really makes him good is his natural talent. Is his explosiveness with his right hand and his length, and his ability to, his willingness to engage. And I mean, he's capable of boxing. Oh God. But he's definitely more of a puncher than he is a boxer. But I would say his mobility is decent, but it's not like technical footwork. It's more of being able just to move. You know what I'm saying?
It's average. It's like average.
To be honest with you, it's average. It's not like he's gonna dance circles around. And that's why I don't think that.
What happened to all that shit you was talking about, Dillian Whyte? What happened to that?
Why are we talking about?
Yeah, Tyson Fury. What's up with it? What happened? What happened to your boy Dillian Whyte? I thought it was gonna be a tough fight.
He ain't my boy. He ain't my boy. I just thought it was gonna be.
I thought you said it was gonna be a tough fight. What happened?
Dillian Whyte is a typical.
No.
Now Dillian Whyte ain't shit, but you just was hyping him up.
Crazy.
Y'all be hyping these guys up, but once they lose, you just throw them under the bus. For years, Deontay Wilder was ducking Dillian Whyte for years. Tyson Fury was ducking Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte was going to knock out Tyson Fury. What happened, Shelton Moore? Shelton Moore, what happened to your boy Dillian Whyte? What happened? He got knocked out. Y'all been hyping up Dillian Whyte for years, bro. And when Fury beat him, now he ain't shit. Man, I can't believe this shit.
Listen. Listen. Okay, yeah. I figured. I thought I wasn't gonna hear none of this.
You know you was gonna hear it. You knew it. Come on,
man. But you know what? Listen. At the end of the day, he took a point from her. But listen, I think that look, Tyson Fury, it was a good win for him. But Dillian Whyte ain't what I thought he was. I thought he would.
Now he ain't what you thought he was. Now throw him under the bus once he lose. But just yesterday he was so good.
I'm throwing UK.
Just yesterday he was gonna give Tyson Fury a tough fight. He was gonna knock Tyson Fury out. Now since Tyson Fury made him look like shit, now all of a sudden Dillian Whyte is not a good fighter. But when Anthony Joshua beat him, Anthony Joshua has the best resume. You know what I mean? When Anthony Joshua beat Dillian Whyte, you gave Anthony Joshua all the credit. But when Fury beat him, he's a nobody.
No, as I said, it was a good win. I just don't, I just didn't think he.
Hey,
maybe I hyped him up. Hey, maybe I hyped him up a little bit too much.
Hold on, real quick, BH. Can I be real with you?
I still have Fury winning. I just thought it was going to be a competitive fight.
Hey, can I be real with you, BH?
Man, Dillian Whyte ain't crap, bro.
Can I be real? That ain't what I'm asking. Can I be real with you, BH? Can I be
You
real?
did the same thing with Ugas last week. Ugas was going to beat Spence once he lost. Now Ugas was nothing.
Hey,
No, I didn't say that. I thought Ugas is a good fighter. He just lost.
No, BA. You did say that. You did say that.
No, I did not. No, wait.
Y'all was saying Errol Spence was going to lose to Ugas. Once Errol Spence beat Ugas, the narrative changed. Then Ugas was a nobody. Ugas,
I didn't say he was nobody.
Bro, we
that's what people. I'm not saying you said it, but it was a lot of people that came over here saying that. Oh, Ugas had 4 losses already. Ugas wasn't this. Ugas was overrated. But y'all was picking him to win. That was the crazy part. Same way people were picking Dillian Whyte to win, but once Fury beat him, now he ain't shit.
Well, good win by EJ. But as far as Tyson Fury goes, I mean, he beat Dillian Whyte. It was a good win for him. But Dillian Whyte, he's a typical UK boxer.
Yes, let me ask you a question, bro. Who did you have winning the fight, Ugas or Errol Spence? Who did you have winning the fight? And I know who you had winning the fight, so don't lie about it, bro. Who you had winning the fight?
After the 5th round, it was tied, bro.
That ain't what I asked. See, you making other arguments. That's not what I asked. I didn't ask about the 5th round. What I asked you was, who did you have winning the fight?
After which round? Like, because I mean, it was obvious who was winning after the 7th round, dude.
Before the fight started, who did you have winning the fight?
Oh yeah, I picked Ugas.
So now this is my question. My question is after you pick Ugas from the beginning, and then you want to change everything the same way you just tried to after what round?
What are you talking about? No. Right side. I think you got me confused with somebody else. I didn't change or say nothing about that. I didn't. Don't put words in my mouth, bro.
You didn't pick Ugas
to win. Yeah.
Okay. So
I got to pick wrong. So
no, it's not about getting the pick wrong, bro. It's not about that. That's what I'm saying is
okay.
I'm listening. What I'm saying is that when you get these picks wrong, right? And then you go into these other picks, how are we supposed to? We can't validate anything you talking about when you've been wrong.
No. But here's the thing. No, right. So here's the thing about taking picks. It's just like taking risk in boxing.
Oh my!
It's easy to pick the obvious guy. It's easy to pick.
So you're not going by like skills. You just want to go against the odds. You just want to go against the grain.
No.
You're saying is you don't want to pick the guy that's the favorite. You want to go with the underdog just for the fuck of it, but you're not going by actual skills, by who's the best fighter. Because you said
I'm going a best.
You pick the obvious. You said, I can easily pick the obvious or whatever.
I'll give you an example, H. I'll give you an example. Nobody, you guys are naming that, but I picked Fundora to stop what's his name at the last second before the bell rang against what's his name. I picked that because all week I was thinking that Luger might beat him. No. But I'm trying to make an example to give you an understanding. What I'm saying is it's easy to pick the ones that are the favorite, but it's the ones that are little that you could, if you see something in the fight.
You're not going by actual skills, by like
I am. I'm going
who's the better fighter. You're not going by who's the better fighter. You're going by something else.
I can go by. I'm not going to go by the favorite. I'm just going by okay.
Who's a better fighter? Who has like a better resume? Who has done more? Who has more accolades and things of that nature?
I'm going by the matchup. I'm going by the matchup, bro.
So what made you pick Ugas over?
Because like I told you,
if you were going to pick Ugas over Errol Spence, how were you going by the matchup? You're just going because you don't like a certain guy. You even said it. Wait. Let me just finish. You even said it out your own mouth that you don't like Tyson Fury. You can't stand him as a person. So that's why you picked against him, because you don't like him as a man. It has nothing to do with
Now
boxing.
it's Errol Spence. Now let's deal with the Errol Spence one.
No, we're talking about Fury though. The Fury thing.
Okay.
So you don't like
Well,
Fury?
we just switched from Errol Spence to Fury though. Okay.
Because you're going by your feelings. You're making this personal. Like I can't stand Fury. Fuck Fury. What he stands for, I don't like him. I can't stand that guy. So you're not going by what Fury does in the ring. You're going by what Fury does, outside the ring. It's something. It has nothing to do with boxing.
I had him winning though. I was going off of the styles, bro. I thought that what's called might have give him a little work. I thought he was going to give him enough work to where it'd be a close decision for Fury, but Dillian Whyte was a live dog. That's what I was going off of.
Is it fair though to say that you want to go against the grain, and I'm not going against the grain like in a bad way, but say you want to pick the underdog because if you do come up, so if that underdog does win, it sounds it's like okay, fuck, I was right. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that's the vibe I get. You know what I mean? But like I said,
well, it's like people get. Certain picks. It's like maybe what's college going. Well, I'm going off of just a breakdown. I'm not even going off of personal feeling. I'm going off a breakdown. Like with Errol Spence, the question would be is like the dude was coming off a 17-month layoff plus a retina tear. If we didn't have that, no, he was coming off a 17-month layoff after. Yeah, in a retina tear. We're not talking about the car. We're talking about a 17-month layoff in a retina tear after the freaking Danny Garcia fight. Why? I mean, why wouldn't I say?
We were explaining to you that didn't mean anything. YB was telling us
may or may not have.
YB was giving us updates that Errol Spence Jr. was fucking people up in sparring this whole time, but nobody wanted to hear that.
But you know what? Nobody wanted to hear.
You have something against Errol Spence. You don't like him.
I don't have no. I don't like or dislike the dude.
You can't stand him. You're a Terence Crawford fan.
I don't like or dislike Errol Spence. I don't like Tyson Fury. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm starting to think. Are you a part of a cult? Are you a part of a cult boxing?
Here we go. This guy.
No, I'm just saying like a boxing cult, not like not no religious. Because I know like you either if you like Terence Crawford, you must hate Errol Spence. So are you a part of that cult right there, the Terence Crawford fanboy club?
The cult fan following.
Man, Terence Crawford don't got no fanboys.
I'm just asking, are you a Terence Crawford fanboy?
No, I'm not.
I'm just asking the question. Are you a part of a cult?
My favorite fighter though. He's my favorite fighter. I like him. I like him a lot.
I think
are you a part of a cult though? Do you have something against Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather? Yes or no?
I mean, yeah, I do. I do got something against them, but it ain't got nothing to do with.
We're getting somewhere. There we go.
That ain't got nothing to do with me picking.
Spill the beans, brother. There we go.
You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up. What time did you drop the bottle? Was it at 5:45?
Nah, that is not exactly what's going on right now, bro. No, but man, it's funny. Hey, no, you hilarious, H, but no, the real though, I don't. No, as far as Floyd and
I just want to get that bias a little bit up out of you, just that little bias.
No, Errol Spence. No, Errol Spence. No, I think that Terence will beat Errol Spence, but as far as me picking Ugas over him, had a lot to do with a lot of other factors. You know what I'm saying? If this was before the car, if this was before all this crazy stuff happening to the dude, I would have picked Errol Spence no problem. But I saw some things in that fight that I think that Terence Crawford going to take care of.
Errol Spence because you don't like him. You picked against Errol Spence Jr. because you don't like him. You don't like him.
What would make me dislike Errol Spence, bro? What has he done to make me dislike?
Obviously, you picked Ugas against him. Had nothing to do with Ugas.
Man, Ugas, bro. I thought his eye was messed up, so I think that Ugas might have taken it.
His eye wasn't messed up. The doctor cleared him. The doctor cleared the dude to go fight.
Yeah.
And let's be real, bro. We all.
We can't act like it was. But we can't act like it can't be a factor, bro.
Yeah, that's right. What it is. And business owner too. So what do you want to do? No, I hear you though.
But anyways, man. As far as Al Heyman, Floyd Mayweather, I mean, it's more of the business side of things that they've created. But it's whatever. But as far as Errol Spence, man, I thought he might lose to Ugas because of the long layoff and all the other crazy things. that's happened
So
since
Jimmy
then.
is keeping it real. So check it out. Jimmy says H is right. As a Crawford fanboy, we have to hate on Spence. He said to be down. You guys gotta be. He said it's built of a cult. So the same thing with like people like did Anthony Joshua, so they had to hate Wilder, and it's the same thing with this. So it's the same people that hate Wilder hate Errol Spence. Is that correct?
Jimbo put weed. I fuck with Jimbo though.
What's good? YB in the building. What's up with it? YB got a big interview coming up with Yoel Diaz, one of the best trainers in boxing, the trainer of the undefeated light heavyweight champion of the world, Dimitri Bivol. You know, and Bivol's fighting Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. So YB with the interview, the man with the game plan to beat the number one pound for pound, the face of boxing, Canelo Alvarez, Yoel Diaz, the trainer of Dimitri Bivol on Young Billy Boxing, MOB. Wow. Let's get it.
We're gonna do it. Hey,
bro.
We got an interview, bro. You finna interview him with me. But shit, we got an interview, champ. But shit, yeah, bro.
Hey, YB, let me interview him.
So,
I'm gonna have Q&A, bro. If Coach with it, but you know what I'm saying.
No, I'm gonna be up and like check it out. Why you going against Canelo, man? The number one face of boxing, the king of kings.
Stop the cap, bro. Let's stop the cap early. Let's stop the cap early.
Hey, bro, you been from the pen off the jump with that shit, bro.
Let's stop the cap early, man. Let's stop it early.
The king of kings.
Joe Diaz was a boxer himself, and he's one of those guys. He was in a sparring match with a heavyweight or some shit, and got his retina detached. Ruined the end of his career. Well, his boxing career at least.
Hey man, we always need to bring Smoke on because Smoke the historian. My bad. No offense to boxing historian. No offense to you, brother. But Smoke is a real historian, bro. He know that shit. He know that shit, and I be ready to fight his ass sometimes about that shit. But go ahead, YB. Go ahead, YB.
No, I'm just.
Wait. What is he said? Boxing historian. Wait a second. You can't just make a statement like that. And
No. Hold on, bro. No. I was just talking shit about you, bro. It wasn't that personal. I'm just talking shit. So don't take it no type of way.
No, I was here. No, I heard boxing historian something about.
No, and that was me just talking shit, bro. It wasn't that personal. I'm just talking shit about you. Hey, historian, you know I fuck with you a long ways. I fuck with you. I'm just talking shit, bro. Nothing personal.
Hey, YB,
Nothing personal.
bullshit aside, man. Congratulations, though, bro. That's a big deal. I'm gonna be tuned in for sure.
Nah, bro, you gotta answer question and shit, man. You gotta ask a question, but don't be on that Canelo shit too hard, bro. Don't be. He's the king of kings. Just be like, you're going against my fighter. You know what I'm saying? hey, that's some shit Prime would do. He would really be up there, like you're going against the code, bro. Prime's like, bro, I'm Mexican, and I go for my people, bro.
I'll bet you.
Prime be like, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, Prime, you be like, there's nothing wrong with that, YB.
Wow,
I go for my people, bro. I'm like, oh shit. Prime be like, I stick on code, bro. I'm like, oh shit.
Hey, BH, I ain't challenge your credentials, BH. I'm not doing that, bro.
Whatever.
He's doing his credentials. I mean, he's coming at your credentials, BH, because you picked against Kingpin EJ, bro. So you
don't know shit. He don't know shit about boxing. That's really what it is. But I'm not challenging the man credentials. BH know more than I know about. He know more about the sport of boxing and the history of the sport of boxing than I know. So I can't come in his credentials. All I can say is he was wrong as hell about picking Ugas. I can only say that. That's all I can say.
Boxing historian, real quick. Boxing historian. Is it true that, like, the reason why you don't like Earl or you go against? Wait. Let me finish. Let me just finish my question. Let me rephrase it. Is it true you go against Errol Spence Jr. because you don't like his fan base, the LDBC? Is that what it is? Just asking. It has nothing to do with it.
No, I ain't got nothing to do with the LDBC.
Yes, it does. Stop capping.
I don't.
Hey, hold on real quick. Hey, DH, hold on real quick. DH. The nigga asked you, he said, do you do this for this reason? He was like, no. He was like, bro, stop the cap, bro. That's exactly why you do that.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Name me. Okay, look. Listen,
what about Wilder then? What about Wilder? So Wilder, is it because of Wilder fan base?
Bro, you hate Wilder, bro. You hate Wilder, bro.
No, you
hate Wilder.
I was the first Wilder fanboy, bro.
You weren't. Well, even if you were the first Wilder fanboy, and I'm not even a Wilder fan, bro. Just to be honest, I like Wilder as far as whatever, but I'm not a big fan of Wilder. I'm not at all.
Hey, why don't?
But it seems like you,
Jonathan Simon. You see that right there? He said LDBC has a lot to do with it. So the people are speaking. So they saying that's what it is. So that I know it. I know what it was. I know it because it has nothing to do with boxing. It has nothing to do with boxing.
Hey, hold on, real quick, H. One thing I want to say about that. I fought with certain people in the LBD, whatever it is, on the LDBC. I fought with certain. Hold on, let me finish this. I fought with certain people there, but at the same time, I do not fuck with the entire LDBC. I don't. And hold on, let me say it. See, and there it is. I've been called LDBC because of individuals I rock with. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy to me because, but I rock with certain individuals. I don't rock with any platform. I rock with H and YB because they provide a platform and they try their best to keep it 100. I rock with that. I rock with Coach. You know what I'm saying? Malachi. I rock with him because I think he keep it a buck. I rock with KQKC because I think he keep it a buck. I rock with individuals because I think they keep it a buck. And you can never pin me down to any certain platform because I rock with individuals I think keep it a buck. They're like, it is what it is.
Right now, I'm a Canelo fan man, not a fanboy. I'm a Canelo fan man.
Now you're a fan. Now you're a fanboy. You're a fanboy.
You a Ray Martinez fan too, bro.
You know what?
Hey, Phil, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that, Phil.
Would you say you're a Ray Martinez fan man too, bro?
Oh,
he was like, bro. He was like, bro. My fighter stood in there and fought though, bro, against Chocolatito, bro. Hey, you about to fight me about Ray Martinez, bro?
Hey, right side. Let me answer real quick.
No, go ahead, TB. Go ahead, historian. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Okay. I mess with. Listen, man. Look. I've messed with my guy, Coach Sheldon Harrison. You know, the dude that talks about MMA on the LBDBC. That's my guy.
What's his name?
The whole point is that it shouldn't. The fighter shouldn't have to suffer because of the LBDBC.
But we gotta. This is the problem. We got.
I'm gonna name you BH's top 5. He hate Floyd, Wilder. He be like Floyd ruined the game, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Ray Robinson beat the second most undisputed champions of all time.
That nigga hate Floyd.
He be like Ray Robinson beat the second most undisputed champions of all time. And motherfucker, you talk about.
You gotta defend that shit.
It's 4 belts right now, bro. 4 belts, and then you got 3 belt era, bro. Ray Robinson, of course, you got more champions because you have more fucking belts. Hey, rant.
I mean, but that's what Mayweather's. But see, Mayweather. You know what? I don't even want. You know what? I don't even want to talk about that.
Hold on. I want to talk about it real quick, bro, because I get labeled LDBC troll. I get labeled all type of shit.
I didn't even get to finish. Let me finish.
Hold on. I mean, you just said you didn't want to finish it, so I was gonna go. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I did.
Nigga, you just said you just said I don't want to talk about it, bro. You just said.
No, I was talking about Mayweather. I was talking about.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Listen, as far as the LDBC concerned, Stormy B's cool brother.
I fought with Stormy. I fought with Stormy.
Coach Sheldon Harrison.
Hey, Shelton, before you go, I'm about to ask Shelton Moore on the panel. Hey, Shelton Moore, what happened to your boy Dillian Whyte? Now, those Anthony Joshua fanboys,
he gonna come talking some crazy shit, man.
Now, I'm starting to think you might be a part of a cult too. I'm starting to think I know you rock with the Anthony Joshua fanboys and things of that nature, so y'all take it out on Tyson Fury. Y'all was rolling with Dillian Whyte, and your boy Dillian Whyte got knocked out. The number one heavyweight in boxing is Tyson Fury, undefeated. Not
Hey,
Anthony
YB.
Joshua, the man that got like Andy Ruiz, who was out of shape.
Help, YB, help, YB.
I'm about to add Shelton more.
Hey, Uncle Sheldon. Hey, Money. Uncle Sheldon's top 5 is Deontay Wilder, Errol Spence, Jamal Charlo. He ain't done shit. Go ahead.
How is Charlo in the top? Okay, go ahead.
No,
Bro,
I'm
go
talking
ahead.
about his top 5, not like.
Not liked. Okay, cool.
Deontay Wilder.
That boy, that boy shit the bed yesterday. Not light was too bright.
Hey, Uncle Shelton.
Hey, Kingpin EJ, Uncle Sheldon. Kingpin.
Hold on. Let me say one thing, Uncle Shelton, real quick.
No, nothing. He got it.
Hold on. One thing for you, Uncle Shelton. One thing. I'm ready. I'm ready for you to cook because you gonna cook. God damn it, I'm disagreeing with everything you say for no reason. That's what I'm gonna do. No, I'm just bullshit. Go ahead. I'm just bullshit.
He was stunned. He was froze. He looked like a deer in headlights. He didn't move his head.
Facts.
He didn't have no kind of footwork. He was just terrible. He was awful. That guy I saw Saturday, the guy I saw yesterday, Wilder would have destroyed him.
Facts.
Hey, we already know that, Shelton, but hey, excuses. Now, Dillian Whyte been in there with everybody. Let me tell you, he been in there with Anthony Joshua. And when Joshua beat him, everybody was saying Joshua had the best resume because he beat Dillian Whyte. And they said Dillian Whyte, Deontay Wilder was ducking. Deontay Wilder was ducking Dillian Whyte for years. This was the narrative. So now when he gets his shot at the world title, he gets knocked out by the better man. Let's not take away from Tyson Fury in his performance. Tyson Fury, he's the best heavyweight in boxing. He made Dillian Whyte. Now all of a sudden, Dillian Whyte is not good. You throwing him under the bus? Yo, just saying how good he was.
I've seen better performances than that. I don't know what happened yesterday.
Because he went against Tyson Fury. That's why. Because Tyson Fury. Because Fury, don't take away from Fury what he did.
If you let me talk, I'm gonna tell you.
I mean, you got to eat that crow because it was Dillian Whyte gonna knock out Tyson Fury. Now they're both throw your boy under the bus. Fury was the better man.
Right years ahead of these dudes right now. The only guy I want to see him fight from now on, the only other guy I want to see him fight is Usyk, but Usyk is injured, so that fight ain't gonna happen. So and Fury probably gonna go to WWE or whatever the fuck he gonna do.
He gonna fight Francis Ngannou, and Francis Ngannou gonna knock him out, man.
No, Francis Ngannou gonna get it. If he fights Francis Ngannou in a boxing match, he gonna beat the shit out of that dude. The only chance Ngannou has is to make it an MMA fight or something like that. But in a boxing match, Tyson Fury gonna beat the Hebrew shit out of him.
Well, he's not gonna fight him in an MMA bout or a boxing bout. He's gonna fight him straight up, hand, bare knuckle.
Any kind of boxing match where there's no kicking and no wrestling, Tyson Fury will beat the shit out of Francis Ngannou.
Man, you saw what look, man. All Ngannou needs to do is land one shot and it's over for Fury.
Now Ngannou gonna beat him. Come on, man. You just want the man to lose so bad. I understand what it is, but Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world. Tyson Fury is the baddest man on the planet. Ain't that right, Reggie Owens? Check my boy Reggie what he said. He said what happened to Dillian Whyte was Tyson Fury. Facts. But they don't want to give him credit. Matter of fact, people were missing yesterday. They disappeared. A lot of boxing channels. You got these Anthony Joshua fanboy channels, right? They didn't even report the fight. What happened to Dillian Whyte? Because they was fanboying for Dillian Whyte too. They were saying Tyson Fury was ducking Dillian Whyte. And then when Tyson Fury knocked him out, they don't say shit. Come on, man. That's what happens, bro.
Yeah. So what I know is we have examples of guys like Thomas the Hitman Hearns, going from a pure boxer to like a knockout guy. We got guys like Lennox Lewis, transforming his career from a boxer to knockout guy. Then the Klitschko brothers. And now, we got Tyson Fury, who was a good boxer, decent, but now, he's turned into a knockout machine. I gotta give it up to I'm watching. I don't know if he's actually gonna retire and all that stuff. That's what the scuttlebutt is. And he wasn't with him for very long, really only 2 opponents. But man, what a transformation for Tyson Fury. Shout out to Krong Jim.
Yeah, he's doing great, man. He's the baddest heavyweight. I mean, he's the baddest man on the planet right now. And I don't see Ngannou doing anything to him. I think it's just a money grab. I don't think he's going to stay retired. He made Dillian Whyte look horrible. And like I said, Dillian Whyte's a good fighter, so we can't say he's a bum. He was a good fighter, but Tyson Fury just levels above him, bro. And it showed clearly. So, man, shout out to Tyson Fury. Shout out to the heavyweight division. Hopefully he doesn't retire so we could have him fighting some of the fights that we want,
Yeah, I don't agree that he was a good fighter. I disagree
Word
with that.
on the curb, man. Word on the curb is that he already got deal inked with the WCE, so we'll see where it goes.
The WCE?
WWE
wrestling.
Oh, WWE. No, yeah. They said that they had that. Like that was like one coming out of McMahon before. Like, but that it's like an open contract whenever he wants to do it. I don't know,
That's
man.
beautiful.
Like, whatever he wants to
That's
do,
beautiful.
I'm not like if whatever he wants to do with his time. I'm not.
I wish I could have some open contracts and say, you know what, just whenever you feel like it, Ross.
I mean, what's left? The only thing you could sell in English maybe a Joshua fight because Usyk is injured, so we don't know when he's gonna be ready. So it's nothing else for Tyson Fury to do. Who else is he gonna fight? Tell him against nobody else.
The other heavyweights, like
who?
It's not like he beat Deontay Wilder, beats Dillian Whyte. Now he's done in the heavyweight division. Like what?
Where did you go? Who do you want to fight? Andy Ruiz?
What the hell?
Look. Here's my point. After 94,000 asses in seats Saturday,
okay,
how can you top that? I mean, what else can you? Who else can you?
By making more money, becoming like solidifying, fighting the other guys, and like listen, like if you think it is like if the pinnacle of your career is how many people saw you fight, okay, cool. I mean that's what you're in it for. As soon as I put the most butts in seats, I'm not
talking about the way we look at boxing. I'm talking about the way we look at boxing as far as legacy.
You're cutting it real bad, brother.
No, I'm saying really. Here's the thing. Whatever is his justification for quitting is fine. It's his life. Like he doesn't need to justify it to me. But if you say 94,000 is justification for him, I mean, if that's your argument, that's cool. I mean, I don't know if he's saying that. I think he was saying that before 94. Like I feel like Tyson Fury is like watching James Brown leave a stage. He talks a whole lot of stuff, and he's about to come on and do another number. He's gonna throw the cape off and do another. Like that's what I expect. But he's 33 years old. Maybe this is the last act or whatever. But if you're asking like what is there to do as a heavyweight, his resume is pretty fucking thin as a heavyweight. He's got great accolades in those few fights, but it's not like he's set the heavyweight division on fire kind of thing. He beat Klitschko and Wilder.
And Wilder was supposed to be the most dangerous man in the whole division. I mean, what do you want to do?
Right, he's the only guy to beat him. I don't want anything. That's it. So what?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he did.
Well, so what?
I guess beating Wilder. That's it. Like wash your hands. You beat the most dangerous guy in the division.
No, but
nothing less to do.
Who else is there? I mean, who do you want him to fight?
The other guys in the division. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
It's not who else is there. My point is, who else can you sell?
That's what I'm saying.
Who else can you sell?
Who else can you sell? You can sell. Okay, so either he put 94,000 seats in the 94,000 butts in seats, or him and Dillian Whyte put 94,000 seats.
No, him. Bro.
All right, so whatever. So all of a sudden, Dillian Whyte never did UK pay-per-views, never had tens of thousands of people at his own events, not starring Tyson Fury. But everybody forgot who the hell.
I'm gonna look up how many seats.
Please stop interrupting me. I'm not interrupting you.
All you do is talk.
Bro, I got it. So can you listen or don't listen, but stop interrupting me? Damn, like I'm not here for your suggestions about how I should answer questions. Like I don't care what you think about this, bro. Like you can stop offering me your opinion and please stop interrupting.
All you do is listen. All you do is talk.
I'm trying to finish the thing. I'll be very brief if you please stop interrupting. Damn. Anyway, like I was saying, I think that if there's plenty of things to do in the heavyweight division, I think that AJ is a huge fight still in the United Kingdom. I think that Usyk is still a big fight, like for his legacy. And I mean, the winner of AJ and Usyk, right? It's still a big fight for his legacy. I don't know what else you want. Like, yeah, there's stuff to do, and you can sell his fights. And if he's the guy, if he's the guy putting 94,000 in the seats, then why? If like, what, you can't do it again? But people are going to forget about you?
No, I'm saying the AJ fight is big in the UK. Yeah, it'll be just like the fight yesterday. They'll care about it in the UK, but nobody here will buy it.
Man, Tyson Fury is not the greatest. Get the smoke. Do not say that.
He's the best of this era. That's all we're saying. You won't even say he's the best of this generation. Don't try to put all that extra stuff on it. We said Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight in the world right now, and that's the fact. Y'all won't even say that.
No,
you guys are hating on Tyson Fury.
He's number two.
Never give a man his credit.
No, because he hasn't proved it.
Best heavyweight right now.
Because he hasn't proved it. Just because Ring Magazine thought that.
No, you know what?
Listen, just because Ring Magazine thought
the best heavyweight.
Just because
H is right.
Right now.
Like, look.
Yes.
Dylan Whyte
Right
was a
now,
good fighter.
he's the best right now. I just don't think that I don't think he beats Usyk though.
Because you're.
Oh, you didn't think he could beat fucking what's his name? Who you picked against him all the fucking time, bro? You didn't think he could beat Anthony Joshua.
I picked him against.
You didn't think he could beat Anthony Joshua, robotic ass. That fucking hey, that motherfucking bodybuilder. Yeah.
No.
You thought Dylan Whyte was gonna be a challenge.
No, I said he would beat Joshua, and I picked him to beat Wilder too. The second and third fight, I picked him to stop Wilder both rematch. No, you actually whoever said that probably don't know what the hell they're talking about because they didn't go and watch my videos from 2 years ago when I said that he was going to walk Wilder. No, I know I know you did. So don't sit up here and put words in my mouth.
Hey, you said Jamil Herring was going to beat fucking Shakur Stevenson. What happened? You picked Ugas to beat Errol Spence. What happened?
Okay, I picked Fury to stop Wilder both.
I know.
The both
you thought Dylan Whyte was going to give Tyson Fury a tough fight, and you was wrong. You know what I mean?
First off, wait, who said no? I didn't.
No,
you picked Ugas to beat Errol Spence. You was way off.
Oh, I was way off. Yeah. Shakur.
Yeah, you picked Jamel Herring to beat Shakur Stevenson. You was way off again.
Okay, I was way off of that, but I mean,
yeah,
look,
you was way off with this Dylan Whyte fight. You said Dylan Whyte was gonna make it a tough fight. It's gonna be close. It was none of that. It was a massacre.
I was actually surprised at Fury's tactics because he didn't really when he fought Wilder, he kind of bulldozed them. I think a lot of fans were thinking he'll try and do that.
He's a great fighter. He could fight one way, he could change it. The next fight, he can do it all.
Yeah. So when he was moving.
I know what
Just say Fury. Great. Just say Dylan shit.
Listen to Shelton. Go ahead, Shelton.
He was standing right in front of him. He wouldn't move his head, wouldn't move his feet.
That's not Fury's fault. That's not Fury's fault. That's not Fury's fault. That same Dylan Whyte hurt Anthony Joshua, had Anthony Joshua doing his stanky leg. Anthony Joshua, come on, bro. We almost knocked out Anthony Joshua. He couldn't even touch Tyson Fury.
Almost don't count.
Yeah, who had a better win against Dylan Whyte? Tyson Fury or Anthony Joshua? Tyson Fury knocked him out faster. Tyson Fury didn't take no punishment. He won every round in that fight. But when Anthony Joshua, and he almost knocked out Anthony Joshua. He couldn't even touch Tyson Fury. You see the difference?
Well, Joshua's a hype job, so we all know.
I ain't gonna say Joshua hype job. I ain't gonna go that far and call him no hype job. I ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he's a hype job.
He almost did knock the fuck out. Almost don't count.
Yeah. No, my thing is this though. I feel like Fury actually did impress me because, look, the thing with Dylan Whyte is he was going to have more success if Fury kind of used the Wilder tactics.
But he hurt Anthony Joshua. He almost knocked out Anthony Joshua. Had him doing his stanky leg. He was hurt in there. He was hurt. He was rocked. He couldn't even touch Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury never got hurt in that fight. And when Anthony Joshua beat Dylan Whyte was a prospect. When fucking Tyson Fury beat him, he already beat Derek Chisora. He beat fucking Joseph Parker. He was the mandatory. Yeah. So now he ain't shit, but you was picking him. Why would you pick him if he ain't shit?
I told you why I picked him. Fury. That's why I picked him. I told
But
you.
Shelton, can't we just say Fury's that good though? Why does it have to be White is shit?
Exactly, Jimmy.
No, White because White is shit. Like White's been shit the entire time, bro. There's never a time when White wasn't shit.
What did you see, Jimmy? What did you see? Because I saw a motherfucker who couldn't do shit. What did you see?
I think White was the number 3 heavyweight, or number 4 heavyweight, sorry, in the sport. Look, White was trying to target the body. There was a battle of jabs. Fury's just way better. Like, that's the problem. He tried to hit him with body shots.
That's crazy. That's crazy now, dude.
Yesterday? That's what you saw?
Crazy. You was just picking this guy. You just was picking him. He was going to knock out Tyson Fury. Now he's not shit. Like, which one is it? That's crazy.
No, I never thought
he was the mandatory. He was a top 5 heavyweight. When Anthony Joshua beat him, he was so good. When Joshua beat him, he was so fucking good. That's what y'all was saying. He was a top 5 heavyweight. Dillian Whyte was Dillian Whyte. Tyson Fury was ducking Dillian Whyte. Remember that? Deontay Wilder was ducking Dillian Whyte and all of that. Come on, remember that? Now when Fury beats him, he's no longer shit.
Yeah, I've always understood that Luis Ortiz would have knocked Dillian Whyte out.
You have to be honest now.
I understand that Dillian Whyte ducked Luis Ortiz, and I see why. Because the guy can't fight. He's not very good. I understand why old Alexander Povetkin knocked him out because he's not that good.
Hey, Jimmy, you're choppy, but I understand that. I see what you're saying, but a lot of people wasn't saying that, Smoke. They were saying Dillian Whyte was one of the best heavyweights. Dillian Whyte had the best resume. Remember they said Tyson Fury was ducking Dillian Whyte and Deontay Wilder, right?
No. Oh, wait, I understand that you're going at Shelton and all those.
No, I'm not going at Shelton.
I'm saying because he picked Dillian Whyte to win, right? So I understand.
No, I'm talking about those fans. I'm talking about boxing fans.
And I also understand the way that Dillian Whyte has been hyped. But I'm just saying, for my own part, for years I have thought that this dude was trash. Like,
but how can he be trash if he's got a better resume than Luis Ortiz, who everyone hypes up? He hasn't busted a motherfucking grape.
Because he
hasn't busted a motherfucking grape, and you've been happy for years. Because he's 50 years old and he hasn't beaten shit. Luis Ortiz hasn't done fucking shit. He hasn't done shit.
White hasn't beaten
Luis Ortiz. Luis Ortiz has done zero. He was on the Cuban. He couldn't even go to zero, bro. That's how shit he was. Orlando Solis was a top Cuban. Bro, he wasn't even the best heavyweight in Cuba, bro. Fuck the world. He wasn't even the best heavyweight.
Are you talking about Oscar Rivas? The guy that dropped him?
Luis Ortiz, bro. Luis Ortiz was not.
Hey, Jimmy, there's no point. Jimmy, there's no. I got you.
That guy Dillian Whyte didn't fight?
Hey, Jimmy, there's no point of try to tear down Luis Ortiz because they don't think Dillian Whyte is that good. Well, Smoke doesn't think he was that good. You know
exactly. I think he ducked him. I think Luis Ortiz would have knocked him out. I've been saying it for years, since 2018. I didn't just jump off the bandwagon because Tyson Fury is so great.
Was the consensus top 5 heavyweight.
Whatever consensus don't mean a goddamn thing. All that is a media toy to sell your fighter.
Okay, so personal emotions mean more than consensus.
Right? Exactly.
He didn't win a minute of a round.
Individual emotions are worth more than consensus.
My emotions absolutely don't have anything to do with anything other than you trying to dig.
So you're gonna say that when Dillian Whyte was doing this thing, that you were sitting there saying Ortiz is better than Dillian Whyte.
Yeah, when Dillian Whyte was beating Joseph Parker, Povetkin.
Of course I was. Of course I was.
Oh, that's a lie.
I'm saying I'm alive. Not just because I'm saying it. I was saying it to anybody who would listen.
All right, man.
I guess you're Nostradamus of boxing guru.
No, I'm not a Nostradamus. No, I have 2 eyes in my head, and I don't get my opinions based on consensus.
That Luis Ortiz. Almost failed medical.
The Luis Ortiz of 2018. There is no version of Luis Ortiz that does not beat Dillian Whyte. Right now, Luis Ortiz beats Dillian Whyte. Yesterday, Luis Ortiz would have beat Dillian Whyte. Last week, Luis Ortiz would have beat Dillian Whyte. Last year, Luis Ortiz would have beat Dillian Whyte. 2 years ago, Luis Ortiz would have beat Dillian Whyte. 4 years ago, he would have beat Dillian Whyte. In 2016, when they're supposed to fight, and they started this whole duck campaign, Luis Ortiz would have beat Dillian Whyte.
Listen, Joe Joyce sent Luis Ortiz a contract. What the fuck did Luis Ortiz say? Come fight on Wilder's undercard.
Great. So
he's a fucking bitch.
Okay.
He wants to fight another man's undercard. Joe Joyce to arena on lock. What did Luis Ortiz say? Let's fight.
Luis Ortiz ain't no bitch, bro. Yeah, straight out of Cuba. He definitely ain't no bitch.
Joe Joyce does.
He ain't no bitch, dog.
He literally said, "I'm not ready for Luis Ortiz. Give me another year or so."
No, Luis. Listen, Joe Joyce.
For this example.
Okay, what did Luis Ortiz say? let's fight on let's fight on Wilder's under. Who the fuck offers a fight on the undercard? We talking about headlining and arena, fighting on pay-per-view. Luis Ortiz is talking about fighting on an undercard.
I'm sorry. What was Joyce fighting? Like, if you don't get the entire fuck out of here with this fucking nonsense you're talking about, dude. Like,
bro, he's talking shit.
Dillian Whyte can't fight.
That's why everyone rips you.
Joe Joyce didn't mean anything. And Dillian Whyte can't fight. Couldn't fight in 2017. Couldn't fight in 2016. Couldn't fight in 2015.
You're gonna be the same person that say, "You know what? I knew Bivol was gonna be Canelo."
To get past Joseph Parker.
That's what you are.
He should have took the contract, bro. Listen, Joe Joyce sent him a contract. What did Luis Ortiz say? Nah, I'm fighting a bum on Wilder's undercard. That's what happened, bro. Those are the receipts.
I guess Luis
Ortiz had a chance to fight someone, and he said, "No, thank you. Let me go back to bum bash."
Joe Joyce ducked Luis Ortiz.
Bro, years. Joe Joyce offered him a fight.
Joe Joyce ducked him for years.
Joe Joyce offered him a fight in the UK in the O2 Arena, and Luis Ortiz said, "No, let me fight on Wilder's undercard." But that's what his mentality is, bro.
I'm sorry, was Joe Joyce too big time for that?
Undercard fighter.
So when has Joe Joyce been too big
time for
Wilder's undercard?
He's never gonna be a fucking boss, bro.
I'm sorry, when did Joe Joyce?
Luis Ortiz ain't never gonna be a fucking boss.
When did Joe Joyce?
Joe Joyce was trying to headline the fucking O2 Arena card, bro.
When was that bigger than? When was that bigger than?
What did Luis Ortiz say? No, thank you.
When was that bigger than Wilder's undercard?
Hey Jimmy, what you gonna say when Luis Ortiz beat up Andy Ruiz, the man that knocked out Anthony Joshua?
Hey, bro, no disrespect, but that ain't gonna happen. I'll take on.
Yeah, it definitely gonna happen.
I'll take on
Andy Ruiz tried to get out of that fight and fight Tyrone Spong on fucking Triller, but he already signed the contract. He tried to duck out that fight. Ortiz gonna beat his ass.
Bigger bag, bro.
He gonna get beat by a 50-year-old.
We call bets, bro.
He gonna get beat by a 50-year-old, bro.
Nah. Come on.
Luis Ortiz, he almost 50. He's still gonna beat Andy Ruiz fat ass.
That's not gonna happen. Andy's gonna put that pause on him, bro.
That nigga Andy Ruiz fat as fuck though, bro. Come on, man. Andy Ruiz is fat as fuck, bro. He's busy eating hot dogs and shit, bro.
And he'll beat Dillian Whyte too.
Nah, I fuck with Andy Ruiz though. I fuck with him. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. He's gonna hurt. I fuck with him. I'm just joking, but I think Ortiz got more skills. I think Ortiz probably would beat him though, to be honest.
Younger or something.
My thing with Ortiz is, bro, he's like old though. That's a problem.
Yeah, he just knocked out Charles Martin. What do you mean? Fucking Andy Ruiz just went life and death with motherfucking Chris Arreola, who's 45.
Chris Arreola's
He's 45 years old and dropped Andy Ruiz.
Povetkin is older than Povetkin knocked out White, but Luis Ortiz is too old to fight.
He went life and death with fucking Arreola. That's crazy, bro. Arreola been washed, man.
They make excuses for ducks. That's it.
To be honest, I think Ruiz is washed.
Right. The guy's still getting heavyweight fights, but he's too old.
No, Andy Ruiz.
That's gonna be a good fight, though. I'm gonna fuck with that fight.
Good fight, bro.
Hell yeah.
I mean, come on.
But if Andy do lose to a guy that old, that shit gonna be bad, bro.
That'd be embarrassing, bro. Bro, I feel like with Andy, bro, he's got a lot of talent. Like, if he was the Andy that fought Joseph Parker or the first AJ fight, he was a beast. But
the Andy in the
he tried to go fight Jimmy. He tried to go fight Tyrone Spong on Triller instead of fighting Luis Ortiz, bro.
Well,
Al Heyman forced him. The PBC forced him to fight, bro.
You already contracted, baby.
Yeah, like how do you go life and death with Marius Wack? 40-something years old, Marius Wack.
Marius Wack.
But he's good, right? But he's a good fighter.
Who did?
Get the type fuck out of here, man.
Who did, bro?
Dillian Whyte.
No, he didn't.
The hell he didn't.
Jimmy, no, he didn't. I love it.
The hell he
didn't. I watched the fight, so I know what he's talking. I mean, I know what he's talking.
Yeah.
The hell he didn't.
Listen, in life, opinions, they're subjective. Consensus isn't. At the end of the day, bro, Luis Ortiz has never been a top 5 heavyweight. He's never been a champion, right? He's never been, a top,
what
the
number
one
contender. He's been Ring Magazine top 10.
The comments are speaking. They said that Andy Ruiz beat them.
For hundreds of weeks.
Spoken.
When has he ever ranked?
What are you talking about? What you're saying isn't true. What you're saying is not the case.
Hey, man.
Okay.
This dude has been the consensus top 10 heavyweight for the better part of a decade.
Boxing historian, quick question from my boy Cosmic. He says, H Money, he said, ask the boxing historian his amateur record since he calling everybody a bum. You got an amateur record? He wants to know. He might be away from the microphone. I don't see him. He's on mute right now. So
fucking H, man.
Nah, he asked him. He told me, he said, please ask him. So I asked him.
Hey, man. Never mind. I'm
go ahead, Rice. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it, man. Y'all blowing me tonight, bro. I'm on the way to the strip club just because y'all wilding right now. I just got out the motherfucking goddamn house. I said, fuck it, I'm going to the strip club tonight just because these niggas are wilding, bro.
Don't trick them if you got it.
You only trick if you got it, bro. That's when you do it.
My thing is this, though. My thing is this, though. Look, man, look. Dillian Whyte lost. He got destroyed. Cool.
I just mean Dillian Whyte, bro. Let Dillian Whyte go, bro. No, ain't nobody think Dillian Whyte was gonna win, bro. Nobody didn't think he was
They
gonna
were
win.
just picking him. Shelton Moore was picking him.
Some people were.
Yeah. The same people who pick Ugas to win were the same people picking Dillian Whyte.
Exactly.
Niggas who don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Right.
You know what's more
Now
upsetting?
Shelton knows his boxing, but he don't like
He
Tyson.
biased,
Like,
but he biased, bro. He biased.
Shelton ain't even going by boxing at this point. I mean, on
People
that fight, he wasn't.
You know what it is? People bet odds and then try to talk themselves into winning their bets.
Right.
It's like me, bro. It's like me when I bet with Mikey and Spence, bro.
Crawford, even though he could beat the shit out.
Jimmy Fisher out of there.
I'm gonna tell you.
Mikey and Spence, I should have bet against Spence, bro. I knew it in my heart, but I did anyways because why? I was going for Mikey, bro. That's what I do.
But listen, what he just said. I knew it in my heart.
Yeah.
But fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want to do, bro. It's the same thing, bro. Like when individuals were betting against Ugas, when they were betting against Fury, it wasn't logical bets, bro. At least the one thing YB he'll always say, if I make a bet, bro, it's a logical bet, bro. I ain't emotional about my bet. I'm betting to win. Certain people, and nothing against anybody. It's just, bro, and I understand it. I like to make shit competitive. I understand that, but niggas make bets just because they can make a bet, bro. It is what it is.
They like the fighter. They like the fighter, and then they try to talk their way into it.
Smoke. But Smoke, when you bet me, it ain't about the odds. The reason it ain't about the odds, because I ain't giving your ass no odds. I'm taking a straight up bet with you. So it's not about the odds. It's more about the excitement of picking a fighter that I hope wins and me betting on them. That gives me that much more excitement. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's you, right side. I'm talking about these people who with these ridiculous, prognostications about these fights. Like, White
prognostications.
This
is what they bet me on, Smoke. They bet me on this shit.
Like, have you heard these breakdowns for these fights? Of Bud is going to take away Errol.
That's how you. Errol just beat the shit out of him.
He's going to be so good defensively that he can't stop a lightweight in Mikey. Like, no one can do it. Like, why do you feel that you need to interrupt everybody?
Somebody mic is fucked up, man.
It's Jimmy.
That's Jimmy. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy shit always fucked up, bro. Jimmy shit always fucked up.
Ain't getting the smoke, man. You need to chill out, man.
Yeah. Now, I mean, no, I don't need to do anything, and I'm not really taking suggestions about how to
Hey, Smoke, do your thing, bro.
Yeah,
niggas hate on you because you be right about shit, bro.
Nah, man,
they hate on you because you be right about shit, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to have boxing conversations.
You're getting emotional, man.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Smoke, real quick. BH, when the last time you was right about a bet, bro? When's the last time you was right, bro? I done been on here a long time, and your ass is usually wrong about the shit you want to bet on, bro. It is what it is.
You're talking about fights, bro.
Because trolling is a lifestyle. Trolling is a lifestyle.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
No, right side. I've actually got a lot of fights predicted right, and I got some wrong. So what?
Clearly, you won't take a bet against me because it's all good. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. I ain't doing it tonight. Go ahead, Smoke.
But BH.
You said it was boring. Nah, right side do it, nigga. Fuck that. Hell no.
BH don't want to bet me. BH don't want to bet me, bro. He don't want to bet me.
I'm not betting you, man, because my name's not BH. My name.
See, look. Right. He'll talk all the shit he wants to. He'll talk that shit, but then when I say, he'll sit there and say, "Oh, Valdez got a great chance to beat Shakur." I bet it. He won't bet it. Okay, Cambosa's got.
Here's my question: why would I bet you when I already bet
exactly
on a
all right. So that's my whole point.
What you trying to say? He ducking you? You trying to say he ducking?
Nah, what I'm saying is he gonna make bets. You know what I'm saying, that nobody will ever see, nobody can ever prove, And because
why you
when
won't
he
bet him
lose,
though, Historian? I'm just asking. Why you won't bet right side?
I already bet Vegas
Well,
on a
you
parlay
can bet
between.
push-ups, right? You can bet other
right?
shit.
Oh, you want to do push-ups? Okay, let's do it. Right side. You want to bet some push-ups? You ready to get down on the ground?
I got 100 push-ups on Shakur, bro. What you
On
want to do?
camera though. On camera.
No.
On
How about
camera.
this?
On camera.
Yeah, we've been doing this shit on camera. We've been doing this shit. Now
But here's the thing.
other channels been doing those
right
bets.
side though. Listen,
TY made
right
that
side,
up.
right
Now
side.
other channels they be betting this shit.
I've seen
I
that.
be seeing them. They be doing it on different channels.
Hey, don't tell me they biting off of this.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah, I do. I seen it too.
They are. Oh, them niggas are hoes, bro.
Nigga, even the LDBC be betting push-ups now. Nigga, they be doing that.
Everybody
Everybody.
that
shit went viral.
Like, why are you trying to talk your way out of the bet? You got 100 push-ups on Shakur.
Go ahead.
But listen. I'm picking Shakur to win. I'm betting on the Oscar to win by knockout.
Exactly. That's the entire point that we've been trying to make. Now we got to
Exactly.
hear all this shit
And you got to do them on call too. That's even
though you know Shakur's going to win, we got to hear all this analysis about how Oscar's going to win.
Exactly.
I think Oscar give him a good. I think
we got to suffer through this fucking dumb shit because you made a bet that you actually don't believe in.
I made I made a bet that's a possibility of happening, bro. It's only $20.
But you won't bet the 100 push-ups.
So if I could put $20 on a $600 parlay, I'll do it, bro.
BH, you make bets and then you go all the way down. You go from 500 to 300 to 200 to 100 to $25.
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm talking about a bet on Vegas, bro. What are you talking
I know, but
about?
I'm talking about when you bet people online, bro. You bet YB and you went from fucking 500 to 300 to 20. Come on, bro. Let's be real.
First
off,
first off, you said to 20. No, listen, I paid mine, man.
But you went way low though. You started off high and you started going lower and lower.
Okay,
and lower.
that's cool. And he offered. You know what's funny? He offered renege on the bet, and I was like, nah, we'll stick with it. You know, so it is what I mean. You know, he offered.
You talk all this shit, bro, but you won't bet this shit like you supposed to, bro. Like you'll bet Vegas. I got that. We ain't even bet money, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't even bet money.
But no. I would bet you ringside. I would bet you money or push-ups. But the thing is, though, I don't want to. I'm not going to bet on the fight that I'm going to predict. I'm predicting Shakur to win on
money with push-ups, bro. How you gonna bet me money with push-ups?
Why would I? No, right side. Listen. No, listen. Hey, you got two ears, one mouth for a reason.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying that he's going to win. Why would I bet you if I'm going to break down that Shakur is going to win? I'm just betting on a possibility of him getting knocked out because it can happen against Oscar Valdez on Vegas.
I just don't understand why you guys don't just light your money on fire.
You double the amount of push-ups.
Why not do that? Why not just fucking get some kerosene, go to the barbecue, and light your money on fire?
I mean, wait a second. So you don't think that Valdez can't knock him out?
Okay, I'm sorry. How much money did you make off?
Hold on, Smoke. I don't believe that. So I'll bet you double the amount of push-ups since you don't want to bet money. I'll bet you double.
Betting and actually breaking down the fight is two different things, bro. But whatever, man. Listen, you want to bet on the Amanda Serrano? We could bet on that. Do you want how many push-ups you want on that Amanda Serrano? And here's the deal. I'm saying she's gonna stop Katie Taylor. If she don't stop Katie Taylor,
hey, boxing historian Cosmic, he wants to know what was your amateur record? He was saying you called everybody bums. He said, "What was your amateur record?"
Man, who first off, who is Cosmic?
No, that's Cosmic. You know who Cosmic is? Come on, don't start that.
I
know
exactly
who Cosmic is.
Never heard of Cosmic, man.
All right, Cosmic. You heard that? There go Cosmic.
He likes to play boxing video games.
Well, he want to know because he said you be calling everybody a bum. What is your amateur record? That's what he wants to know.
Well, I don't call everybody.
And he said H Money. He said ask you. He said please ask you. So that's the only reason why.
How about I ask him what credentials does he have to even ask me that question? Does he box?
Oh shit! Cosmic is here. Oh shit! Kazi.
Yeah. No, but that's the thing, TBH, is like you're so amazing, fucking talented, skillful fighter. You can fight on the inside, you can fight on the outside. You know what I'm saying? You fear no man. You're a throwback fighter. You're from the fucking 1960s and shit like that.
What's up, Cosmic?
Right.
What's up,
Would you
man?
call
What's
everybody a
happening,
bum,
boy?
though? Would you call
What's
everybody
happening,
a bum,
Cosmic?
though?
Did I hurt your feelings, man?
Nah,
I
that's
hurt
the
your
thing,
feelings,
though.
didn't I, Cosmic?
It's
Oh yeah,
okay.
you know what I'm drinking.
But what's your record? What's your record? What's your record? What's your record?
I'm a, you know what? Even though I know I shouldn't be arguing
You
with
gonna
a
run away?
clown like Cosmic.
You gonna run away? You gonna run away?
Put it on his motherfucking ass, Kazi.
This is his new name, Cosmic the Clown. Hey, Cosmic the Clown. I know I don't want. I don't feel like arguing with you, but I'm gonna go ahead.
I know you're gonna run away like a little
Cosmic the Clown.
bitch. Like a little bitch.
Cosmic the Clown. When's the last?
Like a little
what,
bitch.
What
like a
have
little
you
bitch.
even participated
Like a
in
little
boxing
bitch.
before?
I have. I've done it on this channel. Right.
Put it on his ass.
You never threw a punch in a day of your life. I got you, Cosmic. You did.
And you can't prove
Hey,
you
Cosmic
ever
the
have.
Clown. Got another question for you.
But you
got
hate
another
on
question
people.
for you.
I don't hate
got
on
another
people.
question for you. Who's your favorite fighter? And which fighter did I hurt? Which fighter did I say?
Why you bring that bullshit into the sport? Why you bring that bullshit? Who's your favorite fighter? Nobody don't give a fuck who his favorite fighter is. Who you trying to bet you on, nigga?
Hey, Cosmic, but I asked the question to Cosmic the Clown.
Who you trying to bet you on, nigga?
Cosmic the Clown. Got a question for you, bro. Got a question for you, bro. Got a question for you. Which fighter did I talk shit about that you got upset about?
Reigning weirdo. So when you put that shit on your Instagram
Wow,
profile,
and Cosmic the Clown, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You claim to be a boxer, MMA fighter. You put that shit on your Instagram.
Cosmic, yeah, but here's the thing, though, bro. Here's the thing, though. I'm doing it this year. What the fuck are you doing this year?
This year.
You about to? I'm doing it this year. You don't need to. Don't worry about it.
Prove it. Then don't put it on your
I don't need to prove shit to you. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Once again, who the fuck is Cosmic the Clown, man?
I'm a samurai. I'm a chef. I can claim everything on my Instagram, but I don't have to do it.
Are you
That's
retarded,
what you're doing,
man? Who the fuck?
That's how you.
Sounds like you.
That's what you is. Right.
It sounds like you're
claiming to be a fighter, but you're not a fighter.
I claim
you
to
never
be
fought
a
in your
fighter.
fucking life.
I am.
Probably went to the YMCA and you know what I'm saying, hit a fucking punching bag.
I probably went to the YMCA. Hey, Cosmic, I have videos and tapes of me actually training.
I can do that too.
What the fuck do you have, bitch?
But when have you fought?
What do you have?
When have you
no,
fought?
You asked me a question. I answered it.
Right.
You answered my question
to
now.
be a boxer
When's the
or
last
MMA
time?
fighter, though?
When's the last time, Cosmic? When's the last time you went up in the gym and got punched in the face or punched somebody else in the face?
It doesn't matter. I don't claim to be a fighter or an MMA fighter. My only question was, what is your amateur record? And you're deflecting. You're deflecting. It's okay.
No, I asked you a straight up question. I answered your question straight up. I'm fighting this year. So what's up now? What do you do?
You're fighting this year. Go ahead, do that. That's
okay. I don't need to prove it to you, bitch.
But stop calling people.
I can do a fight. No, here's the thing. I can do a whole fight, go under the radar, and you would never know about it.
Everybody's a bum. Tyson Fury would knock your stupid ass out.
I didn't say everybody was a bum. You fucking faggot.
You fucking call everybody a bum. You calling everybody?
Nah, I don't like being lied on. I never said everybody's a bum.
Hey, Stallion, shut your bitch ass up. You would get knocked out, motherfucker. You fucking bummy motherfucker. Talking about all the fighters when you get knocked out.
How dare you call me a liar?
Knocked out, motherfucker. You fucking liar. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker.
I ain't never said in my life that everybody's a bum, bro.
Yeah, party. Yo, historian, go lose some weight, motherfucker. Talking about athletic fighters while you fat, motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up.
Who the fuck are you, man? Shut your retarded ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up, you fat ass motherfucker.
I mean, look, here's the thing, though. I could look. Listen.
Yeah, he fought diabetes, cholesterol.
You're just a troll.
I don't
respond to clowns like
that. And you are too. TBS, you're a troll. You claim to be a fighter.
Yeah,
you claim to be a boxer.
I mean, I actually do this stuff.
Where's your record?
You don't.
No, you don't do this. You have no record.
Okay, you know what? Let's do this.
What is your record?
I'm about to jump back. I'm gonna jump out and jump right back.
So no, you scared. You running. Don't run. You ducking.
Shut your stupid ass up.
You ducking, motherfucker. Don't duck.
How dare you call me a fucking liar?
You ducking liar. You capping liar. You fucking liar, man.
Stop
lying, motherfucker.
You sat up here and said I called everybody a bum.
Capping on your record.
I ain't call
Where's your
everybody a
record?
bum, you lying piece of shit.
Yeah,
you say Floyd Mayweather ain't shit. You say this guy's a
like
crack,
baby
baby
that you
and all
is,
this
bitch.
shit. Right. That's your
Yeah,
excuse. Crack
motherfucker.
baby. Crack baby. Oh my god.
Typical
I'm
man.
gonna get lit tonight. I'm gonna have fun with this homie the clown, cosmic clown ass nigga, man.
Man, you are the clown. You are the clown. You capper. You capper.
Hey,
Stop
Ace,
capping,
man. Hey, let me.
motherfucker.
Hey, I'm about to jump on the computer. I'm gonna make this
Yeah,
motherfucker put his
Donnie.
face on
All
the
right,
board.
come on.
Come
You're
back,
ducking.
hurry up.
You're
Hurry up,
ducking.
bro, come back. Hell yeah.
Weirdo.
Hey, so you guys know
No, he's back. He's already back. Damn. That nigga came back fast.
Damn.
That nigga ain't back. He came back quick.
H money,
What's
salute
up,
H
Rocky?
money.
So,
Yeah,
you
he's
got a
in his
bottle today.
mama's
What you got, a
basement.
40
He's in
ounce?
his mama's basement.
That nigga got a 40 ounce.
Yeah,
Okay,
in
so
his
we go.
mama
My bad.
basement.
bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
he
right. In
already
his
there,
mama
so this
basement.
shit about to go down.
Cosmic,
I don't want to see go too far left. Though. What's up, Rakesh? What's good, Rakesh?
Yeah, H money, salute, brother. How you doing?
Rakesh.
Cosmic, come on the ear, man. Hey, Cosmic the
Buddy,
clown,
buddy,
you're
buddy.
more than welcome to come on the damn ear, bro.
Man, you're a fat alcoholic. Shut your bitch ass up. You will
I'm not
get knocked
fat,
out.
man. Look, motherfucker.
Yeah, you fatty party. Yeah, fatty. You talking
Yeah, I
about
know.
six
I
pack
know.
fighters? Why you
I
fat?
guarantee you, this motherfucker has heart pains and diabetes. Speaking of Rakesh, man.
Yeah, I run miles, motherfucker, around you. I outbox you, knock your beard off, motherfucker. Knock the milk out of your titties.
Let's see. What is this? Casamigos Day.
Amigo, you
I
supposed to be
can't.
fighting, bro.
Let's see.
Yeah,
you know what? I can do
You're
that
supposed to be
shit.
Training. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be training.
No training. You're just an alcoholic. You're just an alcoholic. He doesn't drink, bro.
He's like Casa Mayorga, he said. He smokes and drinks before fights.
Man.
Yeah, but he's the fatter version.
No, I guarantee you. I guarantee you. I'll
Guarantee
run
nothing.
I'll run 8 miles.
You crazy. You crazy. Shut up. You capping. You fucking capping.
You capping.
You dehydrated. You're dehydration, man.
No, chill. He's a pro boxer. Remember? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Undefeated Hall of Famer.
Hey, BHO, you did pick Ugaza beat Spence, though. That was kind of.
What's your amateur record, though?
Well, I mean, but you know what?
Hey, bro.
You know, no, it's not because this dude was coming off a 17-month.
Come on, BH.
He was coming off a 17-month layoff, and he had the retina tear. I mean,
that's big kingpin EJ, bro. We know he was gonna beat Ugaza.
He's good. No. He's talented. I'm not sitting. I mean, if none of those factors were playing out, I mean, of course you pick EJ, but
but what is your record?
But you know what? But here's the thing, though. About picking
this whole
fight.
thing is
it's
what's your
easy
record?
to pick. It's easy.
Yeah,
to pick.
what's your record?
What's your record? What's your record, TBH?
Yeah,
What's your record?
forget about this.
My record's 0-0. What's up with it?
Hey,
Right,
BH,
exactly.
you should tell me
Yeah.
my record should be 1-0 after I beat you.
You ain't shit. Stop talking like you're a fucking boxer, MMA fighter. You ain't shit. You're just a regular ass person. You're a regular ass person. You're a regular ass civilian.
You know what?
You're a regular ass civilian.
I'm a regular ass civilian. I
You
got
gonna
you.
run 8 miles?
I got you. I'm a regular ass civilian.
Yo, Cosmic.
Good job, Cosmic.
Yo,
I'm a
Cosmic.
regular ass civilian.
Yo, he said.
I've exposed you. You've been exposed.
Yeah.
You're a regular ass
Let me see the rest of
civilian.
the
Come on the camera. Hey, come on the camera like a man.
Shut your bitch ass up. What do you want to see another man? What do you want to see another man, motherfucker? Are you gay?
Hey, Cosmic, man. Hey, come on the camera like a man and talk to me like a man, bro.
Yo, Cosmic.
I didn't want
Yo,
to
listen to this. He said he's gonna run 8 miles. Do you believe him?
Right. I don't criticize boxers like that. I don't call boxers bums. I don't call boxers bums.
Rakesh, I didn't say
call
I was
boxers
going
He
to
started on you basement virgin.
But you always
I said 8 rounds. Rakesh, you're a fucking retard. I said 8 rounds.
You basement virgin.
What the fuck?
You said 8 miles. You drunken motherfucker. You drunken motherfucker. Stop capping. Capping after caps.
He was retarded, man. I said 8 rounds. You equate 8 rounds of boxing to 8 miles.
You
gotta
said
be the
8
dumbest
miles.
motherfucker walking.
You said 8 miles. Replay it.
That's how I know.
Replay it, motherfucker. Replay it. Replay it, you fatty party. You fucking fatty party.
Fucking fatty. You fucking fuck, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what you are.
Yeah, my name is Ortiz, and I'm so fucking stupid that I think
Yeah,
8
you
rounds.
virgin. You fucking virgin. You virgin cat. You're a virgin. You're a virgin. You virgin. You virgin.
No,
you fucking virgin.
No, Ricky has quadruple chin.
Okay, the only thing is,
that's
look,
how you should
no
sound.
disrespect to nobody.
Hey, okay,
but what's your record, TBH? What's your amateur?
What's your record?
What's your amateur
Cosmic?
record?
I've had amateur fights in 2013. You know why I didn't
Stop
do it?
lying.
I didn't want to
Stop
Say
lying.
one or two,
because for religious purposes.
It's okay.
Now I had but here's the thing though.
But you claim to be an MMA fighter and a boxer.
But you know,
what's your record?
Cosmic? But here's
why are you getting so emotional
the,
about that shit?
Cosmic, you can never.
I would
get
beat your ass. Your big size,
how?
fucking big titty motherfucker. I would beat your ass.
Explain to me how you gonna beat my ass? How are you gonna do that?
He will knock you the fuck out. He will knock you the fuck out. You fatty.
Like Spence did Ugas.
Canelo style.
Okay, I got a question. Hey, Cosmic, how do you throw a right hand?
But what's your record?
No,
how do I throw?
Yeah, what's your record?
I'm a southpaw. I'm a southpaw. So I would throw my left hand. I would throw my left hand over my shoulder.
How do you throw your right hook?
I can show you. You've seen my hands. Come on now.
I've never seen your hands. I've never seen your hands.
BH, let's see some of your skills.
But you are no. I don't claim to be a professional fighter. You claim to be an MMA fighter and a boxer. Okay, but that doesn't mean that you are. But you claim to say as an expert. I can claim to be
false claiming, motherfucker.
I can claim to be a doctor. I can claim to be a scientist. I can claim to be a fucking
watch this. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna go to my.
I can potentially become one of these things.
No, you can't do shit.
You copper. You copper.
Yeah, okay, going to the screen. Hold on, let me do a play-by-play. Okay, going to his screen. Okay, he's opening a window. Okay, we see his.
No, it's cool, bro. Just let them do what they doing, bro. No need. Just let them handle their business. Go ahead, historian. What this is?
I'm gonna show you some of my work. You dig what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you some of my work.
Can we get a live though? Why you can't hit the bag right now? We know you got the bag.
Yeah,
let's get a live. Yeah, that's better, I think. So we get up close right now.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's a little bit better. Well, why not? Yeah, come on. Like the good old days. Come on.
I don't want to do it. Right
we showed the video because you hit the bag though in real life though. Well, we go back to your video. Come on.
Right. Wait,
go to your video.
Go back to the video.
Yeah, we can show the video, but I want to see you hit it though in real life though for the people like we always do.
You probably have a clone.
Yeah, we show your video. I got you, but
okay, I'll show the video. Okay, if I
hit the bag for us.
I'll do it for a second. Okay.
I bet. Yeah.
But what's your record though?
At least 30 seconds. At least about a minute. 30 seconds to a minute.
Damn.
But before you do that, TBH, what's your amateur record?
Go ahead. You got it up. I got you.
That's all I wanted to ask. What is your amateur record, TBH? What is your amateur record?
I would have had amateur record if I would have shaved the beard off, but I didn't choose. I chose not to.
Stop covering. You fucking liar.
Come on now.
I'm a effing liar. I know I'm a liar. I'm just a liar. Damn, where's that fucking?
Yeah, you're a capper.
Okay, so let's go.
Let Cosmic and TBH talk. It's between them.
Yeah,
okay, right here.
Let's go.
All right.
I want to fall back.
All right. This is all around MMA striking, kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing.
Yeah, you went to a YMCA. You know what I'm saying? You hit it back. You're claiming to be a boxer and an MMA fucking superstar and shit. You're criticizing everybody, and you're saying that everybody's a bum, right? Okay.
I mean, well, you know what?
I'm just saying though.
Hey,
everybody's a bum.
Look, these are weighted gloves, and this is a 200-pound heavy bag.
I can do that shit too.
No, you can't.
I can do that shit.
You
went to your local.
This
you went to your local YMCA.
Glove. This is a 20-ounce.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. That's not paces. Where are the fighters that you're fighting? I don't give a fuck about this shit. I can do that shit.
I know you don't, because you can't do it.
I can do that shit easy.
Oh, he's trash, man.
But I wouldn't be claiming that shit online. Like I'm an MMA fighter and a boxer, and I do both. No, you don't. You don't practice.
Historian, you're way too slow.
You're in a YMCA. You're at the fucking.
Hey, bro, that's super novice, but it's cool though. You try.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm super novice. This is kickboxing.
Yeah, you fucking novice.
I kickboxed before for years.
Yeah.
What you think about his work though, Cosmic? What you think about his hands right here on this video?
Bro, his old ass would get knocked the fuck out by the first fucking person.
I'm old.
You know what
When
I'm
was
saying?
I?
Yeah,
When was the
motherfucker,
last
you're
time I was
30.
old?
You're
This is
37,
kickboxing,
motherfucker.
bro.
You're
This is
37 in a karate class, my guy. You
This
know
is
what I'm
not
saying?
no.
You're
This
a
is me.
Thai
This is me.
boho. You're a Thai boho.
Hey,
Billy
this 200
Blanks will
Type
pounds,
beat
man.
your
I
ass.
can move that with
Billy
one.
Blanks will beat
Typo.
your ass.
Cosmic would step on you, motherfucker.
Hey, historian,
That's
let's
embarrassing.
see it live
Cut the
though.
video off.
Let's get
Cut
it
the video
live
off.
Man,
though.
you
That shit
can't
was
do half of
embarrassing.
that, Cosmic.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
can
do
do all
half
of
of
that.
that.
I
You
can do
can't. No,
all
you
of
can't.
that.
I'm putting it
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Local
Damn.
psychics, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I can do all
All
of
right.
those.
You
That's
can't
easy.
do
Come on,
high
I
Cosmic
man.
got you.
has
Here
too
go.
I
much
can do
heart
high
for
kicks.
you.
There you go.
All right. All right. You
Look,
want me to?
look
You
at
want
your
me to run the
hands.
game?
That was
Yeah, let's go.
disgusting.
Yeah, let's do it
Like,
live.
oh my god, this is stupid.
He kind of fast for a big nigga though.
Man,
Not
come
really,
on, man.
bro.
Yeah,
He
oh,
is
I'm
kind
not.
of. He got some
Okay,
hand
okay.
speed though.
Yo, so H money though.
I'm gonna.
H
Hey,
No,
money.
I'm just
hey,
saying.
bro,
I'm from what I see. He looked pretty quick
But
for a
this is
big
the
nigga
thing.
though.
He's
Bro,
claiming to be a professional
yo,
athlete, a
I'm
fighter,
taking.
an
I've seen
MMA
both.
fighter.
I've
Shut
seen
the
both of
fuck
these
up.
guys. I've seen both of these guys' hands. I'm taking BH all day and 3 times on Sunday. I noticed how Cosmic went from "I'll whoop your ass" to some other guy's gonna whoop your ass.
Wait, what happened? Hey, I'm drunk, man. I don't even know what the hell this
BH
guy
will
said.
beat the entire fuck out of you, Cosmic. You better pipe down.
Hey, Smoke, sound like you on BH side on this one.
BH versus Cosmic in a fight. I've seen both of these guys' hands. You should simmer
Wait,
down.
I've never seen Cosmic before.
We seen him boxing on the channel. Come on, man. Stop playing.
Simmer down.
This nigga be boxing all the time. He got a channel. He got his own channel. Come on, bro. Come
It's
on
all
now.
good. No. But this
Nah,
is
nigga. I see Cosmic box, nigga.
But I don't claim to be a boxer. I don't claim to be like, from a boxer or an MMA perspective. I think this of this of this.
I heard a whole lot of "I'll
fighter,
beat your ass." I heard that. My ears did not deceive me. I
didn't want to see it live. Come on, historian.
All the way until
Come on, Haplo want to see it live. Come on, Haplo said
Cosmic,
he said
Jimmy said
live.
you're just a video game boxer.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Hey, I'm gonna do it while taking the shot.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
oh yeah, he ready to go. He ready to go. Dang, this shit finna be live.
Hold on, let me get
Let's go. We got the heavy bag right there. So it look like you've been doing some training. You
Bro,
still
this looks
training
like your
this
mama's
man?
basement.
Oh
Is
yeah,
this your
I'm
mama's basement?
training.
Is this your mama's basement?
Your mama's basement.
TBH? Damn,
No,
holy shit.
This dude's saying.
What is this? Ground Zero? Bro, that chair looks like it's from the 1970s. Why does it look like you have laundry that needs to be folded? Why? What the fuck? What kind of shit is this?
This is some Wayne's World.
He about to show off the hands. You might want to put some gloves on, man. I don't want you to fuck your hands up, man.
Yeah, he said he picked up his. This is amazing, bro.
He looked like a heavyweight though, don't he, Cosmic? How big he looked like he a heavyweight, don't it?
That's the thing though. But this is the thing. Okay, I know the average person can throw hands, right? But I don't claim to be a boxer. I don't claim to be an MMA fighter or an expert. You know what I'm saying? Like,
bums?
no, I don't call people bums, and I don't say like they're a bum and he's never fought
okay,
nobody,
I got
nobody
you.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
So like I can throw hands, you know what I'm saying, but I don't claim to be this and this and that. So my only question was, what is TBH's amateur record? Since he's an experienced fighter, you know what I'm saying, deadliest fighter, the up and coming, threat. You know what I'm saying? He's like the Cuban fighters. It's been neglected. He was overseas. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody.
Come on now.
Let's see what you got, historian. Come on, put some power. Let's go.
Right.
Let them hands go, nigga.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful.
Let me see them hands though. Show the people what you all about. Show them that power. Let's see that power. Historian right
He
here.
can't make his bombs up. It's too
He's
loud.
showing off the head movement. Does he look like an amateur boxer? Oh, that nigga
That's good hands.
Bro, he's showing crack. You can't show crack, bro.
You gotta pull your shorts up, my nigga. Pull your shorts up, nigga.
Yeah, that's enough. That's enough, man.
Channel's gonna get shut down. Yeah, no. My boy's off the square. Come on, man.
My bad.
My bad. Crack kills.
Hey, my bad, man.
BH, bro. Easy work.
Easy work.
Bro,
you got them boys laughing in the comment section. They busting up. They dying laughing.
You credit for trying though. A for effort, bro. But
damn,
you win. You know what? TBH.
Go down with you're like a mixed martial artist and all that. You gotta just chill. You're doing good though.
No.
No. That
TBH. from what you showed us, you can teach, the legends. You should teach Tyson Fury how to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
It's all good. No, I was just look, man.
I noticed you no more talking about. So Cosmic, just to be clear, you no longer think you can beat his ass, correct?
Nah,
of course not. Cosmic's a fat pussy.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Cosmic's a pussy, man.
Cosmic ain't
Everyone
no
knows
pussy
that.
though. Nah, hey, he ain't no pussy. But I'm
He
just
ain't
saying,
you beat
Jimmy,
the shit out of
you got
Cosmic,
smoke
man.
with Cosmic, or you got him a boxing historian.
Ooh,
So you
Jimmy,
a
hold
historian on this.
on. Hold on.
What's
Nah, bro,
up
the
with
guy
this?
Jimmy,
bro.
Now
cam
y'all
up.
trying to gang
Cam
up on
Jimmy.
the homie Kazi.
No.
Oh
Jimmy,
my
cam
God.
up. Jimmy, cam up.
Did you come up? Did you come up? Hey,
I will
pussy, did you
cam up
come
all
up?
the time.
Did you throw your
Cam up.
fucking hand?
You ready?
You're a fucking video game loser, pussy. You're gonna bust the motherfucking grape, bitch.
Y'all niggas crazy.
You do the same video games and
Cam
shit.
up,
You got the
Jimmy.
homie.
At least
You
the
been a
bitch got on the
pussy.
bag.
Nah,
You running
y'all
your
got
mouth about
Cosmic
BH. I
fucked
slap the
up,
bitch
homie.
out, you pussy.
Nah, Cosmic a real
No,
nigga
you
out there
won't
in
now.
Chicago, homie.
No,
He
you
out
won't
there in
now.
Chicago with it.
No, you won't now.
Yeah.
I been in
I'm talking
Chicago,
about
my
just the
guy.
bag work. Like
Oh,
bitch
you
on the
haven't?
bag.
Wait, Cosmic. So you're not from Chicago?
I am from Chicago, yeah. Born and
No, you're
raised.
not.
I showed you my city. I showed you my city already.
Hey, man,
What you talking
motherfuckers
about?
saying I'm gas.
I've been lying.
You don't seem.
Y'all
I'm
want
not gas, man.
Like,
and
what the fuck y'all talking about?
no.
I'll
I'll
go outside right
I
now.
can drink. I could do like 5 rounds.
Cosmic,
after
you let
drinking.
your hands go. We seen BH. Are you gonna bust the grape? Are you gonna bust the grape?
Hey,
I'm asking you.
Jimmy, I will do that. Jimmy, cam up. You and
Are you
I
gonna
cam
bust the
up.
grape? No, you
Yeah,
ask what? You ask BH to throw his hands. Are you gonna throw
Then
your
jump
hands?
in, Jimmy. Then shut
Hey,
your
Cosmic, are
stupid
you the
ass
one that's
mouth.
always playing the video game
Shut your
though?
stupid ass mouth, and I'll cam up. It's okay.
I'm
I have
asking
no
real
problem with
questions
that.
though.
Your pussy been bleeding
Hey,
for an
Yeah,
hour.
I do that. It's okay.
Your pussy been bleeding for an hour. Are you gonna throw your
But
hands?
Jimmy, you would never
man,
show your
bro.
face though,
Great.
bitch boy.
I'm asking
Bitch
you,
boy, you
pussy.
would never show
But
your
you're
face.
the one
I'll show
talking
my hands.
shit, though.
Are you gonna
But
bust the
Jimmy's
fucking
talking
grape
shit.
or not?
But you talking
Answer the
shit. I want
question.
to see you
Yeah,
cam
it's okay.
up.
But when you have your
Are you
little
gonna bust the
guy
grape or
coming in
not?
here, yeah,
Get to
I'll
the
do
point,
that.
pussy.
Cosmic,
Are
I
you
want
gonna
to
Jimmy,
see
but
you.
would never
I
show
want to
your
see you
Are you
face.
cam
gonna
up,
bust
bro.
the grape? Yes or
You
no?
would
I want to see
never
you
show
cam
your
up, bro.
face, Jimmy. You little pervert, weirdo, fuck. You would never show your fucking face, bitch. Shut the fuck up talking to me. You know what I'm saying?
Cosmic, you will never cam up though because
I have already.
Hey,
You wanna
prime
see my
time. I
hands?
heard you was trying to jump
Let me show
in.
you.
Prime time, you was trying to gang up on Cosmic. What you say about Cosmic? You say he's the one that played video games. You know who Cosmic is? Oh, he got the camera on! Kazi! Let's go! Kazi!
Oh, I finally made his ass. Finally made his ass cam up.
He ain't played. He fast too. Oh shit! What's up, historian? You said cam up. He cammed up on you. What's up?
I want to see him hit a heavy
What's
bag.
up? He letting them hands go too. He ain't fucking around. So what's up? What's up with it? Oh, he look fast though. Dang southpaw. Okay, historian. So he's showing his hands. Where you at, Jimmy? Come back, Jimmy. He boxing. Okay. Oh, he fast. The head movement. Oh shit. Damn, historian. What's up? Don't. Oh, Cosmic.
Bro, this dude. No, listen. This dude.
Damn. He answered the question. He letting the hands go. He not getting tired too. He ain't tired. That nigga's still going. Dang. Historian. Damn.
What are y'all talking about?
Damn.
Jimmy, cam up.
Cosmic.
Jimmy, cam up. Come on.
Jimmy dip. Jimmy's gone.
Oh wait. Cosmic. Yeah, I thought it's me and you. It's me and you.
That's okay. I got smoke for you and the other rest of
Oh, you do,
motherfuckers.
huh? Hey, look, see, the way that heavy bags put up,
bro.
man, I can't really show you on the can't show you that, but I will show you. We'll show you something else. I'll show you.
Hey, bro, they be saying in the comments.
Jimmy, cam up. Jimmy,
Jimmy left. Jimmy gone.
Hey, bro, they be
I'm
saying
back,
in
Jimmy.
the H, they be saying in the comment, where's the electrojet at?
Electrojet. Oh, okay. Historian coming back. He's showing off the hands. Oh.
No, can they be saying where's the electrojet? Can they say that historians have look like electrojet's basement, bro?
It does, bro. They live together.
This dude's doing
Okay,
this.
now.
You do it like this.
Oh, you want to see more? You want?
He rents a room from Electrojet.
Like this, bro.
Bro, you're not even standing on your square right. Come on now.
Oh shit!
This is the most exercise that TBH has fucking done in his whole entire life. Then I just got off a fucking 9-hour shift.
That shit's for better days.
Nah, man. No, see, he was see, Kazi was. This dude was forced up. No, he was forced.
Right, go ahead. See, you're supposed to be a pro. You're supposed to be a professional.
No, I forced you
and
to
I'm
come
just a
up.
novice. Okay. Why are you breathing so hard?
Novice.
Why are you breathing
I'm not
so hard?
breathing.
You're fucking breathing. Listen,
Everybody's breathing.
You ready? You ready?
No, you just no. I showed you how to shadow box.
Hey,
bro,
you're a little bit above novice, and Cosmic is like just a video gamer guy, but he's not claiming to be a world-renowned fighter though.
Well, here's the thing though. I'm everything.
Yeah, you're an MMA superstar, fucking a boxer, prospect.
Don't worry, man. You're gonna see what I can do. No, you know what? You may not know because it might go under the radar any damn way.
At the end of the day, stop calling people fucking bums when they're fucking professional athletes.
Like, okay,
the moral of the story.
This is going back to my original question. Which fighter did I call bum? That's your bum.
That plays video games.
Which fighter did I? Which fighter? Which fighter?
It's okay.
Cosmic, listen, listen. What fighter did I get under your skin with calling them bums?
Hey, BH, you live
not
in the
a
West
fighter.
Coast, or what you?
What I'm saying is when you call boxers, professional athletes, bums, it's not per se one boxer. It's in general.
Man, everybody, stop crying about the word bum, man. Bum.
Distinguish that.
Damn, I'm not gonna sit up here. I didn't call everybody a bum, though. That's what I'm saying. I didn't call everybody a bum.
Ah, shit, bro. That was a good fucking laugh.
Oh my! I mean,
I love it. I love this shit, man.
Well,
yeah.
You know what?
No, answer. Hey, Cosmic, you're getting emotional about niggas you don't even know.
Nah, I don't. No, I get emotional.
I feel real bad for your chair.
I get emotional about the sport of boxing. When people are
you're emotional, man. You sound real. You're mad about another motherfucker being called a bum.
Hey,
you're mad that you actually
never boxed in your life before, Cosmic.
You've never
trained
boxed
in your life before, Cosmic.
Threw hands like this much that you've ever done ever.
Gamer,
you know what I'm saying?
Shut your ass up, man.
This is the first time you ever.
I feel like this whole conversation just shows that a lot of people don't understand what level of fighter you get in the amateur ranks.
Yeah.
It's like saying just because a guy isn't like Crow Cock or John Jones, that means he's not an amateur fighter. Like,
hey, Smoke.
I'm just saying, I saw a guy who has thrown a ton of fucking punches and had correct form in a bunch of different punches. What do you expect out of amateur fighters? Like,
well, but see, that assessment makes more sense because I would have a stellar and I would have an amateur record, but they
but you don't
shave this. No, listen,
but you don't
tell you to shave this off.
You can't claim that you're a boxer or an MMA. That's what you have in your profile.
What you showed right now, no disrespect, but I don't think like you definitely, you are into the sport and you're trying to do that, and I give you credit for that. But you're not nowhere near.
That's your, and I respect your opinion, but I respect your opinion. But the trainers that
I don't want to see you get hurt,
that I deal with, they see something entirely different.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not saying you can't be good, but I just don't want to see you get hurt.
You guys should go through more
by
fights.
anybody.
I'm just saying because I've seen amateur boxing, and the guys that I was lined up to fight, they said you shouldn't have stopped because you would have stopped those guys. So it's whatever.
I'm not saying you couldn't.
I respect it. I respect your
honesty. Bro.
I just don't respect Cosmic. I don't, at the end of the day. But it's like this, man. It's like this, man. It's like this. Cosmic cannot box. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. All right.
And you know what? It's like this. I want to know, like, how did it looks like you look like you look like you have the backdrop for Wayne's World in that basement right there, bro. That shit's tight.
Nah, I ain't shit, bro.
Where you? Hey, BH, you live in the East Coast or West Coast?
Listen, I live in the West Coast, man.
Man, that's crazy, bro. I ain't never seen no basement in the West Coast.
Well, you come up here and living in Seattle, you don't make $25. You're gonna be struggling. So it is what it is, bro.
What do you mean, an hour?
No, I'm saying because they fucking jumped up the damn taxes up here, bro. Like it's not, bro. Like down south, or even on the East Coast, you can find better living situations. But up here, everybody knows you need to have a super income, or you're gonna be fucking struggling every fucking paycheck, bro. That's just everybody, and everybody.
So you get the bag right. You got to get the bag right for sure.
No, I'm saying if you making 28, 29, you can get by, but up here, man.
If I was making that, I probably
I want to move to Arizona. I'll be honest with you, I do want to move to Arizona.
When I bought my house, bro, I got that bitch in 2014 for $68,000, bro.
Oh, that's cool. That's come up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in 2014, I was barely 22 years old when I got the house. It was 68,000.
Where do you live at?
In Houston, but it was in 2014 when I got the house.
Okay, Houston.
And in 14.
In 14, yeah, bro. I got that bitch 68,000, bro.
Bro, you need to have at
worth
least
a lot more now.
You have to.
Oh hell yeah, bitch! That motherfucking house value, my house value up already.
The only thing is that it's hard because if it's up, but then everything else is up too, so it's a motherfucker. But anyway,
but look. I mean, look. At the end of the day, haplotype Seattle.
Larry Lopez. I don't know, but that's kind of low. I mean,
Seattle is the West Coast haplo, but
yeah,
regardless. But on the real though, listen. I respect your opinion, Prime. Get the smoke. That's cool. I respect your opinion, your assessment. And look, I'm gonna stick with what the trainers that I deal with tell me what to do. That's cool. But at the end of the day, though, Cosmic, listen, I know in the way you're talking, the way you're getting emotional about it, because it's like this. Calling somebody, listen, the word bum has been used for how long against people that don't even participate in some of these sports out here. They say this just like you. Okay, if somebody,
but I'm holding you.
If somebody is not doing their job right at a job, what you call them? They're a bum,
right? But I'm holding you.
If you're underperforming, you're not good.
I honestly think that the guys that step into the ring, they are professionals and they deserve the respect. So I wouldn't call them a bum. You know what I'm saying? Because like they're putting their fucking life on the line. They're putting their health on. You know what I'm saying? Like they can get knocked out and never fucking fight again. So if you were to be in that same position, I would never call you a bum. You know what I'm saying? When you turn 40, and become professional, you want people to fucking call you a bum?
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? Would they call you a bum? What is your amateur career though? What is your amateur career?
You said 40. I'm not 40 though.
Okay. What, you 37? You know what I'm saying?
This dude's retarded. Hey, no, you can believe.
I don't know your age, motherfucker.
Good. I'm see.
You're getting offended and emotional.
No,
I don't know your age.
No, you just said it.
Why are you hitting that bottle? Why are you hitting that bottle?
You're getting emotional.
Are you trying to deal with your problems with that bottle?
I'm trying to have a grounded conversation right now, but you're
okay.
You said 37. I've said it multiple times on
33, 30, whatever. Motherfucker, you're old, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
31 is old. You are fucking retarded. You know what? Hey, you know what? Good job.
You're gonna leave. You're gonna run. Don't run.
No,
don't run.
No. Salute to H Money. I'm just gonna go on mute for a second. I ain't trying to listen to this crack.
Okay. Keep hitting that bottle.
Hey, Cosmic the Clown, man. Go sit your ass down somewhere.
I haven't insulted you. You know what I'm saying? Like I haven't fucking disrespected you. The only thing that I want
just real quick, man. Just so we can end this.
What is your amateur
retarded ass discussion? He asking the question that our answer like 2 or 3 times in the last hour.
What is your amateur career?
This dude is emotional.
What is your amateur career?
And he's crying. Look at him.
I'm not crying. Who am I crying?
But this dude just sat up here and said that I'm 40.
This guy, you're crying. You're the one that's crying.
I told you many times I'm 31.
You're 31.
Okay.
And you don't have an amateur career.
So what?
And you're calling other professional boxers that have had amateur careers and went through every single step to be a professional, and you're calling them bums.
What the fuck is a Cosmic, and what the fuck does that got to do with you?
All I'm saying is when you say you're a professional boxer or an MMA fighter,
you can't even answer a question.
Should be discredited.
Cosmic, you can't answer my question.
But you shouldn't be going around saying that you're a boxer and or MMA fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Why not? He can say that. Why not, dude? Like, anyway, who the fuck cares? Like, why are you this interested in what the fuck this dude self-identifies as? Because you don't think he's good enough?
Get your
like,
nerdy ass. I'll deal with you later. Let me deal with this other fucking nerd.
Who can say
Little
call
fucking
himself a
weirdo.
boxer and an MMA fighter? Like,
no, because that's
Cosmic,
what
that's
people.
what I'm saying,
If people
Cosmic,
want to
I want to know what
let
do
them
you
handle their beef. Why do you care what they care?
man? Nobody gives a fuck about this. For
But
real.
Cosmic,
why do
this
you
is
care
what-
what they care?
Oh, this was a
Like,
hot
I really would like to talk about
initial-
boxing, not like what Cosmic
God.
thinks who should call
Okay,
themselves
but
an MMA
they're
fighter.
talking about this, and
Oh
you
my
ain't
God, man,
fucking
this is bugged
the
out.
Alpha
This
and
is the reason
Omega.
why I asked him the question. Why does it fucking
I mean,
matter
why are
to
you so worried about what I worry about? What like why
Why
are
you
you
so worried
always
about
on
what they
my
worried
bumper,
about?
Brian?
You ain't
Bro, I
Jesus
don't care what you
Cristo.
think about me. I don't
I
know
don't
why
care
you
what
keep
you
offering your
you try
suggestions
to use
about
big
what
words.
I'm
You try
doing or
try
your
to
commentary
try to.
about what I'm doing.
Hey, on the
Hold
real
on,
H,
everybody.
I'm having a good time with this shit. This shit's funny as hell to me, bro.
You barely
At the end of the
graduated high
day-
school, so shut up.
Yeah, sure. I barely graduated high school. You figured it out.
At the end of the
Yeah,
day,
figured-
the
yeah,
only thing
you can't
is
fool
when
me.
I
is
figured
when-
out that you're infatuated with it.
Get
It's
the smoke.
fucking
Get the
weird.
smoke.
Figured it out that
It's
you
fucking
ain't
weird.
shit.
I wish you would just
No,
talk
you're
about
a
boxing
nerd
and not
and a
about
weird.
me.
That's because you're a weirdo.
I
bro.
know. I got it. I'm all this stuff. Can you please get me out of your brain? Think about something else other than
Can you
me.
please
Anything
get some
else other
money
than me.
and do
Please.
something with your life?
Please.
That's the thing.
Thank you.
When people come onto the panel
Broke ass.
and they say that they are this and this and that, and they have they should be more credible than other people because they claim to be in the sport. They claim to be, you know what I'm saying, in the MMA things. Then we should kind of, consider their opinion, right? We should kind of value their opinion. So unless we know, you know what I'm saying, like, okay, what is TBH's amateur career? Get the smoke. Since you know so much about him, what is his amateur career in MMA and in boxing? Because that's what he
cool.
claims to be.
What
is
it?
it? What is
Something
it?
that I do not care about, and
Exactly.
he clearly
Then
has
stay
already
the fuck
answered
out
that
of it.
question 50
And
million
I'm
times,
asking him.
like
Okay.
an hour ago, and you're still asking it.
That's okay.
Like,
You-
what is your
you're
issue
defending.
with this whole thing? Who
Hold
gives
his
a
hand.
flying
It's okay.
fuck?
That's
dude?
your son? Is that your
Like,
son?
I don't understand. Do you think that
Y'all
son's
live in
not
the same
gonna rise
basement with
tomorrow
him?
if some guy calls himself a boxer that you don't think should be calling himself a boxer?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm asking.
It's
Cosmic,
called
why-
credibility, though.
What?
It's called
Yeah, and
credibility.
you lack any of it. So what are we talking
It's
about?
okay, but I don't claim to be a boxer
Okay, yes,
or an
you do.
MMA
You just
fighter
claimed
or
a
an
whole
expert.
bunch of shit.
No, I
you just
didn't.
said you claim you're gonna whip
Shut
his
the
ass.
fuck
Then
up.
so you started saying,
Yeah, I
you
would have
stopped
whipped his
claiming
ass,
that.
and I'm not a boxer.
And right, you claim you weren't disrespecting him. Meanwhile, you talk nothing but shit about this dude. And you won't stop talking shit about this dude to the
And
point
get
where
the
we can't even
smoke.
talk
You're
about
trying to save
actual fighters.
somebody. Hey, get the nerd. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, get the nerd. Exactly. Now you're
Okay?
trying to switch it on me.
All
Can you
right.
talk about actual boxing?
Right, because you
know
jumped
what?
into this
Can you
shit.
talk about
Get the
actual
nerd.
boxing? Or is this just supposed to be
Somebody
a
stop him.
cap
Cosmic,
session?
you made a fool of yourself right now, bro. You know what?
Oh, man.
You know
TBH
what?
is okay.
Hey, you know
Can we
what?
get back? Can we
Hey,
get
Texas
back
Run
to
Box. Hey,
boxing?
Texas
back
Run
to
Box.
boxing.
What do you want to talk about, man? What's up? What's up, bro? What you want to talk about? What boxing do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the title
King
fights that's
Nello.
coming up? The undisputed title fight?
Let's talk about King
Somebody
Nello
said
walking
Canelo.
right through
Somebody
Bevel.
said Canelo.
I think he just wanted to check you, to be honest.
Who?
Oh, Cosmic. I think he just wanted to check you and what you were saying. I think that's why he came to the panel.
Cosmic. So you came to check me, and you going to
Nah,
check
it's
me
okay.
yourself.
It's okay. It's okay. Look.
Cosmic, you sound like feminine as fuck, man. Hey, guys. And no, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Right.
Get the smoke. Get the smoke. Why are you even worried about me? I'm talking about TBH. Prime, I don't know where you at. OD Texas
My
box,
guy.
runs boxing.
Listen.
My guy, listen.
Why don't you escape from your mama's basement? Look at your mama's basement. That shit was built in the 1970s. That shit's about to burn down. You know what I'm saying? Termites about to eat your house up. You should be worried about that. Stop fucking trying to go into
Termites
MMA or
about to
boxing.
eat this house
They're
up.
about
I
to,
got
yeah.
you.
You know what I'm saying? Look at the wood panels. You know what I'm saying? The wood
Termites.
panels about to eat your fucking
It's
house
dirty.
up, my guy.
It's dirty.
Cosmic,
It's
this just
dirty.
went
You need
from
to be fucking
talking
training
about
that
boxing.
shit.
Now,
You know what
we're
I'm
talking
saying?
about
Yeah,
somebody's desk.
exactly.
Now we're talking about houses.
The same thing
You
is
know what?
irrelevant, my guy.
Ohio boxing.
Don't be worried about
boxing, man.
fucking
I'm done
fighting
with this
fucking
dude.
in the MMA. Fight these fucking termites that are about to eat your house up, my guy. You know what I'm saying? You're living in your mama's basement. basement. You're
No,
fighting
I'm
floods.
not living in no mama's basement. Dummy.
Trust me. I see the window.
No, trust me, I'm
How
not.
do they have?
Trust me, I'm not.
You're fighting termites and floods, my guy. You're
I'm
not
not
fighting
fighting
fighters.
nothing. This is
You're
clean
fighting
as
that exactly.
So,
fighting virginity. He's fighting pussy.
I hate to break this love fest up for one more
let's
time.
talk about
But
boxing.
hey, yo, so this Canelo, like
then
you
don't
were just
mention
saying,
my name.
How
Don't
do you
mention
got
my
Canelo?
name, bitch.
Oh my
How do you got
God,
Canelo winning this fight against Bivol? There,
up. I'm not talking to you. God, you know what? I'm going on.
Canelo does be great, baby. Be unstoppable. Be a force to be reckoned with. Be the man that he is. Be the unstoppable, unfathomable, anything. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, Prime, are you a Canelo Alvarez fanboy?
Yes, fan man.
That's not good. That's not a good thing. You say it like it's a good
care.
thing.
I say it with
That's
pride.
not a good thing being a fanboy, bro.
I'm proud of it.
Hell nah.
No pause.
Do you know what Canelo's horse's name is?
Who?
What is it?
Nah, I don't know. I was wondering how deep the fandom went. You know, it sounds like you're slipping up. He said it before.
Hey, I only worry about Canelo, not his horse.
But I bet you that motherfucker got some badass horses, bro.
Hell
Anyway.
yeah. I was looking at them. They're expensive as a motherfucker. I'll tell you that.
But to be honest, like it's a good fight with Bivol, but it wasn't the
is.
fight that I was asking for, though. You know what I mean? It's a good fight though. Like it's cool or whatever. I know Bivol is an undefeated champion. He's moving up in weight to fight him, but it's not the fight that the people were talking about.
Who you wanted? You wanted
People was not
Benavidez or
asking
Charlo?
for a Bivol fight. People was I want to see Canelo fight Bivol. No. Nah, hell on. That's not true.
But I feel like I heard that before.
People are asking for
fuck
Triple
no. Nobody even know who the fuck Bivol is.
What fight y'all wanted to see Canelo fight Benavidez?
Oh yeah, the Benavidez, Charlo, Better Beef, those fights, even at Andrade. I think Andrade was a fight that people wanted to see.
I'm cool with the Bivol fight, but not the Triple G.
Hey, no, Bivol. But I think Bivol's a huge risk fight, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah,
Man, you act like he got power or something. Like, come on, man, he's not even a knockout artist.
He's not, but he's a bigger guy. But he has enough power. He can box real well.
He's not a power puncher, bro. The dude is pillow fisted, bro. He's pillow fisted. He's deaf. Name one person he knocked out. Name a champion he knocked out.
He didn't
knock out one champion he knocked out.
He didn't knock out no champion.
It's funny how y'all could call Devin Haney pillow fisted, but when it comes to Bivol, if Devin Haney got more knockouts than Bivol, he's not pillow fisted.
Hey, I'm a Devin Haney fanboy. H.
Nah, don't be no fanboys. I don't like to be around fanboys. I'm just saying.
No, listen. He is.
What about fan man?
I don't like being around none of that. Fanboys, fangirls, fan man, whatever you want, cheerleaders and all of that shit. Nah, I don't like to be around that type of.
No, we need.
I don't like to hang around those type of people, my nigga.
We need some fangirls on here, though.
But I just want.
Nah, hell no. Nah. We need some real boxing fans around here instead of some fanboys.
Nah, but
that's what I'm gonna say.
But here's the thing.
I'll push it aside. It's gonna be a good fight. I mean, Canelo's gonna get him, and
it's a good fight. I'll say that it's a good fight, but is it a fight that people been craving? Is it a fight that people were talking about? A fight that the people demanded?
Only boxing fans, like us, we interested in this fight. But if you're a
Bivol a good
fan,
fighter though. I ain't gonna lie, Bivol can box though. He ain't like a power puncher, so that's why it's not risky because I don't see him knocking Canelo out. He doesn't have the power, but he does have the boxing skills that can give Canelo problems.
I think he's a tougher out than I like Benavidez, but I think he's tougher out than Benavidez. I think he's a tougher out than tougher out than Charlo, Andrade, and Triple G. I think he is a tougher out. I just think he's.
So you think he's a tougher fight than Better Beef?
No, not Better Beef. No.
Nah, not Better Beef. I mean,
I don't see
Better Beef can take punches, bro.
Yeah.
The dude just can box, bro. He's not a power puncher. I don't know why y'all trying to cap and act like this guy is some dangerous type. Nah, but let me finish. I don't know why y'all trying to cap and act like Bivol is some type of dangerous ass fighter. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was talking about Bivol until Canelo said he wanted to fight the guy. The guy can box. He's not a puncher. He doesn't have any power, bro.
He don't got no power, but he got that skillful.
He got
that 1-2.
Yeah, he got skills.
And his leg movement.
But H, I will tell you this though. When Andre Ward retired, they were people.
Man, don't start with the bullshit. I know what you're gonna say.
Honest with you.
He coming with another narrative that Andre Ward dunked Bivol. That's what he's trying to say.
No, that's what they were pushing.
Who is they, bro? Who cares what they say? You talking about HBO? Oh my goodness, bro!
Listen,
this
were
niggas telling me a narrative that somebody was pushing. Come on, bro. Nobody cares, bro. What fanboys are talking about. Andre Ward beat the number one light heavyweight at that time. Sergey Kovalev, who was on the pound for pound list.
Exactly.
Who wasn't even a fucking champion at that time. What is you talking about?
Andrew Warren is I don't know. Have you seen the interview with Andrew Warren Bivo?
No, I didn't see it.
Yeah, watch it. Look what Andrew Warren say to Bivo.
What did he say?
He said that I'm the reason. You're the reason that I retired. Some shit like that.
For real? Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I mean, even if you said no shit like that.
Yeah,
Andre Ward beat listen. Andre Ward beat the number one light heavyweight in the fucking world. Sergey Kovalev was a unified champion who was on the pound for pound list, and he beat the number one guy. So I don't even care about that, bro. And Andre Ward is retired. What does Andre Ward got to even do with this Canelo Bivol fight? Let's not act like Benavidez, bro, is a more dangerous fighter than Bivol for damn sure. Benavidez he's a harder puncher than Bivol. He's a harder puncher. Fact. Bivol just fought his last fight. Nobody watched it. He was on an undercard.
Nah, he
wasn't even a fucking main event fighter in his last two fights. What is we talking about?
In his last fight, he was a main event over there in Russia.
Hey, but what's that guy that
he was on the undercard though on one of those UK cards, Bivol. He was fighting on undercards.
He made him quit. He made him fucking put his hands on the beard, bro. What's that fool's name? Agnew?
Never heard of that guy. Was he a champion? Never heard of him.
I mean, still he beat the.
Y'all just trying to hype him up because Canelo was fighting him. Like, bro, it's cool. Like, he's a good boxer. Nobody was calling for this Bivol fight. Like I said, Bivol was just fighting on undercards on DAZN, bro. In the UK, he was fighting on people on undercards. But now since Canelo was fighting him, he's the greatest thing, bro. Like, niggas got to, you know what I mean? He's a good fighter. He's an undefeated champion. Yeah, that's cool. Is it a challenge? Yes. It's going to be a challenge. Because he's moving up fighting the undefeated champion.
Bro, and then he beat, what is that fool, Barrera? He beat the fuck out of him.
Sullivan Barrera, come on, bro. Sullivan Barrera, Andre Ward beat that dude years ago. Nobody said, "Oh, Andre Ward beat Sullivan Barrera." Nobody mentions that. Nah, bro, stop capping. Andre Ward beat that dude years ago. He was undefeated. Andre Ward beat the guy. He got no credit when he beat Sullivan Barrera. But since Bivol beat him, now all of a sudden, he's a good fighter because Bivol beat him. But when Andre Ward beat him, you gave Andre Ward no credit. Was Sullivan Barrera a fucking champion? Was he a champion? He wasn't a fucking champion.
Who?
Sullivan Barrera. Y'all hyping him up now because Bivol beat him.
He was a solid.
He was a solid. Was he a champion?
Nah, but still, I mean, no, but fuck it.
Okay, then. Okay, so let's just be honest about the situation. The fights that people were demanding, the fights that people wanted to see was the Benavidez fight. People were talking about the Charlo fight. But instead, Canelo picked Bivol, who's an undefeated champion at 175. He's moving up in weight to fight this guy. That's a challenge, but it's not the fight that people wanted to see. And all right, his second fight with DAZN will be Triple G. Triple G, who's 40 years old, and everybody know that Triple G is washed up. So he's going to fight a 40-year-old Triple G. And then with the third fight, guess who's going to be? Joshua Buatsi in the UK, or John Ryder, or what's his name? Craig Richards. Craig Richards, guys. So, I mean, Canelo getting his money, getting his bag. Shit, it is what it is. I ain't going to hate on him, man. Mayweather did the same shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I said, I was going to say the same shit. It is what it is. Let him get
it is what it is. I'm not going to hate on him, man.
Tank Davis could face a Walmart employee if people still protect Tank. Nah, he'll sell.
I mean, Canelo fought a bunch of those. He fought a Yildirim shit. What was Yildirim?
He tripping.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
What was Yildirim? He definitely was a bum.
That's what I'm saying. Oh,
nah, don't give me a bump with y'all situation. Don't put me in the middle of that shit.
No.
No. That shit is over. We're not even here no more. So let's move past that. But I think we all agree that Yildirim was not one of the best. But come on, man, let's keep it call it for what it is. But Canelo is a great fighter. Canelo just beat Caleb Plant for undisputed. Now, he's going to fight Bivol, who's an undefeated champion. Go fight Triple G. Shit, go fight him. He can fight whoever the fuck he wants to fight.
Everybody's saying that Plant was gonna fucking Plant. Yeah, he got slick. He's slick. He's gonna do this and that to Canelo. Canelo in there made him fucking tap out and told.
But we all know Caleb Plant never beat nobody either, though. As well,
but everybody was saying that you can't.
Yeah, we all know Caleb Plant never beat anybody.
But wait, he beat Caleb Truax. He beat Caleb Truax.
Yeah, well, nobody counts that, bro.
When he beat Jose Ostegari, everybody was counting Caleb Plant out.
Canelo getting his money, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But we got
Canelo doing his thing right now.
What he did last year, bro, become undisputed.
But people don't care about that he's getting money and shit. But he's doing his thing though. He was undisputed, even though he beat Caleb Plant. Even though Caleb Plant ain't fought nobody, he beat Caleb Plant. He beat Billy Joe. Billy Joe was okay. He wasn't this great fighter. And Colin Smith, his run to undisputed was decent. It was nothing special though. Just because you beat a whole bunch of guys with belts, whoop-de-doo. You know what I mean? Whoop-de-doo. Come on, man. Terence Crawford to become undisputed. Terence Crawford beat Thomas Delorme, you know what I mean, for a vacant belt. And then Terence Crawford, he beat a Victor Postal. And then his last fight was Julius Ndongo. So are we really going to hype that shit up? You beat Thomas Delorme, Julius Ndongo, Victor Postal. Come on, just because he beat those, does that put you in the Hall of Fame for beating those guys?
Yes.
Those type of guys.
Yes.
Hell nah, bro.
Whoa. So Terence.
So beating Victor Postal make you a Hall of Famer? Is that what you're telling me?
Wait.
Nigga, let me repeat that. To become undisputed, Terence Crawford beat Thomas Delorme for a vacant belt. He beat
Bella.
Who else he beat?
Ricky Burns.
Thomas Delorme for a vacant belt. He beat Julius Ndongo, and he beat Victor Postal.
Ricky Burns.
And that's how he became undisputed. So niggas should be all hyped up just because come on, bro.
Ricky Burns was very good, bro. He was a very good fighter at that time. Right?
What up, Puro? What's good?
Oh, that's Puro.
Same old shit, different day, man. I just wanted to drop in real quick and say that he's fighting Joe Smith Jr. in the third fight for undisputed.
Oh, you're picking the upset.
Yeah, I heard it first. You heard it first.
You're picking the upset, huh?
You think Joe Smith is fighting him? Joe Smith's gonna be better beef? That's what you got?
I mean, obviously the favorite, the primitive favorite is Better Beef, but I mean Joe Smith hits hard. He has a good chin. I mean, Better Beef's been dropped before. I'm picking the upset.
But Puro, we know that Eddie Hearn is Canelo's promoter right now, and Eddie Hearn said that Canelo in his third fight with DAZN with Matchroom will be against Joshua Buatsi, Craig Richards, or John Ryder. That's what his promoter said.
Let them fighters win. Fuck it, dog. It is what it is. Look what Benavidez is fighting David Lemieux, and Charles fighting Zaleski, and none of these fools are fighting each other. The only fools that fighting each other is Andrade and Parker.
Man,
which ain't nobody gonna watch. Where's that fucking even happening?
You know what? But you know what though? Canelo Alvarez, man, I see. I mean, he's the only.
I'm sorry, historian, because those three guys that Eddie Hearn mentioned, right? He said John Ryder, who's from the UK, Craig Richards, a UK fighter, and Joshua Buatsi. So that third fight, Canelo will fight in the UK. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. He could fight any one of those UK guys, and the people gonna show up. So I can't knock his hustle, bro. If he gonna get $60 million to go fight in the UK against, Joshua Buatsi, it's gonna be a big fight. So man, I can't knock his hustle.
And then Eddie Hearn's smart because he's keeping that shit in house, bro. He's keeping that shit all in the UK over there with Canelo going over. That's his cash cow, bro. He's just bringing him wherever he needs to, bro. That's it.
He's a good
heavyweight, right? The thing is this, motherfucking Demetrius Andrade was his fighter. Why he couldn't keep it in house with Andrade though?
He probably hates him. I don't know.
Because Canelo said he'll never fight that dude. Canelo don't want to fight.
But that's my point though. Look, he's a cash cow. He's doing what he want to do. That's fine, But it's just, I mean, if but he said out of his own mouth. This is Canelo saying that he wanted to fight. He wanted to become undisputed at 175. If he had,
he did say it. He did say it.
If he had the power to, he would veto all of those fucking fights. Old ass fucking Triple G. Even though he did say he'll fight Triple G,
Well, you know why he don't.
But
have
if you want to
to
fight Triple G, fine. But that last fight got to be against for undisputed at 175.
Well, he can't
He's
veto
not
it
gonna.
because he took the check, bro.
I think it's gonna
He
be
took the check.
BH, but I mean, like,
I know.
Hey, check this out. Why would Canelo go fight Better Beef for undisputed, right? Why would Canelo fight him for undisputed when he could fight against Joshua Buatsi in the UK for more money? For more money. Nigga, they gonna offer him more money to fight Buatsi. Y'all laughing, but he's gonna get more money to fight Buatsi from Eddie Hearn.
Wait up. He's gonna get a title too. You can say
OD
it too.
to go to the UK to go fight John Ryder or one of those guys. Y'all think
it ain't about the money though with Canelo. It ain't about the money,
bro. I understand.
Is that a pro wrestler? Wait, he's boxing pro wrestler?
Ask me, what would I do if I'm in Canelo?
I've been
if they're
telling you
gonna
guys
offer
this.
me more money to go fight in the UK, to go fight anybody, or go fight Better Beef, a more dangerous fight for less money. That don't even make sense. He's not Devin Haney. He ain't gonna do no dumb shit like that.
You're not Canelo though, H. That's the thing about it.
No, Canelo, but Canelo did. But I'm just going off of what Canelo said. He said,
And Devin Haney went for the legacy. I'm not saying what Devin Haney did was dumb, but he took less money.
For sure.
Canelo is not going to take less money.
But he
H,
said,
but what Devin did was smart, bro. That shit was smart.
How?
Yo, but you gotta realize this though.
Bro, he beats Kambosos twice, and then he beats Lomachenko. I mean, that's a pretty good run. Three-fighter run. You get what I'm saying?
It would be. It would be if he could follow through.
So he put himself in position, BH. That's all
he
he
did.
can do
No,
right now.
if he does that, then he got legacy going.
Yeah, no, that's why I view it from that
why
lens.
does he
Like,
get
put
to
himself
fight
in
this
position.
dude? Why does he get to fight this new character and we can't criticize in the UK? Who cares about
What
this
character?
fight,
What are you talking about? I was
Talking about John Ryder. John
Ryder.
Ryder's you know what? John, you know what? John Ryder, he ain't a bum, but he's just not on. He ain't on a Canelo level. He ain't even on a Caleb Plant level, man. This dude.
Not many people are on Canelo's level, bro.
I gotta hop off real quick.
Are you hopping off here, Hero?
What? I gotta do some things real quick, but I'll be back.
Oh yeah, do your thing.
Oh man,
choke.
But no, look, Prime. It's like I mean, as a Canelo Alvarez fan, man, you seem like you're okay with Canelo Alvarez not going for legacy, even though he said it.
That's what I'm trying to say. BX, do you think it's all
for legacy?
Bro.
No, but
brother,
but
Boxer,
Prime.
BH, hold on. I'm not okay with it, bro. But but it is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? The sun shall shine another day, my brother. Because we can't change it, bro. We can't change it, bro.
We just can't say oh man, it's okay if Canelo fights
no,
this dude.
What am I
now, I
supposed to do?
understand for money, I get it for money purposes.
What am I supposed to do?
Canelo should fight.
If somebody tells me,
hey, historian, is there? Where historian go?
Right, he came back.
Hey, historian, you back?
Yeah, I've been back.
TBH, you back?
Yeah, I've been back.
Is he back?
No, he been back. I think he just logged off.
Yeah.
Y'all see him?
Wait. Well, I'm right here.
Right there. BH right there.
He's the bottom.
Hey, historian, say something. Y'all can hear him?
Right there. Don't you see his face?
You can't hear me? You can't hear me?
I mean, could you hear him though?
Yeah,
I can hear him.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with my computer? It keeps putting people backstage. Historian, is he back now?
Yeah,
he's there.
Wait, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Let me see this. Hold on.
You guys hear me, right?
Now I hear you. Hey, historian, look, somebody sent me this. Look at this. Here we go. Check this out.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hey, people are quick with it, bro.
Oh, you niggas is cold, man.
Brian Barnes. What the
Yo,
fuck?
hey, who did that, bro?
Yo, this shit gotta be fake, bro.
They said heavyweight, 6'3".
God, bro, they got you, bro.
Hey, you
Y'all
niggas.
weird, bro. Y'all ain't gonna niggas weird, bro.
Hey,
that's some creepy shit.
Oh
my god, man.
Oh my god.
Hey.
This shit way too late.
Oh shit.
Shit like that, bro. What the
Hey, no, but you know what? This is how you know motherfuckers can inflate shit like that, bro. Wait, no, somebody created that shit. They ain't real. Nobody actually
That's
put
your
that
name,
shit
right?
on.
That's your real name, bro, right?
Ain't nobody put that shit on there, bro.
Is that your government name? I mean, shit.
Nigga, you know what? Nah, don't. I hope nobody did that shit, bro.
Bro, this is weirdos, man. This is real weirdos.
Hey, bro, it has an ID
that
number too, bro. It has an ID number.
No, what's
whoever made that shit, y'all some weirdos.
Yo, hey, no,
What's-
hold on. Wait.
Oh, listen, no, listen. So whoever it is clearly does not like the United States. You put let's just start doing some shit, right? Start looking at this. We 8th in the United States with 0 bouts. 0 rounds.
Yo, you mother.
Okay.
Yo, I feel like make your fucking
Hey, hey, whoever did that shit ain't shit, bro.
That nigga is undisputed though, bro.
Mike Tyson punch out. Mike Tyson punch out me, bro.
That motherfucker undisputed, bro.
You know what? Whoever did that, man, you ain't shit, man.
Your next opponent is
that
Little
picture.
Mac.
You ain't shit, man.
That box was kind of weird, bro.
Little Mac.
Hey, bro, they would say that where's Electrojet?
Bro, what?
He's asleep, fool. He's asleep.
They would say no. They would say man.
Hey, but on the real though,
Hey,
but on the real though, man. On the
BH,
real
you
though, I'm not
and
supposed to
Electrojet?
be drinking like that, but I was just celebrating with the family this today, man.
Fucking BH, man.
What's up?
Here's something else, bro. Hey, BH, you and Electrojet are roommates?
Man, shut up.
No, but they would be
Hey,
saying
Electrojet
that.
is not here, man. Let's not talk about somebody if they not here, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
they got the
somebody
same
not
privilege.
here don't. You know what I mean? I'm not with that.
Good people.
But yeah, hell yeah! Shout out
Hey,
to
where you find
Electrojet.
that
That's my boy.
Shout out to
Hey, where you found that shit? H? That shit was.
Somebody sent it to me. they told me to put it up and shit.
Wait, no, H, come on. I mean, who
I swear
sent
to
it to
God,
you?
somebody sent it to me. They was
Cosmic
like,
made
"Look,
that, bro.
Who
Cosmic made
sent?
that.
Who
I
sent
don't know.
it to
You
you?
know what I'm saying? Somebody sent it to me, man, and you know,
But
it is what it is."
whoever put it, bro, he's a whole ass motherfucker, bro.
And there you
These
go.
niggas
Like,
weird,
Prime, you
man.
talking about Cosmic? He not even on the
man.
panel.
No,
Why you speaking
No,
on a
I'm
man
not
that's not
talking about
here? Like,
Cosmic, bro.
when
But
a man is
whoever
here,
did
you
it.
could have said something to what you had to say.
bro.
Like, come
No,
on, bro.
I ain't saying, bro. I
No,
said
I'm
that's some
talking
whole
about
ass shit. That's some whole ass shit. Whoever did that shit to TVH, bro. That's what I'm saying. But that's
yeah,
some
I'm
whole
just
ass
saying, like,
shit, though,
prime
bro.
time saying names, like Cosmic is not here, bro. If you got something to say to
Bro,
Cosmic, just say it to him.
Man,
Who's
I'll
on the
fucking
panel?
slap the
That's
shit
straight
out of Cosmic
yeah, that's straight
and I'll
flat.
wipe
Who?
him
Who
out.
gonna slap him? You said you gonna slap him?
If I wanted to, I would, yeah.
No, I mean,
Shit, why you didn't say it? He was just here on the panel. Why you didn't say that to
No,
him when he was on the panel?
No, you making it seem
No,
like
I'm saying
I
why you
probably
didn't
made that.
why you didn't say you would slap him when he was on the panel when he was here?
Because you're making it seem like I'm saying something about it. All I'm saying is probably made a meme because he makes memes.
I'm saying you talking about the man when the man is not on the panel. Don't talk about somebody when they not here, bro. Just keep that same energy when they on the fucking panel. That's all I'm saying. When they here, keep the same energy with a motherfucker when they here on the panel.
I stay doing that. I'll fucking everybody on the panel knows me and what I do. Shit.
What you do?
Why you want to slap Jed?
Shit.
God damn! Like, why you got hate for Jed?
That nigga's a
Hey, but
grown
you know
ass
what?
beer
Hey.
Canelo fanboy.
Prime time makes Canelo look bad.
No, you make him look broke ass. You make him
No,
look...
you make him look Brad Prime. You make him no.
What?
Hold up, bro.
Dude, but BH, who did that, bro? Was it a troll or what?
Man,
That's why I hopped on real quick.
Some random motherfucker on here, bro.
That shit, BH?
Jesus, bro, that's fucked up.
You can't say no names because they ain't here, so you don't ask no one who did that.
Who hate BH?
All right, then. I just want to say, like, what the fuck was I looking at?
Man,
All right,
you know
y'all.
what? But on the real, man, but I had to get lit though. You know, I was with the family, man. You know,
Nah, bro, that's just a picture,
Hey,
bro.
TVH. Hey, TVH. It was kind of funny, bro. You know, I got a little laugh on it, bro. My bad.
No, my family said try this. What's it, Casamigo? This is my first time trying. It says 100% whatchamacallit from Jalisco, Mexico.
Hey, that shit's strong. BH that Jalisco, Mexico, bro. It's
yo. You do you drink 1738?
I did one time. I did the one
I
time.
used to drink that shit, but that shit.
I did one
That's
time.
a
Hey, but Prime, but
Casamigos is strong.
right?
What's that?
Yeah, Prime, he's drinking mezcal.
Yeah, it's mezcal, bro. Yeah, me and my girl we went to Puerto Vallarta.
No, but
we were
TV,
drinking that over there.
he's drinking mezcal, right?
Yeah, that's what he's drinking. Yeah, that shit's strong, bro.
Yeah, that's mezcal, bro.
Bro, oh my god.
Hey, take that shit off, bro. Come on, bro. Let's not be with my boy like that, bro.
Hey,
How do you have time to make a Bronx record of another grown man? That shit gay as fuck.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Quick too. That was crazy.
Hey, that
How
shit.
you gonna make another box record of another grown man?
I'm trying to tell you, inspiring people, man. Like that's it. He's inspiring people.
But we got the biggest women's fighting history, and nobody's even talking about this.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, but no,
I know BH got a crush on Amanda Serrano, so that's the only reason I brought this.
You know what? I do.
Man, nobody really gives a fuck about that fight. Everybody talking about Shakur Stevenson. Everybody talking about Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, man.
No, on the real H is right. No, you know what? H is right.
Eddie Hearn is a fucking idiot for putting that fight the same day as Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. He's a fucking idiot.
Agree. I agree.
We all know Eddie's idiot.
No, I agree.
And Jake Paul too. It was Jake Paul and Eddie Hearn.
Oh yeah, exactly. Jake Paul. Come on.
Yeah, Jake Paul don't know what the fuck he doing. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. Look, you know, nobody. Look, I'm going to be tuning in to Shakur. If the fight was the fight was on the same time, I'm tuning in to Shakur Valdez, bro.
I think the fight's gonna come on a little.
No,
later,
it's
right?
no, it's not. I'm just saying if it was. That's why I said if.
Mm-hmm.
It was. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Jake Paul, Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is an idiot for even doing business with Jake Paul, but they should have put it on a whole other fucking. They should have put it on the very next week or the week after. It wasn't smart.
They could have fought this weekend with Fury and White because White and Fury came on.
There was no fucking boxing matches on Saturday, bro. Oh no boxing matches that night. That night, my bad.
But it's the playoffs.
Yeah, because the night was.
I know that you guys might not watch boxing, but like where the sports world's eye is the playoffs. They've been having games all damn day and all that stuff.
I mean, I don't watch the NBA like that anymore, but yeah, people are going to be watching the NBA more so. But look,
but Amanda Serrano's going to beat the shit out of Katie Taylor, man.
Hey, but the thing with Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez, that fight is going to come on after the NBA playoffs, I think. After the playoffs. Right?
No, after the NBA, after the NFL, after the NFL draft.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart marketing. No, that's smart.
But they always do that. That's how Lomachenko and Bud been patting their number for years. Like, you know, national championship game, Heisman game, like right after all that shit. That's
shit. I hope, bro. Man, I just hope that we get some big fights on ESPN. We need some more fights on ESPN, bro. Because I feel like we don't be like.
Nah, we need more fights in every motherfucking network.
Exactly, but ESPN is like easier to watch. I think ESPN is easier to watch because you know a lot of people got ESPN and shit. So Devin Haney and Cambosis gonna be on ESPN. That's gonna be on ESPN, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna be on ESPN regular. They're gonna be on ESPN regular, bro.
Facts. It is. Yep, that's good.
No, Devin Haney and Cambosis gonna be on ESPN regular.
Mm-hmm.
If you somewhere else, bro, you're gonna watch it on ESPN Plus.
In Australia, there's pay-per-view in Australia too, so. It's a big ass fight, though.
Yeah, it's always pay-per-view over there.
Yeah, I have a question just before we start talking about upcoming fights, and two things. I'm getting a little bit like excited about Nonito versus Monster. Like that's the fight that I'm starting to think about even more than like Canelo versus B-Ball, to be honest with you. But
Nonito versus Nui, you mean?
Yeah. That's what did I say? That's Donaire versus Monster.
Yeah, Donaire versus Monster. Nah, it's all good. Donaire versus Monster sounds better.
Donaire versus Monster.
See,
it's the same shit because in a way is the monster.
The question I was going to ask is,
hold on, brother Boxy.
Ask is, what do you guys think the Fury versus White pay-per-view number is going to be?
Shit, probably close to $1 million. Close to $1 million.
No, I'm not talking about in the UK. I'm talking about in the United States.
Oh man,
yeah, it's gonna be low. It's gonna be low in America for sure.
Like 100, probably like 100,000.
100,000.
Y'all probably gonna be like
150 or something like that.
I'm gonna get about 150.
What are you talking about, Tank Davis?
I know.
Fury and White for the American.
No.
It was on pay-per-view.
Dillian Whyte and what's his name in Fury.
That's gonna be lower than that. Because it's not even a fight in America. Yeah.
Do you think Dillian Whyte was a sacrificial lamb?
What do you think?
Mandatory, bro. Don't start that bullshit pushing the narrative. Come in with some conspiracies and bullshit.
You can't have it both ways.
No, man. He was the fucking mandatory, bro.
You can't have it both ways.
I get it, bro, but he was crying for 3 years.
Now this shit is ridiculous, man.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what the whole point is. You can't be the guy who says 1,000 days and all this stuff, and also be the sacrificial lamb.
Yo, get this smoke.
You can't be both things.
Yo, he was AJ's boss.
Nah, but Dillian Whyte pushed up on Mauricio Suleiman about Deontay Wilder.
Bro, he knocked his ass out.
Dillian Whyte told Mauricio Suleiman, he said, "Why you didn't give me that fight with Wilder? I was the mandatory." He was mad about that
fight,
shit.
Yeah, he's willing to fight Brazil.
Yeah, but we asked him
He's willing to fight
Luis
Rivas.
Ortiz.
All these people he's willing to fight for a shot.
Dominic Brazil want that fight against Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte didn't even want to fight Brazil, bro. Shit is bullshit, man.
Man, good thing he went up to Mauricio Suleiman, bro.
Mauricio said, bro, we can just figure this
Yeah,
shit
he
out,
did.
bro.
He called him out.
Yeah, Mauricio
Nah,
shut
that's a
him
good
down
thing,
too.
bro.
He's
Fuck
like,
that
you don't want.
motherfucker. He only do well, Mauricio Suleiman, bro. He's so fucking biased, bro. He only gives his favorite fighters, bro. That's some bullshit.
He kind of like lost his management position because he failed a drug test against Rivas. And he got suspended.
No, that was after the fact. That was after he was already
That's
on
what I'm
his
trying
neck.
to tell these niggas. I don't understand why he deserved a title shot. He popped dirty. Dillian Whyte has got 3
he was the fucking mandatory, bro. What part you don't understand? He was the mandatory.
Because he beat Povetkin, who beat him the
Yeah,
first
for
time.
the
That's how he
intern
beat
belt.
No,
Yeah,
he was a mandatory because he beat Rivas.
Hey, for the end of the day, bro,
he talking about when he
Wilder,
fought
I mean,
Oscar
Fury
Rivas.
knocked that fool out.
He beat Rivas for the mandatory.
But he
He
popped
beat
dirty.
Rivas
At the
for
end
the
of the day,
mandatory
Fury
spot.
knocked Dillian Whyte out, bro.
He
Out.
beat Rivas for
Knock the fuck out that boy.
All right, so Brazil
The
versus
end of the day, that's all we say. The end of the day, he fight him, he knocked his ass out. Period.
Yo,
That's
but
it.
Dillian was
Game
trying
over.
for 1,000 years. He could at least try it. You know?
Oh yeah, and he was crying a million tears. And now
What you say, Brotherhood? 1,000 years?
And now his watch is over.
Remember when Eddie Hearn was up here crying for 1,000 years about Dillian Whyte? He said we've been married for 4 years. We don't deserve this shit. Yeah, Eddie Hearn's not even there, bro. He's not even there to support his guy, bro. He's not even there to support the bodyguard, man. Like, how could you not be there to support your guy, man? He finally gets an opportunity. You're not even there to support your guy. That's a shame.
I know that. Yeah, facts.
Eddie Hearn should be
Facts.
ashamed of himself, bro. Like you've been crying for Dillian. You and Dillian both crying about this opportunity, bro. And he
Well, I mean, your bodyguard is not supposed to be your homie.
Like you've been crying for this opportunity, bro.
Well, I mean, your bodyguard is not supposed to be your homie. Yeah, somebody's audio is real loud. I'm not sure.
Yo, somebody audio. They gotta cut the audio down, bro. Cause like,
Not me. I don't know.
But what I'm saying,
I'm
I
in
feel
my
like
fucking
Dillian
closet, bro.
I feel like Fury was just Fury just uppercut that nigga so bad, man. Dillian Whyte just acceptable to uppercut like a motherfucker, man. He can't take an uppercut, man. You see what Povetkin done to him. You see what fucking Joshua and Fury the best heavyweight in the world right now. We can't take that away from Fury. Fury's on these niggas, but Fury is retired. He's a retired fighter. He's going to go to WWE now. He's going to fight. He might fight.
Roman Reigns?
Is he going to WWE? Because I heard he's going to WWE now for SummerSlam.
He gonna fight Roman Reigns, bro.
Yeah. Oh man,
Roman
he's gonna
Reigns.
fight that Omos. Do you know who Omos, the black dude?
Oh, you talking about that big ass Nigerian cat?
Yeah, he gonna play Omos, bro.
They probably would.
Omos. He gonna fight that nigga, bro. That shit gonna be funny as shit, bro. Fury gonna be whooping his ass, bro. Yo, Fury could be like Hulk Hogan, man. Like he can really be
Yeah,
like the
Vince
next
might give that dude $10 million just to do a match. Bro.
He can really be the next
Hey,
Hulk Hogan.
he took some millions with WWE, bro.
You know what? No, it would make sense for them to do it with Roman. No, but on the real brother boxing, on the real brother boxing, real quick, on the real, probably would make sense for him to do it with Roman Reigns. That'd make a lot of money.
Yeah, they do too. I ain't go. He do with Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins, bro.
He's the champion right now.
Acknowledge me.
But I can definitely
me.
see Fury having a WWE.
Acknowledge
career, bro.
me.
I can definitely see that shit.
Acknowledge me.
Fury can be funny as shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I like
He'll
Roman
be a
now,
good goddamn character, bro.
You like Roman?
Yeah, I mean, I like what he's doing the last couple of years, man. He definitely came out of the damn graveyard with his new character, but I mean,
yeah, I feel like Roman Reigns is like kind of like the head of the table though, bro. Because like they don't have nobody.
Yeah, he is the head of the table, bro. You seen his motherfucking shirt? The head on the table.
The head.
Tyson Fury, though.
Bro,
I'm gonna say this with
Fury.
Fury.
Fury gonna fight that nigga, bro. Fury
But you know what, Fury? But if this is true, then Fury gonna have to give up the WBC title, though. You know,
he did say he gonna vacate that shit. He said he want Wilder to fight. That's what he said.
Man, Wilder ain't fighting again.
Wilder
I mean, as much as I would like to see Wilder try to come back, I would like to see him try to come back, but I think it's kind of hard for him to.
I don't know if he'll fight with that WBC belt because if you look at it, it should be Wilder versus White.
Yeah, it should be.
It should because if you think about who gonna fucking Wilder's like number one in the fucking ranking still. You know, fucking lost twice, but
I don't know who's gonna fight for that belt. I think it should be Wilder versus White then, or you can do Wilder versus Luis. But Luis gonna be fighting my man Luis Ortiz. I thought, man, did you see about White?
If Luis Ortiz beats Andy Ruiz, are you interested in Luis Ortiz Wilder 3?
Yeah, I think yeah, I'll take that because I know Luis Ortiz is going to give anybody a good fight. But what I need Shelton. Where's Shelton Moore at, man? Where's OG Shelton Moore? Because he was riding for Dillian Whyte hard, man. Now he don't want to get on panels no more.
No, he was on the panel earlier. He was on the panel earlier.
Moore was just on it earlier, man.
He was just on here, man. I wasn't even here, bro. Because I was about to say your boy Dillian Whyte lost, man. Your boy Dillian Whyte lost.
Dillian the Chameleon White, man. That motherfucker.
Oh no, yeah, you would think he picked Dillian to lose in the first place. The way he talked about him.
No, I picked
Dillian to lose.
No, he
but
was
I
talking Dillian Whyte up. Smoke. He was talking Dillian Whyte up. You got to remember that.
Oh, he was talking him down. Like after that, he was like,
no, he was like the nigga. He talking about, oh yeah, we might see a new changing of the guards. Hell no, bro. He ain't gonna never be.
I did my round.
Man, look, I'm a Wilder fan, bro. These niggas can be free, man. Free don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Listen, man. Like all those people, I wanted to hear what they had to say about Wilder, and I'm talking about years and years and years of people talking shit. They all had to say, like, eat it up. Yeah, I've been on some
Cook, you also, bro. You gotta get on the panel, bro, because I know you're a Dillian Whyte supporter. What happened to Dillian Whyte, bro? Real shit. What happened to Dillian yesterday? He been crying for 1,000 days, just like you said. Luis Ortiz is 1,000 years old. He was crying for motherfucking 1,000 days for opportunity.
Yeah, all these excuses to not fight the dude. Okay, so if Luis Ortiz is 1,000 years old, then Povetkin is 1,020 years old, and he got knocked out by him. Maurice Wack is 1,000 million years old, and he didn't stop that dude. That was a boring ass hug contest.
He fought fucking a nigga named Maurice Wack, bro. He fought a motherfucking
older dude. Like how come he can't fight the old?
He fought fucking Lucas Brown, bro. He fought the fucking.
I'm saying, like, what are you afraid of?
Lucas fucking Brown, bro.
Being 1,000 years old didn't stop you from.
I swear to God, I used to be arguing with niggas.
Yeah, but being 1,000 years old didn't stop you from fighting those guys. What's the matter? You're afraid to get knocked out by the 1,000-year-old man?
Not even all that good, man. These niggas trying to come up with his resume. I'm like, this nigga not even all that good.
Like, I mean, listen. Go ahead and go
jump on the panel, bro. Come on, let's go, man.
Okay, so go knock out the 1,000-year-old man. Like straight up. So let me ask you this. Dylan, is Andy Ruiz a former unified champion that stopped Anthony Joshua? Yeah, right. That's that guy. He's a former champion. Luis Ortiz can fight this dude now, but for some reason, Dillian Whyte is too good for Luis Ortiz. Like, how does that make sense?
He's an old man. He's an old man. He doesn't deserve the title shot. He's an old man. He's an old man, and he don't deserve the title shot.
Right, so the former champion can fight him, but not your guy.
Povetkin wasn't an old man,
but your guy is too your guy's too precious.
Yo, Jimmy, come on, bro. Don't duck the smoke. Now I know Jimbo ain't gonna duck no smoke, man. Come on, man.
What the hell smoke you want, man? What's up, bro?
He not gonna come on the panel, man. He don't want nothing.
Nah, his mic doesn't work, and just all he does is like talk over people. We don't listen to shit.
Yo, I got get the smoke.
What?
So, you know what? Never mind. It's all good, bro.
Man, go ahead. I know you want to say it,
but like,
no,
I think Free is going to the W next, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no, I want to hear what Boxing is going to say. Like, it felt like.
Hey, why do you trigger? Hey, how come you trigger everybody on here, bro?
Oh, I mean, it's to be experienced, not described.
But Smoke been on here for a long fucking time, though, man. Smoke been on here for a long time.
Yeah, you asked me once before.
YouTube boxing shit, man. Honestly, bro.
Yeah.
It's only really channels that niggas really like talk about, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
Boxing YouTube, like outside there, I'll be like watching, like, man, I really don't like outside like YouTube boxing, man. I'll be watching a lot of like videos on YouTube, man. Outside that, like YouTube is okay.
Well, Well, outside of the YouTube boxing community, there ain't really no other hardcore community out there. I mean, unless you want to go on the forums and boxing scene, you know, man. If you call,
I hear on Facebook there's some stuff going on, but I'm just
there
not
are
really
Man, who
here.
the fuck use Facebook, man? Y'all.
I mean, some boxing people, but I just
There's
too much
about
hype.
10.
Niggas still use
There's,
Facebook. Like, but I thought Facebook was dead, man. You know that shit.
I mean,
Nigga, old
Facebook.
nigga
Look,
took over Facebook though.
listen, Facebook is I use it for other reasons, but
Whoa.
no, for more important.
I'm messing with you,
I'm
bro.
talking about more important reasons. But
Oh, shit.
as far as boxing is concerned, you might get like 5,000 to 10,000 people in one group. But like I said, in the YouTube boxing community is a little bit bigger, and it's really I ain't gonna lie, it's a heartbeat, man.
But I feel
It
like
is.
boxing. I feel like if we ain't had this community that cared for boxing, I feel like boxing would be dead. Like,
It would be. I wish
feel like
it was
nobody
more.
would care for
Listen,
boxing like that no
listen,
more. Unless you
boxing.
like an old head that used to watching the fights, bro. Cause
Hey, no, brother,
like,
box.
I
Now,
found
I
out how
wish
to
there was.
see
I
fights
wish
like
there was
through
a.
the YouTube channel. You know.
I wish there was 100,000 H monies out there, man. You know what I'm saying, in boxing, just
Me
talking
too,
boxing
bro. I
like
wish
that.
it was, man.
Because
But it's only one.
it's just there's. I mean, there's not, and you have guys that are hardcore fans. They may have different opinions and whatnot, but they're hardcore. They care about the sport at the end of the day. But as far as some of these guys, they're running like a business. Now, you want to build
Jimmy,
your
you right. Facebook
profile
is
up,
dead, bro.
that's
Shit
cool,
is dead,
and
man.
make your money. That's not the issue. I think what the issue is more of these guys that push these narratives and that are basically paid off shields for certain factions in boxing, which is, it's dividing boxing fans. It's dividing the whole community up. You have guys like that out here. And it's not just one little faction here and there. It's all across the board. Unfortunately, but at the end of the day, if it wasn't for this community, I'm just going off of the last 10 years, and especially what I'm looking at now. If it's not this, the hardcore, the heart and soul of boxing would not be there, bro. That's just a fact.
I definitely feel like you're right.
Let's see, bro. It's 3 a.m. We discussing straight facts and drunk talk. What's up, right side? You came back in.
Man, I'm in a good place right now. So
I'm pretty sure.
I done missed a lot. I done missed a lot of the conversation, bro. But I'm trying to hop right back on. BH, asking you. I know you got Shakur winning this fight this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I figured
yeah, it is this weekend, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Damn.
My question is this though, BH. I got a lot of people, not a lot. It's actually a lot more people saying that Shakur is gonna wash Valdez. I don't think it's gonna be a wash, but I want to ask you, bro, like, how do you see that fight playing out, and what's the path for Shakur? For Valdez to win the fight. How do you see Valdez beating Shakur?
All right, I'm gonna break it down in its entirety. So, this is a unification bout. A lot of things are at stake. Get the Smoke and break it down in his own way as well. But I see Shakur Stevenson. The keys to victory for Shakur Stevenson. Let's start there. He has a good jab. He has very good reflexes, very fast hands, fast movement, really good fundamental footwork, very good head movement. I think what he needs to do is because he has a sizable reach and he's taller, he has a sizable reach. He needs to stay on the outside, stay out the ropes, obviously. And he can fight off. He's shown against Jamel Herring he can fight off, but in the pocket, but I don't think he wants to bang with Valdez. He doesn't want to trade punches like that. He don't want to leave himself open. So he needs to use his jab. He needs to pinpoint, make this fight, make this fight a tactical fight. If he can do that and not be caught on the ropes and forced to engage on the inside, he's going to have a really good shot at beating Valdez to a decision. And he can and of course, I think he needs to focus on the body. His jab. I think his jab needs to. I think he needs to work the jab downstairs and upstairs. Double out the jab. keep it in the center of the ring, uses speed, his mobility, his ability to land combinations, and pick his spots, and basically utilize the whole ring. All right. Now, Valdez, on the other hand, Valdez needs to force Shakur Stevenson. He needs to force Shakur Stevenson to move into spots where he's not comfortable in. He needs to force him to the ropes. He needs to cut off the ring. Valdez also needs to make it a slugfest. Engage with the guy. Make him open up, because he's gonna have to take 2 or 3 punches to land one good shot of his, maybe 1 or 2. All right, that's what he got to do. He has to cut off the ring. That's number 1. Number 2, like I said, force the exchanges. All right, and even though Shakur has great reflexes and he's one of the best defensive boxers in boxing right now, if you can make him force him to open up and fight a dirty fight, even though he's shown he has a little dog in him, it's not in his best interest with someone like Valdez, because Valdez has shown heart and toughness and determination with a broken jaw to take punches and keep coming. Number 3 for Valdez, close the distance. All right. When you have him on the ropes, because there's going to be times where he's going to have Shakur on the ropes, because Shakur may back up to the ropes. He needs to land shots to the body, and he can't let him out the corner, and he has to force Shakur to fight out the ropes, because Shakur possibly can get caught in between. If he can land some good shots, then he has a chance. All right. And also too, we got to see how well does Shakur do well in the 12th round against someone bringing the constant pressure. If he keeps the constant pressure, then, like they say, pressure bursts pipes. I think there can be exchanges that can be had there. But with that said, I'm gonna say this: it's gonna be a close fight. It's gonna be a closer fight than what people think it is. I'm gonna pick Shakur to win, either 8-4, and those are going to be competitive 8-4 rounds. And I'm going to, or 7-5, but there's a chance that he can get caught. He can get caught with a hook. I haven't seen too much. Like, I don't want to talk about Shakur coming up versus the Shakur the last 4 or 5 fights, because he's different. He's definitely elevated since since these last 3 fights. So I do think there is a chance, because what can complete what people are hyping him up to be, which he has a talent in the world. If he takes a good shot from Valdez, how does he react? And that's going to be a deciding factor. If he's able to take those shots, if he can take a shot, recover, survive, or take the shot and move out the way and do what he needs to do, then he can win. But if Valdez power lands, it lands flush, and Shakur doesn't like it, which nobody would, but if he shows signs of weakness on that chin, then Valdez has the opportunity that he can have to beat Shakur Stevenson. So that's what I would say. That's what I'm leaning towards. But I would say that I think one of the main variable we got to see of where and who would win this fight is if Valdez can land and if Shakur can take it well or not.
I agree 100%. And it's interesting you say it that way. The points that you brought out for Valdez, and like I've been saying, I just don't see him being able to capitalize on that, And so, yeah, I don't know. I hope it's a closer fight than what I think, because I'm just hoping for a good fight. But I think Shakur, he's going to end up using his range, his distance, and kind of neutralizing Valdez and I think he'll win the fight easier than I want him to win. And I think Shakur win the fight. I do, but I think it's going to be easier than what I even think it's going to be for him.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I'm just saying that's the deciding factor because who's the better boxer? Shakur is. The only thing I would say about Shakur, has he fought and this is another factor too. Has he fought a pressure fighter of the level of Valdez? Don't like Valdez like that. But Valdez has heart, and that dude is tough as nails. And I'm gonna say this too, and this is another thing we gotta also understand. Shakur's punches got to affect him. I'm saying because Shakur's he's not even an exceptional puncher, but his punches got to be combination punching, and they got to be effective combination punching. If those punches can keep Valdez off just enough, then he has that chance to win a really fight, to win a fight that's comfortable from his standpoint. But Valdez gotta bring the pressure, and that's why I'm saying like cutting out the ring is going to be very important for Valdez. And if he cuts out the ring, he has to fucking throw those punches. Doesn't matter about the 2 or 3 combinations that 3-punch combinations Shakur throws. If he got to punch in between, not all that shit. And if those punches are not affecting Shakur and Valdez, and he can just walk him down, then we have a fight there. But if Shakur is able to do that and control range and all that other good stuff, then Shakur is going to win. But he got to connect. He got to force Shakur to fight, man. If he forces him to fight and not box, he got that chance. He got a chance, man. And I think, and I'm gonna say this, and I'll say this, that there's some questions with Shakur because I'm leaning towards Shakur, but I will say, has he fought the pressure guy to give him that, to cut off the ring and make him fight in that pocket? If he can do that, then he's the goods. He's a pound for pound fighter. But yeah, there's factors. There's a couple. I'm trying to have, like, to me, with a nail biting fight like this, I'm trying to see it on both sides. But I'm gonna just lean to my instincts. I think Shakur is gonna do it, but I do think he will be tested though in this fight. I think he's gonna have to be because I don't think he has enough power to keep Valdez off of him. But he does have the jab and he does have the skills to win this. So I don't know. It's gonna. I think it's 7-5 Shakur. That's if there's no knockdowns either way.
Yeah, you just have it just a little bit closer than I have it, and I can understand that because of Valdez's desire to throw a ton of shots. Like with the Reynoso, I mean, he's been more selective about his shots. Like at least he was in the Burchell fight specifically. But his tendency is to throw. And Shakur's defense, like he does half guard, he uses his feet, he does in and out, he does lateral movement. He also, smothers, like he smothers you, gets inside, gets inside your power up in your chest. So there's a bunch of different ways that he uses his defense that I think Valdez could exploit and make it a closer fight.
Yeah.
I just don't see how Valdez can make this a close fight. Unless he hurts Shakur Stevenson. I don't see how you can make a close fight. I think Shakur's just too talented.
Yeah, it's just a volume of shots, right? It's like Shakur, he likes to control pace, but he does it in a variety of ways. I think over 12 rounds, like he's going to get the better of a guy. But I'm just saying, like for me, I think it's going to wind up being somewhere like 8-4, 9-3. But I could see a 7-5 because of how many punches Valdez throws. He's got he has very active hands, very fast hands, and you know.
I mean, but
I don't even think he has to hurt Shakur in order for him to make it a really competitive fight, really close fight. If he hurts Shakur, then that's a different thing. Bob's their uncle. He cooked with gas. All that
that's what I'm saying. And by the way, I'm not discrediting Valdez. I think that he has a chance in this fight, and it's him landing his big shot on Shakur because I think his chin is still questionable. I think he has dog in him. I just think that I don't know if he's fought a punch like or someone with the tenacity and aggression of Valdez. And sometimes that tenacity and aggression, I mean, look at one of the best guys to ever do it from that style, Jake LaMotta. That dude didn't have great defense. That dude took a lot of punches. He had one of the greatest chins of all time, and he was a great body puncher, and he wore the fuck out of a lot of guys. It can work. All right, that shit can work. It may not be the prettiest, and may not be the most aesthetically pleasing, but sometimes that shit works, and it can win you titles, like Valdez has one right now. I think it can possibly give Shakur some problems, man. I think it can, if he. That's what I'm saying. He has to cut out the ring. If he cut out the ring, if he cut, it's like this. If he cuts out the ring, Shakur is doing this, and Valdez is cutting out the ring and forcing him to fight and throw punches. That's then he has his shot. I think he has a definite shot to hurt Shakur, and him hurting him and knocking him out is his best chance. Winning on the scorecards, no. But if he can hurt, not even win on the scorecards, because sometimes you may not win on the scorecard. If he can hurt Shakur, make him change up, make him shell up, he can win those rounds, But Shakur, man, he might be special, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think we just asking a little bit too much from Valdez.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to see, but I'm trying to be objective on both sides because I don't have a dog in the race. I'm not a fan of both guys like that. Like I don't hate or like. Well, I don't like Valdez like that, but he's Mr. Meathead motherfucker.
So I think it is more likely. I think it is more likely than not that Valdez's path to winning is by knockout, or at least by like dropping him a couple of times, if not by knockout,
or overwhelming him. As far as
but that would be on points, right? Or I guess it could be a TKO, but I don't know. I don't see a TKO. I don't know. He's not really there to be overwhelmed like that. But I guess if he gets hurt, and anyway, it'd still be a knockout. This is a different kind of knockout. I'm just saying, it's either by stoppage or if it's on points, it's
I just don't see how the way he could be in there
by dropping a bunch of times, right? Like that's the best chance that he has to win. But I do think he could win a points victory also. It's not like that's out of the realm of possibility, but I think that's more like a 70-30 chance that he can like overwhelm him with shots and without dropping him, like win a points victory. Like right. So I think the points decision goes that way. And then it goes the other way by stoppage. I think it's probably like 80-20, like against Shakur being able to stop Valdez.
Yeah, I think that I'm gonna say it's 60-40 Shakur.
No, that he can stop him?
Oh. Yeah, I think that all right, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it. I think that he has a chance to stop Shakur if he lands on his jaw.
No, I'm asking you for Shakur to beat Valdez. What percentage do you
I'm not on drugs, Carmen. You're just being
what percentage do you give Shakur to stop Valdez?
You're being Carmen Serene, you're being overly biased towards Oscar Valdez, by the way, but say it again, get the smoke.
What percentage do you give Shakur to stop Valdez?
Okay,
that's what I was saying. I was saying that was like 80-20.
My bad. I was being dyslexic thinking right there. I give him a 20% chance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking like the thing was like 80-20, right? Against Shakur being able to stop Valdez.
I would say 20 to 30, and that's why I say if Shakur, that's what I'm saying. Shakur if he can land that jab to the body and set some body shots up, and he got to be economical with. I'm not saying go high volume, Super Saiyan mode like fucking Spence did to Ugas, because that's not his style, you know. But if he can wear him out, you know, through a couple rounds, and then throw some, you know, 20 unanswered punches later on when he's tired, then he got a chance to stop him in that sense. But I don't see him stopping Valdez. Valdez has a hell of a chin and he has heart.
Yeah. I feel like Valdez has maybe like a 60. He has like a 40% chance of stopping, like somewhere 35-40% chance of stopping Shakur.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If he lands on Shakur, then we have a new ball game, bro. If he lands that home run, and I can't even say a home run shot, because it's not going to be a home run shot if he cuts the ring off and makes Shakur stand in front of him and actually have to fucking fight his way out of them damn ropes, man.
Well, I don't see. The thing is, Shakur is not a guy that languishes on the ropes. He knows how to get inside your power. So even if he is on the rope for a second, he'll just like step inside, and like he's not necessarily a guy that clinches really like that. But he's like
only guys I've seen
like the way that he uses his distance makes it hard for the opponent to counter, right? You know what I mean? Like he's not even like throwing his punches. Really, he uses his feet in a manner that like really his feet are both his offense and defense is really the issue, right? So you'd have to get him squared up, covered like in high guard, some shit that we don't really see. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like there's like a 20-25% chance that we'll see him able to get him like languishing on the ropes.
I would say there's a 35% chance.
Something like that. So you feel like there's a bit more than I do. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm that's why I'm leaning towards Shakur, man. You know, being objective on the situation. It's going to be a good fight, and they both have a chance. But I think that Shakur his skills are probably going to be what keeps him from losing this fight and to win the fight. You know.
Yeah. I do see how Valdez can win. I feel like Valdez's best shot is by KO. I think it's about a 40% chance that he can KO him. And I think there's about a 35% chance that he can outbox him.
Yeah, and it's going to be
outpoint him. I should say it more like that.
Yeah.
Outpoint him.
Yeah, the only way to outbox him is to outpoint him, and that's through aggression. You know, that's the only way to do it. But that's why I said that's why I'm picking Shakur from a boxing and analytics standpoint. But I will bet on Vegas $20 plus the Serrano knocking out Taylor. That's what you know.
Hey, listen, man, you're talking to a guy that used $100 bill to light a blunt. Like you're like, I'm not mad. I'm just telling you, like it's very little. Like I don't know why you don't just burn money.
No, I'm just saying. I mean,
if you got money to burn, why not just burn it?
Well, I still need to pull this shit out of fucking Bovada, man. Fucking hoe ass Bovada. But I mean, hey, you know, if I win, I'm win close to $700. So you know, hey. But I mean, we'll see. Havoc says, BH, we know you choosing Serrano with your sprung ass. Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, I'm sorry. She's cute, man. She cool. But
nah, but she can fight though. Like
she can fight.
Yeah,
I like her because she hits hard, bro.
She's one of the stars of that side of boxing. Like I like Serrano a lot.
Listen, Serrano, I'm gonna be honest with your face, Serrano, Senicia Estrada. I guess Alicia Gardner too. She's cute as a motherfucker too. She can box. If it ain't maybe Clarissa Shields, I'll be entertained to watch her. Even though as big as she is, she can't knock shit out. If it ain't one of those four, I'm not watching it, bro. But I think that Serrano might, because here's the reason why I think she's gonna knock her out. The reason why is because I think Serrano and Taylor, this is gonna be a hype fight. Madison Square Garden sold out. First big women's fight in a long minute at Madison Square Garden. I think both of them are gonna have the jitters to go out there and fucking just swing for the fences.
I think that's one, like, no disrespect, but I think because this fight is such a big fight, and I think like an important fight for that side of the sports, I think that's one of the reasons why I'm really getting pumped up for Donaire versus Monster. Like, yeah, it's like kind of like we have like these underappreciated sides of the sport, and like the way that the schedule's working out is that like we're getting a really big women's boxing fight before we get like I believe that their first fight was fight of the year, right? 2019's fight of the year, and we had like Spence versus Crawford, I think, coming up in like second place. There's somebody else, I can't remember who else was in that thing, but there were some good fights in 2019, some pretty exciting fights, and they won. And like Rachel coming on the show is also helped out with Nonito, but but that's a separate issue. What I'm talking about, what she came on and let us know was like he didn't have his preferred gloves in that fight. He didn't really have a game plan going into that fight. He just wanted to fight. And now it's just kind of like, yo, I like maybe it could be some Homer stuff talking. But I'm getting excited for Nonito. Like people like writing the guy off. I'm gonna go back like maybe tomorrow and rewatch Monster versus Maloney, but I think I'm giving Donaire, like at this point, like it's like a 55-45 fight, something like that.
I think it's 50-50, and I think it's 50-50 in my book because
I don't know what the odds are saying. You're the
But I
gambler
would say-
man. You're the gambler man. What are the odds looking like?
Oh yeah, I should look at that. Let me look. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Because I like both guys. I mean, I like in a way. I like Donaire. Always like Donaire. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Let's look at the let's look at it real quick. So boxing, let's go to boxing. Let's go there. So boxing. Goddamn. Okay, boxing. So let's see, Donaire in a way. Donaire. Oh, they don't have a line for Donaire in a way, do they? I'm looking at one little line. I'm not looking at the whole spreadsheet.
Is it too far out? No action yet?
So is it in June?
Yeah, June 6th, I believe.
June 6th, because it's only going to June 5th.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
No, wait a second. Really? Let's see. There's only 8 lines. Are you kidding me? There's a whole bunch of fights happening next week. See, Katie Taylor, Serrano. Oh, Katie Taylor's the underdog in the fight with Serrano now.
Yeah, she should be. She got that she got at least one give decision. And to me, she's not that good, but whatever. That's it.
Man, well, she's gonna be forced to fight in the pocket with Serrano because she has a better jab, but she's not gonna really box. She's a volume puncher.
Exactly. Like the way that she fights is tailor made for Serrano, who's better at that style.
Who's a puncher, by the way, who can knock you the fuck out and could turn your face into hamburger meat. You know?
Yeah.
That's why
it's a thing about a person whose style is to fight versus someone who likes to fight.
Yeah. Damn, they got 6 bets on the Shakur Valdez fight.
Goddamn, dog. Okay, let me look. Let me see the Inoue. Let me just look it up. Inoue versus Donaire betting line. Okay, odds. Let's see. Do they have an odds? Let's see. Oh wow, Inoue was listed at a minus 400, and Donaire is listed at plus 300 Tuesday. This was on March 30th though. March 30th. So back then betting odds chart. Okay. I'm looking at it right now. So Donaire's a plus 42.5 right, 425 right now. So he's plus 425.
What's Donaire's net minus? Like,
see, he's okay. Oh no, this is 20. My bad. Okay. I'm trying to find the latest one. So the latest one says so this is from April 6th. So Inoue is a minus 550.
Yeah, that's what the chat's saying.
550. Goddamn. So what is plus? So okay, and Donaire's plus 350. I mean, look, if I'm a betting man, I would pick I put up a little bit for Inoue to stop him. You know, because it can happen. I mean, if he broke his orbital bone before, and I didn't know nothing about that stuff until
wait a minute. You mean Inoue to stop him or Donaire to stop him?
Yeah, Donaire, because I mean you're not going to get no money if Inoue stops him. But
you meant okay. You said Inoue, but you meant Donaire. Okay, that was
Oh, my bad. But yeah. No, what I was saying, if he could stop Inoue, you can win some money on that because I mean, it can happen. And if all these things, like Rachel brought out about the glove gate 2.0, I guess, and some of the situations that was going on over there with the gloves arriving and already tampered with or sabotaged at that point.
Exactly, Beastie Boys. It's a sabotage.
I mean, if there's things that's going on and they can get corrected, then, and if he was just fucking around just to get the fight in, and he broke this guy's orbital bone, and mind you, this dude's a top 10 pound for pound guy. What if he comes in there more focused this time around? You know what I'm saying? With the gloves he wants, that are puncher gloves. I would say I put the money there. Why not? Shit. But at the same time, in a way, that dude has to be one of the most accurate punchers in the sport, if not have the most accurate left hook in the sport.
Yeah, you see where his chin is though when he throws it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of because when he throws it, it's like his chin's right here. But boy, if that fucking left hook land though.
I mean, it did land, but we got a Hall of Famer in front of him.
Yeah.
I mean, he did turn his back. It was it's not like he didn't have to take a knee when he felt that left hand to the body. Like, that left hook to the body is something serious.
No, that. Oh man, no. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's accurate. He has pound for pound punching power, and he has an accurate left hook, and he's sharp, bro. He's sharp, man. But he doesn't. I mean, his head movement, is it there? It's not always there. His jab is decent for his style. I mean,
I think his punch resistance is great, but his chin is only is surpassed by Ryan Garcia in its highness. That motherfucker's chin is high as a giraffe pussy. Like, it's up there.
Yeah. That'd be the only thing with that fight with Inoue. Yeah, I think that fight's gonna be
See, I'm gonna say this: it's gonna be closer than Shakur Valdez, and I'm telling you, that's gonna be close. But this one, I don't think it's gonna go to the distance, bro. It's not going the distance either which way.
Oh, you talk about Serrano Taylor?
Well, that's not going to the distance either. But I'm talking about in a way. And
Monster. Yo, you don't think the rematch they're gonna go to distance? These boys are not going down, man. Like they don't really.
No, they
get
got
stopped.
no. But I mean, they're gonna come. They're gonna be thrown with bad intentions this fight.
Bad intentions. You talking about two like supreme ambassadors for the sport. I mean, they do. I mean, it's not like they don't throw with like maximum power for maximum effect and all that other stuff. But I'm just saying, both of these dudes' hearts are wide as a hole outdoors. I will say that maybe you could make an argument for maybe the fact that Nonito turned his back and the ref like let that happen kind of thing versus I mean it's in Japan again, so maybe there's like some Japanese rules where they're like respectful when a guy is hurt. There's like let him go get a standing 8 count. Maybe it's the standing 8 count thing. We don't have that anymore. Like where the ref decides you're hurt and just gives you an 8 count.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the rules go over there.
Yeah, but anyway, it was kind of weird. It was weird that Nonito was able to like he got hurt to the body, went off to the side, and like Monster was like he didn't like follow that up. He didn't do like even what Ugas did.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, man. I have to watch that fight again because I think both of these guys can be had by one another. You know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to pick them, but if I was betting on somebody, I would bet on the knockout for Donaire. You know.
Yeah, man, you might want to like adopt some of the like Catholic practices, like like find out who the saint of lost causes is, and maybe light a candle or some shit.
Hell no, I don't. Fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna offend nobody, but I don't.
It was a joke, man. It was a joke, man.
Okay, you're right.
The saint of lost causes. That's what it was.
I don't. Yeah, I feel it. But yeah, yeah, MAW. You said got some beautiful ladies in women's boxing for sure. Yeah, there's some beautiful women. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. And I think women's boxing, it's picking up popularity the last 3 years, and that's good. It's good. It's just the only thing I say about the product of women's boxing. Like if I was to compare it to like women's MMA, and if I was to say which one I would rather watch women's MMA versus women's boxing because you just don't see too much excitement with some of these fights. I mean, as boxing purists will watch it, but it's like it's hard for me to like. What's her name? Marlena Esparza. It's hard. Like she can box. Much respect to her, but it's just the quality of the matches are kind of. It's just 2-minute rounds, and these chicks don't.
Yeah. So right. So in this comparison, I will agree. Although for most comparisons, I don't find it to be productive, but this one I do. Because I feel as though when it comes to combat sports, both not just is the product better, but you also get more respect and it's better paid. It's actually like a better route in the world of combat sports to go to MMA. And so I don't actually mind this comparison in this particular thing. Like
I'm just comparing a product.
Yeah, and I get it, and that's what I'm saying. I went through the entire list.
I'll say this: when we were talking about all this shit about Castano and Charlo, I was watching Chris Cyborg and their fight against Glenn Clough, who from Hawaii, and they were fighting Hawaii. That was a 5-minute 5-round fight, and that was fun. You know what I'm saying? Fun to watch. But like it's hard, but like
let's match up Alicia Bumgarner versus Micaiah Mayer. Do you think that fight's going to be exciting? Because I like Bumgarner. I want her to win. I just don't think it's going to be a boring fight because I think Micaiah Mayer is going to jab the life out of her, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I am not a huge Bumgarner fan. I mean, people are. I'm not trying to like down any fighter. To me, it just boils down to this. When it comes down to like the elevating the product, like John Jones, Mighty Mouse. I've seen some, Pettis stuff that was cool. We could go back to like Gracie's, who did some crazy stuff. Anderson Silva and some cool fights.
Fedor,
Rampage, like some moments in the ring that've been cool. But anyway, there's way better fucking fights out of guys that aren't even that good. Like, I don't need to go to the masters of the sport in the highest echelon of boxing to find fights that are as good as that, if not better. Right? That's the first part of it. And then if I go to the highest echelons of boxing, where the masters are, there's way fucking better fights. That there's no reason, so we shouldn't even be talking about them and comparing like the products. I just don't think it's.
Well,
bad.
I mean,
I like Gustafsson versus John Jones. Excellent fucking fights. Exciting throughout the whole thing. Pull it out, all that stuff. Like, Anderson Silva, broken toe, Chelsea. Like, there've been some great fights. I'm not saying there haven't been great fights. And also crazy moves, like the the flying arm bar for Mighty Mouse. Like these crazy moments, or even like dominant. Anyway, I'm not even gonna go into all the stuff. But
well, I mean,
the product, when it comes to the product, comparison between the men and the men in boxing, I'm not even like why even do this? Right?
Well, no, it's
it's a different thing.
Well, with the men, it's apples and oranges. I mean, because people are gonna, it's like, what do you want, green tea or do you want caffeine? That's just how it's.
No, I feel like
that's how I feel about it personally.
No, I feel like more it's apples and dragons. Like they're really not even fucking in the same realm of discussion. For real.
Well, I mean, it's not, but but if you're just comparing just the UFC, they would be unfair to compare. But I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying, for me, a great fight's a great fight, and it is.
I mean, I can get behind it, right? And that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying that the great fights in the UFC, no matter how it is, the greatest fight in the UFC will not hold a candle to Hagler Hearns, like even a rewatch of Hagler Hearns if you've never seen it, like.
Yeah, but that's only appreciation if you appreciate a particular form of fighting, and if.
No, I'm just saying, like, okay, so let me ask you this: what do you think are the most exciting fights in the UFC's history? Like, like top five, like you can pick 5 of them.
Well, I'm gonna say, since they have the Pride Fighting Champions library, I mean, you can pick whatever fight out of Pride Fighting Champions.
I mean, if it's hard to do 5. In no particular order.
I can name 5. I mean, I can name what's his name? What's old dude's name? Forget. It was a lightweight title bout with Frankie Edgar versus Greg Maynard 2. All right, that was one of the greatest title fights I ever seen in MMA.
I'm sorry, you said Greg Maynard versus who?
Versus Frankie Edgar 2.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I can go into Chael Sonnen and Anderson Silva 1.
Yeah,
all right.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Another great. Well, it was more of a technical bout. Lyoto Machida versus what's his name? Shogun Hua.
Okay. Okay. All right.
That was a top level fight. I mean, trying to think, like, if you're talking about overall MMA.
Not just your own thing. I'm just saying your own.
Because I want to include since they had the library of the Pride fights, but if you're just talking about the UFC, we're just talking about the UFC then.
No, just whatever. I'm saying, like, whatever, just whichever thing you're like in the top 5 MMA fights, right? You can go UFC, UFC is a thing that happened, but Pride, I remember Henzo, like, anyway, like
I mean, yeah, because if we want to go,
I'm just saying, like, whatever it is. If you want to go Bob Sapp, if you feel like you need to go to
I can
K1,
name. I mean, yeah, because I can name.
if you want to go K1, whatever it is, yeah, however you want to go.
Well, K1's kickboxing, but like, yeah, Fedor versus Minotauro Nogueira 1 and 2. Those were incredible fights. Fedor versus what's old dude's name? What's his name? Miracle Crow Cop. That was a great. Those were two great fights. That was one of the greatest fights ever. Takanori Gomi versus Nick Diaz was a great fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to, I mean, I can go.
I'm just saying top 5. I'm not saying which all the great fights you can think of. I'm just saying top 5.
Oh yeah, Kevin Randleman versus Fedor.
And I'm not trying. Like, is any of these your top 5?
Oh, I mean, I'm
just trying to get you to get your top 5, not even 5 of them, but just your top 5. The cream of the cream, the top of the top.
Well, I would say I named 2 of them. I named 2 of them.
Okay, so which 2 did you name? Which 2 are we talking about?
Fedor versus Miracle Crow Cop. Fedor versus Antonio Rodrigo Nogueira.
Okay.
Those are 2.
Nogueira, that was a good. Yeah, okay, shit. Great fight. Two great fights.
Yeah, I mean, but I can keep going on. I mean,
no, you only got 3 more. You only got 3 more. Just put.
I can pick, but it's like, okay,
you
if I
like
pick
15 fights and you only pick 2 of those as your top 5. So
I can pick more fights. I'm just saying, like, I gotta
I'm
think
asking
about
you
it.
to.
Is
it going to take you a long time to get these 5? How long do you think it's going to take you to get to whittle your extensive list down to 3 more slots?
Come on, get the smoke, man.
Oh,
no.
No, because I wanted to. So I was going somewhere because I wanted to. After you were done with these 5, I was going to ask you your top 5 boxing, and then I was going to ask for your own personal assessment between like these fights.
I could
that's
talk
where
about.
I was going with it. So that's what I was at for 3 months. So we only got 2 fights, right?
I mean, I could say Sakuraba versus Hoist Gracie. Sakuraba versus Hoist Gracie.
Yeah.
That's the top 10 fight. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying because if I keep naming down the top 100 fights,
we're looking for top 5, bro. Like top 100.
I can't. But get the smoke. Listen to what I'm saying. I can't put. I don't know where to rank some of these fights in the top 5. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, in no particular order. I'm not. You don't have to do it in any order. Like you don't have to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because it's kind of.
Yeah, just like the ones that you think of off the top of my head. Like I'm saying, like I think of John Jones, Anderson Silva, Mighty Mouse, Hoist, and I'm not gonna lie, I can't remember the dudes. Like he was a Hawaiian guy with long hair, but the Pettis when he like went off the fucking side thing and kicked dude in the face.
Yeah, no. Benson Henderson's black, bro.
Yeah,
he's from here, but
anyway,
So but yeah, no,
like off the top of my head, excitement fights.
No, you're talking about the WEC. That was the last WEC card. You're talking about Anthony Pettis versus Ben Henderson. That's definitely
Ben Henderson. Exactly.
That's top 10. Yeah. That's top 10.
Yeah.
With him,
so anyway, like off the top of my head, that's like 5 of like the most like exciting kind of UFC fights. Like off the top of my head, I didn't say which Hoist Gracie fight. I'm gonna go with Gracie versus Tank. I like that one a lot. Like it wasn't that it wasn't a lot of Tank Abbott. It wasn't that there wasn't a lot of action to it, but the way that he neutralized it, like the way he went at it, was like the clash of style. Anyway, it is what it is for me.
Brawler versus
that's the top 5 that come off my head, right? So like,
but that's why I said Sakuraba versus Hoist Gracie.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a great one.
I mean, he was the first guy to really take down the damn Gracies. That's what made it.
Yeah. Anyway, and so that's a different stuff. So I was just gonna go to like top 5 boxing, like exciting fights. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like, they're not. It's not the same ballpark. I already went with.
It's because there's more history. There's more history.
There's not even that. So I went. I went to Hagler versus Hearns, and like that fight kills all 5 of the fights I just mentioned. And I don't even like that. I wouldn't say that. That is the most exciting. Like that was a thunderous, like 3 rounds. Like that was crazy. Like okay, so that is one of the most exciting fights in boxing history.
No, it was definitely one of the most
Right.
exciting fights in boxing history. But I wouldn't just say that it was so much better than Ben Henderson versus Anthony Pettis, because I mean the dynamics of what Pettis was able to do, jumping off that damn cage and throwing that kick.
I'm saying it was something special.
That's some shit out of the damn.
Especially if you're watching it live, you're like, oh, you did not see that shit coming. Like like I lost my voice for screaming behind that stuff. Like I get it. I've been excited by
the fact that he didn't, and the fact that he hit him with it, and Ben Henderson was knocked out.
Yeah, he ate it. He ate it. I was like, oh yeah, I hear you. I hear all that. I'm just saying. I like when it comes right down to it. You know, like another one, like right off the top of my head, right? Like I can switch all this stuff up, but like Vargas versus Tito Trinidad.
That was exciting.
Tito Trinidad. Yeah. That was an excitement fight, you know, nut shots galore. Like guys kept going
we
back.
can name George Foreman versus Lon Ryle. George Foreman versus Lon Ryle was exciting.
Oh my God.
Like
now you're talking about, see, that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying to you is, and maybe there's some like kind of nostalgia to the whole thing. I'm just saying, like the product comparison, we shouldn't really be doing it because it's a disservice to the MMA. Like they have their own thing, but their thing is not. It's not there yet. It ain't there yet, and we shouldn't be making these comparisons. Like I said,
I'm not. But here's the thing. I was just doing it with the women's. But as far as the men, look. You say it's apples and dragons. I'm saying it's apples and oranges. As far as entertainment value, because it's more of if somebody's been doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu all their life, and they're saying,
I'm saying dragons are entertaining.
Huh?
Dragons are entertaining. They won't stop driving. Like we literally, the Game of Thrones is coming back again. Like don't knock dragons, bro. Like it sounds like you're tripping off dragons. Like
no, I love dragons. I mean,
of course. Like
Godzilla's my childhood hero, bro.
I defy anyone to say that they've seen a dragon outside of like Chinese festival or like a TV show. Like no one's seen a real dragon, but they keep coming out. For hundreds of years. Dragons are holding it down for entertainment value. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you deal with some actual research and books, yeah, they're real. They real, and they were called. We call them dinosaurs now, but that's another story for another day. But regardless, though, apples and oranges.
Nah, I don't think they're both fruit. I mean, both of those are fruit. But anyway, I'm just saying. It's as far as
boxing, because I look at boxing like this. Boxing is prestigious around the world, and it's prestigious in America in particular because it was the main combat sport that was, how should I say, it was the one promoted over here more so than any other discipline that's ever been promoted over here. So we had the rich history. So people are more accustomed to the fist game, the pugilist game, more so than the other aspects of fighting type game. Like if you go show somebody like someone that watches boxing Lithway, right? The art of 9 limbs, where you use headbutts are a part of the art form. They're gonna be like, well, oh man, this is not what I'm accustomed to. This ain't as puristic as boxing, but but that's your preference.
Well, okay. So, all right. So I guess we're gonna get into this whole thing, like the pride and also the history of boxing. The history of boxing is MMA, because that's what it used to be before Queensberry rules, right? Like it was kicking, scratching, and choking. You had the Irish wrestling style, like these art forms that we see today are hundreds of years old. They've been
they're thousands of years old.
Exactly. Like some of them.
I mean, and before and people keep talking about pugilism and pancreas.
Even boxing is in that sense. That predates styles that we see today, right? Like capoeira is not thousands of years old. But
get the smoke. All these forms, like when it comes to boxing, kickboxing, and grappling, wrestling, all of those go back thousands of years ago.
Yeah, exactly. As long as people have feet and hands, like I get it. And in different regions have different kind of styles to the way that they use their feet and hands. And like you said, 9 points, your head with your elbows, your knees, and your headbutts. For people who don't know, people who don't know what 9 points is referring to. But
yeah, 8, and then you have the 8 points in Muay Thai, which is just the hands.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have head. There you go.
Yeah. And then you have the science, sweet science, which is boxing, and
the point being, though, there was a clear delineation with the Queensberry rule, the Marquis of Queensberry, like commissioning those rules. So then we now have MMA versus this MMA boxing, dividing line, I guess, is for want of a better term. And now, although we've had this tradition, like the MMA hasn't had the same sort of cachet, hasn't had the same kind of, I guess, like negative cultural, like what is it, like repression. So it the consequent the backlash of its popularity because it was so suppressed, whereas like mixed martial arts thing has been like a fringe thing because people were so focused on the boxing, but like making sure people didn't box and all that shit. Like no one cared really about the martial arts. Anyway, that's a whole different issue. Like why it got popular. I'm just saying because they made different rules and the way that the sport has evolved, the product that we get today, UFC versus the Gracies, where there was no like time limits, versus fight, and it was a showcase for jiu-jitsu really, versus 5-minute rounds. Cages are different. You can't hold a thing, where jiu-jitsu is less of a thing and now striking is more of a thing. This balance that they're trying to create, in MMA makes boxing as a product a better product, at least on the men's side. On the women's side for boxing and MMA, like I wholeheartedly agree with you. The product for women's MMA is better than the product for women's boxing, but not really so much. It's not even in the same ballpark. It's not even, to me, the same fucking thing. Like, I like men's MMA. I can get into men's MMA, but yeah, men's boxing, fuck it, it's just, I don't know. To me, like even Sam Eglinton versus, what is that dude? Sam Eglinton versus Ted Cheeseman, right? That fight. Like that fight to me is more, it was like had more to offer than Dominic Cruz versus TJ Dillashaw.
Who?
Dominic Cruz and TJ Dillashaw.
Oh yeah.
I'm saying like whatever, just whatever dudes in boxing having a thrilling fight versus like monsters of MMA having a fight. It's just kind of like,
bro, I wouldn't say that. But we can, I guess we can agree to disagree on that and certain elements and agree on certain points. I think that I think that when I look at, because I've not only do I study, I mean, I do these disciplines, the ones that are, of course, the main ones for MMA, and of course, boxing is my main one. But also too, when I go and start researching, whether I read through books or research online about certain styles, right? I want to learn them. Like, there's even there's styles utilizing this, I'm saying, with the Japanese sword techniques and whatnot, that I can actually incorporate into striking. I'm saying I mean, to me, that I just study all forms of martial arts just to incorporate all the styles to myself. And the one thing I can say about the science of mixed martial arts is the fact that you can, with the base styles of boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, you have the different variations of all those. And then you have other forms of martial arts that people might pick up and might utilize, like capoeira, or I'm saying, just different forms that you can add into fighting in MMA. You know what I'm saying? And then when you just study all these, it's like, man, there's a science to all of this shit. So it's like,
you know. But as far as the promotion and the popularity of boxing, I mean, boxing has a special type of fun to it when there's great fights are on. I will say that. But I do think it is more based in the Western Hemisphere of what people are accustomed to liking versus what people are accustomed to liking all throughout the world, which boxing is a part of it. But there's other, like if you ask people in Thailand what sport they love, they're going to tell you Muay Thai.
No, I mean, I get it. And Muay Thai is also, you'll get kickboxers here in gyms and all that shit. Like, I get that part of it, but they also have boxing gyms in like the heart of fucking Thailand, right?
Yeah, they do.
They don't do fucking parts that like you can go to. Like, I'm just saying, like, no matter where the hell that art is formed, and they're all about their traditional shit, and you can go back to like when kings were like the reason why Thailand was never like annexed by any other country is because of their like martial arts, and they have a whole like litany of like poetry that goes down with every single move that they do and all that. I get all of that, and they're summoning the ancestors. Those dudes still got boxing gyms, whereas we do have Muay Thai gyms, but it's more like for the Thai people who are like trying to be true to their culture. Like boxing is a thing that I think is, and you know, I didn't spend a ton of time in Thailand, but I spent enough time in Thailand with looking at their local broadcasts and like what, and you know, their boxing shit is like a 24/7 thing. I don't know if you've been, but or whatever. Like it's there. You can see.
No, they have a
all
boxing
kinds of,
presence over
it's
there.
a part of their like. It's totally a part of.
Well, yeah, no, get the smoke. I know there is a boxing presence over there because a lot of Muay Thai guys came over to America, or in certain aspects to bring some boxers over to teach them boxing so they can have that boxing style with the Muay Thai.
Yeah, and I'm just saying
I know about
that
that.
even the boxing matches versus the Muay Thai, like people appreciated Muay Thai and it's part of their cultural heritage and all that shit. But like boxing is still like a more exciting fucking thing. They're still betting on boxing. They're going that fucking route because of the actual entertainment value of boxing, even beyond their own like cultural heritage.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, no,
like,
I agree.
like boxing
I agree
is more,
that
like judo, like even sumo, right? Sumo is like huge in fucking Japan. No pun intended.
No, judo's the hugest.
Judo's huge in Japan also.
Karate, judo,
yeah, karate is still there. Like all the shogun fucking shit, all the martial arts that you can still find. Aikido, like it's still there. Jiu-jitsu,
Shuto fights. You know,
yeah, you can still find all that shit. Boxing though. Boxing still gets like 30 million views, like depending on the guy. Like it's just like it's like even with when you're talking about the stuff that your grandfather's grandfather did, that they're still popular. Boxing is right there with it, is at least as popular, if not even more popular.
Oh no, my grandfather always talked about Sugar Ray Robinson, man, how great he was and how he met him, you know, back in New York. You know what I'm saying about you know, I mean, if you ask him, he would say Sugar Ray Robinson was large in life. Like the way people talk about Floyd today, that's how people thought of Ray Robinson back then because that's how big he was. I understand.
Yeah. I was just, you know, and that's how you know, that's a particular cultural heritage, and I would definitely speak to that part of it. Like I think for the American boxing, like, you know, consumer, it's their parents got them into it because their parents got their parents into it because their parents got their parents into it, like whatever. It just becomes like a generational like inheritance kind of thing, like boxing. I don't know, there's at least that's my experience for most people in boxing, right? But I was more so talking about the fact that there's different like art forms around the world, and even those different art forms around the world, no matter what it is, even if it's like Senegalese wrestling, like you'll see like boxing in Senegal is just as popular, if not even more so, than even their like local traditional like martial art that goes back, however, you know, hundreds or even millennia.
I agree with that because the promotion of boxing is bigger than all the other combat sports, and that's just a fact. You know, that plays a huge factor in that as well. You know, but get the smoke, man. I'm man.
Yeah.
Cool talking to you, man.
Yeah, man. So I didn't know you had a ear tattoo until right now.
Oh, this is not a tattoo. This is a birthmark.
You said as a birthmark?
Yeah,
it looks like it. Well, the camera is showing it as a tat.
Nah, this is a scar, bro. All throughout here.
It's a scar. You said it's a scar that goes for birthmark.
So this is a surgical scar right here.
Uh-huh.
And this is a birthmark. So I went through like 5 or 6 surgeries when I before the age of 10 to get it because it was looking way different. Yeah, I mean it's called a hearing nevus, you know. But yeah, no, I ain't got nah. You know what's crazy, man? Like since I've came into my adulthood, man, like like a whole decade ago, people was saying that was always saying, "Oh man, they got a tattoo." I'm like, this look like a tattoo, but when I look at it from the side, it actually can look like a tattoo. But nah, I don't got no tattoos though. Goes against what I believe in. But
well, yeah, why put a bumper sticker on their Benz, right?
Why? You know what I'm saying? Why the hell would I? You know what I mean? My thing is, man, I can't, look, if someone's gonna put cuttings in my flesh, they gotta actually earn that shit. You understand? Like writing shit on my body, nah.
But I mean, it's a different cultural heritage thing. Like, like for some people, it's like, beautification and other things like part of the rites of passage and all. It just depends on where you are from.
Yeah.
I'm in a society where I'm of a generation and part of a society that was like, why would you get a tattoo?
Well, it didn't used to be. Well, see, if it wasn't for those tribal markings, like from like people in the in certain areas and certain places. Originally, like people didn't have tattoos in the 80s and 90s like that. Okay, I mean not like that.
It's a 2000s thing. It was like early 2000s. Got big, like the body modification, like gauges and all that shit.
Yeah,
it's like you had it some in the 90s, but not. It wasn't like
there
was like the
one
extreme
guy.
example. Like it was a whole thing.
Yeah, no, you didn't see it like that in the 90s. I remember when I was growing up in the 90s when I was a kid, but the 90s was more promoting manhood, and it was promoting a certain level of machoism and mestizo, not mestizo, I say mestizo.
Gender roles.
Yeah, gender roles and machismo, if you dig what I'm saying. Like it was more of a masculine era. You didn't see no limp wrist motherfuckers. And if you was limp wrist, you got your ass whooped, or motherfuckers made you stop being limp wrist. Like,
Yeah. So I'm a 70s kid, and it didn't exist. Like,
yeah, it didn't.
It was this kind of a thing where, like gay was like, it meant it was like weak kind of thing. It wasn't like a person. Like or faggot wasn't like. It wasn't about homosexuality. It was about being like lame.
It being a bitch, basically.
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with being homosexual. Like what your sexual preference was. It was a completely different word association. And like, I don't mean to like violate terms of service. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I'm just saying, like for homosexuality, like it just wasn't a thing in the 70s like that. Like it was,
bro.
Not for kids, right? I'm just saying, like if you talk about for kids, like that wasn't part of the mainstream culture. At all, like it.
No, I mean, no, it wasn't part of the culture in the 70s, the 80s. I mean, prior to that, like I mean, they had a whole thing saying like during before the 1970s, like they had it as a psychological illness, and actually the pedophiles during that time they named them homosexuals, but that's another topic for another day. But as far as 70s, 80s, 90s, it was all masculinity, and when you didn't see like you noticed like in the basketball players, there wasn't a whole bunch of guys. There was no motherfuckers with tattoos like that. The only weird motherfuckers that had tattoos was like Dennis Rodman or something. Then
it was this thing where it was either some other culture and that's what they did in their culture, or it was like some biker shit. It was not good. Like it wasn't like that was who got tats, and then in the 80s it became like some gang stuff. In the early 80s, like gang markings, and it meant stuff like you were communicating like teardrops and all that shit in your eyes. But yeah, anyway, today is it's hip. You get like glow in the dark tats and all this stuff, and it's sexy and hot and all that stuff. It is what it is. Cool. Not a tattoo. Birthmark. Till next time, man.
No, it is what it. Yeah, it is what it is. It ain't no damn tattoo, but yeah. Pillow biter. Hey, you niggas are funny, man, in this chat.
Yeah, pillow biter is definitely a pejorative for a homosexual male. That's not at all what we were talking about. I'm talking about
pillow
for sexual preferences. We were talking about pejoratives for people who you thought were behaving in a way that you thought they should not be. Yeah. That's totally fucking different.
Yo, that shit is funny as fuck, man. Pillow biting.
You feel
Yo, hey, guys are funny as fuck, dog. The LDBC are needed. Oh hell no, nah. Like I said, I fuck with some of them, man. I don't have. See, it's not about. I just had a problem with the Deontay Wilder shit. It's just that a guy like 7A, who I was always cool with for a long time, man. For him to flip like the way he did, So if you don't agree with nothing you niggas say, everybody's a fucking coon. And I took that personal, man. And I took that shit with like Deontay Wilder personal. And really, they like that shit was not cool. It was not uncalled for, man. Doing the shit they did with Wilder. Like that shit, like I don't know how you have a fucking reputation dick riding a motherfucking man, over some shit that ain't.
Okay. Yeah. So I feel like I am I will speak on this particularly like for some like I'd really wade in to this kind of deal. But Wilder really made himself accessible to two platforms.
He did.
The Boxing Voice and 78 Sports. He was a little bit open to other LDBC channels before that, but like specifically, like that became the thing, right? So, there are some people in the LDBC that had that was all about what that access was about and what that message, like disseminating the message from that platform, right? There are other people in the LDBC that didn't have that weren't sympathetic or didn't not even sympathetic. They saw it in a different way. But those kinds of voices aren't the ones that are ever talked about. It's only the ones that are, it seems to be the ones that are disagreeable to want some kind of perspective that people have, right? So like, even when you were just talking about it, you're like, I had something with 78 and then it went sideways. And so LDBC. And I'm not saying that there weren't other people in the LDBC that weren't like back the whole thing, but I'm just saying, for me, that was never like it wasn't about the personalities of the LDBC. It wasn't ever about like Deontay Wilder or anything like that. To me, it's all about media narratives and being media literate and how like some guys should get like, some guys' actions should be highlighted. They don't, right? Because of the way that the media, the way the media landscape is, right? So I came in, like, I'm still part of the LDBC. I came into the LDBC years ago, like 2017, still part of the LDBC today. Yeah, but it's not because it's of 78 Sports or like Black Fight Fan or like or like whatever you think the popular guy is in LDBC. It has absolutely nothing to do with that. Because I wasn't even like some of them I've been in there like longer than they have. So it's just it's a different thing. It's everyone's own deal about how they experience that group, in my opinion.
Yeah, can I say something? This is the thing. I honestly, I mean, it's a part of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is tribal, so like you pick and choose, and like the LWBC does have a good following. You know what I'm saying, like their numbers are up. You know what I'm saying? They have, thousands or, hundreds. They have followers that continue to follow them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's up to boxing to keep them honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know the reason behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that eventually they're going to figure out that what they're being told is not the truth, and they're going to find their way and figure out that boxing is the truth. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. I just see it like it is an important factor. You know what I'm saying? It's something that we can't just like ignore.
I mean, it's it's part of YTBC. Like, I don't know. Like, it's
Yeah,
actually
exactly.
like, so like, even like with H, I met this dude like super hating on at LDBC and like all on like wherever I was, wherever we were on panels, like trying to like throwing shade my way. Oh, you're LDBC, this LDBC, and this is years ago. And then he was like, then he was like, I'm LDBC. You're not LDBC. You're not really down. Like, he became more LDBC than me, right? And then now we're here. Like, for me, it's not even about like, none of that thing is like important. It's just kind of like, if you are like, there's a part of the mission statement that really is the I guess the organizing principle of the LDBC that I in harmony with, regardless of like who the different personalities are who also think the same thing. Like, I can have any number of differences with those people, but that doesn't stop me thinking that like I don't need like when I come on panels, I'm not gonna hear about how like Dillian Whyte, like Deontay Wilder ducked Dillian Whyte, or how Bud and Spence are ducking each other, or how this guy like Tank is about to miss weight for the 5th year in a row. Like, these weirdo narratives that you have to keep hearing about. Like, I'm not down for this shit. Like, for real. Like, you can have fun. I'm cool for the having fun, but at a certain point, like, we gotta make sure that this doesn't become like high-tech lynchings, in my opinion.
So get this smoke. What would you say that the basic is it fundamentals or like the understanding, or like what does the LDB stand for, if it stands for anything?
Lions Den boxing.
Yeah,
That's what the
no,
letters
beyond
are,
that,
right?
yeah.
No, that's
right.
the letters, right? It's just about combating the negative stereotypes in media, like the black people face, like and
that's
also
what
like
it initially was,
and pumping up and putting spotlights on fighters that for whatever reason don't get the shine that they should because of the current media landscape. Like, there was a time when Rashidi Ellis was the guy. There was a time like the reason why before Boots was talking about anybody, like 5 years ago, people were talking about Boots, right? Now everybody's talking about Boots. He doesn't need that kind of promotion anymore, right?
Well, yeah, no, that's what it was. Get the smoke. It was basically to set up, for any narratives that was going against the black fighter, and that was the cool thing about it. Because for a minute, people were getting mad that black people were supporting black fighters. That's what it was. That's what it was for initially. But there was a section where they tried to allow like guys like D-Style Boxing and other people like that around. But you just kind of tell that it was some outside force that started. Wait, hold up, brother Boxing. Hold up. There, you could just tell that there was another outside force telling them, look, talk about these guys, promote these guys, and then push out narratives against certain other guys, certain other fighters, and that's what it became. I saw it. I was like, you know what? Okay, I still rock with them, even I know I could tell that they're shilling for a particular company. But it's just when the Deontay Wilder shit, as much as a fan I was at the time, I couldn't and I tried to ride the bandwagon with Wilder as much as I can, but I just cannot. Especially, and it became a culmination with the Tyson Fury fight. I cannot just sit up here and say in my heart, like, bro, this shit that these guys are doing after the Fury fight, like, you guys are really, really, really pushing a hard narrative. And it's like, man, as a fan of Wilder, I want to root for the dude, but we just gotta like, if you a fan of friend of this dude, a fan of the guy, you have to be honest with him.
Bro, this is my issue, though, bro.
Hold up, brother. Boxing.
Hold on.
We're having a discussion, bro. It's not.
Just a thing. For real. Like my participation had nothing to do with these people's views on boxing, or even like how they handled things like that. Like that wasn't what it was, right? Like I didn't.
Right.
Like there's some guys whose opinions on boxing I respect, and other guys whose opinions on boxing I don't. Some guys who have opinions on life I respect. Other guys, I just think it's totally cringe, right? It's just it's not about that. It's not even about
right. Hold on. This is the thing. So I think what you're saying, get the smoke and TBH. What you're saying when they're stretching the truth, when they're saying that this guy was fucking Wilder was getting fucking drugged up, and they put fucking egg weights and this shit.
Let me just say this, bro. In the LD,
Brother Boxing, stop it.
Let me just say this, bro, because it's the only group that niggas go after, bro. Because we got niggas on YouTube. What are you
talking? We're not arguing against.
Wait, hold up. Wait, Brother Boxing, no, slow your roll. Wait, hold up. I was before these guys, before 7-8 and some 7. Well, really, 7-8 is really the only guy I remember from 10 years ago that's a part of that LDBC shit. There was, first off, before you start talking about this, the only group. Listen, there was a whole fucking race war full of cats talking about lynching black people 10 years ago on YouTube and there was some shit going on with people that were Manny Pacquiao fans coming on to our channels. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of them, calling us niggers, monkeys, and apes, and all this other kinds of shit. There was a whole bunch of shit that was going on prior to that.
Yeah, but BBA, niggas don't know this shit, though. You gotta tell me this shit, bro. You gotta tell them this shit. Niggas don't know this shit, bro. And that's why the LDBC is that they are, bro.
That's exactly Brother Boxing. It's cool. Bro. No, listen, I understand. No, the reason why I brought that up, I know why they're doing it. I wrote. Look, I wasn't no LDBC member, but I fucked with the dudes that was there with like 7-8, in particular 7-8, you know. But at the same time, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like you guys are not pushing the narrative, because at the same time, we gotta be. The LDBC got, like they were talking about, they trying to be the realest guys out here. They're gonna protect certain fighters from certain narratives because of we know why. But at the same time, you have to keep it. You have to keep it 100 at the same time with your fighters, and they were doing that for a small second. But with the Deontay Wilder thing, right? They went overboard with it, and they kind of messed the dude up.
People been hating Wilder though. Like Wilder was not the most.
It sounds like people that follow boxing, and then it turns into a militia. We're gonna go against everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. This is boxing. This is what we're talking about. We're just talking about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Keeping things fair. You know what I'm saying? Keeping things honest. That's the only thing. You know what I mean?
But we gotta tell the truth, bro. When we see shit, you gotta tell the truth.
What is the truth? What is the truth? But the
bro, that we was called niggas.
What is the agenda? I've never done that.
Exactly. Hold up, brother. You can't get emotional about this shit, bro.
I'm not. But this is the thing.
What I'm saying is, BH was telling the truth. But then niggas, monkeys, and everything
Okay.
Like, how you think somebody's gonna fucking feel when niggas is calling monkeys and bananas and apes, bro? Like, how the fuck you think these people gonna feel, bro?
Yeah, I've never been a part of that stuff. And for people that joining the boxing communities,
calling a black person a monkey, because a monkey has a pale skin. You know what I'm saying? It's straight here, man. So, you know, just those people that was saying that shit back then, I mean, they made it fool of themselves. But that's why I don't even get mad at that whole monkey shit and gorilla shit. Like you gotta be the most idiotic person to think of some shit like that. But just the fact that but we know that people are gonna get offended by that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I understand that's why they started that LDBC thing.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing that they messed up on in is just that they went too. First and foremost, everybody knows, and I'm not sitting up here saying cats got receipts, but everybody knows that they're being subsidized by the PBC, because I'm not the only one that thinks like that. That thinks about that. But at the same, but not only that, with the Wilder thing, I mean,
why do we want to talk about race? Because, bro, if I talk about race, I know I can get niggas emotional here, bro.
We're just talking about chronicalizing
Yeah,
You know,
trying to understand where did it all come from, and you know,
It's not.
To me,
that's
There's
all.
no emotion. There's no emotion. There's no
to
emotion
me,
here.
bro, the shit really
There's no
started from the
emotional
Manny
here.
Force shit. That's why I feel like this shit really
I
started.
mean, look, because
Okay,
me personally, I don't have no issue personally with none of those guys.
Bro, we're grown
brother
fucking
boxing. Come
men,
on,
bro.
calm down. Listen, Whoa, hold up. You need to check your energy, bro. Like, we're having a discussion. Nobody's raising their voice. Calm the fuck down, please, brother. I'm just look, we're just having a discussion. I don't have no issue with none of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I used to fuck with him way back in, like, 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? On here. Going all the way up to 2020. You know what I'm saying? That was last time I even talked to him. And I was talking to him about Deontay Wilder. I'm like, after he lost the Fury, but it just was kind of hard to like keep going on with this shit when he started I think 2018 and into 2020 when they started really pushing these narratives in the Mark Breland situation, and then the shits, hearing how 7-8 spoke to H talking about shooting somebody and all that stuff, that's what really killed it for me with them guys.
That was kind of fucked up though.
It was, and I'll say this, but the thing is though, like Stormy B, I fucks with he can come on my channel anytime. What's old dude's name? Coach Sheldon Harrison. I fucks with him. He can come on my show anytime. I come on his show. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with those guys. You know what I'm saying? Would I have a conversation with 7-8 now? I can't say now because it's just, I feel like, what the guy I met years ago is not the same guy that's here today. But I don't hate none of those guys. It's just that the narratives, it got too extreme.
Yeah, but I feel like I also
hold on.
Other channels that do narratives, but they really don't get called out as the LDBC though.
But what channels though?
Like Ring IQ, boxing, fucking bitch ass Ring IQ, and the rest of those fuck boys over there. They're fucking Ryan fucking DAZN.
I never even heard of. No, I never heard of it. Ring IQ or none of that.
Yeah, you
that's the thing though.
But, you
want to know it. But this is the thing though. At the end of the day, so what we were saying. Hold on.
Pussy drunk boxing.
Hold on. Okay.
Latino and fucking black race war on his
right. Brother boxing. But this is the thing. The only thing, what I was saying before is that the LDBC is included into the YTBC. You know what I'm saying? They are a part of the YTBC community.
I don't feel like they are because they talk about different stuff.
But we're all a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Whether we have these, factions, we have, these small niche communities that they believe in this and they believe in that. You know what I'm saying? And we are fortunate to be a part of a community that is unbiased, that believes in boxing and believes in unbiased boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we are fortunate, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the new age, you know what I'm saying? Young Billy boxing, H Money boxing, you know what I'm saying? They're keeping it straight down the fucking middle. They're not fucking LDBC. They're not with the pro MXBC, with the Mexican boxing community shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Okay, exactly.
Bro,
okay, hold on, brother boxing.
Motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, everybody can be.
Bro. Like, if you have a conversation with those dudes,
brother boxing, hold on. So this is the thing. We're not with race baiting channels. We're pro boxing. That's the only thing. We don't give a fuck about no races. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can go either or. I can. I like all boxers. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? When I'm trolling about fucking, you know what I'm saying, like a certain fighter, is because you guys are not giving him credit. You know what I'm saying? You're not giving him a fucking chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went with To Go, you know what I'm saying, when everybody was going with Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
but that's an obvious fight, though. Come on, who's gonna go for To Go?
Right? Yeah, I know exactly. But everybody's saying that To Go's gonna be fucking he's not gonna be in there. What if fucking To Go fucking knocks out Ryan Garcia? We don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like,
boxing ego.
But this is the thing. We just need to keep it simple. We need to keep it straight down the middle.
Ego, you talking about him? I know everybody knows boxing ego is.
Boxing ego, right? You know what he said about To Go? That shit was hilarious, man. You know, my guy's funny. He said some funny shit. He said,
I like boxing egos. I'm cool, bro.
Yeah.
He goes hard.
I ain't going. I'm scratching.
No,
Right.
At the end of the day, I don't care about none of these other channels. The only two channels that I care about is H Money channel.
I'm not here
and
promoting
Young Billy's boxing channel.
I don't even know.
I do get information.
With all these fucking channels. I don't know.
He's pretty good. You know?
No, but that's why I
do get information from some of these channels, but
he said something funny though.
I just get it as information. I don't keep it as like
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Kaka TV that's a cancerous fucking channel to watch.
Come on, bro. No,
that nigga is a cancerous motherfucker to watch.
He said something about like to go, like
you know another good another clown ass nigga is Southpaw.
Oh my god, bro!
that
motherfucker,
I got fucking faggot, man.
Hey, you know who I really like,
that motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you something, man.
You come to Chicago,
hey man, if I ever see that nigga, I'll beat the shit out of it. I'll beat the shit out of that motherfucker, bro, on everything low, bro.
Right, but this is the thing, though. This is the thing.
Southpaw 77 or something, 77.3.
For me,
it's Southpaw 773.
It's all
he
about
called
building.
it to the boxing boys, bro. I'm not sure if y'all heard that shit was funny as shit, bro. He tried to check the boxing boys, bro.
Yeah, but for me, it's all about building up these channels. You know what I'm saying? You guys are on this platform. Get the Smoke, TBH, Brother Boxing. We're on these platforms. We are the ones that are moving this movement. You know what I'm saying? This is the movement. You know what I'm saying? H Money Boxing, Young Billy Boxing. This is the fucking movement. You know what I'm saying? So we need to come correct. So when we're spitting knowledge, we need to come correct, unbiased. You know what I'm saying? And we just spit the truth, spit on our opinions, unbiased. You know what I'm saying? No agendas, no racial biasness. You know what I'm saying? That's what we have to do. Right?
Yeah, here's the thing. Boxing's a Big Ten. Nobody has to do anything other than be themselves. If you don't like what somebody else is doing, you can.
Bro, you don't have to watch their fucking channel, bro.
Yeah, you can voice your own opinion about like what you like and what you don't like.
We got
it's not like Smoke. It's not like listen. It's not cults, right? We don't have to stamp out heresy here. Like we can agree to disagree and move the fuck on. If that ain't your thing, let it not be your thing.
Fucking LDBC, bro. We got 30, 45-year-old fucking grown men crying about a fucking YouTube channel, bro. Because they don't fucking agree with their fucking opinion. Don't watch it then, bro.
Right. Yeah, I don't watch them,
bro. If they upset you, bro, if they support black fighters, if they do all that, bro, fuck your channel, bro. Don't watch them, bro. Stop crying, bro.
Yeah, and don't bring that agenda over here. Don't bring that agenda. Bring boxing and boxing knowledge. Break these fights down. You know what I'm saying? Talk about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Talk about how great boxing is. That's the thing.
Here's really the deal. Here's really the deal. You haven't. It seems like you have an issue with like individuals and then applying that to an entire group.
That's what
because
I've been
straight up. Hold on a second. Let me finish this point. I've been LDBC before this channel even existed. All of you people have been speaking to me. Let me just. I'm trying to make a point. All you people have been speaking to me. I've been LDBC the entire time, and I've never talked. I'm not race baiting. All I do is fucking talk about boxing. I'm not even interested in this other shit. So, like, this idea that you have of the LDBC is probably just a preconceived notion about some shit you don't understand.
These are grown ass men that acting like this shit, bro. Shit is weird to me, bro. Why y'all niggas crying about the LDBC?
Wait, Brother Boxing, are you an LDBC affiliate? Is that why you're upset?
No, I'm not. I fuck with some of them niggas, bro. For real shit.
I do too. But you're a little, bro. It's hitting more the heart to you than anyone else.
This is how I feel, bro. I feel like we should just fuck them, right? If you don't like their fucking narrative as a grown man, you should just move on, bro. Stop.
Nobody. But we were just having a discussion about
it. No, because we know, bro. BH, we have seen everybody.
Because I don't hate. Listen, I don't despise nobody over there. You know, I said what I had to say about the Deontay Wilder shit, and that's it. You know, I wish them well in their future endeavors, doing what the fuck they doing. You know. But I will say this though, there are some bitch ass niggas over there like what's that faggot's name? BFTV. That nigga's a faggot.
No, like there's some dudes I don't like over there either, bro.
I choked the shit out of that.
Everybody's not bad from the LDBC. Like, get the smokers LDBC. It's
nobody said that, man. Brother Boxing, I don't know if you heard me saying, I said that all of any boxing community is important to all of boxing. It doesn't matter if you're in the LDBC or if you're in certain whatever groups, you know what I'm saying? It's all important, you know what I'm saying? Because they're keeping boxing alive. Whether, you know, so like let's say the LDBC, they don't care for. We think that they don't care for certain fighters, but they will fight. We'll watch a Canelo fight, right? They will watch certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? That we think that they won't.
Every
But
single fighter that you think is good, an LDBC member, our channel thinks is good too.
Yeah, they
Every
watch
single
it.
one of them.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So they're a part of the boxing community because they're watching them. You know what I'm saying? We have to support every single channel and every single group because what are they doing? They're supporting boxing. That's the only thing for me.
I feel like the
I feel
LDBC
that.
is
I
good
feel
for
that.
the YouTube community. I feel like they're good.
Well, I think. Well, here's what I see. Well, here's what I say. I think everybody there needs to be balance. I think some of these bitch ass niggas that's on YouTube, you know, and you know,
Or social media in general, like it's just like
I think a lot of these
there's a
guys.
culture of social media where like people need like manufactured conflicts, like they want to like think that they understand and then go after individuals, even though like these individuals don't impact anything about their daily lives unless they let them, right? Like this entire thing at a certain point, for me becomes what is it like totally unnecessary, and I'm not interested in it. Like whether or not I'm LDBC or not LDBC should have no bearing on us having to have a fucking boxing conversation. But apparently, it's a like character judgment for some people.
Yep, it is, bro.
Like
That shit is weird to me.
whatever the fuck it is you think your life is based on is probably not the same thing I think my life is based on, and I'm not trying to judge you. I don't even care. I don't know you like that.
Yo,
like,
but get the smoke.
Do you think my name is actually Get the Smoke? Like, is that what you actually think? Like, guys, we're talking about boxing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, bro, this is YouTube, and I feel like we are.
Your real name's GTS. How about that?
Your real name is Herbert.
Man, why do you guys know my real name's Brian? That could be an alias.
Oh no, we know. We checked your social. We got your social. We know you live.
No, you don't have my social, and you don't have my address.
I understand us versus them, like bunker mentality. I understand in group versus out group. I also understand that there's a way that you can mob mentality. I also understand people would like to get.
You mean the herd mentality?
They would like to have a spotlight shined on themselves by associating with something that's bigger than they are, right? Like all that shit. Cool. But at a certain point, who gives a fuck, man? Like we're here to talk about. Like I didn't care about any of that shit. I'm a fight fan.
Yeah, we were just having a discussion about it. We're real quick. See, but people got triggered by this. We were just me and Get the Smoke was just having a discussion on it. It wasn't that.
And I myself. I
mean, well, no, but no.
Before you jump back on, before Brother Boxing jump back on, before Gift Cool came back on.
Mm-hmm.
My gosh, buddy.
Yeah, he's been waiting there. Holy shit, man.
But at the end of the day,
Alonzo's trying to get on. Alonzo.
But yeah, at the end of
where is H at? Yo, where is H at? He dropped off
in the background, bro.
He here.
I know he's here, but he got to drop that link.
But no, I mean, like me coming on here, shit, this is an open platform. Since I think I came on here since I think June of. I think it was May or June of last year.
What should we talk about? Some pound for pound list?
Yeah. Let's talk about that. Let's
go ahead. Run it.
Where are you from, by the way, Gift Cool?
Cali.
Really?
Yeah. Damn, that 50% of this fucking panel's from Cali.
Are you inside? Why do you have to wear glasses? Are you inside or?
Come on, man. We asking questions now. Come on.
Got reading glasses and shit. What is that? 3D glasses? My guy.
We're talking boxing, man.
Oh, okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah, if we're talking boxing, you can't wear no glasses. You know what I'm saying? I'll punch your glasses in your face.
Hey, man. Oscar Valdez. He had his shades on actually with the face off with Shakur Stevenson. Y'all saw that?
Yeah.
There's something about wearing shades. You feel me when you face off.
Nah, I don't respect. I need to see a man's eyes. I see when motherfucker tells me the fucking truth, motherfucker. Take your fucking glasses on.
Hold on, I gotta ask this question before we do. I gotta ask him a question, man. How y'all feel about Dillian Whyte, man? You think Dillian Whyte is retired or he's done?
He's a bum.
Was he a sacrificial
No. So it's not that he's a bum. It's that you can basically figure him out. And you can knock him out with that one punch. It's that uppercut. You know what I'm saying? So what did Fury do? You know what I'm saying? He mesmerized him. He touched him. He used his length and he used his abilities. He kept on countering with his left hook, and then he kept on giving Dillian Whyte the impression that he was able to be in that fight. You know what I'm saying? And what did he do? Just slipped him with a quick jab, uppercut, and shoved him.
You know, I want to say that punch wasn't even 100% landed. You know, that punch was almost like 75% landed on him.
He was crying for 1,000 days.
It wasn't a perfect punch. It was just a good punch. You know what I mean? Like the guy
he
doesn't
was crying, talking about his title shot. Now he gets the title shot. Then he just
you know what fight's gonna be really good too? Andy Ruiz versus King Kong Ortiz. Yeah, King Ortiz. King Kong Ortiz, man. That's gonna be a good one right there.
Man, no, it's not.
No, it's not. Andy Ruiz wanted to fight that fucking retired heavyweight.
Who's gonna win that fight then? I want to hear that.
Andy Ruiz fat ass gonna get knocked the fuck out, man.
Who's gonna fight that Tyrone dude on Triller, man?
So you don't give Ruiz a shot. You don't give him a shot.
Yeah.
So in the second fight.
Yo, hold up, Alonzo. I'm gonna hit up H Money real quick.
But what the fuck is going on? Like, did y'all just see that?
He's good. Everybody good.
You know what I need?
Shit was just loaded and shit like.
Ariola was putting the hands on Ruiz, huh?
Yo, he dropped him too. And he dropped him in that fight.
Yeah, he did.
For Cinco de Mayo weekend, he dropped him for that fight. I like my message. Damn, I thought they thought that a lot of people thought that Chris Ariola was done though.
He was.
I still want to see Chris Ariola. I think they should do that fight, the rematch.
No, you know what they need to do? How about Tyrone Spong versus Chris Ariola?
Well, who the fuck is Tyrone Spong?
You know who the fuck Tyrone Spong is?
Because honestly, I think Dana White could still fight Chris Ariola or something like that.
14-0. I mean, the guy that's coming out of the Mexico.
I just gotta ask y'all a question though.
He probably
Tyson Fury versus Francis the Predator Ngannou.
That's a joke, man.
Like, bro, he got in the ring, right? And I'm like, okay, where is boxing at? Because if Tyson Fury takes this fight before the Undisputed, do you think boxing at a stake were like, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh yeah, they got to. I mean, this shit's not even.
Because Undisputed should happen before fucking Fury and Ngannou fight. Like, Fury versus Ngannou.
Well, no. Here's the thing, brother boxer. You know how Demetrius Johnson went one round against that Muay Thai fighter Rong Tang with straight Muay Thai rules?
Yeah.
That's what they need to do, at least 3 or 4 rounds of boxing before. This is what I would do. If they want to have a real fight, have Ngannou and Tyson Fury box for 4 rounds. Then after the 4 rounds, they go straight MMA.
Man, Ngannou gonna fuck Fury up, bro. MMA. he gonna beat the shot. Fury, little flabby ass man.
That's true, man.
Hey, you know what he gonna do? He gonna grab him. He gonna grab him and he's gonna knee him in the stomach.
Boxing, we know who's gonna win. Fury.
Who you got?
But no, I'm just saying because I mean Fury could stop him within them 4 rounds. But
man, Fury gonna beat the shot and Ngannou in the boxing match. Y'all think
in boxing? Yes.
Yeah. You crazy?
But how long?
It's not gonna be MMA. Come on now. Bro, they even alluded. They even hold on. They even alluded. Hold on.
He's different. He don't give a shit, bro. He's going over to WWE in the summertime. He don't care, bro.
Yeah,
if anything, if he want to make a big bag, he can make a big bag, bro.
WWE would be a bigger bag than what he's got in boxing. That's for sure.
Right. Hold on.
No, I do, but I'm just saying is they want to see who's the baddest motherfucker in the world.
Right. And brother boxing. So this is the thing. They alluded to this makeshift type of fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, when you look at them, when you look at fucking Ngannou and you look at fucking Fury, they're almost the same fucking size. These are fucking Goliaths.
Hell nah. Tyson Fury.
No.
In size,
he's way bigger than him.
I think it's different because Ngannou's about 6'4", and Tyson Fury about 6'9".
They look the same fucking size, man.
They're not the same.
You know how
Fury's way bigger than Francis Ngannou. He don't hit as hard as Ngannou though. Bro.
Tyson Fury weighs 270 and Francis Ngannou weighs like 240, bro, 230. Look it up.
Hell
yeah, no, I know. No. All I'm saying is,
yo, Cosby, go look up Francis. Francis Ngannou at least walk on 300 pounds. That
I'm
nigga's
telling
way
you,
bigger than 240,
is
230.
what I saw
Bro,
after.
look it up.
Hold on, yeah,
That
hold
nigga
on.
is way bigger than that. Even he know he shit, nigga way bigger than that, bro.
Relax. I'm talking about is what you seen on TV when Ngannou after the fucking Fury versus White fight, and they were fucking face to face. What you're looking at, they looked almost the same fucking size. Fury and Ngannou, they almost looked the same fucking size.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
could
know. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. You know what I'm
no,
saying?
you are
Maybe
because
Fury was bending down and talking, but like, bro, they
no,
look
but
the same
being
fucking
that
size,
they're
bro.
not the Fury and Ngannou about 6'4", 275. And
Right.
for instance, and Tyson Fury about 6'9", 275.
Right. And but that's the thing. So what they was alluding to was this like MMA type of gloves, and there's certain rules. Like
Kind of like
I
the
don't
hybrid gloves, kind of like what MMA does. It does
yeah.
hybrid gloves.
They're gonna be on some WWE type of top rank type of, you know what I'm saying, exhibition fight. You know what I'm saying? Like we've never seen
Yeah, I don't think
before.
this is going. No, I think Tyson Fury. He said I can't win the UFC champion, and he can't win the WBC belt. I think this is going to be more of a celebrity kind of fight. You know.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
But if we can still get this fight, it'd be huge, man. You know, Ngannou versus fucking Frank. I mean, those are the two baddest, biggest dudes in the world, man.
Right. So brother boxing, this is the thing, right? Imagine, like, you know how we look at if when people look at WWE, when you look at the fucking the Undertaker, he's a big fucking guy, you know what I'm saying? And you look at fucking Kane, a big guy, or you know what I'm saying, like
Like the Big
all of
Show
these
back
guys.
then.
Yeah, the Big Show and all of these guys. Imagine if they were to go toe to toe, you know what I'm saying, on some just straight up fighting type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit would be crazy,
But
right?
see, but those dudes are like those dudes are like fake. Like they are.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
characters.
No, I know,
We
but
can't. I don't think we should compare that to like Fury, because you know, in Gone, these dudes actually fight. They knock each other out.
brother boxing. But I'm just saying,
No, I get what you're saying. Kind
if
of
you
like,
were to
okay,
have them actually fight each other, not play act, not try to wrestle, actually fight. Like I'm saying
I don't want to see Kane versus Undertaker in a real fight. That's not gonna.
No, but I'm saying is comparing the size of a
Yeah,
motherfucking
I
Fury
get what you're saying.
and
The size, because WWE got some big ass wrestlers.
right, yeah, they're fucking huge. You know what I'm saying? They're not athletic.
Honestly,
They're not athletic like a Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like you've seen like the Big Show.
I mean,
He's
Francis
not
is gone.
athletic as fucking Fury.
And
You know what I'm saying? Like if
Gone
you
was
ever,
fucking athletic too, bro.
yeah, exactly. These are big guys that they're huge, and we don't understand how big they are. But like when in comparison to like the Undertaker, they're just as big as them. You know what I'm saying? Like comparison to an NBA fighter, you know what I'm saying? They're just as big as them, but they're actually gifted. They actually can move. They can actually box. They
Yeah.
can actually do all of these things. And that's where the whole different dynamic comes from. You know what I'm saying? That's why Fury is as good as he is, because he's a fucking freak of nature. He can actually do all of these things and being a big fucking guy.
He's not a freak of nature.
He is.
He's
Come
good.
on now.
He's
TBH.
good.
No,
Let's
I
not
don't
start
think
this.
Fury.
Let's not start this.
I
He's
think
not a
Fury's
freak of
not a
nature.
powerful
You
freak.
tripping, you tripping, my boy.
He's good. He's just not.
Yeah, you're making it seem like he crazy, dog. Come on,
He's not great, but
Yeah,
he's
okay.
Yeah, wow then.
He's
Yeah,
good,
wow.
bro. He's good.
He's
we
fucking
know
great, bro. Come on now.
No, I
Deontay
mean
Wilder
it's not.
almost had him,
It's
bro.
Nah,
Look, he
you
can
tripping,
move for
bro.
his size. You know, he
Come on,
can.
you gotta-
He's gotten a little
Exactly.
better, but he's not.
Yeah, he's undefeated. and
Okay,
all that
okay,
shit.
okay.
He's
This
not
is the thing. Okay,
spectacular,
okay.
bro. Like,
But when you look at people that size, they usually suffer from giantism. You know what I'm saying?
Honestly,
like
I'm
they're
always
they,
I'm
they're
not
they're
big.
not
I have more
athletic.
respect for Tyson Fury talking about him fighting Ngannou.
You kind of like
That's not even
no,
a
I just
challenge,
because
though. We're
Fury's
talking
only
about
6'9".
boxing,
Like
dude.
we see
I don't
6'9"
want to see
people
any. It's
playing
just
the
there's no
NBA, but at
competition
his
there.
size
We're
with
talking
that
about
movement.
boxing.
In the NBA, not boxing,
Ngannou
brother
and
boxing.
fucking Fury. That
We
sounds
have
like a
seen
dumb fight
taller
to me
people
anyway.
than
nah,
Tyson
but
Fury
you
in
know what?
boxing, bro.
A
That's
lot of
pathetic,
guys in
bro.
NBA
We're talking
wouldn't
about
be able
boxing.
to.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Just
Yeah,
what
but we have
TBH
seen
said.
taller people than Tyson Fury in boxing. Tyson Fury's not
In
the
the
tallest boxer in the
NBA,
world. Like no,
right?
man,
They
way more
would
tall
not
people.
be coordinated to be boxing. NBA players would be too lanky, too stiff to be
Bro,
fucking fighting in
not
boxing.
Fucking
LeBron James.
Deontay Wilder used to be a fucking basketball player. He fucking
No, he
Deontay
wasn't.
Yeah, and
Wilder,
we saw.
man,
Yeah,
right.
that's the worst example, but brother box.
like that's fucking true. He was the heavyweight
That
champion
dude's
of the world for
uncoordinated
about
as
fucking
fuck,
years.
bro.
Yeah, he's
But I'm not.
tripping.
I don't think Fury's like a giant. I think Fury's just he's 6'9". As far as no, they
I
have. So I
mean,
don't think To me, somebody's the Giants that go over 7 feet tall. Like
no, he's coordinated. He can move well for his size. He's not, but it's not like he's super spectacular. He's good.
Man,
he's gotten better with the crunk.
He's good for this era.
Man,
He's good for this era, bro. I don't think Fury's an all-time great heavyweight, bro.
But I'm just saying,
how is Fury an all-time great heavyweight, man?
What hasn't he shown that he isn't, though?
He's not.
What vulnerabilities? What vulnerabilities that he's shown?
Cosmic.
That
what great fighter did he fight in this era?
He gonna say Wilder, but I think Wilder's.
Why is he talking about
Wilder? Deontay Wilder was his only. That was his best win.
Klitschko?
Very good. Is a very good win.
Klitschko. I don't think Klitschko's an all-time great heavyweight. I think Vitaly is. I don't think Vladimir is. He left, man. Shit, he done left the motherfucking pound. God damn. But I'm saying, I just feel like Fury. I don't think Fury's an all-time great. I think he's gonna be a Hall of Famer now. I do think he is. I just don't think he's like an all-time great. Like, I don't think he's like top 15 heavyweights of all time.
He might be top 100, maybe.
Yeah, top 50 probably.
Maybe
he's up there. But he's nothing I haven't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that
we've seen it done better before. You know what I mean? Like we've seen it done.
I think like we just so into it now with Fury. It's kind of like we have never seen somebody big like that can move like that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna sit up here and overrate that though.
The Fury's not that athletic though.
I mean, no. How much more is it that guys today just can't move, and he's capable of moving for his size?
Yeah, he's just capable of moving. He knows how to move a little bit.
Because I mean, I could show you.
The guy knows how to box. Yeah, the guy knows how to box, and that's it. It's plain and simple. You know what I mean? For a guy that size, he just knows how to box.
If Fury was about if he was 6'5", I think a lot of people would beat him. Yeah. Outside, I think Fury just God gifted with that height that he got, bro.
Yeah, because he made Dillian Whyte look like a freaking piece of shit. Yeah.
But Dillian Whyte is a piece. I don't think Dillian Whyte's not a good man. I just don't.
No, Dillian Whyte is a piece of shit. Like nobody can. Here's the thing. Here's really the thing. Straight up, nobody can make a person look like a piece of shit. Like either you can fight or you can't fight. Either you can box or you can't box. Like nobody, like you know, all of a sudden regress because a guy is so good. Like the guy was trash. He's been trash the whole time. He's a hype job.
But I thought, Smoke, I thought he was the bodyguard for AJ though, man. Smoke, I thought he was like the fucking, like fucking Dillian Whyte. You know, I thought he was the bodyguard, man. You know, Smoke. I thought this guy, was one of the best heavyweights ever.
I think Fury still has a bunch of people to fight. He still needs to fight fucking AJ, and he also needs to fight fucking Usyk.
Actually, being honest with you though, I think Fury's retired, man.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
Yo, I'm saying was Dillian Whyte the
bodyguard?
You get the smoke. Was he a bodyguard?
Fury still got it, man. He shouldn't retire just yet, you know?
If the man wants to walk away, I can't blame him. He's 34 years old. It's like, yo, you know, like he's already been almost concussed by Wilder 4 different times. You know?
If you thought about it, like Mayweather kept fighting, bro.
Yo, but Mayweather's a different type of star. You know, he can come back and make $100 million. I don't think Fury's gonna make $100 million.
I think he can make that, bro. If he fights the right fight in London, that place was sold out for a piece of shit fight.
But he only can make money in London.
Yeah, those pounds are worth more than those dollars.
I just don't think he comes back over here to America. I don't think
it's much more expensive, you know, out in Europe. Anything you do, it's much more expensive.
Or somebody like a big name over here, I don't think he would get the kind of same money.
We have a few heavyweights, you know,
but there ain't not a lot of heavyweights over here in America. The heavyweights are basically in the UK and Ukraine.
Yeah, somebody got background noise, dog.
Outside like Jared Anderson and stuff like that.
Somebody got background noise. Somebody has background noise. You got to check that real quick.
Yo, cut the background noise out. Get the smoke. Bro, I know it's get the smoke, bro. Cut that background noise out, bro. Come on.
All right. Thank you, all right. Sorry. What was the question?
It's some background noise. Y'all hear that, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, get the smoke. I mean, where do you rank Tyson Fury? Because I don't rank him. I have him just outside the top 50 heavyweights all time.
What I have on all time heavyweights?
Yeah.
So I separate my heavyweights into eras, right? So I don't actually try to project what Tyson Fury would do in the 15-round era or the 40-round era or shit like that. I don't like. I feel like that shit's fucking pointless. So in the 12-round era, which is basically like Larry Holmes, in the lost generation of the WBA champs. I think he is top 20.
Top 20 of all time for you, Smoke?
No, of the 12-round era.
12-round era.
Yeah, I can see that. That's not bad. I mean, top 20 is not bad for him because
top 20.
I don't think he's an all-time great.
Let's see, top 20.
Great, hell no. Come on, man. Like, how you gonna be an all-time great off of beating Deontay Wilder, Vladimir Klitschko?
No, old Vladimir. For old
Christian
Vladimir.
Hammer, fucking the first person to stop with Sora. Yeah, like, bro, like, no, you're not getting the ATG.
Don't forget about fucking Pierre
all time.
Fucking a nigga named Pierre Nutter. And fucking the Schwartz be with you. The fucking Schwartz be with you. He fucking nigga named Tom Schwartz, bro. Y'all can't tell me. Yo, get the smoke.
I'm talking about guys like the guys that Ali beat, kill fucking. He absolutely killed Fury.
Yo, remember that fight between him and Tom Schwartz? He's like,
No, the guy. Yeah, no. George Foreman would knock the holy hell out of that motherfucker.
Yo, the only
Joe Frazier would break that fat
I'm saying
motherfucker's
not
rib.
only guys that Muhammad Ali beat, but guys that Muhammad Ali beat that beat other guys. Those guys beat Fury. like forget Joe Frazier
Oscar
and all that
Bonavea.
stuff. Like Ron Lyles and Ernie Shavers and all those things, like Tim Willis, but like, come on, man.
Bro,
I don't think he better
Oscar Bonavea, Jerry Corey would beat fucking Tyson Fury, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Joe Bugner would outpoint Tyson Fury.
What about Ray Mercer? I don't think that nigga better than Ray Mercer.
Ray Mercer would knock him bro.
Yo, that nigga fought Tom Schwartz, bro. That nigga fought the Schwartz be with you, BH.
Hey, Tom Schwartz. The only reason why we know about Tom Schwartz is because Fury fought him, bro. And they try to hype him up to be something.
Y'all can't nothing about that shit.
Listen,
nigga fought Tom Schwartz, bro. Who the fuck
listen,
was Tom Schwartz?
listen. What's his name? Tommy Morrison might beat fucking Fury, bro.
Bro, I think he's a decent heavyweight for this era. I think he's good. I think if he didn't have that size, I think he'd be beautiful.
He's good, man. Listen, no, the only reason why he can't compete is he's tall. The thing is, though, there ain't nobody in this era that can exploit the fact that he doesn't protect his body well, and the fact that he really isn't all that.
Great body protector. The body's still there.
His body's like wide open, but these motherfuckers trying to headhunt. Like, why would you try to punch at a 6'9" guy when his body's right there? You can't. He really physically he can't. He can't fucking move. He's not gonna move for all 12 rounds. All 33 minutes is a 12 round. All you gotta do is target his body, but these motherfuckers don't have the skill to do that. So what do? They just do what Dillian Whyte does: punch and swing at the damn ear like a girl, man. Motherfucker swinging at the ear and shit, man. Fury's right there to hit in the body. The motherfucker didn't. When did he go to the body one time in that fight? None. Okay. Like, these motherfuckers ain't shit, bro. Like, to be honest with you, if Fury fought in the Klitschko era, he would have like 2 or 3 losses on his resume, bro. Not to the Klitschkos. That's the cold thing. I'm not even talking about the Klitschkos. I'm talking about the guys that they fought.
Yo, can you hear me?
What's up, Alonzo Amazing?
Yo, what's up, my boy?
I think Usyk,
Yeah, Usyk will beat him.
Usyk has the best shot at beating him because Anthony Joshua, I think he'll get destroyed by him. We got only 2 Americans on the top 10, or 3 actually. But we're all shit except the Bomb Squad. We need Bomb Squad to come back strong, man.
Bomb Squad.
We need Bomb Squad, bro, all the way from Alabama. Come on, man.
Yeah, I think that run is that ship is sailed, man.
Come on, man. We got to give him another.
It was fun. It was fun while it lasted, but it's not gonna come back, unfortunately. That dude's off in La La Land now, bro.
From Tuscaloosa. That fucking costume was sick, though. That costume he walked in with, that shit was sick.
Man, that costume was demonic as fuck, bro. This motherfucker.
You know what? I wanna just vent out a little bit. I know I'm a little bit late. I wasn't getting lit on the panel for whatever reason. H Money was probably busy. I wanted to log on when Brotherhood Talk or Brotherhood Sports was talking, but you know what? I got to speak out against the LDBC because I'm sick and tired. I've been probably watching in the YTBC, I don't know, between maybe 2013, 2014, I forgot, but maybe a little later. But you know what? I'm sick and tired of the LDBC is literally brainwashing new boxing fans into believing this racial fucking divide. You know, I never had any that made me dislike, the PBC, even though they still can provide good fights. But it's definitely it's like this guy, fucking Southpaw 773. Man, they eat his shit up. It's like Southpaw's like the fucking mouthpiece that they fucking use to spread these lies, these fucking narratives.
He's LDBC. He's LDBC.
I think he's LDBC. He just doesn't rep it. You know how like Boxing Nico, he doesn't say he's LDBC, but he's constantly in pictures, meetings, reunions.
Man, Boxing Eagle's a fucking clown, man. He bro, he's been on here forever and he don't know shit, bro. Him and fucking
example,
Dante's
neither one of those guys are LDBC, right?
Yeah. Oh, but you know what? But they're cotton pictures. They go to those little LDBC meetings just because they don't rep
there's
it
no
out.
little LDBC meetings, and neither the guys that you talk about are actually even LDBC.
What about ES News?
Like literally, like your trip, like your obsession is about things that you don't know anything about.
My boy,
for real, bro. Like you're a low information, like fixated, like obsessed guy. Like
reporting.
There's no point. There's no reason for this. Who gives a shit?
What do you mean? You were just obviously you care. You were just talking about like 15 minutes ago. You were fucking
I care about boxing. I totally don't care. I totally don't care.
Well, you sure were bragging about your allegiance earlier. You're some original member.
Yeah,
so let me just talk and say my opinion. You got to talk all high and mighty about them. I just criticize them. You guys criticize everything and everything.
I didn't say anything like that. I didn't even say anything closely related to that. But if I was a guy like you, I'd probably interpret my words in that way.
Me. Okay,
a guy like you that's fixated, a low information, fixated weirdo. Yes, a guy like you.
So, for example, I'm weird.
Yes, for example, a guy that is not known here to talk about boxing, but a guy that jump on the panel to talk about the LDBC.
pay-per-views, and I'm the weirdo. So he's out
Who
there
sold the $500,000
narratives, and I'm the weirdo
what do you
for
care?
saying that's
Why
a
does
lie.
that matter
Hey,
to you?
You're lying, and I'm the weirdo that's fixated and obsessed. Well, all I'm trying to say is
yes, correct. Yes, you are.
I'm just trying to fucking talk
Yes,
boxing.
it's you. Yes, you are. Because if all you cared about was boxing, you wouldn't care what the fuck Fanon said about pay-per-view numbers. Who gives a fuck?
No, man, I care about boxing. For example, if
you don't. You care about what Fanon says about pay-per-view numbers.
And the Chocolatito trilogy. If I'm excited as a boxing fan to talk about Estrada and the Chocolatito trilogy, I don't need a fucking other lives of fucking people smutting them up and saying these guys are scrubs. These guys are nobodies. We're trying to see fucking.
Then don't listen to it. There's a really simple fucking fix. Don't listen to it. The world is not fucking revolving around what you think people should be doing and not doing.
It's not about that, my boy, but you don't understand.
No, you don't understand. Tune it out, bro.
Are racist and saying shit that's not
you
true.
don't even understand what race is.
Okay. Oh God. Oh no, I'm not even gonna go that route with you.
I know you. So that's why you didn't speak on it, because you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about on any of this stuff. You're a low information weirdo. You're fixated on the wrong shit, bro.
Have you heard of Sean Newton boxing channel?
Yes, I have.
Okay, I think he's a great addition to the YTBC.
So what?
What I think he does,
you do?
I think is great. Do you feel he's obsessed?
So
do you
what?
feel he's obsessed? He
so
fucking
what?
debunks
Why do you think
racial narratives that's not true?
Bro, I don't care about who you think is a good example or a bad example. Who gives a fuck? The tent is big enough for everybody.
Okay, so do you agree with racial divide?
I don't think you know what racial divide is. I don't think you know
brown.
anything about
you
race.
Think that's
I don't think you know
the white
anything
TVC?
about race. I don't think you know anything about race. What you think is a racial divide, I think you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm talking about what's on YouTube boxing. Anything else
Correct.
outside
I don't think
of
you
that,
understand what that is. I don't think you understand what that is. I think you see stuff and you think, hey, racial divide. Meanwhile, there is no racial divide.
No racial divide, huh?
No, I don't think you understand what race is, or racial divide, or any of the shit you're talking about. You don't know who's LDBC and who's not LDBC. I don't think you know what racism is or not racism. I don't think you know what the fuck you're talking about. I think you're a weirdo fixated on the wrong shit.
Dude, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. All right, I'm actually gonna get fucking nowhere with
exactly,
this,
bro.
I'll let you guys go, dude.
Yo, go ahead and say what you gotta say, Alonzo.
No, I mean, if I'm just gonna, it's gonna smoke goes back to fucking square one. Apparently, I'm talking fucking bullshit. Apparently,
I think you're talking
the
bullshit.
LWC can say
tell me
whatever
you understand
they
what a
want,
racial divide
and
is.
no one can
Describe the
fucking
racial divide that you see. Yes, describe the racial divide that you are talking about. That you feel like
fucking decaf. Oh, this guy is not the right fucking skin color. Oh, this guy's the closest to the what is it? What's that bullshit they always fucking say? The protection for the complexion for the protection. All that bullshit.
So hold on a second.
Don't you dare question the LDBC.
Hold on a second. Do you not understand colorism in the United States and the history of it and how it still plays out today?
Hey, bro. Hey, dog.
Do you understand that is an actual thing, not just because you don't want to talk about it because it makes you uncomfortable because you don't know anything about it?
Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson stuff, bro. I'm trying to talk fucking race
so
stuff.
Don't listen
on
to
boxing.
it, bro.
That's it.
Okay.
Bro, you're trying to break off. You're trying to go deeper than that.
Do you think the world revolves around what you want to listen to versus what you don't want to listen to?
No smoke, but I have a fucking opinion.
Then turn it
just
off,
how you
bro.
come on here
Other
and
people,
you constantly say your opinion about anything and everything. Apparently, it's a fucking problem when I do it.
Okay, so do you think I care about how you present to the world? Do I sit here worrying about speaking on what the fuck you've got going on? You jumped on this panel, and the only reason I'm talking to you the way that I'm talking to you is because you came on this panel to represent what you're representing. You could have come on this panel and talked about boxing. You did not.
I'm talking about boxing.
No, you're not. You're talking about people who talk about boxing.
Anyways, if you want to fucking talk about boxing, man, I can literally keep on proving my points, but obviously you're not going to let me get past the fucking.
Hey, no, go ahead.
I'm not interrupting you. Go ahead. I'm not interrupting you at all.
It's useless. It's fucking useless.
I'm not interrupting you. Feel free to speak your piece.
Go ahead. We can talk. Come on. Let's talk about Spence and Crawford, a fight that doesn't have a date yet. Let's talk about that.
Okay, so do you spend your entire life being pissed off about nothing?
About nothing, huh? Oh my God, bro.
Let's
talk about fucking let's talk about Spence and Crawford. When do they fight?
I don't know. I mean, we gotta hope that fight is made because nothing's been signed yet.
Yeah, I can't really talk about that because nothing has been signed yet, right on paper.
Right. So you don't understand. So all of a sudden these guys never fought before, and it doesn't seem like they're gonna fight. And for some reason, you can't see how this fight's gonna play out until a contract is signed. Okay, cool. Do you, bro? I'm not here to tell you how to experience the sport. If you want to be pissed off, if you want to wake up mad at the fucking world and go to bed mad at the world, that's on you. I'm not trying to tell you to not be mad.
I'm not mad at the world, Smoke.
I'm not telling listen. There's plenty of fights.
World.
Okay, cool. So there's plenty of fights that have been made that you could probably talk about versus talking about the fights that haven't been made. Correct?
Let's talk about Haley and Kambosos and Haley.
Yeah, I feel that people disrespect Kambosos too much. I don't see. People fucking haven't even seen many of his fights. I can't speak too much on Kambosos' career, but people hate Kambosos, and they've only seen him fucking fight once, maybe twice.
I can't believe he.
Okay. Do you have any boxing? Do you have any boxing analysis that does not include you being outraged about something?
Jesus Christ. Like say, I can talk about Chocolatito Estrada. People do be disrespecting Estrada, not give him enough credit for what he did in that rematch.
So you're just
pissed.
permanently agree.
People are too damn
like
pissed about
boxing
that
for
white
you is it just
scorecard.
about like an airing of grievances?
Well, shit. Why can't I talk? Damn, Smoke. Why can't I fucking talk what I don't like about the sport?
You can do whatever you want. I'm just asking you a question, bro.
Oh shit! Thanks, man. You don't do this to anybody else that fucking wants to talk his grievances or talk about boxing.
Hey, boxing historian, have I done the same thing to you? Have I done the same thing to you? Bro, this is literally what I did to anyone.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not gonna lie, you have.
Yeah, man, come on, man. Get out of here with this, man. Like, listen, if you want to be pissed off all the time about something, this dude sounds like he's banging at breakfast. I can't help you. Like, I don't know who used your toothbrush. I don't know who, like, you know, who took your left shoe. I'm not sorry, bro. I hope your day gets better. Like,
I'm sorry. That shit was it. That shit was entertaining, man. I'm sorry, dog. Oh man. But this is why I had to ask, man. How come guys get triggered by? I mean, maybe it's some random motherfucker.
My man, like literally everything he had said about boxing had to do with something that he was pissed off about. Like, he's a motherfucking mad boxing fan. No, my shit's more John Blaze than that. No, he
said John Blaze. What did John?
Fuck.
What John Blaze? John Blaze in here? Well, no, it's like you have beef with everybody, bro. Out here, that'd be the funniest shit, bro.
Like Chocolatito and Estrada, people ain't giving Estrada his props. Like, okay, man. I feel you, man. The cult of boxing. It is what it is.
Listen, there's three. Listen, if you ask me which bitch ass, hoe ass niggas I despise on here, you know, I can't say that they're in the LDBC. Okay, I don't have no problem with them like that. It's just that the little narrative shit that they were pushing was irritating, you know, and
right. So here's really what it is. And this is what it is for me as a person who is a self-identified, self-ascribed member. When was Ashley's Corner pushing that, or Trey X, or Blood
Ashley
Boxing?
Corning?
Yeah, or
you said Blood Boxing
or Michael Johnson, like
no, them guys was Blood.
And that's the thing about this whole
Blood
thing about when you
shit.
like, because like 2 or 3 people, because Fanon thought it was a particular thing, or 78 thought it was a particular thing, or Black Fight Fan, or like 4 or 5 popular channels have a same opinion about a thing. That means everybody in this fucking group has the same thing, and they're the ones pushing it. Meanwhile, it was a guy who's not even LDBC pushing it, and it got popularized by the fucking Mayweather fucking boxing gym. Have shit to do with fucking LDBC at all. But whatever. It is what it is. I don't care about that shit. For real, when it comes right down to it, I just want to talk about boxing. Like the whole like meta-analysis of how the YouTube boxing community operates is I don't even give a shit about that. It has literally nothing to do with like why I'm in or not in the fucking LDBC. I don't care.
Well, look, listen, you know, hey, we do need all these motherfuckers, no matter how goofy or how stupid. Like,
yeah, exactly, exactamundo. Like, regardless of how, like, my watch time on these groups, like, I'm pretty sure that all these people that don't like those channels, their watch time on those channels is probably higher than mine.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, my watch time in other LDBC groups that you have no idea who they are, like, you don't watch those fucking channels, and you wouldn't have the same critique if you watch those channels. So, like, really, what are we talking about? Like,
yeah. I mean, look, I ain't got nothing. Like I said, I don't have no personal issue with them motherfuckers. Like I said, motherfuckers I have issue with, they're not in the LDBC, and they don't frequent H Money or YB's channel, you know, or anybody or Blood Boxing channel or anybody's channel I fucks with on here.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't.
Or let's say they
all this,
did,
like,
they
this
did, and they
partisanship.
got exposed for being fangirls of a certain fighter. You know, they end up faking car wrecks and shit, or you know, I mean, yeah, you know, hey, but.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm not a partisan person. I'm not a gossip. I'm not about to wade into a bunch of fucking drama because you guys are like interested in personal or intergroup conflicts and all that shit. Like, for real, I'm a fight fan. I'm not even like a boxer's fan like that. I like fights. Like, when it boils fucking right down to it. Like, I like to talk about the analysis of fights and who I think is gonna win and who's not gonna win and all that shit. Like, I'm not like I've seen too many ATGs come and go, too many Hall of Famers come and go, too many scrubs come and go. Like, I'm not into it like that.
Come and go, roll too.
Like, you know, nobody talks about Clifford Etienne, the Black Rhino. I remember that dude's fight. Nobody talks about fucking Paul Spadafore. Nobody talks about fucking Vinny Pandiano.
Smoke, you come on, man. You know who you talking to, right? The Black Rhino. Clifford Etienne, who had that war with Layman Brewster. People don't remember that.
Yeah, let them know, man. Let them know.
They don't know about the Black Rhino, bro.
Yeah, these guys want to talk about like what a narrative on a particular channel said more than they talk about fucking body. I don't get
you know me, Smoke. I don't get into that shit. Like, you know, I had a time when I first came to the YouTube and shit, and I was new to it, and that's what people talked about. But bro, you don't see me talking about that shit no more, bro.
Exactly. And like I said, like the entire time, part of our conflict, I was telling people earlier, part of our conflict was my association with the group, right? And then how I wasn't, first I was too LDBC, and I wasn't LDBC enough, right?
Hey, Smoke.
Thing, like,
hey, Smoke, see, like, you know, I don't really like to, you know, go into the past too much, but what you're saying is right. You're like 100% correct, you know, but I don't like now. I just watch boxing. I just break it down for what it is. And I have the channels that I like to watch and the channels that I don't like. I don't even, I don't watch those channels. If I don't like a channel, I don't watch it. That's just me.
Exactly. Like, for me, man, I came in to the YTBC period. I came to YouTube because this is where boxing fans were. Period. Dot. And that's the only reason I'm here. I've been a boxing fan for decades, long before there's anything called the internet. Like, really, when there was fucking still dial-up rotary fucking phones, I was watching boxing. Like, that's why I'm here. Like, I'm not even on social media. Like, I'm not on another platform. Period. I don't have an Instagram. I don't have a fucking Twitter account. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on social media at all. This is what I do. I'm interested in boxing. If it wasn't for boxing, I wouldn't even be on social media at all.
Yep, just like Annalise said, she said, facts, H. Don't watch what you don't like. That's what I do. Exactly. Then you won't complain about it. You know? People looking for something to complain about, you know.
Hey,
I'm gonna watch this guy channel so I could complain about what I'm watching, even though I don't like this guy.
I'm saying people going through life like hell and they're wearing gasoline drawers. Like,
no, I'm just looking at Bob 10's comment. Bitch ass nigga. Oh man, fucking faggot ass nigga, man. Oh man.
But yeah, the Clifford ATM, like right out of like Louisiana, right?
I remember his fight with Layman Brewster. I think it was like on a Mike Tyson or Holyfield undercard. It was on a pay-per-view undercard, like a big pay-per-view. And they had that fight. I'm like, damn, who was these two guys? They was getting busy, though. Look, Layman Brewster and the Black Rhino, watch that fight, bro. That shit was a war, bro. I was a kid watching that shit.
You know what? I kind of remember that fight a little bit.
Bro, that shit was a war. I forgot which undercard it was on, though. It's like on a Mike Tyson or Holyfield undercard.
Yeah, I don't remember the undercard part of it. I'm just, it's just like fighters who had a name for a minute and they could bang for a minute, give you a bit of entertainment, right? Like if you watch boxing, these guys pop up here and there. I feel like Ted Cheeseman is that guy, right? Like if you were not here for Ted Cheeseman's career, no one's gonna be talking about this dude in 15 years, right?
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, certain guys get lost in time. Like my guy, Jeff Left Hook Lacey, man. Like he was knocking shit out when he was coming up, man.
Yeah, he was for sure.
You know, motherfucker had everything going for him, man. He won a belt.
Left hook.
You know, but hey.
Hey, with that fight, Layman Brewster and Clifford ATN, you gotta watch that shit. Hey, listen, they was getting busy, dog. It was on an undercard of a Mike Tyson, and I was just watching these guys, and they was fighting like crazy, bro. Like back then, those undercards used to be good on a pay-per-view. Like Don King used to stack that shit up for real. He did a good job with those undercards, bro. But I'm looking at it right now. Clifford ATN, Layman Brewster. That shit was fire. They got it on YouTube, the whole fight.
Yeah, Paul Spatafore had a nice little run for a minute.
But I remember Francis Botha versus Shannon Briggs.
Yeah, that was that
was a war too. Shannon Briggs and Francis Botha. Oh, they was getting busy, bro. Oh my god.
But also and also while I thought Meldrick Taylor and Sweet Pea definitely got robbed, Julio Cesar Chavez was making a nice little meal out of boxers, right? Like that Roger Mayweather fight. Yeah, man. Anyway, I'm just saying there were great fights to watch coming up. But Julio Cesar Chavez, he gets his, that's not a guy that is that wants for people talking about him and all that stuff. But I feel like he's getting a little bit lost in the sauce.
Arturo Gatti, his fights was crazy too, though. His fights was they was wars and shit.
I used to like Winky Wright. He used to.
Oh yeah, Winky was one of my favorites for sure.
Yeah, Winky was a little bit bored. Like him and Clottey, that fucking shell defense, high guard shell. Like it was kind of like, man, let a guy wail on you. That wasn't necessarily my particular thing, and it was probably going 12 with Winky.
Yeah, Winky was nice, man. He got beat down a few times though, but he was a good fighter,
Yeah, like people talk about Winky, but no one really talks about William Joppy, right?
Oh, William Joppy was good until he ran into Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins turned his face into hamburger meat, man.
That's a real legendary boxer right there, B-Hop and the Executioner, man. That was one of my favorite boxers.
Yeah, I think he's the best. I think he's the best of this era, or best of that era, because of the title defenses and the
Roy Jones is really good too, man. Roy Jones is something else.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, my boy? Yo, does anyone remember? Because I'm trying to make people remember this, because I remember this as a kid, but for some odd reason I can't find it on YouTube. Or you know what? I'm surprised it wasn't in the Macho Camacho documentary. I remember this being a big moment, but I can't find it on YouTube. Maybe you guys can help me. When Oscar De La Hoya faced Macho Camacho, I remember it was a press conference and they had made a bet. And De La Hoya dumped a gang of money in front of Macho Camacho's face. And he said, I'll offer you all this money if you cut off that Jerry curl, not the Jerry curl, the S curl he had hanging from his forehead. And they had a bet for it. It was like a classic moment, and I'm surprised it has never gotten brought up. Does anyone remember that? And I think they ended up fighting De La Hoya won, but I guess that I don't know what Camacho did, but he didn't go through with the bet. But I'm trying to find that fucking clip. De La Hoya dumped some money on the fucking table.
Yeah, 6.
I remember
does it ring a bell to anybody?
De La Hoya. I think it was Floyd Mayweather brought out a chicken with a golden medal or some shit.
Yeah, and he was holding them.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Mayweather
what about does anyone remember when fucking Victor Ortiz was fucking talking about him growing up without a father? Right? He was talking about how he was how he was fucking, torn without growing up without a father, and then Mayweather fucking goes, "You grew up without a father? Shut up! Bunch of black kids raise themselves." Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. That shit was funny as fuck, man. Nah, because this whole entourage was clowning Ortiz, because they was like, man, I ain't grow up with my father, motherfucker. crying. It's like that shit was funny as hell, man. I'm not gonna lie.
But I was still never fond of Floyd Mayweather just disrespecting his father. You know what I mean, in front of everyone on that 24/7 when they all had that big
You don't do that,
altercation at the especially that it was.
I mean,
yeah,
don't
dude,
disrespect
especially
your
like, can
father.
you imagine how?
You don't do that in general, but you don't. He can control if that's aired or not. if it got on camera, you tell them motherfuckers don't put that shit out there. I don't want that shit to be known. And then you talk
big facts
like that. To
Hey,
me,
but
that's ultimate.
Floyd Mayweather is a different breed, bro. He's not like any other fighter either. You know what I mean?
No,
No, I'm just talking about both Floyds are different breeds. Like, I don't understand how
That's
weird.
a fighting.
Like,
That's a fighting
like people
family,
act
bro.
like
That's
they
a
grew up
fighting
in their
family.
houses, and there's like the rules that apply to your house and your
Boxing does that.
mode would be like listen. Did your dad sell crack to your mom?
Boxing. That's what boxing is, right there.
That's
Boxing
what I'm
is a
saying. Like,
broken
all these people,
family.
like, oh, you don't never disrespect your dad. How about if your dad disrespected your entire fucking family for years, right? Like, no, you're just supposed to suck it up and not say shit because now you're
get the
famous.
smoke. That's not what I'm saying.
Like, listen,
I'm not saying that.
I'm going to say that. This is what I'm saying to you.
Go ahead.
This is what I'm saying. That there's a time when, like, people kept their family dirt in the family, and we didn't progress as people, right? Like, we did. Like, it's not until we get transparency between like the way that people are interacting that you can actually do better. You can't just go with because you're my dad, I'm not going to like bear grudges and let the entire people know like this is what our relationship is, and this is why our relationship is the way that it is.
Oh, right. Okay, get the smoke. I got you. No, look, I'll say this right. From my standpoint, okay, I didn't meet my father until I was 26, mind you. All right. The first time I was doing it, I was out teaching it on the streets. All right. Teaching the word on the streets. All right. Next time I see him, this dude comes up, try to run a whole. I shouldn't put my bit, but I'm just using this as an example. Try to run a scheme on my family. All right. Mom, grandfather, what have you. This guy come in he tried to get me into it, try to lie and say I got in a car wreck and all this other stuff. And I told my mom, look, or my family in general, look, don't buy into that. It was a scam. Buy him.
Was he trying to burn you guys for money?
Yeah, and then he comes down with the group that I was leading at the time. And he comes down and starts cursing and talking all kinds of shit to my face in front of all, like causing the whole scene downtown, like where everybody can see. I told him leave or get the fuck out of here, but I did not once say fuck you, motherfucker. Talk gang shit to him at all. The only reason why, look, not and the only reason why, and this dude's in and out of jail, all this other stuff. The reason why I didn't do that was because there's a certain level of honoring your father and your mother, and I'm just saying, from the standpoint of Mayweather, I can understand all that shit. Why don't? Because I don't know what it's like. Well,
right,
somewhat,
you're not at the level of boxing. Hold on. Let me finish. Let me jump in there.
Yeah,
because that's what boxing does to you. You lose your family. You don't have no friends. I mean, you're always by yourself. You probably can't even trust your coach. Or whatnot. You know what I mean? Like
well, we don't. But there's some extra. I will say this: there is some extra other shit I won't talk about on the air that could have went on. So there might be another aspect to why he went there. But I'm just gonna speak from the face value. I'm not gonna speak on the other aspect. Okay, from face value, he shouldn't have done it, but we don't know why there was such resentment. But I would say something like that shouldn't have been aired. That's all I would say.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to your mother and your father, you basically only get one. All I'm saying is that Floyd could have just said what he had to say to him behind the scenes.
Or he couldn't have said what he said. Like, why?
Or you know what he? Or he could have said what he said
himself. He just didn't just son his dad. He embarrassed himself as well. You know what I mean?
But you know what he could have. You know what he could. If it would have spilled over, here's what I'll say: if it would have spilled over, but he had the opportunity to say, "Look, don't air that." That's what he should.
Why not? Like, who gives a fuck? They don't care. Like, is a dad going around bitching about this whole thing? Like, oh, my son disrespected me.
No,
I'm
saying from that
anybody in the Mayweather
why would he bring it up?
Has anybody in the Mayweather family come out and said,
boxing life, bro?
No, I'm just saying, has anybody in the Mayweather family come out and spoke about this incident at all? As a positive or negative? They don't give a fuck. Why are you so tripping off of it?
Nobody's tripping off of it.
No, I'm saying
no one's tripping off. I'm making.
Saying nobody's tripping off of it.
I'm just giving my assessment of the situation.
Okay, again, you're saying you're not tripping off of it. Meanwhile, we're talking about it. If you weren't tripping off of it, we wouldn't be talking about it. So again, when you
what do you want to talk about?
Hold on a second. I'm not done speaking. Just because I was done with a sentence doesn't mean I was done with my point. Do I only get one sentence before you guys jump in? Like, okay, so like I was saying, with this whole judgment thing you have about, like, from the outside looking in on other people's familial situations, don't have shit to do with anything when it pertaining to boxing. Are you looking for heroes and you're saying that because he did this and now can't hero worship fucking Floyd? Too bad. Stop
Honestly,
worshiping fucking heroes.
Yeah, he's in the spotlight too. You know, that's what it is. That's what, you know, fighters are in the spotlight, man. Little kids are looking up to you too. You know what I mean? So
yeah, like I said, I mean, there's other shit that's going on.
Yeah, there is true. Like, you know, there's
I'm just saying some other shit that's not even remotely what we even in the realm of what we're talking about that could be going on there for whatever reason why he went into the way he did. But it's just, you know, I'm just giving my assessment of, look, if I had the power to not allow that to air, and I'm just saying, if they don't care, then that's them. But I'm just saying, from my standpoint, I wouldn't allow it to.
Bro, I would half the shit that the Kardashians put out there, I wouldn't fucking do. Like literally, I wouldn't.
Well, fuck them, man.
I like my privacy.
You know,
I actually like my privacy, but that doesn't mean. But I also haven't made a career and money off of airing out my fucking life so everybody can see it. You don't see me fucking naked in front of millions of people. That's what, like Floyd Mayweather, I've seen that dude more unclothed than I have seen him in clothes. Like, you got to understand, like, that's not the way that I've chosen to live my life.
You have?
I think you meant the Kardashians.
I'm saying the dude's in he's in fucking boxing trunks, fucking more than I've seen him in anything other fucking situation, right? I don't sit around following this dude in his afterlife. I just watch his fights.
I honestly don't give a shit about it. I don't give a shit about it.
I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I can't hear. Like, listen, hey, boxing
I don't care about him
stop
being
ad-libbing while I'm talking, please. Please. I'm just trying to make a point. And I'm gonna go on mute. But like all of your thought freeform thing is like it fucks up the audio, like for real. And then I can't
you got it. Hey man, you got.
I'm trying to hear what you're saying, but I can't hear what you're saying because I'm talking at the same time. Just can you please stop it? All I'm asking you is to fucking stop doing this shit. Please. But anyway, like I'm saying, like the dude has been like the way that he is presented, the way that he's chosen to present his life to all the rest of humanity is not something that I would choose. So I stopped like acting as though I am now like the arbiter of what's right and wrong for this dude's life. Most of his life choices have nothing to do with my own life choices.
But I get the smoke. I don't care. Me personally, I don't give a fuck what he does. He's a fucking. It's what you know. What I'm not even gonna say that, but he's doing what he does. That's his business. I'm just saying. Because it was brought up, I'm saying from my standpoint, I'm just giving my assessment of what I would do in that situation. But
you don't know what to do in that situation. That's the whole point, because you're not in that situation. You know what? The whole point of this whole thing is that's what I'm saying. You're trying to act like you
calm down. Get the smoke.
But like for real, bro. Go ahead.
Calm down, family.
Yeah, go ahead.
Calm down, family.
Listen, go ahead, bro.
I'm just giving my assessment. That's all I'm saying.
I know. I understand.
I understand. I don't care what he does. Okay. I can go into all kinds of other shit that's going on.
Of course you do, because you're imagining yourself as you're in his situation.
Nope.
Like you care enough about it to do that type of shit.
You have no clue.
Meanwhile, you're doing all this shit while saying you don't care about it. But clearly, your actions speak to the contradiction. I don't put myself in his shoes. I don't give a fuck. I'm not putting. Listen, I've never done that. I've literally never thought, hey, you know what? If I was Floyd Mayweather, this is what I do. That's not a thought I've ever had.
A conversation about the situation that happened. I don't care about the situation.
You're the one.
I'm telling you, I care
showing
less than you
emotion
do.
about it.
You say you don't care. I care less than you.
But the way you getting emotional about it, you might care more
No,
than I
I'm telling
do.
you, I can't because it's the conversation that we're
You
having.
do.
Like, it's
No,
literally because I
you're
get on here to
getting
talk about
you're getting
boxing,
more.
not about how Floyd treats his dad.
All right, Smoke. We can talk about something else. You can bring up the
Like
topic.
that's
We
what
can
I'm
talk
saying.
about
This
something
is
else
what
now.
this is what annoys me. I only have so many hours in a day, and I don't really want to spend it talking about fucking Floyd and his dad.
Oh
We're
my
just
boy,
having,
you
we're
got
just
hours,
having a
dog. You
regular
got hours.
conversation.
You're on the panel a lot, dog. You got hours. You got time.
Correct, and I like to spend it talking about boxing.
We're
That's what I
talking
came on here to
boxing.
do.
Let's
We're talking
Let's get a
boxing.
topic in here. Let's go. Come on.
This guy
You
doesn't
know-
want to talk about boxing. Smoke Diesel.
Oh, this shit is so funny, dog, man.
Like-
Hey, man, shout out to H Money, man. I have the best times down here, bro. This shit is funny as fuck, dog.
Let's talk about Canelo versus B-Boy.
That I mean, we all know what's gonna happen.
People don't like that fight. I don't understand people aren't liking that fight.
No, because you're like the guy that goes against the nerve, you know.
Nah, it's not. I think it's a great fight. That's all. No narrative. I just think it's a great fight.
It's just a show for Cinco de Mayo weekend. You feel me? It's just a show.
Yeah, the Cinco de Mayo weekend, and Canelo's gonna show out and show up. He's gonna beat the shit out of a Bibble, and then he's gonna fight a 41-year-old.
He's a respectable fighter. He has a chin too, so you know.
I know. But you can't name who has he ever fought that you can name?
And it's at a pretty high weight class too. You know what I mean? Like a guy that's pretty impressive going up and down in weight like that.
I mean, yeah, it's impressive, but he's fighting a fucking Triple G that nobody wants to see.
Yeah, but that's the only guy
who's been Charlo fighting again.
Bro, why are you crying, bro? Why are you crying? Amazing, like why are you crying? Like, come on.
Call me Alonzo. I go Alonzo. The name's Alonzo Amazing. You guys can call me Alonzo. That's my name.
Okay, Alonzo. Okay, Alonzo. I don't care for the Triple G fight. I don't care. You care for the Triple G fight?
Yeah,
I don't care for honestly. I mean, I
already beat him.
I only want to see it. I only want to see it based on the fact that, man, maybe Triple G's hands might go up, but at this point, I don't think he's gonna. That's not gonna happen.
Canelo
That's not in the
mop
fairy
the
tale.
fucking floor with Triple G. Come on, Canelo gonna mop the fucking floor with Triple G. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
No, I'm not saying that's not gonna happen. I think Canelo's gonna win, and he's gonna win clearly and decisively.
I think these are just tune-up fights for
you think it's just
maybe
some tune-up fights that
Benavidez
they try to get Canelo,
or even Charlo.
But you know what? I can't lie. Ever since I think Jonathan Banks, Triple G don't mix that well. I truly think that's also
bro.
Part
He's
of
an
it,
able
not just the age.
Sanchez fighter, bro. That's who he is. He's an able.
You know what I think it's gonna be too? I think Canelo's gonna stay at 175 and then or 170. He's gonna make Triple G go up to 170.
Is he gonna fight Mukabu? Please don't tell me he's gonna fight the nigga that fought the ECW ring in Mukabu, man. Did you watch Mukabu last fight, bro?
He wants the heavyweight, yeah.
I don't want to see that fight.
Yo,
I don't want to see that
Alonzo,
fight.
bro. Did you see that fucking ring that Mukabu fought in, bro?
I did not.
If Canelo fights
I did
a
not.
dude like that, I don't care how big a Canelo fan you are. If Canelo fights a dude like that, bro, come on, man. He's not.
Yeah, that's a 200 pounds plus.
I give Canelo his criticisms. I give Canelo his criticisms like everybody. I personally started looking at.
That's cherry picking as best. Mukabu, we know Mukabu don't got a fucking chance, bro.
Man, Mukabu's a goddamn.
You
know what? Never mind. He's a champ. He's a
Brother
champ.
Boxing Talk, who do you want Canelo to fight?
I want Canelo to fight like Benavidez, bro. I like the Benavidez fight. I like the Beterbiev fight. I just don't understand why Triple G deserves an opportunity. If you look at Triple G's last 3 fights, right? Steve Rose, he beat Steve Rose coming off of Canelo loss, right? He beat Steve Rose, and then he fought Darren Chico, who a lot of people thought he lost to. And then he fought the dude. Who else he fought? I forgot the other guy's name he fought.
That Middle Eastern dude. The Middle Eastern dude that's with Don King. I forgot his name. Matarajan or Matarizan.
Well, we don't even know who the guy he fought. And then he fought fucking what is the Japan dude he fought? I forgot his fucking name already.
Murata,
yeah. Murata got elevated. Remember, guys, Murata got elevated for that belt. So it was, he never won the belt number. He got elevated. So
that was more like a cash grab for Japan. That was more like a cash grab for Japan.
Yeah, it was a cash grab. I said, okay, now I'm a unified champion in this age. It's a cash grab. And I just think that Canelo's gonna mop the fucking floor with Triple G, bro. I don't think the fight's gonna be fucking Japan. I just don't think this fight's gonna be competitive. Maybe Triple G.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I just, bro,
Triple G deserves this fight. Guess what he did? He beat the motherfucking champion in fucking Japan in front of a whole bunch of motherfucking people.
So
he deserves that fucking fight.
So
You know
what?
I'm saying?
Okay, he deserves.
He's going to gain those fans. He's going to gain those fans. Okay. This is the thing, right?
Nobody, even the Canelo fans are saying the Triple G fight's gonna fucking go one-sided, bro. Nobody cares.
Before I did think, but what did we see with the Murata fight with Triple G?
Okay, again, ask you just a quick question. Has Triple G ever fought at 168?
Get the smoke. Relax.
I am very relaxed. Has Triple G ever fought at 168?
Let me answer the question, though.
Make somebody argue with him. No, come on.
Yeah, has Triple G ever fought at 168?
No. Relax. Y'all relax. Y'all getting emotional and shit.
So Triple G has never fought at 168.
Triple G just beat Murata in his home country.
Hey, brotherhood boxing, bro. I really like talking boxing with you, but you really don't respect the fact that somebody else is speaking. So like, we're trying to get a thing, but like 3 people can't talk at the same time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Cosmo.
Okay.
Ask your question.
This is the thing. So Triple G beat Murata in Japan, right?
You already said that. Nobody cares about that.
Right. Okay. We should care because that's
no,
a market.
We should not.
Hold on.
Why does he deserve to fight
Triple G?
I'm asking you a question.
Relax.
You're beating yourself about shit we don't care about. We already said we don't care about that. And you still
why shouldn't we care about the Japanese market? Why shouldn't we care about that? That's a huge market. Because that's a huge market.
Okay, one at a time, guys.
Because it's not an American market.
Can we just go one at a time?
Yeah, come on now. I'm just trying to explain to y'all.
Okay, you already said you asked your question. Let the guys answer your question.
Yeah,
so
that's fine.
One at a time.
I didn't. Okay.
I got it. So brotherhood, go ahead and answer the question as why we should care, why we should or shouldn't care about the Japanese market. You want to answer that question, brotherhood, brother boxing? If not, I will, because I'm not Japanese. Next question.
Right, but you don't. You have to.
Do you want to see it smoke?
It matters. Hold on. This matters. We have to think of boxing as a world sport.
But I don't have to think of myself as Japanese to think of myself as a person that is a human being in the world.
What? Okay. What's the population in Japan?
I don't know. That's why I'm not Japanese.
Okay.
Many millions.
Right. Okay, we don't know that, right? And we don't know how many pay-per-view fights they buy.
Correct. I don't care about any of this stuff. Are you going to get to a part where it actually concerns me?
But we should care. Okay. So
you tell me why I should care, but you haven't told me why I should care.
Don't argue.
I'm asking. You keep saying the same shit over and over again without actually telling anything. You're just telling me what I should care about. I don't care that you think I should care. Explain to me why I should care.
You should care because that's a market.
Why should we care?
Stop. Bro. You should care because that's a market. That's a market for boxing.
Awesome. 4 rounds straight against fucking Murata. Why should we care as fucking boxing fans, bro?
I don't care about that. Like, so far, I don't care about what you're talking about. My eyes are glazing over.
It was sold out.
Great. And did you get any money or did I get any money?
No, but the fighters did.
Okay, great. So that's great for them. Why should I care about this?
It's great for boxing. That's great for in general.
Okay, hold up a second. So every single time a fighter gets paid, I should be like super interested in that.
No, but
okay, great. So then why was this? What makes this special?
Hawker Mustang, you troll like a motherfucker.
Everybody trolls. This is the thing. Y'all stop. Let me finish.
There was nothing.
Let give Cool go. Let them go. Go ahead.
There was nothing but Asian fighters on the undercard too. There was nothing really American or anything.
That's what it was 5:30 in the morning. Who was up at
nothing really global about it? You know, I understand that.
Boxing is
fucking Murata. Nobody was up at 5:30 in the fucking
awesome.
morning watching that fucking fight.
The reason why we were up watching that was because Triple G.
Okay, all right. So,
ignorant.
So Cosmic, in your mind, we should care about whether or not the Japanese are watching Bud versus Spence.
Yes,
that's something that we should care about.
We should be caring about that. Yes.
Okay,
because
great.
Boxing
Tell
is
me
a global
why we should
sport.
care about that.
Because boxing is a global sport.
So what?
It's a global sport.
Whether or not we care about that.
Yes, it affects the world. It doesn't affect just America.
So
it affects everybody. The champion, the world champion, is the champion of the world, not just one country. is he's a champion in Mexico.
So
he's a
what?
champion in the
So
United
what?
States. You're champion
So what?
in
You're just
Japan.
stating
It don't
facts.
matter,
So
bro.
what?
Motherfucker, if you're a
I'm trying to
champion,
figure out.
only
I'm
fight
trying to
in
figure
America,
out.
nigga.
Just because, like, listen,
Canelo
whether or
only
not.
fights in America.
Hold on, brother
Canelo don't
boxing.
even go to Mexico,
Brother
bro.
boxing. One
He
second.
doesn't even fucking go to Mexico, man.
Wait, 1 second. Whether or not we
No,
carried out.
boxing is a
Hold on
global
second.
sport. Shut the
Hold on a
fuck up.
second. Hold on.
Boxing is
happens
a global
all
sport, but
around
not
the
all
world.
Guys,
bro.
one at a time. Fuck. Stop talking over each other. And then, if Cosmic, if you can explain to me how whether or not we care about it, it ceases to become
You
a global
should
sport.
care about it. You
I
should
already
care
heard
about
you
it.
say that.
Why should we care
Whether
for
or not
Triple G and
brotherhood
Canelo fight,
boxing,
bro?
please let me finish my point before either one of you guys chime in again. Let me ask a question,
And let me finish my point after you. Go ahead.
I will let you finish. I will let me finish my point, and then you can go a thing. So whether or not I care about Japanese boxing or not, it's still a global sport, correct? So since it's still a global sport, whether or not I care about Japanese boxing, why the fuck should I care about Japanese boxing?
You should care about it.
Bro, nobody
when
cares
you,
about Japanese fucking boxing, bro.
how don't you? Why wouldn't you?
Why would I?
Exactly, brother.
Why
boxer,
would I?
You just
I keep
mentioned
asking
Anui.
why would I care about this?
boxing, bro?
I
You
keep
just
asking
mentioned.
the same
Oh
question.
my god.
Why should
my
it's a
god.
global sport, whether I care about it or not?
So why should they care about American boxing? Why should
Who
they
said
care
they
about
should?
UK boxing?
Who said they should?
Or African
Who
boxing
said
or
they
any
should?
other
Nobody's
boxing?
saying that they should.
It's a global sport, bro. Come on
Exactly.
now.
Whether they care about it or not, it's still a global sport. So what are you saying?
Getting stupid now, bro.
It's the numbers that they sold in
So
Japan.
what?
They sold that fucking stadium. You know what I'm
So
saying?
what?
That's a
Nobody
market.
cares, bro. Nobody cared about the Triple
Brother
G
boxing,
Morales
you're a
fight.
troll.
Nobody
Sister
gave a shit about
boxing.
the fight, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, go
Nobody gave a
into
shit
your
about that fight.
I think you keep
kindergarten
saying that
ass
they should
class.
because
Shut your ass up. When
brother
adults are
boxing.
speaking,
Okay,
shut the fuck up.
just cosmic, and brother boxing. And one second. You keep saying that we should care about it because it's a global sport, and I'm saying it is a global sport whether we care about it or not. But you keep saying that we should care about it for this reason. So what? Right now, your logic is not sound.
How
your
is it
reasoning
sound,
for us caring is actually untethered to whether or not we should care.
What happened with Fury and Dillian Whyte? That wasn't an American fight. That was a global fight that happened in UK that sold fucking 90. That put fucking 94,000 people in fucking the stadium.
In the
That's
UK.
not an American fan.
In the UK.
Exactly.
Most of America did not give a fuck.
Exactly.
So
That's
what?
That's
So
part of
what?
being a
We don't
global
have to
sport.
care.
Come on now.
We don't have to care. You keep telling me we should care without telling me why I should care.
What were the numbers for Triple G versus Murata
Who
in
the
Japan?
fuck? Okay.
What were the numbers?
Again,
Get the smoke.
I don't know and I
Since
don't
you know.
care.
Okay.
I don't know
and you
and I don't care.
And you didn't care for the Fury and Dillian Whyte fight?
What do you mean?
You're not
going
gonna
to care about it?
And you're not gonna care about
okay, I care about fights around the world. That doesn't mean I need to
Haney?
care about every fight.
Yes, you should, because that's a global sport. That's what
You
boxing
keep
is
saying
about.
it's a global
You know what I'm
sport.
saying?
It's a global sport, whether I care about it or not.
So what do you care about? Get this.
I care about what I care about. That's it.
Okay.
Other shit I don't care about. Like I don't care if I don't watch that much Japanese boxing. I watch Ioka fights. I watch Nakatani
Anui,
fights. I watch
yeah.
monster fights. But
Right,
there's
that's
way
okay.
more fucking Japanese boxers than that.
Yeah, but this is the thing. So
I don't
you're not
care
in
about
touch.
Japanese boxing like this.
It doesn't matter
it's
what
still a
you care
global
about.
sport.
It doesn't mean that they're not
Correct.
caring
So
about
you
their
keep telling me what I
fans.
should
Though.
do. I shouldn't
You're
like
trying to
it would be a
argue,
different
bro.
thing.
Chill,
Okay,
relax.
how about this, Cosmic? How about
man.
this?
Relax, my guy.
If you were to tell me that the Japanese boxing, they have a higher skill, they're great fight, they have all of this stuff. Like if someone asked me why should I watch UK boxing,
It's
my
the
answer
numbers.
would be
It's the
my answer
numbers.
would
What
be
the
Hold up,
seats,
bro.
the
Let him go,
people.
bro.
like, can you please stop interrupting? Fuck. My answer would be because regardless of the skill level, they seem to they value parity in the UK boxing scene. So they match guys who are for the most part evenly matched. So you get like kind of a good fight, even if it's not a highly skilled fight.
But
Right?
what
That's what I
numbers
was
that
saying
they're
about
putting
like
out
why you
though?
would watch UK boxing. So when I ask you why would you watch Japanese boxing, and you say it's a fucking global sport, well, guess what? So is fucking Haitian boxing. So is Dominican boxing. So is
And we need
every
to pay
fucking
attention
boxing
to
on
that
earth.
shit.
Why
Yes,
the fuck
yes.
would-
Pay
what-
attention
but
to
that's
all
not
of that
Japanese.
shit.
But you know what? That's not Japanese boxing.
Come
why
on,
the
man.
fuck should I watch?
Nobody
Japanese
cares
boxing?
about Japanese boxing over here, bro. Nobody gives a shit about
We
damn
should
Japanese
do. It's
boxing.
boxing
No,
is
don't watch the
boxing.
fucking Japanese
Regardless,
boxing, bro.
regardless of where it comes from, it's boxing. So
Okay,
you
so then
never know.
why should we watch that more than
Get smoke.
Dominican
Okay.
boxing? So
Y'all niggas
You
be
told
like
me
this.
I would be able to
So
speak.
let me ask you
You
another
guys
question.
told me I was
How
able to
many
speak,
hours
right?
of the day do you
Did you
dedicate
guys
to
tell me I
watching
was able to speak? Did you guys
how
tell me
much?
I was
How many
able to
hours
speak?
of the day do you
Can I speak?
dedicate to watching
Can I speak?
boxing?
Can I speak? Can I speak?
How many
Can I speak?
hours
Can
of
I
the
speak?
day
Can
do
I
you
speak? Can
dedicate
I
to boxing?
speak? Can I
Can
speak?
you stop
Am I
speaking?
speaking? Am I gonna
Can you
speak?
answer the question?
What am I gonna speak? Is you
Can you
gonna
answer the
just let
question?
me speak, or because
You
I'm
are
asking the
speaking, but you're
question?
just being
But
rude.
you
You are
know,
speaking.
no, it's
You
okay.
haven't stopped speaking, but
When
it's just
you
dumb shit that you're
stop
saying.
talking, I
You
will
stop
tell
talking.
you. I will
Stop.
tell
You're
you,
gonna tell me what? That boxing's
bro.
worldwide again, so we should watch Japanese boxing
Yo, get this
for the
smoke
We
on my
50th
should,
man.
fucking
bro.
Y'all have a
time.
Come
good
on
night,
now.
man. Peace.
Yeah, y'all, cause you're a
How
weirdo.
many
Get the
hours in a
smoke.
day do you
Get the
Y'all
dedicate
smoke.
to
niggas have a
Get the
watching
good night.
smoke.
I'm
boxing?
done with this shit. This shit
You're a
is
fucking
stupid.
weirdo, bro. You
How
want to
many hours
argue
in a
for
day
no
do
reason.
you
Y'all have a
dedicate to
good
watching
night, bro.
boxing?
Shit's stupid.
Smoke, do you care about Triple G and Canelo
This shit
3?
is just dumb.
No, I do not. Not at all.
Now,
I gotta go smoke me some goddamn weed off this goddamn shit. Y'all nigga making a nigga want to smoke some weed now, bro. Y'all niggas sounding dumb as fuck. Nobody
Yeah,
cares
I can't.
about Murata, bro. Nobody even fucking knew Murata's fucking
Oh,
name
okay.
in
Oh,
fucking
brother
boxing.
boxing. This is the thing, brother boxing.
You don't even watch Japanese boxing. You just up here trolling and talking
Bro,
shit.
nobody.
No,
The only
get the
thing I watch
smoke.
is
Shut the
Japanese like
fuck up.
wrestling.
Let me
What's
say
good about
something.
Japanese boxing? That what separates Japanese boxing from
So you
Dominican
mean to
boxing?
tell me? You mean to tell
And
me?
Newey fights in America now. Anaya Newey
Stop!
fights in
Stop!
America.
What is
Stop!
the
Stop!
difference
Stop!
between Japanese boxing and German boxing?
They're selling out stadiums. That's the difference.
Everybody's
They're
selling out
the
stadiums.
fucking things.
Everybody's
No,
selling out
they're
stadiums.
not. Get the fuck out
Bro,
of here.
How would you
Y'all
know?
on some stupid shit.
How would you know? Have you ever
What
watched
other?
Dominican Republic boxing or
Y'all
Venezuelan boxing?
niggas sound dumb.
They're
Bro,
selling like little ass fucking
Okay, great. So now
gymnasiums,
because
not
okay,
stadiums, my
yeah,
guy.
man, exactly. You don't even fucking.
Get the
You're up
smoke.
here trolling,
y'all
bro.
niggas sound dumb.
Get the smoke. You're a bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
You're a
great.
classified
Cool.
bitch.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Yo,
You've
chill,
a
bro.
known
Chill
bitch.
with
Okay,
all
You
that
know what I'm
bitch
saying?
work,
Yeah,
bro. Chill.
okay.
That's a
You
grown
don't even
man,
watch
bro.
Nah,
Japanese boxing.
Get the smoke is a
You're over
grown
here
man,
telling
bro.
it's not
everybody should watch
about that,
Japanese
bro.
boxing,
Chill.
and you don't even watch it.
Kazi, bro. Chill, bro. Just chill, bro.
What I'm saying is,
I
what
get what you
did
got.
we
I watch
see?
Japanese boxing more than you do, and you don't.
You
And I
probably
don't even
do,
give a fuck about Japanese boxing.
and you're not respecting the fact that
No,
this
I
shit was
respect
No,
the
we
sold
fact that
out.
you don't
respect
know what the
Get the
fuck you're
Japanese
smoke.
talking
boxing.
about.
We do,
Let
but
me.
we just don't care about the boxing of it. Bro, no channel covers Japanese boxers, bro. If
Y'all
a
only
Newey
care
not
about
fighting,
American
nobody cares
boxing.
about
If
Japanese
it's only
boxing.
in America, y'all only care about that. If it's only in America, that's it. That's the only
Bro,
thing,
we
right?
not trying to disrespect
No,
nobody, but
actually,
this is the truth, bro.
actually, what
Boxing
it
So
turning
is,
into a
in
whole
Japan,
organization.
Murata versus Triple G sold out. They sold out the
so
Bro,
stadium.
in the
Not
fucking
Nobody cares about that but you.
Tokyo fucking
nobody.
subatomic
The
arena
Nobody
for
cares about that
real
Japanese
but
name
you.
do.
combat
That is
sport.
not a
Are
reason
Man,
why
you're
I should watch that
stupid.
fight.
Get the fuck out of here.
That is
That's
literally
why I'm
not a
keep
reason for
telling
me to watch
you.
that fight.
that fight be
Boxing
on fucking
is a
Because
top
it's
global.
sold
30 in the
out is
fucking
not a
Can
morning.
reason
y'all
for me to care
stop?
about
Can
the
y'all stop?
entire
Can y'all
country's
Before the
stop?
boxing.
live stream, y'all niggas going, bro.
Bro, boxing is a global sport. Very simple.
Okay,
They
Bro, we
sold out
know
in Japan.
boxing is a global sport, bro. We
Stop
know
it.
that, bro.
Brother boxing, stop. Please.
Bro, I'm about to
I'm not
finna leave. This shit
disrespecting.
getting dumb, bro.
This is the thing. It's
No,
very
you are
simple.
disrespecting us. You're literally
In
disrespecting us with this
Japan,
dumb shit that you're talking
that
about.
fight was
You're wasting
sold
our
out.
time.
That fight was sold out.
Bro, you
Triple G
been
versus
telling me
Murata.
about the
Hey,
super
Was it not?
atomic arena.
guess
I
what,
know
guys? Triple G versus Murata was sold out in Japan. We should watch Japanese boxing.
Yes, exactly. That's true. You
Awesome.
should
Thank you.
pay
Thank you.
attention to
Awesome.
that.
Let's
Yeah,
move the fuck
that's
on.
what you should
Let's
do.
just move the fuck on from that. Cool.
Because there's a market.
Oh,
Because
great.
it's
It's a
a
market.
market.
All right,
Great. Smoke.
not a
Smoke.
fucking market in
Let's move the fuck
America.
on.
It's not
Like-
a fucking market, bro.
All right.
It is a market. It's a huge global. It's a global market.
It's a huge
You're
market.
not
It's a global
stupid.
market.
Come
It's
on
all
now.
this shit. Cool.
It's no fucking market. You know, it's only in
Brother
Japan,
Boxing
bro.
and Smoke.
It
Nobody
is.
gave
Let's
a
move
shit
on
about
from
the
this to
Morales
fucking
Triple
dumb
G
shit.
fight, homie.
What else?
No, so you get
Brother-
emotional. You want to move on to a
brother.
different subject, and I'm
No,
stating
you
facts.
win.
When
You
you're getting
understand what your
emotional,
point is.
yeah, I won. I know I did.
You
I
won.
did.
No,
This
we
is
understand what
Leave,
your
but
point
boxing
is.
when nobody needs you.
Yes,
You know what
take
I'm
the W. If you feel like you won, cool.
Smoke and Brother Boxing.
saying? Right, it's okay.
All right. Let's switch that to this. Okay, so Smoke and Brother Boxing. You guys don't care about Canelo and Triple G, the trilogy, right? You
No, I
guys
do
don't
not.
care about that.
I don't
correct?
give a shit
No,
about
not at
Canelo
all.
Triple G.
Okay. Now,
I don't
why
care.
wouldn't you guys care about
I think
that
Canelo's
when?
gonna beat
Okay,
the
now,
shit out of
hold on.
Triple G, bro.
So, all right. To me personally, I thought
It's not
Wilder
even worth our fucking time,
Fury,
bro. We know
that
Canelo's
trilogy.
gonna beat fucking Triple G. It's not even
Gift Code
worth
doesn't
it.
care about the
Hold on,
trilogy either.
Okay,
Gift Code
Alonzo,
doesn't care
before
about
you
the
go into
trilogy
the
either.
tirade, but before you go into a tirade about trilogies that you don't care about, did I ask you which trilogies you care about?
I don't care about that trilogy.
Yeah, nobody gives a shit about this stuff. Like nobody cares about what we care about when it comes to trilogy.
And my man to the right is a Canelo fan. He don't give a shit about this fucking trilogy.
Like you just asked us a question. You asked us a question about one fight, so you can talk about another fight.
Canelo fan.
Okay,
bro, y'all
if you want to see the trilogy,
talk about boxing.
If you want to see the trilogy, it's all good.
That was not a real trilogy.
Watch this fucking dude, bro.
Okay,
not a real trilogy. Okay,
bro.
Canelo and Triple G. Why wouldn't you guys care about that trilogy? When both those fights, both the first
Did
two
you
fights.
watch the Murata fight? Because I watched
a lot of debate. Why wouldn't you guys care about it?
Okay, I can answer that. It's real simple. I think Triple G, the Triple G that Canelo faced in both fights beats the Triple G of today.
The younger Triple G washed the fucking floor with the fucking old Triple G. Washes the fucking floor with that dude, man. Y'all not gonna fucking make us sit around here and watch that fucking.
And next question. Any other questions?
They don't got any other questions, bro. That's just fanboys, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like whatever.
Right.
Like,
You're gonna let somebody speak.
Was that not? Did that not give you the correct? Did that not give you the correct segue so we can hate on fucking Wilder?
Y'all gotta stop.
This is stupid, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, brother boxing. Sister
I
boxing.
am gonna fucking leave, bro. It's too
Run,
late for
run,
this
bitch,
shit,
run. It's okay. Now get the smoke. This is the thing, right?
Fanboy.
So what happened in with Triple G and Murata? They sold out in Japan, bro. That crowd, the
bro, you been
attendance
saying the
is
same thing
crazy.
for a whole fucking hour, bro. Like what the
Right,
fuck? Like,
because
we
this a
know.
whole.
It's not gonna change. Like it's not gonna like you get restating the same shit over and over.
We get it, bro. We fucking.
They sold out,
You're
so
not
we care about
getting it,
Japanese
though.
boxing. We got it.
We should,
Right,
yes, it's
so
a market.
cool.
Japanese
Cool.
fucking boxing, bro.
We don't
Guess
though,
what?
but
When
we
you
don't.
go- Okay, you don't,
Nobody
because
gives
you
a
you,
shit about
you don't make no
Japanese
money.
We
You
don't.
don't make no money. It's okay.
Smoke,
It's
what do
okay.
you want to talk about, Smoke? Since only
Wait,
your
listen. The
topics
fight's not even happening.
are,
Triple G,
Man, y'all have a good night. Blessings on blessings, man.
yeah,
Run,
Triple G Canelo's
run,
not even
bitch.
happening in Japan.
Get this sister
Yeah,
boxing.
Triple G
Run.
Canelo's not even happening
Okay.
in Japan.
This is the thing, though. They paid for that shit.
What do you want to
know what
talk
I'm saying?
about?
They
Who's they?
packed.
Who's
They
they
packed
that paid
the
for it?
Japanese.
Lucrative,
They
most
packed that shit.
important, only boxing fucking topics that matter is what Smoke brings up. What do you want to talk about, Smoke?
You asked me the questions if I cared about the
Go ahead.
fight. I didn't say that I needed to dictate the only question that if you guys want to talk about this shit, go ahead. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay, don't interrupt. My only argument is that Murata
It's boxing
versus
a
Triple G.
global sport.
It is a global sport, of course.
And Triple G and Murata's sold out.
Yeah, that's sold out.
Oh, okay,
exactly.
cool. Like, yeah, okay.
Right, and
we should care about Japanese boxing.
I thought you weren't going to interrupt.
Yeah, I know because I
thought you were going to
my
pause
ears are
yourself.
bleeding.
Yeah. Go ahead. Leave yourself out. Go ahead. This is the thing, though. You know, when you have other countries paying for these fights, okay. So we're gonna have what's it called? Haney versus Kambosos in Australia, right? They're gonna have a huge stadium for them. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these fights are big and they're significant to those countries, right? Just like Triple G versus Murata in Japan, they sold out a fucking stadium. Just
Are you gonna
like
start
fucking
following Australian boxing?
get the smoke. I thought you.
Are you
were
gonna start
gone.
following Australian boxing?
I thought you were gonna go put a
I know you
tampon
think a
on.
lot of things that aren't true.
Right.
Did you think
Your
are we
old
gonna
ass.
start following Australian boxing now?
Shouldn't you be taking Metamucil? Right
I mean,
now?
maybe I
Get the
should,
smoke?
but maybe I
Yeah,
shouldn't.
go
But
ahead. Go ahead.
my
Go do
fiber
that. Go do
fine.
that.
Thanks for
Get your
asking. But my
Metamucil
fiber
on
intake's
ass.
fine. I actually eat a lot of beans instead.
Yeah, okay.
But should we
Go eat some vegetables. Go eat some broccoli.
Should we start watching Australian boxing?
Nobody talking to
because
you. Nobody
Gambosis
talking
and
to you, my
Haney
guy.
is going to be sold out.
You should. That's the whole.
We should
fucking
watch
thing.
Australian boxing now because Gambosis and Haney is going to be sold out.
Because you're a miserable ass.
That's why.
Old
Okay,
ass
now I'm
man.
miserable. Because it's my
you're a
I'm
miserable
miserable.
ass
We should
man.
watch
And you want to
Japanese
argue about
boxing.
everything, and you're gonna be in boxing and fucking argue about everything. Oh my god! And get the smoke. I'm fucking miserable, and I fucking complain about boxing all the fucking time. That's the only thing that I can argue
I'm
about.
not complaining about boxing ever.
That's get the smoke. Shut the fuck up.
I don't complain about
okay.
boxing at all. So
all right. Then
it's not
stop.
me actually.
Then stop, my guy. Okay.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
okay.
No, it's not my style, my guy.
Then stop.
No, it isn't.
Stop
It's not my style, my guy.
We're just trying to have a
you can be
conversation
weirdo
about
fucking
boxing,
troll
bro.
with jokes all you want.
And I just
Nobody
spoke to
understands. Like your logic does not make any fucking sense.
Whatever, bro. My guy.
You
Chill.
don't even watch Japanese boxing. You're up here telling us we should all watch something you don't even watch.
You just want to argue, my guy.
No, you're just full of shit, bro. You're just totally full of shit, bro.
You can't even let me
You're totally
explain
full of
this
shit.
shit, though. You can't even
You
explain.
don't watch Australian boxing. You don't watch Japanese boxing. You don't watch all these fucking little fucking market boxing. You don't watch any of it.
You can't even explain.
You don't watch Australian boxing. You don't watch Japanese boxing. You don't watch any of it. You don't watch any of it. You don't watch Japanese boxing. You don't watch Australian boxing. You don't watch all these fucking little fucking market boxing. You don't watch any of it.
And neither do you.
Yes, I do. More than you do. And I don't
then
care
break
about
it down. And you don't care about it. So you watch it, but you don't care about it.
I don't.
Right. Exactly. You're just a hater. You're a hater in life. You're just a miserable.
You're totally full of shit.
60-year-old fucking
You're totally
hater.
full of shit and wasting all of our time with your fucking
incapable
nonsense.
of fucking doing anything, and you're
Okay,
just a fucking
cool.
hater.
Make us laugh at least.
Get
like,
the smoke.
like actually justify your presence on this panel and make us laugh, because it certainly isn't because of boxing,
bro. If you let me actually fucking
cool, I will. Go ahead. You're gonna tell me how boxing's global again?
Cool. Yes, of course.
And how and who sold out what stadium?
Right. Exactly.
Okay, good, great. Like pick up from there. Land this fucking plane.
What stadium is Cambosis versus Devin Haney going to be selling out?
Are you going to start watching Australian boxing as a result?
We will. Exactly. That's the whole entire point.
Name 10 Australian boxers as a result of Cambosis Haney's selling out.
That's the whole fucking
thing. You right now. Name 10 Australian boxers.
Smoke, you miserable
name
fucking
10
old
Japanese
fuck.
boxers.
You non-pussy getting motherfucker.
Okay, now
shut the fuck up.
I got you.
Yeah,
Okay,
I know.
The joke part.
Because if you were to be getting pussy, you would be actually, being complaining about fucking fighters.
Okay, maybe
this
that's
is the
for
one
you.
fucking thing.
Maybe that's
you're
for
trying
you.
to argue. So
maybe
this is
that's for you.
when you argue about non-relative things, I'm going to attack it with non-relative things.
Name 10 Japanese boxers, mister. We should all be watching Japanese boxing.
Name 5 women that you slept with. Get the smoke.
Why would I?
Why would you? Because you can't.
I'm not telling you to sleep
because
with
you can't.
women.
Because you're a fucking miserable ass
Japanese
person.
Boxing.
You're a miserable ass person.
Okay, great. Did I ask you? Are we talking about what my emotional state is? Are we talking about the fact that we should be watching Japanese boxing? Please tell me, what are the Japanese boxers we should be watching?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why can't you do that?
10 Japanese boxers.
Right. I swear. Like, man, if you were to deal with...
You said we should be watching it. It's a global sport. Name 10 of them.
This is the thing. That's where they're going to be highlighted. That's where
10 Australian boxers.
Australian, Japanese, and all these other countries are going to be highlighted. That's what we're going to be paying attention to. If they can get fights in those countries, if you can get fights in Australia, if you can get fights in Japan, if you can get fights in all these other countries, in the
you don't watch any of them. And you don't watch any of them.
No, because this is the thing.
Exactly. So shut the entire fuck up and let people talk about boxing instead of you coming up here fucking trolling people.
Hey, Metamucil Smoke.
Okay,
shut the fuck up.
There you go. Cool. Metamucil
right.
Smoke.
Yeah, that's you. That's you. You know
no,
what I'm saying?
Actually, dude, you're like a 5'1" super fucking middleweight with 43-inch arms coming on fucking panels to troll. Get the entire fuck out of here.
I don't troll.
Yeah, you do. You think you're funny, but you're not. You're just funny looking.
You talk all this fucking shit, but you don't do nothing.
You have nothing to say.
Man, I remember you from the Revenge of the Nerds and shit. You know what I'm saying? You were that gay guy. You were the gay guy.
Okay, yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I seen you. No, I have the picture. Let me.
No, you don't.
Hold on. Let me post the picture real quick.
What you have is a whole bunch of fucking bullshit.
No, we know that. We know that.
Okay, cool. I got you. You're gonna show. There's a one black dude in Revenge of the Nerds. You're gonna pull it up because why? I'm black.
That's him. That's you.
Because I'm black.
No,
that's why you're gonna pull up black dude from Revenge of the Nerds.
You're gay and you're
okay.
nerd.
Only I'm not gay.
So you would be the only one.
Okay. Only I'm not gay. So try again.
Yeah, but you knew who it was, right?
Try.
We know about your acting career.
Hairy fucking midget. Try again.
Get the smoke. We know about your acting career.
Dude, why don't you
your
go
failed
pretend like
career.
You're fucking fight because you fight in video games. You idiot.
You're so emotional. It's so crazy.
You fucking idiot, dude.
My guy, I just try to talk.
Yeah, my guy. I'm not
emotional
your fucking guy like that.
And
you keep saying that shit. I know it's a figure of speech. I get it's a figure of speech, but listen, I am not trying to associate with your weird ass.
Go ahead. So get the smoke. I just came on here.
You don't watch Japanese boxing.
About boxing.
Telling everybody we should watch Japanese boxing.
And you get so emotional.
You talking about how it's a global sport,
meanwhile
you don't watch any of this shit.
And you don't let nobody talk. You know what I'm saying? You don't let nobody talk. You don't let nobody fucking prove their, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I was just getting to there, but you just interrupted me because you're so miserable. You're an old fucking fuck. That's it. You're a miserable fucking piece of shit. That's all you want to do is argue. Shut the fuck up. Let people fucking talk about boxing. Enjoy boxing. Boxing is beautiful. It's a fucking beautiful fucking sport. You know what I'm saying? And you fucking ruin it for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to come in here and fucking talk about boxing and you fucking ruin it for everybody because you want to fucking talk about your negative ass shit because you're a miserable piece of fucking shit. You're a nerdy piece of shit, bitch. That's it. I'm done.
Cool. That was an excellent breakdown about boxing. Thanks for sharing.
No, that's the excellent breakdown of you. What you are.
Correct, because that's what you come on here to do.
Shit,
you come on
bitch.
here to fucking troll people because you can't talk about boxing. You
I
don't watch
can.
Japanese boxing. You came
But
on here to
you
tell us you all be watching
You
some shit
interrupt
that you
like
don't
a
even fucking watch.
miserable ass
Oh,
bitch.
okay. I'm sorry. Now you're interrupting. I thought that was your big problem.
It's
that I was
okay.
interrupting.
Get to smoke. Go ahead.
Okay, no,
Keep
I
talking
know
about
it's
your
okay.
negativity.
I know it's okay.
Spread
Go
the
ahead.
negativity. Spread it. Go ahead. Go ahead. It's okay. It's all on you. I was trying to talk about boxing, but go ahead. Keep spewing your negativity, your fucking hate for life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Keep doing that. Go ahead. That's good. That's great for boxing, right?
Thanks a lot for it. Once again, an excellent breakdown about boxing. You came on here to talk about me. Apparently, you have some weirdo fixation on me. Stop trolling. Get better things to do in your life than talk about fucking me. You can talk about boxing and nobody's stopping you. If you want us to fucking watch Japanese boxing, why don't you start watching Japanese boxing and give us a reason to watch Japanese boxing? Okay? Because I watch it more than you do, and I don't have a reason to watch Japanese boxing. Or Australian boxing, or whatever fucking part of the world you feel like we should be watching because they're selling out stadiums. Okay? Okay, thank you. I guess that's it for that particular portion of give the idiot a mic fucking session. Like, good lord, dude. Yeah, so let's get to the is there anything fucking like when it comes to Triple G fucking versus Canelo? Yeah, I think Triple G's a shell of himself. Male pattern baldness Triple G is not that exciting to me. Murata had a ton of success going to the body. And that dude was like kind of a stationary target. He was piecing Triple G up pretty well. I don't see a whole lot of intrigue in Triple G versus Canelo 3. Maybe you guys see a pattern, a path for Triple G to win that fight. And that's cool. Triple G could win by knockout, I guess. Anything can happen in boxing. I'm not that interested in the fight. I guess that's your fucking intro to talk about boxing, but am I here on the panel by myself now? I guess
because as soon as you talk, you start rebuttaling people. Shit, bro, chill. It's okay, bro.
Still obsessed with me, huh? Do you have anything to say about boxing?
Nah.
I'm not a fighter, bro. I do. I'm not a boxer. Like, do you have anything to say about the fights that are made?
Yeah. No, and this is the thing. We know you're a frail little nerd.
Okay, I got you. Do you have anything to say about the fights that are made?
That. You can't swing at a fly, you know what I'm saying, to save your life. It's okay. This is the thing. What I'm saying is spread boxing throughout the world. You know what I'm saying? To have it in Japan, to have it in Australia, to have it in all these other parts of the world. It doesn't necessarily have to be in the United States, but you also need to have these fighters. You know, Murata and Triple G in Japan, right? Kambosos versus Haney in Australia. Fury versus White in the UK. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I want the sport to be, global, like it should be, because it is a global sport. It is you're the world champion. So when it's in Mexico, where it's at, it doesn't matter.
Why don't you watch the fucking fights then? Stop fucking repeating yourself.
Here you go. There you go.
Watch the fights then.
I have been watching the fights.
Done. They're cool. Like, name fucking 10 Mexican fighters, dude.
Emotional damage.
But you can't, though. But you
emotional damage.
But you can't, right?
Emotional damage.
Emotional
Smoke,
damage.
I just don't. So you mean to tell me, Smoke, so the trilogy, will you watch the Canelo Triple G trilogy? Will you watch it?
Of course. Those are two Hall of Famers fighting.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you're Triple G or anyone that's a Triple G fan, I mean, don't you think people would be excited to maybe possibly watch to get his revenge, even if he got strategically aged out?
I think there's a segment of Triple G fans that want to see this fight, but I think most of them don't.
I just personally don't. I mean, hey, Triple G is still, a fighter that can You know, he's not. I don't think he's that much of a show of himself, but he not many fighters can fight into their 40s. You know what I mean? And I think he still fights at a high level at 40 years old. But I personally would think that would be a way better trilogy than Wilder and Fury. That to me wasn't even a real trilogy, and people were all excited about that fight.
Okay, I don't think the two things are comparable at all, which I already said why they're not comparable when you asked me when you brought this up the first time in order to talk shit about the Wilder Fury trilogy. First off, Wilder Fury trilogy was fight of the fucking year. So I don't know what your problem is with that trilogy, but it's not what the boxing world's problem is. It sounds like you have some sort of personal animus about that particular fight. I'm just saying Triple G ain't that dude anymore. Like if Triple G wants to prove to me that, like for my own thing, that he's worthy of this fight, that I should be interested in it, then he would fight Andrade and fucking Charlo, not Murata.
What? Oh my. Andrade and who else?
Charlo.
Jesus
you fight
Christ,
those dudes. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, he beat those dudes. Maybe there's something he can dial back the clock and all that shit. But getting touched up by fucking Murata doesn't make it interesting, even though it's sold out in Japan.
But what was the outcome though? It's smoke. Triple G knocked out Murata.
Is English your second language?
No, I speak 2 languages. Yeah.
I know. I said is English your second language. I asked how many languages you speak. Is English your first language or your second language?
Actually, I can speak 3.
Okay, great. Is English your first, second, or third language?
How
many languages do you speak?
Okay, is English your first, second, or third language?
How many languages do you speak?
Okay, cool. Like, so now you're going to answer a question with a question. I'm going to assume that English is not your first language. Cool.
Okay.
So I'll stop asking.
Smoke, what does that got to do with
anything? To a different standard. I'll hold you to a different standard because clearly it sounds like English is not your first language.
But technically, if you were to
okay, I got you, bro. Yeah, I get you. Right. Dude. Your jokes are not funny.
Get the nerd.
Yeah, you're
Shut
not
the fuck
funny,
up, bro.
You're just funny.
Get the nerd. Right, it's okay.
Yeah, get the sit-ups.
Because
instead of throwing those weak ass arms, why don't you do some motherfucking sit-ups so your core doesn't look like a fucking penguin?
My guy, I can lose this weight.
Yeah, no, you can't
still
lose
beat
it.
your
No,
ass.
First you have to do something about it.
My guy.
No, first you got to do something about it instead of just talking nonsense. What's up, Alonso? Yeah, what's up, Alonso?
You're still a fucking nerd.
Bro, why is grown ass men making threats on the internet?
I got a bone to pick with you, G. So I ain't fanboying for no fucking Canelo. Explain yourself how the hell I'm fucking fanboying for Canelo over fucking you not being fucking looking forward to a Triple G and Canelo trilogy.
Who you talking to, bro?
You just left out of here. You got to say your piece, and you just bounced up out of here.
Yeah, because I came back. I was fucking tired of the fucking rant of grown men arguing and threatening each other online, you know? What I'm saying is I felt like I was making a joke. You don't got to come at me sideways like that, bro.
All I'm saying is, like I said, Smoke already explained, so I just got to ask you. I said, why wouldn't you like to see a Canelo and Triple G trilogy?
Because
the first
it's not
two
fucking
fights
worth it. We
let me
all know
finish.
what's gonna
Hey,
happen,
my boy.
bro.
Hey, my boy. Can I finish, my boy?
It ain't fucking worth my time.
How is it? Okay.
What are you guys talking about, bro?
But did you watch fucking Wilder and fucking Tyson Fury trilogy when really there shouldn't even have been a fucking trilogy?
I knew they was gonna say it.
Place.
I knew they was gonna say it, but fucking Wilder, bro, come on, man. That's not the same. Fucking Triple G and Canelo is not Wilder and fucking Fury. Fuck is you niggas talking about, bro?
What do you mean? They're
stupid.
Both four boxers
fucking
fight
Wilder
on high levels.
A fucking tune-up fight, bro. What are you talking about?
What I mean, they're both four fighters are gonna go eventually be in trilogies. So why wouldn't it matter?
Nakishi, my brother, Nakishi.
Salud, everybody, salud.
Here we go.
Get the smoke. Do you have something to say?
Oh shit, Smoke. They gotta get you, bro. 3 niggas at you, man. What you gonna do, Smoke?
Entertain, like I always do. Entertain and prevail.
I want to get the Smoke. Now that's 2-3. Come on, y'all.
I don't. You listen. It doesn't even matter. These dudes are anyway.
Bro, they're grown ass.
Smoke's been in many Royal Rumbles.
Bro, y'all niggas don't
yeah. This is like it's not even work for real. It's not easy work. It's not light work. It's not work at all.
Like,
this is fun.
This is
Yeah, but
no
get the
work.
smoke. You've been getting cooked
This
every
is
single
not
time
fun
you've been on
for
the
you.
panel,
Bro,
You're
I know
getting
you know a lot about
irritated.
cooking.
You're
You fat
getting
midget.
mad.
shut your bitch ass up, whole ass.
This is not fun for you. You're getting
You
mad.
hairy fat midget. What you probably know is about cooking, but you don't know shit about fucking boxing. Go watch some
Oh
Japanese
shit.
fights before you tell us what to fucking watch.
You talking to
Oh
me?
shit.
You talking to me?
Smoke
Oh
on their
shit,
ass.
man.
Get the smoke. Why
Hey,
don't you
yo,
show your
Rakeem,
hands,
smoke on
though?
their ass, bro.
Oh shit, man.
Oh shit.
Why don't y'all
Smoke
show
this
your
some
hands,
fire. What you
though?
gonna do, Kyle?
Oh,
Guys,
I'm
maybe you
good.
have to come back.
Rakesh is cool with me, Brother Boxing. It's all good. Y'all cam up. We have a tourney. You know what I'm saying? Brother Boxing, get the smoke. Let's have a tourney. Show y'all hands. We do this shit right now.
Dude, fuck
1
you and
minute
your hands,
rounds.
you dumb fuck.
Right.
Nobody cares about your goddamn
get the
hands.
smoke.
And get the smoke.
Yeah,
You
what age?
running.
That's between you and
Soft
age.
You guys
boy.
got a
Because you came
problem
up here
with butter and the Chocolatito
Right.
trilogy
just
as
because
well,
you
right?
came up here
Let me
imitating
guess.
H Money doesn't make you H Money.
Let me get this straight. So you guys got a problem too with Strata and Chocolatito trilogy, right? Let me
We don't have a
guess.
problem with that. Like, come
Chocolatito
on,
and the
you're
Strata 3,
comparing
I don't have a
fucking
problem with that fight.
Triple
No.
G, bro.
No, I think that fight's a pretty good fight. No, I don't have a problem with that.
Wow.
Oh, why? Do you
Brother
not
Boxing,
understand
are
that
you?
like Triple G's a shell of himself? I don't want to see that fight particularly. I don't have a problem with it though.
Himself. Like, what's the problem with saying that Triple G's not the same fighter, bro? He's just not.
I'm not saying he is. I still think he fights at a high level.
That's the
He
only
doesn't
part.
fight
That's
at
the
a
only
high
thing.
level no more,
Like you keep
brother.
asking this, Sam. Like the answer is different. The only answer I've ever given you to why I don't care about this fight is because Triple G is a shell of himself.
What do you
Meanwhile, you're
care
talking about
about?
Wilder Fury and
Get the
Estrada
smoke, get the smoke.
Chocolatito and all this
No,
fucking
no,
weirdo shit.
Triple G won against Canelo.
Get
These
smoke. What do
niggas,
you
man,
care
y'all
about?
grown ass men acting like kids on here, bro.
No. What get the smoke. What do you care about?
And
Like
you
what
already asked
fights?
me that. Fucking remind
No.
yourself, you
Bro,
fat
y'all
midget,
already asked that
hairy
man.
fucking idiot.
That's his fucking opinion, bro. We got
You're getting you're getting some
Get
personal.
the smoke. Why are you trying to argue about everything, man? Relax.
Right.
It's only boxing.
Exactly, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? You're 60 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You're high cholesterol.
However old I am, you're not here yet. So why don't you figure out how to get through your next tomorrow instead of worrying about how many yesterdays I had?
You should work on the radio. Get the smoke.
Yo, hold on.
Real rap
yo,
ain't nobody no
go, bro.
fanboy. Real rap. In the comments ain't nobody no fucking fanboy. Chill.
Right. This is the thing. Get the smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like you get all emotional and get all fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm
like
very emotional. Why don't you go watch a
Yeah,
Japanese
you're very
fight?
emotional, man. It's
Yeah,
okay.
I'm very emotional. I guess.
But
I
you
know
don't
it's okay,
let
but you're telling me
people-
that's not okay.
you don't
apparently.
let people
I know it's
finish.
okay.
This shit is.
I know.
is
I'm
embarrassing.
very emotionally mature.
It is.
And
You're
not
right,
really
Brother
interested in
Boxing.
your
It is.
about your opinions about my emotional state. I don't give
You
a
don't
fuck
care
what you have to
about
think.
nobody's
I don't
opinion,
care
and
about
you don't
what you're
let
saying, bro.
nobody
Get
talk.
the
This is
smoke. You're very
the
here.
issue.
Great,
Emotional.
correct, because you're talking about
No,
me, and I don't
no,
care what
no.
you have
Because you're
to say about
60
me.
years old and you're a
Awesome.
miserable
I'm
ass
60
person.
years old. All this other shit that
And
you
you
talk
don't
about,
have
I
a
don't care what you have
woman.
to say about me, bro.
If you had a woman, you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
great.
Like you'll be a little bit
got
more
it, bro.
stable.
I
It's
got
okay,
it.
though.
Cool. I don't have a woman.
You're
All this other
60. You
weirdo
know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Cool. I'm not
Yeah,
60.
right.
I
It's
got
okay.
a woman. What's next?
Right.
Bro, I don't understand like what's
Just
wrong
relax.
with grown
It's
men
okay.
understanding that shit. Like this
Yeah,
shit.
I don't know.
Why don't
I
you
don't
stop
get it.
telling me how to
Right.
fucking be?
Grown ass men
Yeah,
arguing.
you
Oh,
just
well,
want to
fuck
argue
his
about
nothing,
everything.
bro.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking opinion.
You can't
It's
even
a
fucking say
opinion.
nothing. This man wants to
Fucking
argue about
bored, bro.
anything. If I say the sky is
Shit
blue,
is weird,
no,
bro.
the
That's that
fucking
man's fucking opinion. Move on, bro. We
Right.
gotta move on, bro.
Right, exactly. I'm arguing about everything. You go, hey, we
No,
should
you
watch
don't.
Japanese
Get the
boxing.
smoke.
Okay, you don't
No,
watch
you
Japanese
don't.
boxing. So why don't you take your own advice?
Get the smoke. Why don't you just shut
Take
the
your
fuck
own
up
fucking
and let
advice
people
and
talk?
you shut the fuck up. Instead of getting on
Why don't
panel
you just
telling
shut the fuck
everybody
up
what they should be doing that you
and
yourself
let
don't
people
even
talk?
do.
This
Bro,
shit
you're
is
on
weird,
here.
bro. Niggas
Take
You're
your
on
fucking own
here.
advice.
You're on here.
What the fuck is
Can we
wrong?
24/7.
Move on now from the Triple G
No.
Murata?
Yeah, you need to
I
relax,
know.
man.
Just relax. Get the smoke. Shut the fuck
It's
up.
all good.
That's all.
Don't take it personal.
How about both of you guys eat a fucking dick sandwich?
Yeah,
Let's not take it personal. Get the
how
smoke.
Andrade's supposed to
Get the
be
smoke.
fighting people, but
It's
he
not
don't
that
fight
serious.
nobody. Talk about
Listen,
Andrade.
get the smoke. It's not that serious. Get the smoke. We're
I
only
don't give a
playing.
fuck what you think it is, bro. I don't care what you
But
think.
why-
Like, I don't
but
understand
why
why
are
you
you
guys keep
emotional?
coming up here telling me.
Why are
I
you
don't
so
care about your
emotional?
opinion, bro.
Why are you so
I don't care
emotional?
about your weirdo fucking accent. I don't care about you guys are
Shut
talking
your
about.
bitch ass up, motherfucker.
Okay,
I'll
now shut
headbutt
your
you.
bitch ass up. Cool.
Oh
I'll
my God,
headbutt you.
y'all niggas crazy, man.
I'll
Y'all
headbutt you,
niggas
motherfucker.
crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man.
I know.
Y'all
I can't
niggas
even say
wild,
nothing.
bro.
This motherfucker be interrupting this shit.
In
What
real
y'all
life,
niggas
Can
know?
we
in
move
real
on
life, I
from
would
that?
slap him.
Hold on,
Move
Rocky.
on.
I
I would
know
slap
niggas
him
is
up in real
crazy
life.
on the internet. Shit. Y'all niggas is gone, man.
Can we
Y'all
get
need to go
a
check
different
out to
topic, please?
motherfucking a psych ward, man. Y'all niggas is gone, bro. I swear to
Let's
God.
fight,
Can
get
we
the
get a
smoke. Let's
different
fight.
topic,
Y'all
please?
niggas can't get no women in real life acting like this.
Come to
Can we get a
Yeah,
Discord,
I'm
different
good.
topic,
Let's
please?
fight.
Can we
Yo,
move
I'm
on?
Gucci. I'm Gucci.
Can
All
we
right.
move on?
Yeah, of course. Okay.
We gotta move on, bro. This shit is too
All right.
ridiculous.
So what are we talking about? So we
Okay,
should be
brother
talking about
Boxing, then why don't you go ahead and talk about a topic? You want to be all deep? Why don't you
No,
just go
no,
ahead?
no. I
Yeah,
was just
brother.
listening to y'all.
Talk about it.
I'm the therapist here. You know, I'm a therapist, man.
Hey, nah.
Let's talk
Oh,
about
you're a
Deontay
therapist.
Wilder.
Deontay Wilder should be coming back.
Wilder, Andy
No. He should be
Ruiz,
coming
and
back.
Why?
Joseph
Yeah,
Parker.
yeah.
They're all in the
Remember,
heavyweight
Start
circuit
shit. I
today.
know. Rakeem start Rakeem, no. Let's talk about Wilder. Like, what's going on with Wilder?
he should come
He doesn't have
back.
a
He
fight
should
coming
come
up,
back.
so I
Look.
don't know.
What did Tyson Fury say? Tyson Fury said that Deontay Wilder is the second best heavyweight champion of the world. If he retires, then he is. You know, he can beat AJ. He can beat fucking. I mean, he'll have a good fight with what's it called, Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And he can have a good fight with Andy Ruiz. I think he should fight Andy Ruiz and then wait for the winner of Usyk versus AJ, and then
No,
fight
that
AJ
fight's
after that.
already signed. No, he's already booked with Luis.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. But wait for that. But like, so
But
what?
why should Wilder wait? Well, Fury's gonna vacate the belt, and someone has to fight for Fury's vacant belt.
Yeah, no, but it's good. So the reason why
No, but I'm
hold
saying,
on.
Brother Boxing, do you think Wilder should fight Fury again?
Fury's retired.
Yeah.
He's
So
fucking
but
done.
what
It
if he
doesn't
comes
make no
back?
sense. I don't think Fury's coming back right now. I think Fury's gonna take a hiatus right now. I think he's gonna make his money outside WWE and fighting in Ghana, fighting fucking French and Ghana. I think that's the money he's gonna make. I feel like he just want to have fun, bro. I don't think he wants to box right now. He just want to have fun with the shit, I think he just want to have fun.
How do you assess Wilder's performance against Tyson Fury, the third one?
Huh?
How do you assess Wilder's performance?
What'd you say? I can't fucking hear you.
How do you assess Wilder's Fury's
third fight?
the third fight? How do you assess
I
it?
think Wilder showed a better account of himself, but I just think Fury's just a way better. He's the better thinker, I think this Fury's the better fighter. But I think Wilder put up a better fight than what he did in the fucking second fight. I think he was a little bit more prepared.
Right. But I think that Wilder would be able to compete against the rest of the fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he could. He dropped
Usyks,
fucking Fury about like 5 or 4 times.
right? Yeah,
He
and
dropped
that's what
Fury
he's
about
saying.
4 or 5 times. They fucking 3 fights they had. So even
So now
Fury
you
mentioned
get
that shit, bro. Wilder's not a bum, man.
Yeah, no, exactly. Right. He's not. You know what I'm saying? So now that you get rid of Fury, Fury's eliminating himself out of the picture. So now what's left? It's going to be
We need
AJ.
somebody to
It's
fight
going
for
to be
that vacant
Usyk.
belt.
It's going to be Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be Andy Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder to get that WBC vacant belt. In my honest opinion.
Ooh, shit. Did Wilder beat fucking Ruiz then? Basically.
I think so. Yeah, I think he has
And
a
then he
very
becomes
good
2-time
chance.
heavyweight champion of the world, and then he go fight
Yeah,
Usyk.
and
Like,
yeah.
that'd be crazy if Wilder comes undisputed.
Yeah,
That'd
that's what
be
he's
some
saying.
crazy ass shit, bro. That'd be some crazy ass shit, bro. Niggas can. I
Right.
mean, bro. That'd be some
But then
crazy
you
ass
have to
shit,
accept that Fury was an exceptional fucking great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like that basically, you know what I'm saying? Like he was the guy to beat and nobody can beat him. And the best fighter that was capable of beating him wasn't able to beat him. But he can beat the rest of them. I know that Fury can beat an AJ. I'm not gonna say I know, but I think that he can be an AJ. I think he can be a Reese. You know what I'm saying? Those were the top. What was it? The top 4, wasn't it? AJ, Fury, what's it got? Deontay Wilder and Andy Ruiz. Now you have
I don't think Ruiz was the top 4, but I think
He was at a point. He was the top
Yeah,
four.
he was at a point, but now I don't know.
Now you have Usyk. Usyk is the game changer. He's the you know what I'm saying, the guy that man, we don't know what he's capable of. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, was it a fluke against AJ, or can he do that against a Wilder? Can he do that against Fury? Can he do that against these big guys? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
we don't know.
I do think Wilder's the second best heavyweight in the world. I do.
You don't think that he can beat AJ? So if AJ beats Usyk, right? And then I would say that if Wilder beats Andy Ruiz, then he's next in line to be the WBC champion.
Now.
Yeah. And he will be the fucking undisputed champion.
Like,
he's next in line.
Bro, if that shit plays out, you can't tell the LDBC shit. You can't tell them.
You're gonna go tell them. You're gonna go run in there. Hey, that's great. That's why I don't dislike this whole thing. I include everybody in the boxing spectrum. Whether you hate these guys or don't hate these guys, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you hate certain people, you're actually giving them attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, fuck this guy, right?
Niggas, bro. If y'all niggas take the LBC so bad, don't watch
Yeah,
him,
I
bro.
don't. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about, I'm just saying, like, everybody, bro. If y'all talking about the LBC, that means y'all like to watch them niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all like watching their channels for some odd reason.
Let me tell you this: the LDBC has a stronger foundation. They have a stronger following than a lot of these channels do.
They do.
To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is about it, but you know what I'm saying. To each his own. This is the thing. So if Wilder can come back and he can get on that path, right, beat Andy Ruiz, I think that would be one of the factors, because the WBC will fucking sanction that shit, right? Then he goes up against whoever wins from AJ versus Usyk. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So Wilder versus Andy Ruiz for the WBC belt, and then go after the winner goes after AJ versus Usyk. If a Fury is not involved, right? And then you become undisputed, and then you're supposed to get the lineal belt. I think so.
Yep. What time do you think this all happens? What time he's supposed to vacate the belts? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't want Fury to release a belt, and I don't know if there's a timeline or a deadline or what he's going to do. But you know what I'm saying?
He said he wants.
Bro, you're more muffled than ever. You know what I'm saying?
You can't hear me?
There you go.
What I'm saying is, I don't know who's number 2 and number 1 in the WBC rankings then.
I'm pretty sure
it's just lost. He was the number 1 contender.
I'm pretty sure it's Wilder. They're keeping Wilder up in the top rankings as far as the WBC.
Mm-hmm.
So
he is probably number 1, probably, right?
Yeah, and they want him to keep that fucking belt, bro. The WBC wants Wilder to hold that belt. You know what I'm saying?
It's just something weird about this shit. They want to know that, and I think what's going to happen is I think he's going to fight for the vacant belt.
Yeah, exactly. No, and that's what Fury said. Fury said, I have the whole fucking thing. Fury said that Wilder should get first dibs basically to get that WBC belt if he relinquishes that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know the whole fucking politics about that shit. Is like who's ranked, you know what I'm saying? But I do know that Andy Ruiz is ranked
Parker
up there.
And Joy Joyce are number 2 and number 3 in the rankings. But I don't think that fight is going to happen for a vacant belt, because it won't be no. See, Wilder is still a big name, so he can command a.
He will with
belt.
the WBC. That was his belt, bro. They're gonna give to that shit. Yeah.
Joseph Parker and Joy, they don't demand a title. That's not a title fight. Joseph Parker has done nothing to earn a title fight, but.
Right. So the winner of that, if it's and Wilder goes in and beats him, and he gets his belt right back, you know what I'm saying? If he becomes vacant, he's next in line, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. You know
that makes more sense than Joy Joyce or Joseph Parker. That fight doesn't make sense for a WC vacant belt. That it won't sell. I mean, I think it should be Wilder versus maybe Dillian Whyte, but Dillian Whyte just got fucked.
Come on now, that's not gonna happen. Not for Dillian Whyte. You know what I'm saying, but that's the thing. Bro, the whole fucking heavyweight division just exploded. Everybody's going to like try to grab and try to get whatever's left of it. You know what I'm saying? The whole fucking thing just fucking collapsed if Fury doesn't fucking hold these belts, right?
Yep. I just think that when Fury says he's done, well, we should be getting some news on him release. I don't know. We should be getting some more news about that. Because it doesn't make sense for him to release the belt and his wife says, "Oh, he can fight for undisputed." That doesn't make sense.
Who, Wilder?
I'm talking about Fury's wife, so he can come back. If he wants to come back for undisputed, I don't think Fury wants undisputed though. I just feel like he wants more. I feel like he wants the Nagano fight more than undisputed. That's how it sounds to me, right, Coffin?
I would say that he just wants these bags, man. Like he wants to take advantage of this situation, bro.
I don't think he's
bro. When you think about it, Fury is the man, right? He is like the heavyweight champion. When you think about the heavyweight champion, like you think about the baddest man on the fucking planet. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's really giving fucking Fury the respect that he deserves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you think about Mike Tyson, when he was the fucking baddest man on the planet, he will knock everybody out. You know what I'm saying? Destroy anybody. Like nobody can ever fucking face him, right? And that's Fury. You know what I'm saying? Because like honestly, he is that guy.
Wilder is too big of a name to get back in the line. He's too big of a name. They're not letting Joseph Parker or George fight for a fucking belt. That's not there. Yeah.
Yeah, Fury is the guy. Fury is the fucking
Fury's the man, bro. He just is.
He's heavier than you. He's bigger than you. He's more skilled and more talented than anybody else. He is the best. Like you think about in any global fucking combat sport. You know what I'm saying? Like he is that guy. You know what I'm saying? So the baddest man walking on the planet. Y'all remember that saying? Get smoked.
Mm-hmm.
I know you remember that. The baddest man walking on the planet. Why shouldn't he be attributed to that?
What another guy's marketing ploy is for himself?
Yeah, it was applied to them.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, dude. Like, why is the next guy trying to be the greatest of all times? Because Muhammad Ali said he.
Yo, Smoke. If he releases that belt, who you think should fight for that belt, Smoke?
Who do we have fighting? We have Ortiz versus Ruiz. That's coming up. Dillian Whyte just got knocked out. Povetkin's done. Is Pulev still around? I think he's done.
Nah, he's done too.
I think
basically Wilder.
I would like. Okay, so a hell of a fight would be a really interesting fight would be Joe Joyce versus Wilder. But I think Joe Joyce. But I think
Joyce do got a chin, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, he got a jab, he got a chin. They call him. He's not to call the juggernaut for nothing. He walks through shit. I think that's an interesting fight. Who else? I mean, maybe a tournament could get off, but probably the winner of Ortiz versus Ruiz Probably that.
Right. It would be Ortiz versus Ruiz. The winner of that would get that WBC next in line, and it would be against Deontay Wilder, wouldn't it be? Get smoked.
That's what he asked me, right? Who should fight for the vacant title?
So Wilder versus Ruiz then, because that's a PBC.
I mean, it looks like it's a PBC thing. Regardless, I'm not quite sure. Is there another heavyweight? I mean, Joe Joyce, I think maybe is ready for a shot. Am I missing somebody? Who's ready for a shot that I'm like overlooking?
I don't even know. Big Baby Anderson is still a prospect, but
yeah, exactly. He's the future. Like Daniel Dubois, he's got some seasoning to do. Philip Hergovic's got some seasoning to do. Tony Yoka's got some seasoning to do. And right. Isn't he fighting like Zhilei Zhang or some shit? Like, anyway.
And they also don't have the name though. The name aspect.
I mean, even that.
The only one is going to
I'm
be
just talking about like his good fights and all that shit. Like, is Frank Sanchez ready? He might be ready.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the. So my whole thing is the only one that's ready and has a name to make that shit happen would be Andrew Ruiz against Deontay Wilder. I'm saying to get that
That would
WBC
be the
belt.
biggest. I think that would be the biggest money fight with two guys with the most
Yeah.
cachet. But Ruiz would have to beat Ortiz, which I don't even know he
Yeah.
can do. So
And
the
he's going to
question
do
is
that in Mexico.
so the question becomes: is Luis Ortiz versus Wilder 3 for a vacant title like something that people want to watch?
Yeah, that's garbage. Yeah. No, so Andy Ruiz needs to fucking knock out what's it called the Cuban fighter in Mexico. That's the fight that they're going to be having, right?
What?
Yeah,
Who the fuck cares where it happens?
Andy Ruiz is fighting Luis Ortiz in Mexico. That's what's going to be happening, right? Is that
I don't
not
know.
scheduled?
I don't know.
Yeah, that
Whatever.
is the schedule. Yeah, that is.
I don't know. I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck where this fight happens.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying that he's going to have to beat him, and then he's going to be next in line to be WBC.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be the guy with the most cachet. Like whether or not
Right.
that's the best fight to be. I mean, I think it's an intriguing fight, an interesting fight, but I actually think the Joe Joyce fight is a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, but so does George Joyce have a name to be ready to go up against Deontay Wilder? Because I see Deontay Wilder like not being like a guy that's gonna be trying to come up. I see him as a
Nobody has a
fighter.
name to go up against Deontay Wilder that's going to be
Yeah.
fighting for the vacant title, unless AJ decides he's not going to fight Usyk and he's going to fight Wilder for the vacant title, which would be
Yeah.
fire. I would really love that.
Yeah, but no, he's gonna fight for with Usyk
I'm down
for
with that. Actually, now hold up. Now there's a whole different narrative. Okay, let me get it. Like you just got me interested.
Calculate.
Yeah, like if it like I could see Wilder versus AJ for the WBC being the fight to make, and then fuck Usyk for a minute because whoever wins that title is gonna fight Usyk anyway, right?
No, but they're fighting. Get the smoke.
I got
and
it.
and AJ are fighting.
I know
Yeah.
it. I know. But at the
but-
same time, I mean, he's not in there anymore. He's in training camp. We already have a date set. But I would like to
Right.
see that fight.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. But this is the thing. So now we have, if Fury relinquishes that belt, who's gonna fight for that belt? What Fury said is that he would rather have what's it called, Deontay Wilder get first dibs to get that belt. But who's he gonna fight for that belt? And I say that it should be Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? Is the only other fighter, that we considered as far as the top heavyweight fighters.
There's how many active former champs are there? We got Joseph Parker, Charles Martin, AJ,
Charles
Andy
Martin,
Ruiz.
Joseph Parker, get the fuck out of here. Andy Ruiz versus fucking Deontay
I mean,
Wilder.
I don't mind Wilder versus Parker. I like that fight.
Yeah, but Andy Ruiz versus fucking Deontay Wilder, get smoke. You don't think that's a mega
I
fight?
already said that. I already said that fight. Like I don't know why
Yeah.
you keep bringing it up.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, I just think that it's an amazing fight. That's an amazing fight without a belt. And then you're saying, okay, so now
All the fights are
Deontay,
amazing without belts. None of this has to do with the belt. Like, is that a better fight for the belt? I'm just saying, like the guys who
Yeah,
could
but-
be
but-
like, right?
But get smoke, right? So like Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz for the WBC what's it called? Is it a relinquished belt or is for the, you know what I'm saying? Like if they get the WBC belt, you know what I'm saying? What is that called? When somebody leaves the belt and it's the vacant belt, right? You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz for the vacant WBC belt because Tyson Fury relinquished that belt, and the winner gets that belt, and then becomes the person that has to fight against AJ versus Usyk. You know what I'm saying? To become undisputed. That would be amazing.
No argument.
Yeah, no,
Totally concur. Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it was. That's why there's the first fight I said, right?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just saying.
like-
Other than that one, right? There's all the other ones. That's not that one. I feel like I think that was the best one. Although I feel like there's more intrigue in the Joe Joyce fight. I feel like Andy Ruiz's arms are too short to box with God like that.
Yeah, no, and this is the thing with it puts what's it called it back in the picture. You know what I'm saying? Like now we're talking about Deontay Wilder back in the picture, and he could be a fucking formidable force. I think that he can beat fucking AJ if AJ can beat Usyk. I think Wilder can beat AJ. I don't think that he can.
Like what Wilder shows that is literally he could knock out anybody.
Yeah.
Right. That's all that I've seen. Like that dude can knock out anybody. He always has the equalizer. He's Denzel. Not Denzel.
Yeah.
Oh, that is Denzel. Shit. And it's Queen
Yeah.
Latifah. That's funny. Shit. Anyway, he's he figures it the fuck out.
UNITY. Is that what you're talking about? UNITY? I'm saying Queen Latifah. Unity. But so I think that but I think Usyk would be Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I think so. I think you'll be small.
I mean, a lot of people
smaller,
think people
more
beat
compact.
Deontay Wilder. I've been hearing about all these people that could beat Deontay Wilder. So far, the only person who proved he can beat Deontay Wilder is Tyson Fury.
Yeah, no, I know, but it would be interesting. Imagine if it is Deontay Wilder versus Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Usyk beat Deontay Wilder beats fucking what's it called, Andrew Ruiz, because I think that he's the only other person. So you would say in the top 5 heavyweights, it would be Fury, Deontay Wilder, AJ, Andy Ruiz, and who am I missing? Am I missing somebody? This has to be a 5th person, right? Do you know what I'm saying?
I would like, if it wasn't Park, if I was going to go through my list of fights that I actually want to see, the number 1 would be Joe Joyce. After that, it would be Andy Ruiz. After that, it would be Joseph Parker.
For who? For Wilder. For Wilder. Okay.
For Wilder in this vacant fight.
Yeah, but no.
So I'm going through my list, right? So my top 5 people that I would like to see Wilder fight for the vacant title should Tyson Fury vacate. Number 1, Joe Joyce. Number 2, Andy Ruiz. Number 3, Joseph Parker. Number 4, Charles Martin. Now, actually, Charles Martin don't even make the fucking list. Number 4.
Come on, Charles Martin, bro.
No, yeah, he doesn't make the list.
No, but we have to cut the list down because
Charles Martin. I don't have to do anything. It would be nice if I could finish my.
This is the thing. No, it's okay. But this is the thing. We're cutting
I know it's
it
okay,
down to...
but it'd be nice if you weren't so fucking rude that you could and had some self control so I could finish my list.
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So number 4, I'm gonna slide in the 10-time prospect of the year and Philip Hrgovic, and rounding out this list, I'm gonna go with motherfucking. Wow, that 5th one's fucking tough, isn't it? I only got 4. Sorry, don't even have 5. Can't even do 5. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, for me, for Deontay Wilder, I would say that he should fight Andy Ruiz, right? After Andy Ruiz, fight the loser of AJ versus Usyk. You know what I'm saying? What's most likely will be AJ. Fight AJ, and then go on to fight Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what's left of the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that he should step back. I think he should, definitely Andy Ruiz is not a step back. He's still a top. He was considered a top 5 heavyweight champion. You know what I'm saying?
You
For
know
the
what?
most part, he only lost to AJ. Andy Ruiz only lost to AJ and what's his name from New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? So he doesn't have a shitty record.
I'm not mad at the Nordic Nightmare. You know what? I'm not mad at that fight either. The Nordic Nightmare rounding it out for number 5. Slide that up in there.
Okay. So how would you so for me it's like with Wilder, you just have to be not careful, but just like be strategic, right? So if I'm Wilder with Andy Ruiz, we can get him out of there, right? And then the next guy is going to be AJ. We know that he's susceptible to big ass fucking punches, which Wilder can fucking knock him out. And then with what's it called Usyk, you have to be worried about his skills. You know what I'm saying? And that's a give me fight. You know what I'm saying? Those are the top 3, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? For Wilder and for pretty much it. Because like that's
AJ
it. That's the end of the line.
He's gonna fight for the vacant WBC belt.
No, he's not. He's gonna lose to fucking what's called
I'm just talking about the. Sorry, maybe I lost where you're going with this whole thing. I thought we were having a list of people to fight Wilder for the vacant WBC belt. I thought that's what the question was.
No. The only person that he can fight for the vacant WBC would be Andy Ruiz. Because Usyk can't.
Why is there only one person in your mind? Like, don't you have other people? Like, what if Andy Garcia got hit by a bus? Then what?
Andy Ruiz. No, not necessarily.
Okay, great. So who else? Who else you got besides Andy Ruiz?
Wilder is next in line to get that fucking WBC belt. Look at the
all we're talking about is who to face Wilder. That's it. You don't have to even go into Wilder. Who should Wilder face if it's not Andy Ruiz?
It could be anybody, but for my choice would be Andy Ruiz.
Yes, what you want to see.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, like, if Andy Ruiz is not available, who would you like to see?
Man, and that's the thing. You when you're coming back for Wilder, you have to immediately step that pressure, man. I'm saying you have to go for the top. You know what I'm saying? And with Wilder, he's always fought all of the top guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, it's hard for him to just like skim the top when he's already fucking cleaned it. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. Like, he's already cleaned the top of the heavyweight division. So what's left? What's left of the top names? You know what I'm saying? He's already beat them. He's already fucking knocked them the fuck out.
So if he doesn't fight Andy Ruiz, you literally don't have anybody for him to fight. That's it. All Wilder's career hinges on the relative health of Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, he has to go for the top names, in my opinion. Yeah.
Okay, you said names. That's plural.
Top names.
So who's the other guy?
I don't see anybody else what's left of the heavyweight division?
Fuck,
Who would be?
Do you know anybody in the division that you want to see Wilder fight not named Andy Ruiz?
Or
AJ or Usyk?
Or AJ, Usyk, or you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. That's okay. the top heavy part of the heavyweight
how
division.
About anybody not named those guys? No, you have no say. Like Joe Joyce, nah. You're not interested in that fight.
No, he's not ready. Fight. Joseph Parker. No, they're not fucking ready for a fucking Deontay Wilder. Okay, go ahead, go fight him. Go ahead, beat him and knock him out. It doesn't prove anything.
I understand your answer.
I just think that
you're saying the people that you think can beat Wilder, well, you don't think these other people can. But
nobody
you do
else
think Ruiz can. Do you think Andy Ruiz can beat Wilder?
No, it's just that Andy Ruiz would give him a name. Right? He's a big name.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, and that matters. And I think that Wilder can be Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? And that would give him a better chance versus a Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Usyk is a smaller heavyweight. He's not a big heavyweight. He's an agile, combination type of puncher. He doesn't have the best footwork, but he knows how to throw combinations. He would give you a better example when you fight him. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna get you prepared for Usyk, but you know what I'm saying? Like he would give you some of those combination punches. Not so much the foot and the ankles, but he would give you those combination punches, yeah. So anybody else, I don't think so. I don't think that they're capable of doing that. I don't think that they're at that level. You know what I'm saying? Like you only have a few. You know what I'm saying? Just like the same thing as the welterweight division. There's only a few fighters that you can actually think that they can actually compete against a Spence or Crawford, or you know what I'm saying? Like there's only a few. Or they're too young, or they're not mature enough to be capable of like competing against
I
them.
got you. I got you. So, keeping in with the theme of this conversation, vacant belts. After assuming we get Bud versus Spence, after that fight, I think it's a pretty good bet that all 4 of those belts are going to be vacant, right? Like right after that. Putting Spence and Crawford to one side, fighting for those vacants. Who do you want to see fight for the titles? We got like 4 belts, 8 slots.
For with the welterweight division?
Exactly.
Oh, well see, now you change. So with Virtual Ortiz leaving, that weight class is it's a whole different ball game. So I would say,
is Virtual Ortiz gone?
Yeah, he's at 154 now. He's
When's
moving
his
up
next
to
fight at
154.
154?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's what everybody's saying. You know what I'm saying? But this is the thing. I would say Boots Ennis would be that one guy. You know what I'm saying? Like
So we
I
got
think
Boots. That's Boots.
yeah,
That's one.
Boots supremacy, and then you had the 2 guys that just fought not so long ago. What was his name? Staniosis and
Stanionis. Okay, you got
yeah.
Stanionis. That's 2.
Yeah.
Yo, you want to say both of those guys, Stanionis and Butayev?
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, both of them.
You have both of those guys in a title fight, even though Butayev is coming off a loss.
It doesn't matter though. So
Okay,
they would
cool.
be.
All right, whatever. This is your list. 3 guys. We got 3 guys so far.
They
Boots,
would be.
Stanionis, and Butayev. Who else?
They would be competitive in that 147 division. So it depends on how you see it, right? So you have to get through these guys, right? So like a lot of people say, like, okay, who do you have as a gatekeeper, and who do you have as a champion? Who do you have as the person that's actually going to be fighting and against these guys? So who? Okay, if Crawford and Spence become undisputed, who do you think is going to fight these guys? Are they going to leave the belts? Are they going to get vacated? Or who's actually capable
For the
of
purpose
fighting?
of the conversation,
right?
At the purpose of the conversation, one of those guys won, and neither one of those guys are fighting for the vacants in the right?
You think they're going to drop the belts and just move up?
Correct. Or retire, whatever the fuck. They're not in this conversation.
Yeah, I know. No, I know.
Whatever happens, that's what happens. But whatever, it doesn't matter. They're out. They're excluded. They got 8 slots. You've named 3 names. There's 5 more to go.
There's a lot, man. There's a lot of talent. And then you have people that are coming up. You know what I'm saying? Like you have what's it called? Josh Taylor that could be up there too.
Josh Taylor, that's 4.
Man, that's the thing. Like, who belongs there? Who's gonna be able to be there?
I'm just saying, fighting for vacant titles. You got 4 guys. You got 4 more to go.
Well, how do you see it?
I don't have Butayev on the list, but the other guys, that's who I have, and I have Virgil Ortiz if he hasn't.
I would have had it. Yeah, I would have had him there. Yeah. I would have him as like Boots.
Right. I also have like Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman. So
no, Keith. Danny Garcia is going to be moving up.
So that's 6, but he hasn't moved up, and so whatever. That's 6 so far.
But then you can include Virgil Ortiz too, because he hasn't
I already
necessarily moved up.
That's my 6. Okay. I replaced Butayev with Virgil Ortiz. I have 6.
Right. Damn.
And now with 2 more, you might be able to throw it. Shit, can Mikey get a fight at 147 for a vacant? I don't know where he's ranked. I don't know where he's ranked. I got to look at Mikey's ranking.
Mikey's a 140 pounder, man.
I understand that, but we're talking about 140
he's
pounder coming up.
He's classified. Yeah, he's classified as a 147 pounder.
No, he's classified as whatever the fuck he wants to fight in because everyone's going to fight Mikey Garcia because he's fucking Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's nuts. And I
Um,
love Mike Garcia. Like
I mean,
honestly,
I'm just saying, it's just it's one of those things.
Connor
Where
Ben. Somebody said Connor Ben.
I said Keith Thurman and Danny, and assuming Ugas returns, he's okay.
Yeah, Ugas is
Ugas would be in that mix, and one more person.
Somebody said Connor Ben.
Oh, Connor Ben's gonna get his ass whooped. He ain't ready.
Yeah, but he's still in the mix. He's still in the top.
I mean, I get it, but I get you.
10 welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as names or recognition or
yeah.
money.
You know, kind of. I don't know. I just don't like. Who is?
He has to be in there. He has to be in there though. Like he's gonna get knocked out.
Yes. Is he gonna? I don't think he would be in there though. I don't. Is he like a top 10 in any of these sanctioning bodies? I don't know where he is. Where he's ranked.
No, but as far as welterweights,
I think he has to be top 15. He must be top 15 somewhere. Like, just take a look. Take a look.
But we do have to throw him in there because, like, he is a seller. You know, he sells these fights, bro. He can sell a fight. I'm saying, didn't he just sell a fight?
I mean, whatever, man. That's you and your stadiums being sold out of shit again. Like, I don't.
Yeah, who were they anticipating Conor Ben fighting? No, so now that he beat what's his name? Van Heerden, right? The guy that
Van Heerden. Okay, it's top 15. Oh, Conor Ben's up there. Okay, hold up.
Right.
Hold up. Conor Ben's there. Okay, Conor Ben's there. Ugas Ortiz Jr. still ranked. Avanesian. I guess you could get him. Crowley.
There we go. That's a list. I mean, man.
Crowley. I guess Crowley or Ben. Crowley, Ben, Avanesian. I think Crowley. Avanesians ain't bad though. Roca. Nah, you're done. They were Ramos. Now you're done. Kavalauskas, and I'm really trying to see
Kavalauskas. Kavalauskas.
Really
who's his two losses? It's only been two. He's only been beat by Terence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz. So if there are any type of like special fighters, then he still belongs in that.
Well, Conor Ben's undefeated. You know, Garcia, while he has only lost to 3. Those guys are higher level than Virgil fucking Ortiz. Brooke only has 3 losses, and they're also higher level opponents than fucking Virgil Ortiz, right?
What about Kavalauskas versus Nigel Benn?
Yeah, for a vacant title, fuck that fight.
Nah, that's good. That's good.
I don't give it. That's one of those Reggie Belt titles.
No, but bro.
Like
so
two unproven guys. Why would 2 unproven guys fighting for a title like mean something for the title? Like,
it's not about fighting for the title, but like for Ben.
That's literally the question is about fighting for a title.
For
That's
Ben,
what the parameters of this question is fighting for a title.
But for Ben is how you beat Kavalauskas.
Fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck about this fight. They're not either one of them don't deserve to fight each other for a title. That shit is just like the easy touching. Again, bro, the conversation is about titles.
Damn. In your opinion, do when you make big fights, do they necessarily have to have titles behind it?
The conversation is about the vacant titles in
no,
the welterweight
I'm
division.
asking you a question.
That's all. You're not answering my question. You're actually going off into some other fucking dimension. Like, I'm not trying to go down this rabbit hole for you. Like, if you want to just talk about Conor, if you just want to have a separate conversation about Conor Ben versus Green Machine, cool. You can do that. Yeah. I don't want to see that fight for a title.
Okay. No, not for a title, but just for a get by thing. I mean, of course, like you're gonna have Spence and you're gonna have Crawford. One of them are gonna be sticking around. They're not gonna leave those belts alone. You know what I'm saying?
Holy fuck!
They're gonna keep them.
It's only a hypothetical for a question. I'm not asking you what's likely to happen or not likely to happen. I'm literally just trying to move the fucking division past Bud and Spence.
And
talk about the other fucking another 8 guys that are top 10 dudes. The other 8 out of the top 10.
And who? Okay. Who? You don't think that's a good fight? Velasquez versus Ben, if they were to make that fight happen for belt.
I think it's an okay fight. I got Velasquez in that fight.
And what would, man, that's gonna reshape everything, man. I wish
it's not gonna reshape anything. Like literally, they're not. I'm not even. I didn't pick either one of those dudes for throwing it. Like I could throw those 2 guys and 2 other guys in for the last slot, number 8.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy when all these belts get relinquished and then you have just like random people fucking getting these belts. It's insane. That's what happened in 168, right?
I don't know that Conor Benn beats Kell Brook.
Man, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. That's good for the UK, right? That's a big ass fucking fight in the UK. Conor Brook versus Conor versus Brook. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. In the UK, that's gonna sell out.
Okay.
What numbers do they do?
I don't know, man. Like, when did you like? Okay. Do you think? Let me ask you just a question because you keep saying like sell out. Would you rather have a?
That's important though.
Let me just ask you a question. I mean, this question. Would you rather have 70,000 people sell out a stadium and make $5 million, or would you rather have 13,000 people show up to your fight, doesn't sell out because it's 15,000 tickets available, but it makes 70 million?
I would rather have more people watch this stuff and be influenced about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Be a part of boxing. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Honestly.
Okay, so all right. So if let's say that 70,000 people showed up to watch the fight, and it did a viewership of like say 2 million, where the other one, like the 13,000 that did 70 million in receipts, had a viewership of like 10 million.
For me, it's about the experience of being live, being there. You know what I'm saying? Like, the more people can see this event live, it's more significant to them because like you're there, you're part of
So
the
let me ask you a
experience.
question.
Hold on. Let me tell you this. Hold on.
Another
Let
quick
me
question.
answer.
I already understand your answer. Like, listen, you don't need to go into a whole long thing. I'm just asking you like a thing because I'm trying to figure out what your deal is. Do you actually go to fights?
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. You like to go to fights. When's the last fight you went to?
I don't remember what fight, but this is the thing. It's about the experience and how.
Okay, so you don't even remember what the last fight you went to.
About.
Okay, so what was the last big fight? What was the last memorable fight you went to then?
Well, I'm from Chicago, so we don't have that many. We don't have any.
Okay, I don't need the preamble. I'm just asking you for the fight. You say you go to fights, and fight. It's all about going to a fight, and you go to fights. So what's
but
the last
I've gone to like a Bulls game. I've gone to like.
I'm talking about fucking boxing.
Black House game. Black House games.
So you don't even go to really boxing matches. So all this is just bullshit.
There's no boxing.
This is more about you like watch Japanese
Chicago,
boxing when you don't watch Japanese boxing.
Get the smoke. There's no boxing fights in here in Chicago. If
I
they
didn't
were
ask
here, I
where
would
boxing
be
fights
going
are, bro. You are the one talking about it's all great. Like you want to do all this shit. So I asked you, do you go to fights? You said
I'm
yes.
keeping it honest.
So I'm asking you, what fights do you go to? And now you're telling me how there's no fights to go to. So what?
Here in Chicago, no, there's not.
Who gives a fuck? You said you go to fights. I didn't ask where they were. Where are these fights you're going to that you go to? Certainly not Chicago, apparently, because there's no fights in Chicago. So where are these fights you're going to? And was the last one that was memorable for you?
But this is the thing. If they were here in Chicago, we would be supporting in this shit. Like,
oh my fucking god, dude! I can't listen. I can't take you serious, dude.
If I was
I'm sorry. I tried.
Okay.
H money. You got to do something else, bro. Like I got to tap out. I can only deal with bullshit for so long.
Get the smokers.
I got to do. Like, bro, you're totally full of shit. I can't do this with you.
You folded. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. You got it. My bullshit meter has caused me to make sure that I never am alone on a panel with you.
But it would be significant
I'm
to us
done with this shit. Like, this is so fucking stupid. You don't go to fights. Stop the fucking cap.
because there's no
Stop the
fucking fights in
bullshit, bro.
Chicago, my guy.
Like, listen, I don't like. You're
Stop
wasting my
it.
fucking time. I got
Stop
better
it.
shit to do. Peace of the panel. Peace of the chat. I'm out.
Yeah, you got to go get your Metamucil. You know what I'm saying? Go fucking check your prostate. You know what I'm saying? Get the smoke. Got smoked. It's okay. So look. This is the thing. If we had fights here in Chicago, we did it. We used to have fights in the United Center, the UIC Pavilion. We used to have fights, there. You know what I'm saying? So but they're not big fights. They're not like, you know what I'm saying, the fights you have in Vegas or fucking Dallas or California or things like that. So, for me, it's a different type of aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just like, basic auditorium type of fights, not fucking, stadium type of fights. You know what I'm saying? So, I've been to fights, but not these fucking big mega fights like in New York, in Madison Square Garden, you know what I'm saying, in Las Vegas, or, you know what I'm saying, just, you know what I'm saying, like what people have in all throughout the world, you know what I'm saying, like Wembley Stadium, 94,000 fucking fighters, right? 94,000 people watching, right? We don't have that. It's not comparable. The last biggest fights that happened here in Chicago was with it was a Polish guy in the United Center. You know what I'm saying, this is like way back. Y'all can look this shit up. We don't have those fights. So it's not the same, you know what I'm saying? So to each his own. So if I can travel, if I want to go to Vegas, California, and everywhere else, it's a whole fucking different dynamics, different aspect. Bruh. It's all good. It's all good, man. At the end of the day, man, we don't have to argue about none of this shit, man. We just have to be thankful about boxing, man. So when we have great fights in other countries, that's amazing for all of us. You know what I'm saying? It's not amazing for us American fighters. That we have to stop thinking about that. We have to start thinking about the way that it affects the global sport. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't have a huge fight in Japan, a huge fight in Australia, a huge fight in the United Kingdom, a huge fight in fucking Mexico, a huge fight in fucking in Dallas, Texas, with fucking Errol Spence and Ugas, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, I'm all about that. And I'm all about fucking huge fights for the sake of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. I don't give a fuck where they're held. You know what I'm saying? If you're a fucking fighter, you're gonna fight anywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna compete against everybody. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter where you're fighting. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing. You know what I'm saying? It's who you're motivating. I wish we had a fucking huge fight here in Chicago that would have motivated me to be a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could see, I don't know what great fighters would have been coming through Chicago. We had a few, but we didn't have enough. Does that make sense? So at the end of the day, man, boxing is a global sport. It's something that we should all cherish. We should all follow. We should all, man, I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love boxing. So wherever it's at, I like it, man. I like these scenes. So the way I see is like, you ever watch a Mortal Kombat game and you have different fucking like stages? You know what I'm saying? Like different fucking arenas and different places where people are fighting. That's amazing, right? You don't always want to be in the same fucking. We're fighting in Las Vegas. That's it. For these people, that's it. For only rich people, that's it. No. You want to fight in fucking Dallas. You want to fight in the United Kingdom. You want to fight in South Africa. You want to fight in the Philippines. You want to fight, you know what I'm saying? Like all across the fucking world. You want to fight in fucking Australia. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop fucking talking about like, oh, only America fucking matters. No. Boxing is about it's a global fucking sport. You know what I'm saying? Campbell, Australia. Yes, exactly. If Kambosos becomes the fucking champion in Australia, guess what's gonna happen? He's going to inspire more fucking Australians to become great fucking fighters, great champions. You know what I'm saying? Right. Am I not right? You know what I'm saying? So if Lomachenko were to fight, you know what I'm saying, in the Ukraine, he's gonna inspire more fighters. If Fury is fighting in the UK, he's gonna inspire more fighters. You know, the Mexican fighters are gonna inspire more fighters and more fighters and more fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing, though.
Yo, Kazi, what's good, my boy? Young Kazi.
I'm tired as fuck, bro. But
for sure. Let's wrap it up then, man.
Yeah. No. Let me tell you this. I ran up the fucking check tonight. You know what I'm saying? What I've been doing. You know what I'm saying? I did like 20K in about 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? In sales. So I'm fucking tired as fuck. I come back up here, you know what I'm saying, speak my shit. It's all good. But this is the thing, man. Like, I love the sport of fucking boxing. You know that age. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
yeah, no doubt about it. I want to ask you, do you remember a heavyweight named Ikabe Ibuchi?
No, I don't. H.
He was a beast, though. You should check him out. Like, he actually ended up going to jail, but he beat David Tua. He was the first person to beat David Tua, and he knocked out Chris Bird. He was from Nigeria, bro. He was like a monster, like. But he ended up going to jail for some crazy shit, you know. But he was good. He was undefeated, you know. I want to ask you what you think about Chris Bird. Chris Bird as a fighter. Do you remember
bro.
Chris Bird?
Yeah. Chris Bird, he was a super middleweight, wasn't he? Or middleweight or super middleweight?
And he was like a middleweight, but moved up to heavyweight and shit.
Yeah,
YB interviewed him. Yeah. He was a champion, heavyweight champion. He actually beat Klitschko, but he was losing the whole fight. But Klitschko got injured and shit, and he ended up winning. But you know, he was like a good boxer. You know, he was like a slick boxer, but he didn't have power. He was a southpaw. He could box and shit. Good defense. He can make people look stupid. You know, he beat David Tua. Yeah. You know what I mean? He was a good boxer though, you know.
Skills.
Yeah, good skills. What you thought about him?
Very good. I remember Chris Bird. Man, and there's another fighter that Eddie Chambers. He reminded me of Fast Hands Eddie Chambers.
Eddie Chambers, yeah, he was okay. I don't think he never became a champion or anything, but he was decent. I think Povetkin beat him and shit. Yeah, he did.
It kind of reminded me of the same kind of thing where they were just they were skillful in landing good punches and were able to maneuver and move away from certain punches. Yeah, that's what they remind me of. But Chris Bird was definitely a threat, man.
What about heavyweight Sonny Liston? What you thought about Sonny Liston?
Oh my god, come on now, Sonny Liston.
Like, you think he's like all-time great type shit? Like one of the greatest?
All-time great punchers, yes.
Sonny Liston, he's up there with like Mike Tyson's and like George Foreman and shit like that.
More George Foreman, not as much as Ali. Yeah,
is like more Wilder up there, like with those guys? Would you say or no?
Sonny Liston and Wilder, man. I would say.
And what about like Mike Tyson, George Foreman?
Sonny Liston and Wilder. I would say that Sonny Liston had a lot more abilities and more boxing skills than Wilder. No disrespect to Wilder.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, all right. And what did you think about Ken Norton, the heavyweight Kenny Norton? Are you familiar with him? He broke Muhammad Ali's jaw. He beat Muhammad Ali. He gave Ali like 3 tough fights. Gave Ali a lot of problems. What you thought about Kenny Norton?
Ken Norton and George Foreman were kind of, I don't want to say in the
George Foreman knocked him out.
Yeah. And this is the thing. when George Foreman knocked out Ken Norton, and everybody thought that George Foreman would beat the shit out of fucking Muhammad Ali.
Hell yeah, for sure.
And then what did Muhammad Ali do? You know what I'm saying?
He beat George Foreman. He got in his head and knocked him out. He actually knocked him out.
Yeah, he was moving back, and it's a difference between, and that's what I see with Fury, the way that he's kind of steps back and counter punches. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Does he reminds you of Ali a little bit, Tyson Fury? You say that's what you get from Fury. That's what you just said that. So does he?
Well,
in that aspect,
that's what the Crunk gym tries to teach you, is how to measure and use your length, right? You use your reach. So whether it's going backwards or going forward, right? So if you are an Ali, or if you're a Klitschko, or it's just the range, right? So when Fury is stepping back, he steps back and throws that little left hook, which it looks like a slapping left hook, but that's a very good hook. It keeps you at bay. It keeps you, you know what I'm saying, like keeps you honest. So he uses the 1-2. So man, yeah, I can see those comparisons, you know.
Okay, for sure, bro. So shit, man, another great episode, man. Shout out to my brother Cosmic. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got a great week of boxing. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. We just saw Tyson Fury knock out Dillian Whyte. Great performance by Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight in the world, the baddest man on the planet. What's good?
Right. Are we not going to miss fucking Tyson Fury?
Hell yeah! If he really retires, if he retires for sure. Man. Damn right. Yeah. He's the best heavyweight in boxing. He's the best heavyweight of this generation. He's the best heavyweight of this era for sure. He's the best heavyweight in the world. Number one.
Selling of boxing, the way that he sells boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like the way
that he self-promoter, the way he talks. He's like Mayweather type. You know, he talks a lot of trash. He backs it up. And you got to give credit to Tyson Fury, the number one heavyweight in boxing, undefeated. He beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 7 years. He dethroned him. Tyson Fury beat him in his backyard. Tyson Fury was the underdog in that fight. Tyson Fury, he beat Deontay Wilder, the great American heavyweight, the knockout artist, the most dangerous man in the planet, Deontay Wilder. And Tyson Fury knocked him out 2 times. Just knocked out Dillian Whyte. Tyson Fury had every belt in the heavyweight division. Those belts that Usyk got, Fury had those belts first, and he got the WBC, lineal, you know, and, if he retires today, he's the first ballot Hall of Famer. Absolutely, man. So shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to my brother Cosmic. And we're going to wrap it up, man. Peace out, y'all. Peace. Much love.
Peace.